These girls are all acting like they're head over heels for someone. Honestly, I ain't gonna lie, I'm a super duper handsome guy with top tier looks. A handsome dude appears, attracting the gazes of countless girls. They're all crushing on him hard. People who don't know think being handsome is great, but it's actually super annoying. The man, holding his phone, looks at the screen and says worriedly, "Ugh, didn't I already change my WeChat? How come I still have a dozen girls trying to add me? Who leaked my info?" The young man sighs helplessly and continues, "They're all lusting after my body. What with the chance encounters on the street, the late-night knocks, the spiking drinks, they'll stop at nothing." He thinks as he walks, "Sometimes I think, if I could just switch to a different life, things wouldn't be so troublesome." Suddenly, the man's face turns pale, his eyes wide with terror. A huge car slams into the young man, blood splattering everywhere, fragments flying. Instant death at the scene of the accident. Smoke billowing from the wreckage. Wooden boats are being rowed on the river. With old-fashioned houses on both sides, a thought pops up, and then it's a completely foreign world. The man, in soul form, stares at another person lying in bed, shouting in a panic, "Didn't I get killed by a car?" This is transmigrating, and soul transmigrating at that. The young man's soul thinks to himself, "Is this the person I'm going to possess?" A hand is revealed from under the blanket, the young man says, clothes all messed up, and with a goofy smile on his face too. He leans his face closer to the man lying on the bed, and continues to guess. A face exactly like mine. Could this be another me from a parallel universe? Suddenly, a light shines around the soul's body, surprising him. Are these his memories? This guy has the same name as me, Xie Yan, the only son of a well-off family in a small city of the great Han Empire. He met a beautiful girl named Qin Xinzi while out spring strolling. A beautiful pink-haired girl appears in the gentle breeze. A beautiful couple is riding horses together in the gentle weather. For love, he spares nothing, and follows her to the faraway Ma Ting sect. The system replies, "Sorry, your origin points are insufficient." The boy says with surprise, "This reminder is really considerate. System, how do I get origin points?" It says, "Origin points are consumable items used when activating the system's functions. Their origin is from the system receiving and converting the host's disturbances to the root world. The principle is extremely complex. In short, the system can collect a small amount of origin points through other people's intense emotions towards the host." Xie Yan wonders, "Intense emotions towards me? I've got a rough understanding of everything else. So what does myriad realms of the heavens mean?" The system replies, "The myriad realms of the heavens accommodate everything. The host can temporarily leave the main world with the help of the system and randomly go to other worlds for exploration." He asks again, "Wait, does main world refer to this current world, not Earth?" The system answers, "This world has been locked as the main world." He says with regret, "Crap, I wanted to go back to Earth." It says again, "System upgrade unlocks the myriad realms transmutation successfully. Each activation of this function will randomly bring the host to another world. Among them, there may be the world of Earth." The myriad realms transmutation function is unlocked when the system reaches level 1. Currently, the system level is 0, Xie Yan asks. "Then how do I level up? Does the system also use origin points?" The system replies, "Upgrading the system requires finding lost system shards. After a system shard is discovered, the system will remind the host. System shards are lost in the myriad realms of the heavens, requiring the host to get close to a certain distance before they can be detected by the system." The boy sighs and says, "So that's to say, it all depends on luck." With that, he turns off the system. The system then says, "Thank you for using. When using, this system can bring up the panel by calling System Homepage." The boy once again says to himself, "Upgrading the system, unlocking the myriad realms transmutation, it all depends on luck. No need to think about it for now. Strengthening my skills is what I can do right now. As for origin points, easy peasy," he declares with overflowing confidence. A moment later, Yue Ru, following Qin Xinzi's orders, stood ready outside Xie Yan's room. Seeing him come out, she blocked his path and asked, "Where do you think you're going?" He replied, "I'm feeling stifled in the room, so I'm going for a stroll." The girl said, "But Miss ordered me to." Before she could finish, he slapped her across the face. The girl froze, muttering, He hit me. You what? And, you what, you disrespectful brat? The boy immediately said, call me young master. The system immediately reported, received 0.01 rage points. Ru growled. You dare hit me, Xie Yan. Seeing the system notification, thought, as expected, rage is the easiest emotion to trigger. Thinking this, he said, what? You want to hit me back? My body is weak. If something happens, can you take responsibility? The girl yelled, I wouldn't dare. As she said this, she punched a nearby tree. The system reported again, received 0.01 rage points from Ru. He thought, even a maid has this much power. Looks like I have to gather even more intense emotions if I want to break this situation. Thinking this, he held out his hand and said, you have no sense of awareness. Hurry up and help this master. Seeing that, the girl had no choice but to comply, the system said. Received 0.01 smug points from Ru. He was stunned and asked, wait, what the hell are smug points? Is this Ru girl an airhead or something? Walking down the road, the girls now saw Ru and him and immediately ran over. A blonde girl asked, Ruji, why do you have time to come here today? Greetings, Ruji, she replied. Ah, I'm accompanying my young master for a walk. The girls immediately clung to Xie Yan and said, isn't this senior sister's husband? He's really handsome. I want to steal a kiss, hee. Aren't you afraid senior sister will tear your mouth off? The boy looked embarrassed and thought, as expected, they are a group of succubi, HMPH. If I didn't have the yang-replenishing yin physique, it would be very easy to curse them to death. At this time, a man's voice came from behind. Oh, isn't this Shin Shiji's gigolo? Hasn't he been holed up in his room for days? I thought he'd been. The two followers said, Hee, it's only a matter of time. Look at his weak appearance. Who knows if he can handle senior sister a few times? Xie Yan smiled wryly and replied, my three little ditties. Did you rinse your mouths before you came out? The three went berserk and shouted, what did you say? He said again, your mouths are full of piss smell. Did you guys rinse your mouths with urine? The leader said loudly. You're a useless piece of trash who doesn't know any martial arts. How dare you be so rude? Watch me. He cut him off. Hey, are you really going to hit me? My wife told me yesterday that she thinks I'm too cowardly, and I should be more assertive in the future if anyone dares to bully me again. As he said this, he thought, Shinjinzi is a true disciple of the demon sentiment sect leader, with a respected position, but she has never protected the original host, so the people around her dare to be rude to him. He continued, she will vent her anger on you. Have you thought it through? Trash. You're even afraid of a woman, don't you have any shame? Is your junk down there just for decoration? Ha. As he laughed gleefully, he thought, as long as Shinzi still wants the inherent lecherous body, she will definitely put up with me for now, so I'll just use her name to cause trouble. The system appeared. Received 0.01 rage points from Li Sanjin. The boy was overjoyed when he saw this. It's really small, but every little bit helps. Anyway, I won't suffer any losses. Without hesitating to seize the opportunity, he continued, today, if I don't spray you grandsons to death, my wife will write the character Chin backwards. The system continuously reported. Received 0.01 rage points from Zhang Danyu. Received 0.01 rage points from Wang Ma. Received 0.01 rage points from Li Sanjin. The three of them were so angry that their blood was boiling, but they couldn't do anything, and could only grit their teeth and endure it. Xie Yan thought again. In the sect, there are some guys who bullied, humiliated, and ridiculed the original host. I can't let a single one go. Next, thinking this, he walked to the martial arts practice field to drive them crazy. Then he'd run over to the beginner's sect to keep trash-talking. Everyone was furious, but who dared to do anything to him, he was shouting loud and clear. Are you convinced or what? If you're not going to admit defeat, go find my wife, she's got my back. That night, he went back to his room and immediately called on the system interface. The panel popped up, showing he temporarily had 2.012 origin points. The guy sighed and said, I dissed every single one of those guys who bullied the original owner, and my lips are worn out from all the yelling, and I only got 2 points. These origin points are so hard to come by. Whatever, I can still level up my skills overall. Thinking about it makes me a little excited. Gu Yanggong, level up for me. A surge of energy surrounded his body, and a comfortable feeling enveloped him for a few seconds. The panel appeared. He blankly said, it's already max level after just one level up. No wonder it's a trash-tier martial art. The effect of Jiu Yang Gong now is, slightly improves physical quality, has a slight effect on tonifying the kidneys and producing essence, boosts Yang, still have one origin point left over. Should I try to see if I can keep leveling it up? Without another word, he leveled it up again and succeeded. The panel reported again. Current Jiu Yang Gong level is level 2, with especially effective results. Currently, it slightly improves physical quality, endurance, tonifies the kidneys, and produces essence effectively. Good at boosting Yang, he secretly rejoiced, saying, "It actually leveled up. I didn't think Jiu Yang Gong had this effect." There was a knock on the door outside. Shinzi pushed the door open and rushed in, panting, "Xie Yan, I heard that you today." Before she could finish, he cut her off. "Wifey, when did you get here?" He had already taken off his clothes and was waiting on the bed. Shinzi asked blankly, "Xie Yan, what are you—" The guy lying on the bed said, "Wifey, I've recently come up with some new little tricks." "You're definitely going to love them," the girl asked. "Oh, really?" While thinking, even though this kid is good looking, he's always been gentle. Did he finally get enlightened? She approached and said, "Then let me see what improvements my husband has made." Thinking, "Oh well, it's just a piece of meat for looking at anyway. It's a waste not to eat it." The two of them played around for a long time that night, until the next morning. Shinzi came out and said, "I didn't expect you to improve so much all of a sudden, hubby." The guy replied, "Luckily, I have Jiu Yang Gong. I practiced, and I found that I'm much stronger than before. It really is a divine skill." On the surface, he said that, but in his heart, he breathed a sigh of relief, thinking, "Thank goodness for the Jiu Yang Gong leveling up. Otherwise, I would have been done for last night." The girl said again, "You should still be more low-key in the future and don't keep making trouble for me. You have to listen obediently." As she spoke, she squeezed his shoulder hard. He replied, "Okay, wifey, wait for tonight to continue our bond, hubby." With that, she went out. Xie Yan said, "Take care, wifey." He clutched his arm and thought, "She just patted me lightly, and my shoulder dislocated. The difference in martial arts is too big. Also, she's starting to suspect me." That pat just now was a warning. He sighed wearily, blaming himself. "I can't be caught off guard. I can only get ahead of it. Before this Qin demon woman loses her patience, I must earn origin points, strengthen my skills, and find a way to break the situation." Outside, Shinzi was wholeheartedly practicing her graceful and powerful moves. Yu stood in the distance, saying, "Inner energy is flowing out. Congratulations, miss, on reaching the 9th level of the acquired realm. The congenital realm is within your grasp." Shinzi said, "I didn't expect the grade of the furnace cauldron to increase. The immaculate body can even take it one step further. One night of stolen pleasure is better than half a month of hard cultivation. Giving up my virginity for this opportunity, totally worth it." Yu added, "Miss Gosh, that Xie Yan seems to have suddenly gotten smarter." "We have to be wary," Shinzi asked. "And so, as long as he can't cultivate, he can only obediently follow me, with deep love and unwavering loyalty until death." A few days passed, and Xie Yan swaggered out. The other disciples could only glare at him with resentment. They whispered to each other, "Ugh, we have to see that bastard again, and don't mess with him." The sect leader is seriously ill today. Senior sister Qin is improving rapidly. Once she breaks through to the congenital realm, she'll likely take over as sect leader. The guy didn't care, thinking as he walked, "All the people in the sect who bullied the original host have been dealt with. The origin points are almost at 10. Going around reaping karma like this all day, some of these punks seem to have gotten immune to me. The origin points aren't increasing anymore. To be invincible is such a lonely thing. But hoarding origin points without using them is pointless. The Grand Yang skill can't be continuously leveled up. I definitely have to learn a new martial art. But even if I use Qin, that succubus's name, to trick people, I can't seem to get my hands on a new technique." Before, he had tried to trick some people into teaching him techniques, but all attempts failed. He sighed, thinking, it's only made her more cautious. Qin, that succubus, doesn't say anything, but every night, the yang harvesting, yin supplementing, is more intense than the last. He said, "Damn it, at this rate, even with the Grand Yang skill, my body won't be able to take it for much longer." Luckily, the heavens don't really want me dead. Yesterday, when I was strolling around, the system gave me a notification. It displayed another notification. "System fragment detected. Host, please proceed to retrieve it immediately to upgrade the system and activate more functions." He frowned. Free stuff. Only an idiot would pass that up. I gotta risk it. He thought again. The ancestral hall of the demonic sentiments. Sect is where the ancestral tablets of the previous sect leaders are enshrined. A sacred place of the sect. The system fragment is inside, and the system is highlighting it. Lucky no one else can see this light. Thinking this, he was about to rush in, but two guard girls stopped him. Halt. The ancestral hall of the demonic sentiments sect. Anyone who dares to trespass will die, he calmly thought. Except for the sect leader, no outsiders are allowed to enter this place. Not to mention a furnace cauldron, used for yang harvesting yin supplementing, like me. Thinking this, he grabbed the hands of the two girls and said, "Misunderstanding, ladies. A misunderstanding. How would I dare to barge into the ancestral hall? Why are there such beautiful ladies guarding the ancestral hall?" He put his arms around the two girls and said, "Beautiful ladies, your skin is like white jade. Your waists are slender as willows. You are as beautiful as peach blossoms in March, as pure as chrysanthemums in September." A frown, a smile. They both stir up uncontrollable waves in my heart. By the time I came to my senses, I had unconsciously walked over to you two. As he spoke, he glanced at the gate leading into the ancestral hall. The two girls were successfully charmed by his sweet words. The blonde one said, "You're Xie Yan, right? You're really beautiful and have a sweet mouth. You're nothing like the rumors say." The redhead continued, "No wonder senior sister Qin dotes on you so much. It's just that my sister and I have to guard the ancestral hall right now. You can come to my room tonight." At this moment, Xinzi walked over. She inadvertently saw him and said, "Xie Yan." The guy also inadvertently saw her. Seeing him dumbfounded, the redhead asked, "What's wrong? You're not willing?" The blonde added, "The two of us together would be fine too." He immediately replied, "Willing? Of course I'm willing. Why do we have to wait until tonight?" you two said. But guarding the ancestral hall, Xie Yan suddenly saw someone passing by. He thought, "That's the sect protector, Ye Hutong." The original host had a deep impression of him. He was bullied terribly by him when he first arrived at the sect. This dude's scared of Xinzi. I haven't even bothered him for 2 days. And he shows up now. Perfect timing. Thinking this, he yelled at the guy, "Get your ass over here and watch the ancestral hall for these two beauties." The guy turned around and asked, "What did you say?" He repeated, "What are you looking at? I'm talking about you, you weak kidney bastard. You want to have fun with these two ladies? Then get over here and take their place, you." The two girls nervously said, "Shut up. That's Protector." "Yeah, there's a huge difference in status. You can't just offend him." The guy fearlessly continued to shout, "Protector my ass!" More like Dog-tector. My woman Xinzi said it herself. All the men in the inner sect, except for Grandpa, are just a bunch of dog slaves. That guy got increasingly mad and growled, "Xinzi, how dare Xinzi humiliate an inner sect protector like this?" The guy instantly realized, no time for this. The crazy woman's here. Gotta risk it. The system chimed. Received 0.01 rage points from Ye Hutong. Total 0.03 points. He taunted, "Dog slave, if you've got the guts, hit me. Hit me in the chest." Hutong yelled, "You're asking for death." He was about to charge and punch the guy, but he was faster, pretending to be hit and screaming, "Ah, what a powerful fist, I'm dead, I'm dead." Then he pretended to fly straight into the ancestral hall. Xinzi had just arrived and said, "Stop." The protector blankly wondered, "I haven't even hit him. Could it be that I've reached the level of qi before intention?" Xinzi pushed him aside and said, "Protector Ye, move. I want to enter the ancestral hall." As she spoke, she thought, "Damn it. A few more days, and my body would have completely drained yin to nourish yang from Wulo physique." Hutong immediately grabbed her hand and asked, Xinzi, do you really not put the inner sect protectors in your eyes? I want to see who dares to enter the ancestral hall to save that death seeker." The girl still tried to rush in. The two guards stopped her and said, "Sister Qin, you can't enter the ancestral hall without permission. You should invite the sect master." Inside the ancestral hall, the guy had successfully snuck inside. Because he pretended too realistically, he was also hurt a lot. He slowly stood up and said, "Fortunately, Ji Yu Yang Gong specially upgraded my physique. Otherwise, a collision like that would definitely break my bones. Glad he didn't actually hit me with a punch. That would be murderous." "Where's the system fragment?" He looked around and suddenly saw a large statue. The inscription below reads, "Founding Ancestor UT." He discovered that the system fragment was actually the founding ancestor's jade tablet from the Passion Demon sect. He reached out and touched it. The system displayed, "System fragment fusion. System upgrade complete. Current level is 1. unlocked the all-world transmigration function. He immediately ordered, "Transmigrate! Right now, transmigrate me!" The system replied, "Randomly searching for worlds. Discovered Yunshan world. Transmigrating to Yunshan world requires 8 origin points. All-world transmigration function is initiating search. Discovered Yunshan world. Transmigrate." Without hesitation, he said, "Luckily, I've gathered 10 origin points, or I'd be dead this time," the system said. Consuming 8 origin points, activating all-world transmigration function in an instant, Xie Yan was sent to a large city. That place was called Yunshan City. At a rich family's mansion, a grand wedding was being held. The people attending chatted with each other. One person said, "This is the Xie and Luo families forming an alliance through marriage, a truly powerful situation." Another replied, "That Luo Xiaoyun is the top beauty of our Yunshan city." Someone else said, Oh, it's a pity she's marrying that good-for-nothing Xie Yan." Xie Yan felt like someone knocked him on the head. The system popped up and said, "Yunshan world, son of Yunshan city lord Xie Yan, Xie Yan, soul transfer successful." The guy cheered, "Haha, I did it. It's a soul transmigration after all." But why does the original host have the same last name and first name as me? His father in this world immediately scolded, "You brat, congratulations, what are you going crazy about?" A follower chimed in to defend him. Perhaps the city lord's son is too excited. It's okay, let's continue with the ceremony." He chuckled and thought, "Sorry about that." Then, he thought, "My identity in this world is the city lord's son, and I'm about to get married. Not a bad start. Next, I just need to find cultivation techniques and use the system to max them all out. When I get back, who cares about that Shin bitch or the demonic faction?" The master of ceremonies announced loudly, "Husband and wife, bow to each other." He blankly asked, "What's going on?" The bride entered, looking displeased, and said, "Just you wait. My Panway-gere will definitely not let you get away with this." The newly arrived guy, still confused, asked, "Aren't I getting married? Who's Panway?" As he said that, he thought, "Why do I feel like I'm being cuckolded?" The girl retorted, "Look at yourself. My Panway garage is a young hero. You're just a useless young master, not even worthy to lick his boots. Luo Xiaoyun would never, ever look twice at someone like you." The system displayed a notification, received 0.01 point of Luo Xiaoyun's rage. Xie Yan sighed wearily, thinking, what was the original host thinking? This girl is way worse than Xin Xinzi. The man sitting next to Xie Zhen said, "My daughter is just having a moment of excitement. Please don't take it to heart." Xie Zhen then announced loudly, "All right, take the bride to the bridal chamber. Prepare the banquet." As he spoke, he thought, "This girl's mouth is full of vulgarities, and her behavior is unrestrained. She's definitely not a virtuous wife. If it weren't for my son insisting on marrying her, I would have broken off this engagement long ago." Just then, someone shouted from outside the door, "Hold on." The figure slowly walked in, stepped in front of the city lord, and said, "Panway hasn't arrived with his gift yet. City Lord Xie, what's the rush?" The girl happily said, "Panway Gage, I knew you would come to save me." Xie Yan was still bewildered. He asked, "What's happening right now?" MC interrupts, "City Lord asks for gifts." Panway drew his sword and declared, "Today is my beloved's wedding day. How could I not prepare a gift for her?" Xie Yan clicked his tongue. He rushed and said the heads of all the Xie family members were in danger. Xie Zhen also rushed and said, "Audacious." The guy, now terrified, sat down and shouted, "What the hell is going on? And if you're going to fight, fight. Just don't come near me." While he was still clueless, the system reported again, memory transfer starting. Host has spent 8 origin points to enter Yunshan world. Xie Yan is the only son of Yunshan city. Lord Xie Zhen, a useless young master who doesn't like martial arts. Betrothed to the daughter of a wealthy merchant in the city, Luo Xiaoyun. But after growing up, Luo Xiaoyun changed her mind. Before the engagement banquet, she eloped with the handyman Pan Wei. The Xie and Luo families dispatched a large number of subordinates to hunt down the two. Although Luo Xiaoyun was captured and placed under house arrest, Pan Wei successfully escaped. Unexpectedly, during this escape, Pan Wei unintentionally obtained the inheritance of an ancient demonic sword, soaring to become a master. At the same time, in the next 3 years, Pan Wei seemed to be favored by fate, constantly encountering lucky chances, becoming stronger and stronger. The men sent by the two families to hunt him down were all seriously injured. To avoid any long night's dreams, The Luo family has decided to force Luo Xiaoyun to kowtow and be married today. Pan Wei, having received the news, one man, one sword, charged his way back up Yun Mountain. Currently, the city lord has taken a step back to fend off Pan Wei. He's been injured. He slowly said, as expected of the Xie family's unique martial art, the Vajra finger. But the stronger the opponent, the stronger I become. This kind of battle, on the contrary, gives me even more gains. In a month, I'll come back and exterminate your entire clan. The attendees immediately said, still talking tough, even after being beaten. Overestimating yourself. Still talking about a month. City Lord Xi's Vajra finger can seal the enemy's inner force. Someone who suffers this finger will be unable to freely mobilize their inner force for at least half a year. He didn't care. Slowly stood up, sheathed his demon sword, smiled, and turned away to leave. Xie Yan gaped and said, "What's with this melodramatic script? How come I feel like Pan Wei is the main character? I'm here with the sole purpose of being the villain, so he can show off and lose face. But my cheap old man is the real deal, defeating him. I'll continue to collect cultivation manuals, then accumulate origin points, and leave." Xie Yan was still standing there silently. The people around him immediately asked, "City Lord Xian, why not take this opportunity to capture him?" Others asked. "Probably doesn't want the wedding to be stained with blood. But if we don't get rid of him now, there will be endless troubles later." At this moment, blood slowly trickled from the city lord's mouth. He coughed heavily, blood splattering everywhere. Everyone was caught off guard and shouted, "Lord, City Lord!" The system also issued a mission. Provoked the Son of Destiny, you're screwed. Figure out a way to break the situation within a month, eliminate Pan Wei, and save the Xie family. After completing the mission, you can take all the power gained in this world back, otherwise you get nothing. It's getting harder and harder for you. He immediately ran to his father's side and said loudly, "Father, my father, are you all right?" Xie Yan thought. In Yun Mountain world, martial arts techniques are mainly monopolized by the royalty and the wealthy, cultivating inner breath, external force tempering muscles and bones. Among them, the strong can shatter rocks with one punch. So that's how it is. This is the power system of this world. Looking at the text description, it seems to be a martial arts world, far from being comparable to the main world, but it doesn't matter. Martial arts is still martial arts. Anyway, I only need to train to the entry level, and I can use the system to level up. Anyway, it can increase combat power. An hour passed, and the books on the shelves had gradually thinned out. He read this book and then that. Each word in this secret manual I recognize individually, but putting them together I completely don't understand. Why is the martial arts secret manual of this world so different from the main world? This Xie Yan's Yun Mountain world is indeed a place where you can't become talented without learning. Apart from this book talking about the history of martial arts of Yun Mountain Martial Examination, are there any martial arts books here that I can understand? Is heaven trying to kill me? Finally, he reluctantly stepped out of the scripture pavilion. A flustered servant came to report, "Young master, the old master is in the guest room over there. Go there once every 10 days. Xie Yan waved his hand indifferently and said, Got it. Let's go back to the room." At the city lord's room, the wound on Xie Yan was bleeding more and more. Sitting and panting, the young man worriedly said, "Father, don't rush. I'll go call a doctor for you." He trembled and instructed his son, Xiao Yan. "Because father's heart meridian was severely damaged by Pan Wei, his cultivation is crippled. At most, I can only live for 3 more days. After I die, including your father-in-law, those outsiders will attack the Xie family to curry favor with Pan Wei. So tonight, go quickly through the secret passage behind the mountain." Xie Yan looked at the old man with tearful eyes. "Father," the old man continued, "also, take this with you." Then he took out a jade pendant from the cabinet. This is the Xie family's greatest secret. 100 years ago, the Xie family's ancestor once encountered a meteorite from beyond the sky. After searching, they discovered that the falling object was this magical jade slip. Just by holding it, comprehending within your thoughts, you can be taught various profound and esoteric cultivation methods. But it can only transmit up to the first 10 words before stopping. Unfortunately, recent generations have been unable to understand the mystery of the jade slip, unable to learn the complete cultivation method. But relying on understanding the first 10 words, the Xie family has comprehended the lost masterpiece, the Vajra finger. Building their foundation to this day, now I'm handing it over to you. Holding the jade pendant, he felt something. This feeling is system notification. Bing! Detected Immortal Dao's Secret Art Inheritance Jade Tablet. Uses remaining 1/1. High-level product of immortal civilization, an inheritance item, can only be used once. There are traces of multiple uses by low-level life forms, but because their spiritual power didn't meet the standard, there was no consumption. Host's spiritual power has reached the requirement. Inheritance commencing. Acquired Nirvana finger skill. Level 0. Yay, Xie Yan cheerfully said. Go quickly. Your father will buy you at least 3 days. Don't even think about avenging me. Just live on peacefully. As long as we still have this jade tablet, the Xie family will rise again one day. Xie Yan pointed at the jade tablet, but this jade tablet is already broken. The old man was struck by lightning upon hearing that, and immediately coughed up blood. The young man panicked. Father, are you okay? System notification. Acquired 0.01 rage points from Xie Yan. The city lord of Yunshan City, Xie Yan, although living a luxurious life, doesn't exploit the common folk. He guards the border city, not seeking merit but hoping for peaceful days, and is generally quite low-key. Xie Yan's son, Xie Yan, although fond of pleasure, doesn't commit heinous acts, so people just see Xie Yan as a good-for-nothing playboy, despising him behind his back, but without much complaint. Yet, in just one day, a large number of anonymous accusations suddenly appeared in the city, listing Xie Yan's crime. Many accusations were trampled under people's feet. A crowd of angry people gathered densely in front of Yunshan City's gate. Everyone was expressing their anger, shouting, "This Xie Yan is too much. Not only does he force himself on innocent girls, but he also tries to humiliate them. He's worse than an animal. Even the old Wang family's old hen was stolen by him last time." Inside the city, an official reported, "Young Master Xie Yan, we followed your instructions and posted accusations all over the city. The people are furious. Fortunately, the master is currently in closed-door cultivation, or else we'd be in big trouble." "Young master, you went to such great lengths to tarnish your own reputation. What's the reason behind it?" The young man showed displeasure. Still not enough. The servants were shocked upon hearing this. This still isn't enough. He held his head in frustration and ordered them, "You can leave now. You guys keep at it, while I think if there's any other heinous act that can be written about." The group bowed their heads and replied in unison, "Yes." Xie Yan looked at the system. A normal playboy, why didn't he do more stuff like bullying men and forcing women? Now I can only play it by ear. Moreover, this kind of thing, without directly confronting them, just relying on reputations, inciting public anger, only gets 0.001 origin points from one person. Although relying on many messengers can accumulate a small amount into a large one, it's only barely scraped together 1 point after so long. Origin points, 12,345. 3 points is fine, I guess. I wonder if I can upgrade the Nirvana finger by 1 level. This is a technique comprehended in the Jade Tablet. Although it's a medical skill, it's still within the scope of immortal arts, although I've never heard of it in the main world. I don't know why it appeared in this Emperor Martial world, but it's a bargain for me anyway. System panel. Remaining origin points, 3.12345. Skill, Nirvana Finger Mastery. Current level, level 0 plus. Current effect. Can treat some common injuries and illnesses in the low-level world. He looked at the system and said, "Before, when I only had 2 origin points, the system reminded me that the upgrade points were insufficient. Let's see now. Alright, it's just upgrading 1 level. 3 points are indeed enough." System panel. Remaining origin points, 0. 12,345. Skill, Nirvana Finger Mastery. Current level, level 1 plus. Current effect. Can cure most injuries and illnesses in the low-level world. Xie Yan seemed to have realized something. What a warm feeling. And it doesn't seem to require true ki to control. It feels mysterious. No wonder it's a secret immortal technique. At level 0, I could only poke that money-grubbing old codger every 12 hours to help him replenish some energy. Let me see if level 1 can help him recover completely. He rushed into Xie Yan's room, saying happily, "Father, I'm here to visit you again." He shouts, "You unfilial son, get lost." He smiles innocently, "Father, you don't have to be like this. I'm here to treat your injuries." He said to him, "I've already told you, poking around on my wounds every day doesn't work." He said, "Dad, you don't need to hide. This is the technique I comprehended in the Jade Tablet." The old man still tried to avoid him. "Really, you don't understand what your father feels in his heart, son. Don't come over here." But Xie Yan didn't give up. Forget it, take this move of mine, Nirvana Finger. After a while, he came out wearing a military uniform covered in blood, HMPH, fighting me. Crude technique, not understanding acupuncture points, only knowing how to poke at the wound. What's the point? As long as it has a healing effect, isn't that enough? But level 1 can only heal wounds that are no longer life-threatening, but the crippled cultivation cannot be restored. It seems that I still have to upgrade to completely restore my old man's cultivation. These few origin points aren't enough to level up anymore. Besides, even if I could level up, the Nirvana Finger doesn't have any combat power anyway. System screen pops up. Remaining origin points, 012345. Skill, Mastered Nirvana Finger, current level, level 1+, current effect, can heal most injuries and illnesses in a low-tier world. The Vajra Finger, that the Xie clan modified, while nowhere near the level of the Nirvana Finger, is a combat martial art after all. It far surpasses the original infighting and killing. I wish I knew the Vajra Finger too. Forget it. To be able to inherit the Nirvana Finger is already a godsend stroke of luck. Don't be greedy. Hey, my cheap old man's life doesn't need me to save it anymore. Let's move on to the next step of the plan. The beauties all gather around. Young master, what do you command? He says, go help me collect all the hottest Spring Palace art scrolls in the city and bring them to me. Everyone is surprised, huh? He continues. And then, prepare a carriage to take this young master to the best brothel in the imperial capital. The next day, Pan Wei stands in front of Yunshan City. He walks and looks at the wanted posters. All of them are the wicked deeds of that little thief Xie Yan. Has someone found out that old man Xi is in trouble and starting to lose his power? But why does it feel like no one cares? Is the Xi clan's prestige in Yunshan City that high? What's that? A crowd of people surrounds an old storyteller. Come on, tell us another part. Yeah, I came late today and missed the beginning. The old man agrees to their request. All right, I'll tell you another part. He slams his hand on the table. Thwack. The story goes that year, the young hero Pan Wei fled alone, and his lover Luo Xiaoyun was captured and imprisoned by Xie Yan in a dungeon where he taught her over 100 different positions. Today, I will tell you about the 33rd style, God embracing Guanyin. The villagers are super excited. Is that for real? Haha, only a playboy knows how to play. How could it be fake? This is what Xie Yan himself said. Young hero Pan Wei really has horns growing on his head. Pan Wei, also in the crowd, listens to their gossip, his hatred soaring. Xie Yan, I swear I'll kill you. The system log continuously updates. Obtain rage origin point. Obtained rage origin point, 0.001 Pan Wei. Obtained rage origin point. Obtained rage origin point, 0.001 Pan Wei. Obtained rage origin point. Obtained rage origin point, 0.001 Pan Wei. Xie Yan sips his tea and enjoys the results. As expected of the Son of Destiny, even shearing wool is faster than anyone else. He leisurely enjoys the scenery and the breeze. Soon I'll be able to accumulate enough points, enough origin points to level up. With that, all the pieces I need will have fallen into place. 7 days later, just as he was about to upgrade his skill, a system warning popped up. Sorry, your origin points are insufficient. You cannot level up. He was surprised and wondered, why isn't it enough yet? Leveling up to level 1 took 3 points. Leveling up to level 2 took 10 points. Leveling up to level 3 and 15 points still aren't enough? This Nirvana Finger seems to require a huge number of points later on. Xie Yan, who had worked so hard to get origin points and still didn't have enough, rests his chin on his hand and thinks. After a moment of consideration, he makes up his mind. Forget it. I can't wait any longer. Besides, Nirvana Finger at level 2 is enough. Today, I'll provoke him one last time. Maybe I can make that cheap old geezer fully recover his power. Right now, I have 15 remaining origin points. Nirvana Finger at level 2 can heal most injuries and illnesses in a low-tier world and gradually restore a person to their peak state. The effect will weaken in a high-tier world. He flings open the old master's room door and happily announces with a laugh, Father, your son is here to visit you again. In an instant, Xie Yan stiffens and asks, Old man, is something wrong with my eyes? Why is there a Buddhist glow behind you? Indeed, the room is quiet and ethereal. The old master clasps his hands, showing the face of one who has attained enlightenment. With a brilliant halo, Ah, I am enlightened. All phenomena are empty. Happiness is also empty. No, Wukong, you just need to do the work. He immediately gets to the main task. Then I won't be polite, Nirvana. 18 fingers. A faint sound of screaming comes from the room. Ah, PFFT. After he was done poking, he asks, "How does it feel, old geezer? Does it feel good? Do you want a few more pokes?" Old man Xie is excited and exclaims, 4 days. It really only took 4 days to completely restore my power. This is the amazing inheritance of the Jade Token. He greedily asked him, "Can you poke me a few more times?" Xie Yan questioned his life, wondering, "Old man, do you think I'm some 1,000-year-old snow lotus or 10,000-year-old He Shao Wu that can help increase your power? Being able to help your power recover is already amazing. Can it even..." Sigh, looks like Dad's still greedy. Even though my power has recovered, I'm still no match for Pan Wei. Xie Yan, having already planned it out, reassured him. "Old man, don't worry. Just listen to my arrangements. With your current power, I'm more than capable of killing Pan Wei." "Excellent. That's my son. Now let's wait and see that dog thief Pan Wei walk right into our trap in half a month," he confidently declared with such momentum that even Xie Yan had to give in. "Old man, are you stupid, Sai? You're too honest. Why wait for him to come to our door?" He whispered into his ear. "Your son has a plan. That Luo Xiaoyun definitely has a way to contact Pan Wei. Otherwise..." Just then, a servant barged in, announcing, "Lord, young master, something's wrong." Lord Luo heard that the young master is openly proclaiming in the city that Luo Xiaoyun was taken advantage of and wants an explanation. Seeing trouble coming, he immediately turned to interrogate his son. "Is this true?" Seeing that murderous gaze, Xie Yan paled and denied. "This, Dad, let me explain. The whole thing was actually to save someone." A shouting and scolding erupted in the study, shaking the entire garden next door. "You unfilial son, you've made me lose all face. Take my Vajra finger." After a scene of earth-shattering scolding, father and son Xie Yan had to pay a visit to apologize. Xie Yan knelt on the ground, looking miserable as if he had just been through a terrible ordeal, the bandages still stained with dark red blood, sincerely begging, "Dad, I was wrong, I won't do it again." Xie Yan respectfully bowed to show his sincerity. "Fellow, I have disciplined this unfilial son. I hope you will forgive him." Old Luo saw that the other party had gone a bit too far, so he gave a fake smile and waved his hand, saying, "If everything is just a joke from your son, there is no need for the city lord to be like this." Afterwards, he immediately made an excuse. "It's getting late. I won't disturb the city lord's rest any longer." City Lord Ji also politely returned the greeting. "Then please excuse me for not seeing you off." As soon as the person left, he immediately said sternly to his son, "All right, you stinky brat, stop pretending." Xie Yan, who was kneeling on the ground, immediately got up, removing the bandages to reveal his handsome face without a single wound. He smiled triumphantly and asked, "Otherwise, how could we show our sincerity? This cheap father-in-law of mine may not care about his daughter, but he cares about his reputation, so he will definitely find a way to save Luo Xiaoyun from her misery." 7 days later, in the Xi family's dungeon, Luo Xiaoyun was locked in a prison. Hearing a strange noise, she turned around and asked, "Who is it?" It was Lord Luo secretly breaking into the dungeon to save his daughter. To avoid startling her, he said, "Shh, Xiaoyun, it's me." Miss Luo was overjoyed to see him. "Dad, you've come to save me." He immediately explained, "I've been looking for a chance these past few days. Today I finally managed to drug the guards successfully, and now they're all asleep. But the opportunity is now. Run quickly, Xiaoyun." "You've suffered. It's all my fault," she softly replied. "Dad, I don't blame you. It's all that Xi family jerk's fault." Just like that, the two of them smoothly ran into the forest. After running for a while, he stopped, grabbed his daughter's hand, and instructed, "Xiaoyun, I can only take you this far. You must go." This action of his made Miss Lukuo very puzzled, and her face was full of worry. She called out, "Dad." He gave his reason. "I have to go back to hold down that old thief Xi Zhen and the little thief Xie Yan, so I can't see you off anymore. Take care of yourself." Without hesitation, she turned around and left, leaving behind a few words, "Dad, don't worry. I will definitely find Pan Wei Gage and have him destroy all the Zhen thieves." After running for a while, she arrived at a wooden house in the middle of the forest, with no one around. Opening the door wide, looking at the person inside, Miss Luo called out, "Pan Wei Gage, I've finally returned to your side." The person inside was taken by surprise and let out a cry. "Xiao Yun, Xiao Yun, is it true that the beast Xie Yan did those things to you?" He hurriedly grabbed her shoulders and asked. Luo Xiao Yun was surprised. "Xie Yan, I've been locked in the dungeon these past few days, and I haven't seen him at all." Hearing her answer, he was also puzzled, then wondered, "Is that so? Then how were you able to escape?" Miss Luko replied pitifully, "My dad saw that I was pitiful and secretly let me escape." Hearing this, Pan Wei was overjoyed, hugging the beautiful woman and showing off. "Your dad? Haha. It seems that my future father-in-law has seen that the Xie family is all bark and no bite, so he has accepted me." Ms. Luo was embarrassed and said coquettishly, "You're so annoying." Then he turned to explain to her, "Xiao Yun, I've been practicing these past few days, and next I want to destroy the entire Xie family. You don't blame me, do you?" She clenched her fist, revealing a resolute look, and asked, "How could I blame you? I also hate the Xie family in my heart." A voice echoed outside. "Today, I want to tell a story. God is in seclusion." Pan Wei immediately recognized this voice as Xie Yan's. Father and son City Lord Xi were standing outside in majestic splendor. Xie Yan smiled and continued his story. "The story is about me being horny and reckless, going in and out, trying to provoke that guy Pan Wei. Sure enough, he immediately fell for it. His face darkened as he hastily shouted, 'Shut your mouth, Xie Yan! You actually dare to show your face before me! How the hell did you find this place?' Xie Gongzi, with an agenda, pointed forward and said, 'You want to hear the truth? Of course, right now.' Pan Wei seemed to suddenly realize something. He angrily turned and cursed, 'Bitch! You actually dare to betray me! So you became Shanyan's lapdog a long time ago.' Luo Xiaoyun immediately wanted to explain. 'Pan Wei Gerge, it's not me, I didn't.' Pan Wei went crazy, slapped her so hard that she bled, then screamed, bang! He smashed the tables and chairs to vent his anger. Xie Yan fanned himself and scoffed. Hey, aren't you overreacting? I haven't even finished telling you about my awesome plan, and you're already making moves." He flared with inner force and pointed at Xi Gongzi, laughing and arrogantly saying, "Actually, I've already neutralized the inner force that your Xi family's Vajra fingers sealed. Your Xi family's martial arts are indeed special. Too bad you guys are too trash to train properly. Now that my divine skill is complete, it's perfect timing to test its power with your heads." On this side, Xie Laoye was also burning with killing intent. His eyes flashed as he warned him, "You dog thief Pan Wei, you're about to die, and you still don't understand." Xie Yan covered his face with his fan, secretly assessing, as expected of the Son of Destiny, his progress is so fast, good thing I prepared in advance. He closed his fan, tapped it against his palm, and shouted, "Everyone, if you're not going to show yourselves and take revenge now, when are you planning to wait?" A large figure lumbered step by step to behind Ji Chengzhu and his son. Pan Wei frowned and enunciated each word. "Li Po Shan Hua Yongxiong. You defeated underling dares to show your face before me." A bald-headed, muscular guy placed his hands on the doorframe and slammed it extremely hard, causing a loud bang. Then, he used one move to smash apart the wooden house, causing Xie Yan, who was observing, to click his tongue in admiration. Oh, he directly destroyed the room. This Hua Yongxiong really lives up to his name as Li Po Shan. He's got some strength. Pan Wei drew his sword, his voice issuing a highly warlike order. "Any other ambushers, hurry up and come out for me." Simultaneously, a group of people came forward together. A person with a long scar on his eye personally introduced himself. "I'm Zhang Yang. I've come specifically to settle the grudge from years ago." Someone wearing official attire said sullenly to him, "Pan Wei, you broke into the prince's manor in the middle of the night and stole the Qingfeng sword. I, Luo Yuxiang, am ordered to take your head." It wasn't just one or two people, but the entire place was surrounded by people. All the enemies cursed together. "Pan Wei, prepare to die. Pan Wei, you've got this coming. Pan Wei, quickly hand over the secret treasure." He gritted his teeth and asked confusedly, "You dog thief Xie Yan, what the hell did you do? How could you gather this group of people here based on your power?" Xie Yan raised a familiar finger, confidently saying, "Very simple. I healed their wounds, and they have grudges against you." His cunning mind had already calculated it. Pan Wei, as the Son of Destiny, his path of growth means the more he fights, the stronger he gets, and he encounters countless surprises, so naturally he has countless enemies. That's why I came here. He arrived to heal wounds and suggest, Hua Yongxiong, take one finger from me, and the internal injuries that Pan Wei caused you earlier will be healed. Then he went to find the next person. May I ask, is that Xiang Yang Da Xia? Are you interested in battling Pan Wei so everyone knows who's the #1 Yunshan City genius young man? He went to the prince's manor and paid respects. I heard that Pan Wei was audacious enough to sneak into the third prince's manor in the middle of the night to steal. This humble citizen, Xie Yan, incompetent as I am, has a grudge against that Pan Wei, and I am willing to retrieve the Qingfeng sword for the third prince. Xie Yan revealed a somewhat sinister face, muttering to himself, Pan Wei, even if you are the son of destiny, when facing this group of generals and experts at playing dirty, even if I let you take your turn, there's no way you can break this. Everyone shouted in unison, Kill! Then, they all charged at Pan Wei at once. He also drew his sword and rushed forward madly, then shouted, Even if I face 100 enemies, I won't be afraid. Pan Wei can still be regarded as a hero, but Song Quan Nan Dc Xiao. 2 fists are hard to beat 4 hands, let alone 40 hands. The battle unfolded in waves, swords and sabers flashing chaotically. One person after another charged in, the enemies as numerous as ants. Pan Wei's situation became increasingly difficult, and his power gradually weakened. After a while of struggling and fighting, he became so exhausted that he could no longer stand and had to lean on his sword for support. Xie Yan stood outside and grasped the situation, then curled his lips into a slight smile. The situation is set. It seems the mission will be completed very soon. He called out in a low voice, System panel. Then, a detailed information sheet appeared. He silently assessed it. Accumulating this many points really wasn't easy. My bad reputation must have spread to other cities to accumulate this many points. But what surprised him was that even though he had accumulated 25 points, those 25 points really couldn't push Nirvana Finger to level 3. Just how high is this thing? Lightly waving his fan, Xie Yan calmly reassured himself. But it doesn't matter. I have time. Anyway, I can always pat my butt and leave any time, not having to be cautious like the world's main character. After the task is completed in the next life, I will start traveling around different countries, then ruin my reputation myself, and slowly accumulate points by saying little but gaining a lot in another world. When I can learn all kinds of martial arts in this world, rise to the top, wait until I am invincible under heaven, then return to the main world, and hang up the demonic sentiment sect to beat them? Absolutely perfect. While Pan Wei was working hard to fight back, he had already calculated a long-term plan for himself. Suddenly, a shout came, You dog thief Pan Wei, accept your death. Immediately after, a stream of red energy shot straight into his head, catching him off guard. This move was very powerful, causing the recipient immense damage. The clear blue sky in the forest echoed with several voices. No way, this is impossible. Pan Wei, covered in injuries, knelt heavily on the ground, crying and wailing with extreme resentment. Clearly my demonic luck is abundant, and everything I do goes smoothly, so how could I lose? Xie Yan stood outside and added a sentence. Oh, Pan Xiang's complexion looks a bit terrible. Not convinced, he was infuriated, and madly shouted at him. Xie Yan, you mixed-breed dog thief, if you have the guts, fight me one-on-one. Young Master Xi stood tall and proudly said to him, I rely on my brain to mess with you. Bullying the few with the many is the proper way. Why fight one-on-one? Come on. The time has come to send you on your way. Before the end, he still unwillingly said, Pan Wei will not die. With his eyes closed, Xie Yan was made a little embarrassed by him. Still have the strength to struggle. Hurry up, hold him down so I can give him another stab. After giving a stab, he finally died. Suddenly, the sky that was clear just now became gloomy, causing everyone to ask each other, why did the sky suddenly become so dark? And there was just lightning flashing brightly there. Young Master Xi looked up at the sky and muttered with a smirk. As expected of the Son of Destiny, his death can even make the heavens rage. A notification appeared. Pan Wei is dead. The host has completed this mission. Reward, 70 points. He was extremely happy, praising himself. Very good. This time there's really a harvest to bring back. I didn't expect to get points for completing the mission. Ding, another notification. Return to the main world in 10 seconds. Please prepare, host. This notification shattered the beautiful plan he had drawn up just now, causing him to gape and ask himself, what the hell? Then, his whole body began to glow and gradually transform. Xie Yan kept scolding. System, you didn't tell me that after completing the mission, I had to return immediately. Although his figure couldn't be seen, his curses still echoed. My plan to shear the sheep. My 10-mile sword god plan. You damn system. The scene changes to a starry night sky. Xie Yan had returned to the old world, and in front of him was the statue of the female founder that had been shattered to pieces. Suddenly, he opened his eyes and looked around. He was bewildered and panicked as he calmed his fragile soul, then questioned himself. My soul has returned. So does this mean that this kind of transfer isn't reliable and the body can't pass through? This time it's great. I'm back in this dragon's pool, tiger's den again. A noisy quarrel rang out outside. Sect leader Qin Shinzi broke into the ancestral hall alone. Her crime is unforgivable. Don't favor Qin Shinzi. Yehu Fa, what is your intention in pressing so hard? Xie Yan's face froze as he secretly felt lucky that the flow of time between the small world and the main world was inconsistent. It probably wasn't long here, otherwise he would probably be a wandering ghost now. Another order rang out outside. Everyone, step back! After I capture this person, I will decide what is right and wrong. Hearing this, he knew the situation was not good. Someone wants to catch me? Judging by the way they talk, it's probably the sect leader of the demonic sentiment sect. I can't escape by running, and can I win in a fight later? In an instant, he realized something. Wait, just now I heard the disciples say that the sect leader is seriously ill. Then looking at the broken statue, it's the founder of the demonic sentiment sect, Yu Shuluo Xie Yan. He chuckled, and in his heart, he already had a good idea. A young woman walked in from outside, her eyes extremely sharp. She had presence, and as soon as the door opened, light filled the room. Her beauty was also perfect, and her presence was extremely dignified. She questioned, You dare disturb the ancestral hall of my demonic sentiment sect? Come out now. What caught her eye was a statue that had been shattered to pieces, no longer in its original state, and upon closer inspection, she recognized that it was the statue of the sect's female founder. The female sect leader was burning with anger, her murderous intent palpable. She roared, You unfilial wretch, daring to disgrace the ancestral teachings of the demonic passion. Suddenly a voice came from behind. Who dares disturb my slumber, Yu Hongyan? Glancing back at the figure faintly appearing, she asked, Who is it? Xie Yan, having transformed into a woman, introduced himself. This humble one is Yu Shura. Judging by your cultivation, it seems the juniors have inherited my demonic passion techniques after all these years. Her entire body was releasing energy uncontrollably. 2 of her 12 main meridians were nearly shattered. Half of the acupoints on her body were destroyed, and her Qi Si and Dantian were cracked. No matter how hard she cultivated, her power would not only fail to improve, but would also regress. Yu Hongyan was so surprised that she questioned, Is this person playing tricks? But how can he see my injuries in such detail? You must know that nobody in this sect knows about this. Xie Yan immediately struck a noble pose and said, Forget it. Since you're a descendant of the demonic passion sect, I shall bestow upon you a healing technique. The demonic passion sect leader thought, Although I've never heard of this technique, the aura he exudes when he circulates his energy is something a mere furnace could never possess. Could our ancestor really be manifesting? She called out, Ancestral mother, please wait. Xie Yan didn't even turn his head. This humble one is tired. Take care of things yourself. As soon as he finished speaking, Xie Yan collapsed, exhausted. The demonic passion sect panicked and cried out, Ancestral mother, ancestral mother. He thought to himself, Thank goodness my nirvana finger has reached the point where I can see the root of ailments, or I wouldn't know what to do. This should stabilize things. Xie Yan asked weakly, Ugh, where am I? He frantically distanced himself from the demonic passion sect leader. Esteemed miss, let's talk this over calmly. Don't hug me like that. She sternly asked, What exactly did you see after you went in? Quickly answer. This humble one. He hesitated. Well, after I was knocked into the ancestral hall, I seemed to bump into something, and then my mind went blank. He tried to recall. Half awake, half dreaming, I heard the voice of a big sister. She said she wanted to teach me a martial art called something Nirvana Finger. The demonic passion sect leader guessed it was the Nirvana Finger. He suddenly replied, Oh, that's right, Nirvana Finger. She wants me to use this martial art to help the sect leader massage her shoulders so she won't pursue the matter of me entering the ancestral hall anymore. He suddenly realized and asked tremblingly, Wait, could that big sister be the sect leader? She coldly retorted. What do you think? He stammered. So, sect leader Gigi, am I supposed to massage your shoulders? She angrily snapped. Stop with the nonsense. Then Xie Yan immediately acted. Nirvana finger, he thought. I'll use 3/10 of the Nirvana finger's power on her first. The demonic passion sect leader felt a surge of energy. This is a rich force flowing through my body. Its healing effect is far better than true qi, and it can easily nourish the meridians damaged by internal injuries. Our ancestral mother has truly manifested. Suddenly, her face turned pale. Urgh! She vomited blood. Xie Yan stopped, worried. The demonic passion sect leader shouted, Don't stop, continue. That's the accumulated toxic blood in my body. It's good to vomit it out. She calmly thought. As long as this energy flows continuously, even if the internal injuries are so severe that medicine and acupuncture are useless, it can still be cured. She looked at Xie Yan and said, Didn't I tell you to continue? Why aren't you moving? He scratched his head and chuckled. Sorry. This technique consumes too much energy. I've only learned a little solid yang skill, so I don't have the strength to use the Nirvana finger anymore. On the other hand, he thought, I can't cure her completely now. Otherwise, I'll lose my value to her. I'll be dead meat. She silently pondered. This person was brought here by Qin Xinzi, and his skill level is too low. Even if he has the divine art passed down by the ancestral mother, with his strength, it is difficult to fully unleash. Thinking so, she used her hand to draw the blood on the ground, and she transferred it to Xie Yan. Blood was all over his clothes. Whoa! He was surprised. Sect leader Gigi, why did you hit me? She explained. Trespassing in the ancestral hall is a serious crime. Even if I'm the sect leader, I can't easily pardon you directly. Don't wipe the blood on your clothes. This is your lifeline. Xie Yan found it unbelievable, huh? She wants to save me, and this is the way she came up with. The demonic passion sect leader thought as she walked. The remaining power of Xie Yan hasn't been completely plundered. If Shifu really kills him, it'll be a huge loss. As soon as she opened the door, Qin Xinzi anxiously called out, Shifu, she urgently asked. How's Xie Yan? Protector Yi walked up from behind. Sect leader. If you are hindered by emotions and cannot take action, I am willing to help the demonic passion sect set things in order. The demonic passion sect leader slowly said, Xie Yan trespassed in the ancestral hall, and his crime is unforgivable. I have already dealt with him, so there is no need for Protector Ye to trouble yourself. Qin Xinzi asked in a panic. Shifu, what did you do to Xie Yan? She replied. Xie Yan is about to come out. You can ask him yourself. Xie Yan slowly opened the door, his voice weak. Thank you, sect leader, for sparing my life. Stepping outside, Xinzi shouted in fright. Xie Yan! She frowned. Did Shifu castrate Xie Yan? Then why would I keep him around? Protector Yi felt gleeful. Little bastard, you've got it coming. I'll send you on your way to spare you the pain. A voice from the demon sentiment sect stopped him. Hold on, she said. Protector Ye should be fair in meting out rewards and punishments. This seat has already punished Xie Yan for trespassing in the ancestral hall. Let it end here. It just so happens that after Peng Min died, this seat is missing someone to comb my hair. Let Xie Yan replace her. These words made Xinzi couldn't believe her ears and asked again. A strong gust of wind blew through the sect leader of Demon Sentiment sect's residence. Xie Yan was annoyed while searching for clothes. Damn it, I thought making my pants full of blood meant she wanted to do something. Turns out she just wants me to pretend I lost my little brother. How am I supposed to be an eunuch like that? He changed his clothes, used his hand to push open the door, and merged into the wind. He said, Today, your boy is going to be a flower boy. Just like that, using my identity as the sect leader's close attendant, I'll continue to live peacefully for the time being. Now every day, under the guise of serving the sect leader, I use 3 parts of my Nirvana finger strength to heal her. After getting used to it, I realized that the sect leader is actually quite approachable. It's just that, the demon sentiment sect sighed while gazing at the moon. Alas, under the acacia tree, I tell of Acacia, I miss you, I hate you, you don't know. The righteous immortal Qing Xuanyi. Why did you fall in love with the evil emperor Chu Kuangren, who only has martial arts in his heart? Xie Yan gave a forced smile. She actually likes reading romance novels, and even sympathizes with the righteous sect's little sister in the legends. Shouldn't she be a ruthless and cunning grand demoness? A few days passed, and Xie Yan stood basking in the sun with overflowing confidence. Being too handsome is really a problem. Even if I'm misunderstood as an eunuch, I can still attract women like this. All the women's eyes were on him. Xie Yan is so handsome, it's a pity he was snatched away by senior sister Qin. I don't mind. I can share with senior sister Qin. I can too. The other men sneered at the girls. You guys, do you know that Xie Yan has been castrated? Xie Yan can't play anymore, he can't satisfy you. You're all crazy about looks, he's a eunuch now, and a eunuch serving the sect leader, his status is very high, you can't reach him. They disdainfully replied. So what if he's a eunuch? A eunuch is still more handsome than you ugly guys. That's right, I can do a eunuch like this. I can too. Xie Yan suddenly spoke up. Pick the flower when it blooms. Don't wait until it withers. This big sister, please don't move. He stood in front of a girl, holding a flower in his hand, and then he put it on the girl's ear. Fresh flowers for a beauty. This big sister, this peony suits you. The girl was completely immersed in his gentleness, and the others were all jealous. Wow, so romantic. Why didn't he put it on me? The other men were so angry that they couldn't speak. The system information panel appeared. Original points remaining. 100.01245. Skill. Grasping, Nirvana Finger. Current level is level 2. Current effect can treat most injuries and illnesses of the lower world, allowing people to gradually restore to their peak state. The effect is very weak for the intermediate and high-level worlds. After reading the information panel, Xie Yan said, I didn't expect that 100 original points couldn't upgrade the Nirvana Finger. This technique is too expensive. He raised his hand to his head and sighed, then continued. Moreover, the people in the sect have antibodies to my handsomeness. I don't get many points even if I wander around all day. That Qin Xinzi is a true 9th layer postnatal expert. At this rate, when will I be able to take revenge? I have to think of another way to earn points. He put his hand on his chin and thought for a moment, then smiled. That's right, half a month later. In a corner of the Demon Sentiment sect, Xie Yan wore a mask and a black cloak to meet a person also wearing a long cloak and a closed hat. He slightly lifted his hat to glance at him and asked, Are you the person with the pen name Shiyu Shan Lao Mafu who has a secret manual to sell? Xie Yan glanced at him, replied, That's right. But I have to say first, the power of this secret manual is unparalleled. Many senior brothers and sisters in the sect, after obtaining it, can hardly get out of bed. After hearing him say that, he swallowed slightly. So powerful. Xie Yan pulled the young madam's Heart Sutra from his robe, saying, This thing is super OP, and it even comes with illustrations. Just look at a few and you'll get it. The guy's eyes lit up when he heard that, reaching out his hands in a daze. Oh, full, it's too much to resist. Xie Yan held out his hand. 50 taels of silver per copy. Bit harsh, huh? Fine, I'll buy it. From who knows when, a strange book called Young Madam's Heart Sutra started circulating in the Demon Sentiment sect. It's a novel describing Qin Xinzi and a human furnace, with endless innovative techniques and extremely detailed descriptions. I heard it's already spread outside the sect. Many righteous young heroes are fighting over it, willing to spend a fortune just to see what it's about. In some corner, 3 guys are reading a copy of Young Madam's Heart Sutra. The one in the middle, eyes glued to the book, said, As expected of a demonic sect enchantress, so OP, cough, cough. Shameless. The guy next to him peeked over. Yeah, we must approach this with a critical eye. At Qin Xinzi's residence, an extremely angry voice. How dare they? The Young Madam's Heart Sutra was slammed onto the table with a thud. Seeing this, Yue Ru curiously went over, intending to pick up the book and ask, Young miss, what's this? When she opened the book, she was endlessly embarrassed. Who's so bold, daring to write such nonsense, lewd, disrespecting the young miss? Qin Xinzi was furious, clutching the tablecloth. They even know about the red mole on my back. I only have Xie Yan as a human furnace. Who else could it be? Oh, finally here, the system notification is announcing the rage points he's earned. Receive 0,001 rage points from Qin Xinzi. 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 Xie Yan wrote his book, happily saying, The screen's been flashing for a while, huh? As expected of Qin Xinzi, fleecing this sheep isn't much worse than Pan Wei from the small world. Moreover, pirated copies are everywhere now, all over the streets. Can't stand it. No wonder the yellow literature level in this world is too low. On the table was a stack of books. all the same, but it's still a bit uncomfortable being taken advantage of by pirated copies. Suddenly, the system notification popped up again, received 0,001 reward points from Yu Hongyan. Reading the notification, he was surprised. Who is this Yu Hongyan flashing on the screen? They're giving reward points. Is it all for me? The notification kept changing. Received 0,001 rage points from Shinji. Received 0,001 reward points from Gao Lian. Received 0,001 rage points from Shinji. Received 0,001 reward points from Wu Liang. Received 0,001 rage points from Peng Mingher. Received 0,001 rage points from Shinji. Received 0,001 rage points from Shinji. Received 0,001 rage points from Shinji. And some other miscellaneous points. All women's names. Do some female readers have thoughts about me? So it can be like this. Even writing about Big Bro in novels doesn't diminish my charm. Quickly release Volume 2 while it's hot and collect a bunch of rage points. Sitting at home, rage points come from the sky. This method is much easier than attracting Demon Sentiment sect members face-to-face. At the sect master's residence, sect master Sis, I must use the Nirvana finger. Wait, hearing her words, Xie Yan stopped in surprise, again, and wondered, what's wrong with the sect master today? Before, she always went straight to it. The sect master turned her back to him, shyly continuing, wait for this seat to prepare. Hearing her words, he said, then how about I step back first, and come when you're ready? No need. The sect master had already taken off her outer robe, slightly turning her head and saying, I'm done. Oh, Xie Yan replied, then thought to himself, what's going on? The sect master seems strange today. An incense stick later. After he successfully used the Nirvana finger to infuse 3 parts of his power, poking her a few times, the sect master said she wanted to circulate her energy to heal herself so he could continue later. Xie Yan thought to himself after healing the sect master. He sat quietly in the distance, watching her circulate her energy. After a while, he stood up and looked around, thinking, find something to do to pass the time. Speaking of which, the sect master is really a literary youth. So many books. I'll just pick one to look at. This one's upside down. A book placed upside down on the bookshelf caught his attention. He immediately reached out to fix it. My OCD can't handle this. Gotta rearrange it, he muttered. Suddenly, the sect master spoke. You're getting more and more undisciplined. Don't touch my things randomly. Startled, he quickly shoved the book back and turned around, hastily saying, Sect Master Sis, have you finished circulating your energy? The sect master stood up from the futon and looked at him, saying, the injuries have recovered. Well, you've worked hard these past few days. Let's call it a day. Xie Yan heard this, scratched his head and said, Oh, then I'll take my leave first, and thought to himself, perfect timing. I just happen to have time to release a new chapter. Suddenly, the sect leader remembered something and asked him, That's right. I heard that recently a romance novel involving Shinji and a senzi, human furnace, has been circulating within the sect. Is there such a thing? He was about to leave when he heard her question and turned his head back. Although I haven't read it myself, the author is signed as Old Ma Fu of Shaoning Mountain. Could that be you? The sect leader looked at him and asked. Hearing her say it so confidently, Xie Yan hurriedly explained, Sect leader, this is a huge misunderstanding. Look at how handsome I am. How could I be the one writing smut? The sect leader continued. Although it's an improper romance novel, if you ignore the unacceptable descriptions, the writing is actually quite exquisite. That old Ma Fu must really understand women, especially the third line on page 71. The part about life and death separation really brings tears to your eyes. Of course, I haven't read it myself. I just heard someone else talking about it. Hearing her words, Xie Yan thought to himself with satisfaction. Ha! I knew the sect leader's surname was Yu, but I still didn't know her given name. Could it be that Yu Hongyan is her name? It's good if he didn't write it. Seeing that he didn't admit it, the sect leader turned around and walked to sit down, looking at him and continuing. Otherwise, for the sake of Shinzi's reputation, I would inevitably have to punish the author. You may leave now. If you have free time, why not write more? Cough, read more books. Hearing her instruction, he bowed and replied, yes, and thought to himself, is the sect leader hinting that I shouldn't reveal my identity as the author, and also urging me to release a new chapter? I didn't expect it. Even the sect leader reads my lewd novels. I have another reader now. When Xie Yan left the room, the sect leader reached up to the bookshelf, took a book down, opened it, and sighed. This old Mafu of Shaoning Mountain, even if he is not Xie Yan, really has some talent. Reading it a few times is not enough. Holy crap, still not enough. How many origin points does it take to level up Nirvana Finger to level 3? The system's notification board was displaying the message, "Sorry, your origin points are insufficient to upgrade." Remaining origin points, 100. Current level, level 2, current effect. Can heal most injuries and illnesses in the lower realms, gradually restoring people to their best condition. In the middle and upper realms, the effect is weakened. After reading the notification board, Xie Yan rested his hand on his face and said, "The Nirvana Finger is so awesome, yet I was able to obtain it from the low-level martial soul world. It seems that there are still many secrets in the minor worlds that need to be uncovered. All said and done, the Nirvana Finger is a support skill. What's the use of it if I'm dead? Even if I can heal myself in danger, won't I still be killed with one palm strike? The goal now is to snatch the 100 Flowers art. I have to find an opportunity to get it from the sect leader." 1 week later, in the sect leader of the Demonic Passion sect's room, Xie Yan panted and said, "Huff, huff, huff, sect leader. I'm about to be drained dry." He frowned and rubbed his waist. "Recently, whenever I use the Nirvana Finger, my waist hurts, my forearms ache, my legs feel weak, and I feel like my body is being depleted." Hearing him, the sect leader turned around. "Stop for now. It's caused by your poor essence." Xie Yan sat down and propped both hands on his back, continuing painfully, "Shinzi taught me the yang strengthening art. I practice it every day. How could my essence be poor?" The sect leader covered her mouth and laughed when she heard his question, and replied, "What use is that kind of cultivation technique for furnaces to nourish their kidneys and strengthen their yang? Reaching the peak of the acquired first stage is the limit." She grabbed a jacket and continued, "Never mind, come with me. Elder Shang has given me so many days, I should honestly reward you a little." Hearing her words, he was stunned. Reward, his eyes shining like stars, thinking to himself, "There's hope. These past few days of hinting haven't been in vain. I will bestow upon you a superior cultivation technique, so you won't embarrass our founder's legacy." Half an hour later, skill fusion successful. Skill name, Heavenly Barrier Hand. Skill description. The world is vast, and the great are benevolent. None can penetrate it. Heaven takes heaven as its foundation, and all things cannot break it. After cultivation, it can expand one's true energy and enhance the body's defense. Current level, novice. After reading the notification board, Xie Yan thought to himself, "Damn, it sounds so amazing, but it's just a passive defensive skill. I can't attack with it, whatever. It's better than nothing. But I've discovered a good thing about the system. As long as it's a cultivation technique that I understand, it can fuse it directly, without the risk of being forgotten." The sect leader of the Demonic Passion sect sat by the window and turned to look at him, saying, "Although this technique is the Demonic Passion sect's entry-level martial art, it becomes increasingly difficult to cultivate later on. No one in the entire sect has successfully mastered it. But it's easy to get started, which is suitable for people with shallow foundations like you. Just practice until you reach the entry level. You still need to cultivate the Nirvana Finger." Hearing her words, Xie Yan sweated and said, "Then, sect leader, I have another matter to ask of you." "What do you want to ask?" She closed the book in her hand and asked. Xie Yan acted as if he had been waiting for her to say this, and he clasped his hands and bowed, saying, "Yesterday I heard sect leaders say that someone in the sect was writing depraved books, which is negatively affecting the demonic passion. Sect's reputation I investigated, and it's indeed true." "Oh, so what do you think?" She tilted her head and asked. "Sect leader, you're so good to me. I absolutely won't allow anyone to harm the demonic passion. Sect's reputation. Please grant me a token, Cha. The power of surveillance. I will definitely catch this rat that's spoiling the soup to atone for my sins," Xie Yan said sonorously. After hearing him, the sect leader glanced at him. "You really are a bit shameless, aren't you?" He quickly lowered his eyes, sweat pouring down, thinking, "Just one look from her puts so much pressure on me, I almost forgot she's the master of a sect, not just any ordinary woman." Xie Yan grabbed Yue Ru, tossing a golden token to him. "Seeing this demonic sentiment token is like seeing me. I'm letting you borrow it for 3 days. So now you're my follower, basically one of us. If you have anything to say, just say it directly, no need to beat around the bush. Remember, I don't like my people using schemes." After hearing her words, Xie Yan was stunned. His eyes filled with emotion as he looked directly at her, then bowed, holding the token in his hand. I understand, he thought to himself. This sect master is different from those succubi in this sect. The sect master chuckled, covering her mouth, and continued. To repay me for the second volume of that book, you have to write a lot more. A friend of mine loves reading it. Hearing her words, Xie Yan replied with enthusiasm. Understood. Once I catch that guy, I'll whip him into producing manuscripts. Xie Yan walked along, tossing the token into the air. The token fell, and he easily caught it. When it comes to primordial points, I've always been meticulous. He looked at the people in front of him, but when it comes to enemies, I always get revenge. Hey, isn't that eunuch Xie? One guy saw him and teased. Xie Yan simply said, get out of the way. But the guy blocked him, continuing, besides empty threats, what else can eunuch Xie do? Several others surrounded him, laughing loudly. Tsu, eunuch Xie can do a lot. Like, pleasing women. What does an eunuch have to please women with? His stuff is gone. Haha, eunuch Xie still has his fingers, though. Hearing their teasing, Xie Yan ignored them and continued walking. But the guy didn't let him go, again reaching out to block him. Eunuch Xie, play with us. Where are you rushing off to? At this point, Xie Yan glanced at him. I told you to get out of the way. Didn't you hear me? The guy looked down on him, hearing Xie Yan's words. Eunuch Xie, stop pretending. You're just a follower of the sect master. We're sect disciples. Our status and position can't even be compared. You don't have the right to tell me off. Hearing him, Xie Yan smiled slightly. You just have to seek death. I can only help you achieve it. With that, he raised his hand and gave him a thunderous slap to the face. I'll beat you to death. The guy, caught off guard, covered his cheek, stuttering and pointing at him. You, Xie Yan, how dare you? Seeing Xie Yan fighting back, the guys around him also flared up. What are you doing? How dare a dead eunuch beat disciples in the sect? Dare what? Without waiting for them to continue, Xie Yan raised the token in his hand and shouted, Demonic sentiment sect emissary, enforcing the law on behalf of the sect master, kneel down now. Seeing the token, the group of people looked on in shock, mouths agape. But Xie Yan slapped the guy in front of him across the face, knocking him sideways, and raised his face, saying, I suspect you guys are the group writing the black books, borrowing the name of Lao Mafutu Dan Son. Then he stomped on him, holding the token in front of his face. Now I'm enforcing the law on behalf of the sect master, punishing you. Another guy saw Xie Yan looking at him and quickly said, Lao Mafutu Dan Son? That's not me at all. I'm a major disciple of Protector Ye. How dare you hit me? But Xie Yan punched him right in the face. If you're Protector Ye, then I have to hit you even harder. After the disciples were all lying on the ground, a system notification appeared. Fear points gained, 0. 1 points from Wang Qiang. Fear points gained, 0. 1 points from Li Sanjin. Fear points gained, 0. 1 points from Pan Yong. Xie Yan tossed the token up, exclaiming, the feeling of taking revenge publicly is so satisfying. Xie Yan kicked open the closed door of Qin Xinzi's room. Demonic sentiment sect emissary here for inspection, he said, looking straight inside. Qin Xinzi, sitting down, said gently, Husband, welcome home. Yuru stood next to her, sweating profusely and not daring to speak. Seeing her attitude, Xie Yan was a little surprised, thinking to himself, the information is really well informed. He sat down, watching her get up and pour tea for him, thinking, I originally wanted to use the old trick to harm her a bit, but she's putting on such a friendly act, it won't be easy for me to cause trouble. Thinking this, he waved his hand. All right, no need to go to so much trouble. This emissary has come to investigate the recent surge in black books, not to drink tea. Hearing him say that, Qin Xinzi wasn't angry. Instead, she softly said, Hubby, just ask whatever you want. Xinzi will definitely tell you everything she knows. Xie Yan opened a small notebook and, while writing, asked, Question number 1. What are your 3 measurements? What are 3 measurements? Hearing her question, he immediately explained, It's the combined measurements of your bust, waist, and hips. Qin Xinzi, with an embarrassed look, replied, Didn't hubby measure Xinzi's 3 measurements inch by inch with your hands already? Preposterous. This daddy is acting on orders from the sect leader to investigate this matter thoroughly, so please have some self-respect. He slammed his hand on the table and shouted, You still dare to use seductive tricks to hinder me? I'll show no mercy. As he said this, Qin Xinzi couldn't stand it anymore. A fire began to ignite within her heart, but she still tried to endure and not let it erupt, asking him, I really don't know how Shinzi's 3 measurements are related to this matter. He didn't answer her question but asked another. Then let's change the question. This book describes everything in detail. Only someone close to you could write it, right? How many spirit vessels do you have? Hearing him ask, she lowered her head and replied, That's right, only one person. Oh, 11 people could organize a soccer game. Or rather, form a team for playing soccer. He deliberately heard it as a different number, but she thought he didn't hear clearly, so she repeated, not 11, but 1. Hearing her say that, he crossed out the number above and wrote a new number, 21. With one more person, you can form 2 teams. At this point, she knew that he was doing it on purpose, so she couldn't be gentle anymore and loudly said, Stop pretending. From beginning to end, I've only cultivated with one person, and that's you, hubby. Shinzi has already given her virginity to you. But Xie Yan didn't listen to her, and instead put on a shocked face, turning around to ask, 91 people? Hearing him put on such a face, the fire within her grew even larger. Xie Yan, don't insult people too much. Xie Yan held the command token straight in front of her. Yo, Shinzi, you want to defy the decree. Sometime later, within the Demon Love sect, Shinzi walked together with Xie Yan. He looked to one side and smugly thought to himself, There are still a few big guys from the other day that I haven't gotten revenge on. I can't beat them, but with Shinzi, I'm not afraid anymore. Long Si Hai, Qin Liu Hei, all of you are lowly and despicable. Just looking at you, it's clear you're not good people. I bet you guys wrote that black book. Shinzi stood in front of him, knocking away the people in front of her. Daring to print pirated books, printing depraved books. Shinzi beat all the students who were hit unconscious onto the floor. Shinzi played the move. Closed the door and released Shinzi. Shinzi turned back to ask him, Where do we go next? You're not forcing me to beat everyone up in the sect, are you? Hearing her angrily ask, Xie Yan happily replied, How could that be? I'm wholeheartedly thinking for you. Now, no matter what you do, it's all the sect leader's intention, understand? That's right, remember that Ye Protector guy? At Ye Protector's residence? The mansion gates were tightly closed, and there wasn't a single person outside. Leaves slowly fell onto the courtyard floor. Ye Gutun was cultivating when Shinzi's shout startled him. Ye Gutun, get your ass out here! Hearing her voice outside, he immediately jumped out. Shinzi, I didn't come looking for you. Instead, you're looking for trouble with me. Seeing him, she angrily shouted, Ye Gutun, it's all your fault. You're cultivating with your ladies healthily, but mine has become a waste. This time, I must demand justice from you. Seeing the situation below, Xie Yan happily jumped from the window into Ye Gutun's room. Great! Shinzi successfully lured that damn protector away. As soon as he entered the room, he looked around everywhere, hoping this guy's room had valuable things. I'll throw everything at him until he's heartbroken to death. No one would be stupid enough to disguise the secret chamber switch as a toy on the bookshelf, right? He went to the bookshelf and touched it. When he touched the jade on the bookshelf, there was a tong 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 sound. Huh, what's that sound? And the bookshelf split into 2 halves, revealing a secret chamber inside the room. Holy crap, there's actually a hidden door. He looked at the things inside. This guy is so shameless that he's hiding women's lingerie. His eyes shined like stars as he put all the things into his bag. Even if the stuff here is lost, that guy wouldn't dare reveal it. Why wouldn't I take it? What a dumbass. Picking up a letter, he wondered, but what's with this letter? Why is it mixed in with all this important stuff? Opening the letter, he was shocked. This is Great Elder Wu Lingxian of the Demon Sentiment Sect, the previous sect leader's senior apprentice sister, with immense power and authority. You're saying she's been corresponding with those Protector Ye and a group of others, plotting to force my abdication. Do you have any proof? The Demon Sentiment Sect leader asked. Xie Yan, kneeling, reported, Sect leader elder sister, every word I speak is true. That Protector Ye is also a simp under the Great Elder's skirt. He even keeps her used underwear in his secret chamber. Taking a piece of paper from his inner pocket, he continued, I was afraid of alerting the snake, so I didn't dare take the secret letters. But that used underwear was very peculiar, so I relied on my memory to redraw it, he thought. At this point, I still have to reveal the valuable stuff in my hands. What a huge loss. Then he added, the material of this snow-white used underwear is very strange. Not like silk, but more like animal scales made into fabric. The sect leader took the drawing and looked at it, getting a headache, supporting her forehead with her hand. It really is Wu Lingxian. In the entire sect, she's the only one who wears snakeskin-used underwear. I have some friction with the Great Elder, but I didn't expect her to dare to do something so dangerous that could divide the sect. Hearing her words, Xie Yan indignantly said that Wu Lingxian is delusional. As long as sect leader elder sister gives the order, we can capture her immediately. Hearing him, she sighed. It's not as simple as you think. My master, the previous sect leader, passed away early, and I took over when I was young. The Demon Sentiment sect has a total of 4 great elders, whose martial arts are only slightly inferior to mine. They have established their own factions, manipulating the sect's valuable properties, outwardly agreeing with the sect leader, but disagreeing in their hearts. Especially the great elder Wu Lingxian, who always thought that I had stolen her position as sect leader. With the 4 great elders led by Wu Lingxian, although I am the sect leader, my actual power is extremely limited. Hearing her story, Xie Yan immediately said, Sect leader elder sister, you take care of me so much, I will definitely steadfastly stand on your side. Seeing him say this, she was touched. I didn't expect that at this crucial moment, only someone from a human furnace like you is trustworthy. Just for your words, if I can rectify the sect, no one in the Demon Sentiment sect will be able to bully you anymore. Xie Yan looked at her very resolutely, and continued. Sect leader elder sister, Xie Yan is not standing on the same side with you just for personal gain. Xie Yan, as a human furnace, has a low status, and anyone in the Demon Sentiment sect can bully him. Only elder sister with the supreme position of sect leader does not despise Xie Yan at all and does not treat me like a slave. He covered his face with his sleeve. It was sect leader elder sister who allowed Xie Yan to see a glimmer of light in this dark world. If I still don't know how to be grateful, am I even considered human? Behind his sleeve he was smearing saliva on his eyes to create the appearance of crying. After a while he lowered his sleeve, and tears flew everywhere from his eyes. The Lord is as solid as a rock. My body is like grass. The grass is as tough as silk. The rock is strong and durable. Seeing him like this, she had to say, You have the heart. Now step down first. Xie Yan turned and walked towards the door. Then Xie Yan takes his leave. Xie Yan knows that his cultivation is low and can't help much, but I will definitely try my best to cultivate, striving to reach the point where I can help the sect leader as soon as possible. The sect leader watched his back until the door closed tightly. The Lord is as solid as a rock. My body is like grass. She repeated the poem Xie Yan had recited before leaving. The grass is as tough as silk. The rock is strong and durable. She stretched out her hands and opened the window. Why does it sound a little like a love poem? Outside, Xie Yan walked for a while and stopped. He sighed softly. Oh dear. I just managed to hug a big thigh and immediately ran into a sect power struggle. It seems like I don't have time to write Huang novels anymore. I have to quickly improve my strength, otherwise it will be difficult to protect myself. Influenced by a few days later, the latest chapter of Heartfelt Words of a Young Widow, Qin Xinzi slightly parted her red lips, moaning softly, her soft body entwined around the human furnace, Xie Yan. Then, suddenly, a meteorite fell from the sky, smashing the adulterous couple to death. The end. Isn't that a beautiful, great, and unexpected ending? Servant of the Demon Sentiment sect leader, Xie Yan. After reading, a reader couldn't bear it, and angrily tore the book apart, cursing loudly, Son of a bitch! What the hell is this incomprehensible shit? Moreover, this author even dares to reveal his identity publicly. Doesn't he know how to live? In an instant, the reader masses were furious, and could not accept the ending of Eunuch and the young widow's heartfelt words. Even the disciples stationed outside quickly returned to the sect, bringing a box of razor blades with them, intending to demand an explanation from Xie Yan for that damn novel author. There's nothing left below in the book. We'll make sure there's nothing left below in reality. But they didn't expect that Xie Yan was a real eunuch, having been castrated for breaking into the ancestral hall. The infuriated disciples had nowhere to vent their anger, feeling speechless and furious at Xie Yan's residence. Light from the room spilled softly onto the veranda. Xie Yan was sitting and reading the information on the system panel. Very good. I've gained so many origin points in one go, the preparations are almost complete. The next problem is to master the heavenly official's hand of domination. At the martial arts training ground of the Demon Serenity sect, Xie Yan was practicing martial arts under the moonlight while thinking. Although the system can directly upgrade skills, the most basic entry level still needs to be practiced by myself. Guess I'll just have to sweat it out for a while. Time gradually passed. Many days later, the monthly sect conference of the Demon Serenity sect. In the past, the 4 great elders rarely came, only sending disciples, but today, Xie Yan sat next to the sect leader, looking down below, thinking, Grand Elder Wu Lingxian actually came in person. He yawned widely. If I want to quickly master the heavenly seal hand, it's best to have a master to guide me in person. Practicing alone is too much of a hassle. The sect leader looked down below and began to speak. Today, Elder Wu has agreed to attend. This seat is overjoyed. Wu Lingxian glanced at her, saying, Sect leader, this time I have returned to the sect to fulfill the responsibilities of an elder. If the sect leader's work is not appropriate, I must offer frank advice. Your servant entered the ancestral hall and was only castrated. It will be difficult to convince others if word gets out. Right? Protector Ye, sitting next to her, added, That's right, sect leader. This time your handling was biased. Xie Yan listened to the two people talking, then looked towards the sect leader, thinking to himself, HMPH, the questioning is fake. They want to further undermine the sect leader's prestige, making those neutral factions feel that the sect leader can't even protect a servant. It's hard to convince me if Xie Yan isn't killed. The suggestion will be carried out by Protector Ye. The sect leader's actions have their own reasons. I feel it's not necessary, Xie Yan. Great Elder, what do you mean by this? Have you forgotten the rules of the Demon Serenity sect? A day later, the martial arts training ground of the Demon Serenity sect. Qin Xinzi was practicing martial arts alone, the leaves swirling around her. Following the movements of her hands, Yue Ru came out and called her, Miss, that guy is here again. Hearing the voice, she stopped practicing, and the leaves fell to the ground. She turned around and asked, Is it you? Xie Yan happily waved his hand, walking in to greet her. Oh, so my dear wife is concentrating on practicing martial arts. You used to write young woman's heart so well. Why don't you continue writing, husband? She asked the person who was bothering her all day. I'm embarrassed to say, it was someone who deliberately framed me back then. Stop talking nonsense. What are you looking for me for? She asked. The thick-faced dude just straight up said that he needed his dear wife to help him cultivate the heavenly seal hand, he said, then thought in his head, Gotta suck it up. It looks like guidance requires a lot of physical contact. If the sect leader doesn't agree to help, then I'll have to rely on this demoness. Yu Ru went over and whispered in her young mistress's ear, Miss, apparently Xie Yan made a bet with the Grand Elder, and tomorrow he'll have a martial arts contest with her close disciple. If he loses, Xie Yan is definitely dead. Hearing the reason, Qin Xinzi crossed her arms and looked at him. Ha. Seems like you have something you need my help with. Not knowing where Xie Yan got a leaf mimic mantis, he held it in his hand and said, You could say that. We're grasshoppers on the same rope. If I'm unlucky, as a direct disciple of your sect leader, you'll also be the next target of Wu Lingxian. Hearing his speculation, she stared at him and asked, Was your previous stupidity and incompetence just an act? Oh, teaching you is no problem, but what's in it for me? Seeing that she seemed to agree, he immediately said, Oh, then it's simple. He placed the leaf mimic mantis on her hand. Here, take this and play with it. Seeing that he was teasing her, she went crazy with anger and shouted, Are you kidding me? Seeing this, Xie Yan quickly said, Just kidding, don't be angry, but I guarantee that young woman's heart will be dropped from now on, okay? Then he thought to himself, I already told her to write that anyway. Hearing his promise, she stopped being angry. Very good, she happily said. Then let's begin. But wait. She put the leaf mimic mantis I made in her hand. Once you give it to me, you'll never get it back. HMPH. I won't hold it against her. But she really is greedy. Qin Xinzi started helping Xie Yan practice. She stood behind him, adjusting his posture. You must do what I told you about mobilizing the inner anger earlier. But Xie Yan didn't focus on practicing, but stared wide-eyed at her. Hey, future wife. Seeing you up close this time, I see you've grown again, huh? Looks like you've understood what I said, right? She looked at him and asked, Even if you've entered the introductory stage, your strength is still not enough to beat Xinyani, unless you cultivate to the minor success stage. Then you can still last for an incense stick's worth of time in a fight, but that's impossible. Minor success. She stopped and asked him. Xie Yan spread out his hands and said, Qin Xinzi, don't you know? My ability to comprehend martial arts is very high. Night fell, and Xie Yan sat cross-legged on his bed, cultivating. When he suddenly opened his eyes and said, Haha, finally my heavenly shroud has made it through the beginner stage. He opened the system notification panel. Let's see the results of my unit manual. System level, level 1. Name, Xie Yan. Cultivation, postnatal stage 1. Skills, open source points, 15,400. Entries to myriad realms. A cross-dimensional skill is activating. After reading the info panel, he hesitated a bit. Should I unlock the skill and check it out? The skill info panel opened. Firm Yang skill, grade C, level 2, can enhance physical fitness, increase endurance, and is excellent for nourishing the kidneys, boosting essences, and strengthening yang. Nirvana finger, grade C, level 2, can heal most diseases in the lower realms, restoring the treated person to their best condition, but has little effect in the middle and upper realms. Heavenly Shroud, level none, uses True Q to nurture the body and enhance defense. Firm Yang skill doesn't need upgrading yet. Nirvana finger can wait. Right now I only need Heavenly Shroud, he said, tapping rapidly on the system panel. Level up a lot. Suddenly, power erupted from his hands, and then his whole body, and he only had time to shout, "Crap, I screwed up." As soon as he finished shouting, he fell backward, unable to move anymore. A massive surge of power erupted from his body, exploding with a loud bang. His entire room lit up. After the explosion, his clothes were torn to shreds, and the mosquito net above the bed frame was blasted away too. Suddenly, he opened his eyes wide and sat up immediately. He was covered in sweat as he exclaimed, "Whoa, that was scary. It felt like I was being crushed by a 5-ton weight. I even fainted." My hand? He put it down on the bed, and it cracked. What's wrong with my body? Is this the after effect of leveling up too fast? Suddenly, his whole body tilted and fell onto the broken bed. Ouch, that hurt. Why am I so heavy? He lay on the broken pieces of the bed, wondering. Then he stood up, panting. Hoo, that's tiring. It seems like my power has changed too much, and I can't control it. He raised his hand to look at it. Doesn't something seem wrong? He hurried off to find a mirror. He ran to the mirror and peeked. Holy crap! Then crashing, shattering sounds rang out. Boom! Clang! Crash! Along with flying shards. Xie Yan looked at himself in the mirror and sighed. I leveled up too much and couldn't adapt in time. As expected of body strengthening and defensive martial arts, if you cultivate to the highest level, it will definitely cause complications for the body. You'll definitely bulk up. Fortunately, I'm not too swole yet, so my looks are still the same. Even if it doesn't look like much has changed on the outside, it can still be called a transformation. The system info panel appeared. System level, level 1, name, Xie Yan, cultivation, postnatal stage 3, skills, open source points 1400, 500 entries to myriad realms. A cross-dimensional skill is activating. After reading it, he said in surprise, just like that, I'm already at postnatal stage 3. Open it up and see how much the Heavenly Shroud has leveled up. Heavenly Shroud, grade 6. Heavenly Shroud True Q covers the entire body, becoming an invisible True Q protective barrier. Before the True Q is exhausted, it is immune to all physical attacks. After breaking through, no movement is required, and the True Q protective barrier will automatically defend. After reading it, he sighed. Just like that, it directly broke through. Just looking at its function, it's OP enough. If I can learn a move that passively restores True Q, I'll be set even though it cost 140 points. It's worth every penny. In just one night, I've advanced 2 levels of cultivation. Postnatal stage 3 is me. His whole body was bursting with power. The next day, the stands of the martial arts competition arena were filled with constant chatter. It seems like the backgrounds of the 2 people fighting this time aren't small. One is the sect leader's lapdog, and the other is the personal disciple of the Grand Elder. People are talking about the peerless genius who cultivated to postnatal stage 3 in 3 months. That's right. What the heck is this Xie Yan guy doing, demanding a fight with the Grand Elder's prized disciple? Yeah, what the heck are you guys? Xie Yan is 10,000 times more handsome than you. The group of girls yelled. Hearing this, the group of boys angrily shouted, What can you do with being handsome? At this moment, Xie Yan thought to himself, No one knows that I have already broken through to the 3rd stage of acquired realm. Suddenly, a voice attracted his attention. Hey! You're about to compete. What are you doing, standing there? He turned around to look at the person calling him. Xie Yan looked at him shyly and worriedly. Also, I think you should just admit defeat. I don't want to hurt anyone. Xie Yan looked at the girl who was his opponent and thought to himself, in this demonic love sect, there are all fujoshi, succubi, and gentle young ladies. But there is such a gentle, docile, and cute little junior sister. Thinking this, he raised his hand and replied, Little sister, please, be my guest. Anyway, I'm a guy, so I'll definitely try my best to endure for the duration of an incense stick. As soon as he finished speaking, he immediately got kicked in the face. Xie Yan furiously punched him while saying, "Don't you die too soon, I want to play with you more. You have to give me a really good feeling." Her expression was in stark contrast to her gentle appearance just now. The men in the stands were shocked. Ye Gutun, behind the Grand Elder, exclaimed in surprise. The Grand Elder didn't turn around, but just said, "Yanxie is indeed very powerful, but most special is that she has two different personalities. Once she enters a battle state, she is very cruel and fierce. Truly a born warrior." Xie Yan shouted to Yanxie, who was going crazy, "Little sister, hit softer." An explosion, dust, and smoke covered the place where the explosion occurred. A guy holding a burning incense stick looked at the match in horror. "This is over." The guy next to him said happily, "Although it looks a bit cruel, it feels kinda nice when I think about the person being beaten is Xie Yan, right?" So the two guys talked and laughed at Xie Yan's suffering. The girls bit their handkerchiefs in distress. "How pitiful! That Xie Yan here is so cruel. Why is she beating up handsome Xie Yan?" "Wawa, Xie Yan hasn't been defeated yet. After the attack just now, the smoke and dust gradually dissipated, and he propped himself up. It's a little painful, but with the heavenly shield body, it's all good." "Why do I feel so energetic after taking a beating?" Xie wondered, as he felt his strength. First level of the Diluo realm, a city gate with two dragons winding on both sides, appeared from the power he emitted. Xie Yan continued to attack with red eyes. Her punch landed directly on Xie Yan's body. Taking her punch head on, he thought to himself, "That's right, this is the feeling." He retreated with his hand on his chest. "I guessed right. Because I just broke through to the third stage of the acquired realm. My true energy is still lacking, and my realm is not stable. But her attacks are increasing my true energy, making my realm more stable. Even after being attacked, the place being hit feels as comfortable as being massaged." He felt happily. Xie Yan kicked him in the face again. "What are you standing there for?" Xie Yan took the hit, but still happily continued. "Come on, you come here and hit me in the face. Keep going, keep going." His eyes were full of joy, giving a thumbs up, despite his swollen cheek. "Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going." There were many traces of collisions on the arena. The guy holding the incense stick didn't understand, sweating and saying, "Even though Yanxie is hitting Xie Yan extremely hard, no matter how you look at it, Xie Yan is still on the upper hand." Wu Lingxian stared at the match, constantly watching and saying, "Not only does Xie Yan have the heavenly shield body at the Great Perfection realm, but he also has the cultivation of the third stage of the acquired realm. Ah, he really has a talent for hiding." Xie Yan stopped with her hands swollen, looking at him panting. "Huff, huff, huff." Xie Yan looked at her and said, "Aren't you going to continue, little sister?" The sky is very clear, white clouds drifting gently in the sky. Looking at the incense stick, Xie Yan worried, "Crap, the time of one incense stick is almost up." Nirvana finger. Xie Yan pointed at her forehead. She raised her swollen red hands to cover her face, crying, "I've been hitting for so long, my hands hurt so much they're all swollen and red." Wah! Xie Yan healed her hands. Surprised by the sudden relief, she exclaimed, "Huh, my hands feel normal again." Xie Yan raised a hand towards her, saying, "I've healed you, now hurry up and hit me again. Come on, keep going." But she waved her hands, shaking her head, and said, "How about we take a break?" Hearing her words, he was displeased. "Hey, little sis, why are you so lazy? I'm standing here letting you hit me, and you won't. Who are you going to hit later?" "Hit me." The demonic sentiment sect doesn't need weaklings. If you don't dare hit others, you're not worthy of being a disciple of this sect. Hearing him, she froze for 5 seconds, then tears welled up in her eyes. Crying loudly and running away. "Wah! You dare to yell at me, I'll fight you." Wu Lingxian, seeing this, scowled and said, "Xie Yan." Then she jumped out, launching a palm attack, a giant hand preparing to strike him down. "Daring to humiliate my disciple." Suddenly attacked, Xie Yan was shocked and couldn't react in time. The sect leader of the demonic sentiment sect jumped out, blocking her attack. "Wu Lingxian, how dare you!" Blocked, she had to brace herself with her feet, grunting and saying, "Xie Yan dared to humiliate my disciple in the arena, naturally he must be punished." The demonic sentiment sect leader stood in front of Xie Yan, looking directly at her and replying, "That's not important. The time for one incense stick is up, so Xie Yan wins. Anyone else have any objections?" Wu Lingxian said angrily, "Is the sect leader invincible? How could I dare disobey?" Her face was full of coldness. Continuing, "This Xie Yan is also quite something. He even cultivated the heavenly seal hand to the great accomplishment level. How can he be ordinary, sect leader? You're truly blessed this time. The Grand Elder turned and left the arena. Sect leader Yu Hongyan coldly watched her leave, her expression thoughtful. Yu Ru, seeing Qin Xinzi's serious expression, called out, "Young miss, that Xie Yan." People in the audience then began to discuss. Didn't they say that Xie Yan couldn't cultivate martial arts before? Keep it down. Xie Yan is definitely the sect leader's plan. The sect leader is so smart, it must be like that. System notification. Received fear points +1. Received fear points +1, and so on and so forth. Xie Yan smirked, thinking, this martial arts competition with Xie Yan was really awesome. I not only consolidated my cultivation realm, but also got a bunch of fear points. Yu Hongyan's face darkened, and she lowered her head, her mood strange. Xie Yan turned and wondered, what's wrong with the sect leader? She doesn't look good. Suddenly, she turned and left, loudly reminding, all right, this martial arts competition is over. Disciples return to your training, and no one is allowed to touch Xie Yan in the future. At the demonic sentiment sect in the sect leader's inner courtyard, Xie Yan followed Yu Hongyan back there, his face still cheerful and smiling. Sect leader, did you think I performed well? Hongyan didn't answer, only covered her mouth and suddenly vomited blood. Xie Yan paled and asked, hey, sect leader, are you okay? She collapsed on the ground, turning back to answer. I had already recovered 7/10 of my injuries, but today I took a full-force palm from that elder. The two sat upright on the bed. Xie Yan said seriously, sect leader, rest assured, I will heal you. From his fingertip, a ray of light flashed along Yu Hongyan's spine and entered her body, a radiant glow shimmering. After a short while, Xie Yan withdrew his hand and blew a puff of air. Yu Hongyan happily praised, Xie Yan, it seems your nirvana finger has improved. I'm recovering faster. Xie Yan panicked inwardly. Accidentally used too much strength. He quickly made an excuse. It's mainly because my celestial observation hand has reached great completion, so the nirvana finger also increased accordingly. The sect leader put on her robe and turned to say, besides, the celestial observation hand is very difficult for everyone to learn. Even geniuses take a long time to master it. He scratched his head, sweating profusely, and stammered, actually, the previous sect leader probably saw how weak I was and wanted to help me out so that sect leader Ji could save face, so they helped Xie Yan. Yu Hongyan didn't suspect anything and continued, is that so? Well, it's not important, so I'll believe you for now. Xie Yan breathed a sigh of relief. That was close. Gotta learn from this next time. Yu Hongyan sat quietly again, silent. He asked, sect leader Jai, what are you thinking about that makes you look so sad? She replied, I'm thinking about how to make the sect harmonious again. It's not good if it continues like this. Xie Yan suggested. Then just wait until you're fully recovered, and then deal with it. It's just one elder. If she doesn't agree, then just wipe her out. The sect leader said, you're thinking too simply. Before, she saw that I was also enduring and tolerating, so she wasn't in a hurry. But seeing that my injuries are starting to heal today, she's starting to join forces with other elders to prepare to take action. She continued. Moreover, my strength is only slightly better than each of them, so I can't defeat them if they join forces. Yu Hongyan sadly lowered her head and said to Xie Yan, so my injuries aren't as easy as you think. That just using Nirvana Finger can heal them, and I can also feel that your Nirvana Finger is becoming more and more effective. Just once, and it healed my internal injuries. In fact, I'm afraid that only your Nirvana Finger can heal my injuries, and other medicines won't work. Because my body has adapted to your Nirvana Finger. In that case, my injuries will take a long time to recover, and you and I will be in danger. Xie Yan stood up and shouted, don't worry, I, Xie Yan, will help you heal as soon as possible. No matter what that elder plans to do, we'll be fine. He was determined in his heart. According to the current situation, the second level Nirvana Finger is not enough. I must quickly reach the third level. Yu Hongyan smiled and said, I'm very happy that you have such sincerity. And I'm Yu Hongyan. If there's no one around, you can just call me Sister Yu. He smiled cheerfully and replied, okay, Sister Yu. So sect leader Ji's surname is Yu. The sect leader stood up and said, and you were able to defeat that elder's disciple this time. That's very good. Is there anything you want? Xie Yan politely asked, you're too kind to me. How about you give me another cultivation technique so I can become stronger and help you fight? He straight up died and sighed at her response. I'm so sorry. The cultivation techniques I have are all for women only. Only the celestial observation fist is available. But luckily, Yu Hongyan took out something else and said, "But I have something even better than those, take it. This is the token of the hidden gold pavilion, go in and choose a few." Xie Yan held the token in his hand and shouted happily, "Sister Yu, such great kindness." She reminded him, "Just focus on practicing your martial arts well. No need for many words, you understand?" He nodded and replied, "Yes, I will definitely practice martial arts diligently, rest assured," she instructed. "And be careful now. After all, you've already offended Diao Lingxian. There's every reason for you to be beaten to death, and at that time your Gigi will also be helpless." Xie Yan raised his hand and swore, "Sister Yu, I will remember this." Yu Hongyan rubbed her forehead and said, "It's good if you know. Actually, I'm not even sure whose life will last until the end." He bowed respectfully. "I understand. I'll be on my way." In the great elder's hall, she sat on her chair, her face twisted with anger as she looked at her scratched hand, and said, "I didn't expect that bitch Xu Hongyan to recover from her injuries so quickly. She must have gotten something special." Xi Yan stammered, "Master, I think I saw that Xie Yan guy use a move called Nirvana Finger, which helps others recover from injuries." Wu Lingxian frowned and asked back, "It's him." She gritted her teeth, staring at her injured palm, and growled, "Xin Yan, it looks like he won't be keeping his life for much longer." Meanwhile, Xin Yan was leisurely strolling down the street, sighing. First Xin Xinzi, then Niao Lingxian. And this one is even more toxic than the last. This sucks. I really need to get stronger. He turned around and instructed, "I don't have time to play with you guys in this devil sentiment sect right now. I can't get any origin points, so I'm going to head out for a while. Scram." Xing Yan opened his system to check and said, "Of course the multiverse travel function is on cooldown. Talk about bad luck. But it looks like the origin points from that challenge with Shiyani are different now. System level. Name. Xie Yan cultivation. Post-heaven stage 3 skills. Unlocked origin points. 2,400/217th number of multiverse jumps. 1 status. Cooldown in progress." Suddenly, the screen flickered. Xie Yan opened his eyes in surprise and quickly tapped on the system screen. The screen displayed, "Multiverse travel skill cooldown complete. Initiate." Xie Yan happily said, "Looks like the heavens haven't forsaken me." In a quiet place, the mode has been activated and the Qianming world has been found. It costs 18 origin points to travel there. Multiverse travel has found the Qianming world. Travel or not. Looking at the number of origin points required, Xie Yan was shocked. Last time it only cost 8 points. Why is it 18 now? Whatever. I'll take the risk. Hopefully it'll be worth it. He tapped to select travel. Immediately, the system announced, 18 origin points deducted. Initiating travel. In this vast and boundless world, there was a huge empire with over 700 years of history. The Qianming Empire. The Qianming Empire was founded on martial prowess and exclusively enjoyed a continent rich in resources on Blue Star. But after hundreds of years without rivals, the Qianming Empire stagnated and ultimately fell completely behind in the world of science and technology. 10 years ago, the Yinglun Federation across the ocean rapidly rose to power, relying on science and technology, and discovered this decadent Qiankun Empire. The Qiankun Empire was quickly defeated under the bombardment of bombs and artillery, and was forced to sign humiliating treaties that stripped it of its sovereignty. As the empires began to open up, Haijiao City, the largest coastal city, undoubtedly became the place most affected by the Federation. Xie Yan was the master of the Divine Fist Hall in Haijiao City. He had mastered a powerful fist technique, and his martial arts skills were unmatched throughout Haijiao City. Moreover, he possessed outstanding virtue, making him a spiritual figure in Haijiao City. Legend had it that when the Yinglun Federation invaded, he had assassinated many Federation officers. Unfortunately, one man's strength could not withstand an entire power, and the territory was still lost. After the Federation won against the Empire, they always wanted to prove that Qianming's martial arts were foolish and backward, and that the Federation's science and technology were the light of civilization. Therefore, they kept a close eye on Xie Yan. If they could publicly defeat this Dao Grandmaster in a martial arts arena, they could completely shatter the idol of the Qianming people. At the Divine Fist Hall, a loud voice echoed. Xie Yan, the Yinglun Federation's chief instructor, shouted loudly, "We came to invite you with courtesy, yet you resort to violence. Is this the etiquette of you Qianming people?" Xie Yan looked down from above and said sternly, The custom of our Qianming people is to offer good wine to guests and chase away rabid dogs with clubs. Enough talk. The modified humans from your federation are nothing more than this. The chief instructor snorted and said, Master Xie, the Ying Qian confrontation tournament is in half a month. What are your thoughts? Xie Yan replied. As long as it is public and fair, I will definitely step onto the arena to fight, to let you witness some true Qianming martial arts. The Ying Lun Federation person left with his men, filled with resentment, and said, I'm very much looking forward to your performance. Several of the Divine First Hall's disciples happily came up to inquire, Master, you fought so well just now. Yes, Master, when will you teach us that move? They laughed and joked. Those Federation people said they would select the 3 strongest martial arts grandmasters to compete with their modified humans, and they chose the strongest one, but that's all they've got. Every punch from Master is a direct slap in their faces. Xie Yan stood silently without saying a word, and suddenly coughed up a mouthful of fresh blood. The surrounding disciples hurriedly called out, Shifu, he struggled to say. The Federation's enhanced humans are indeed formidable. There's always someone stronger out there. Don't underestimate these enhanced humans. Your teacher had to risk injury to deal with him. The situation for the martial arts tournament in half a month isn't optimistic at all, but we can't avoid it. The Federation wants to use this battle to crush the spirit of our Qianming people. We must accept the challenge and protect our national pride. The next day, at the Xie Manor, Xie Yan looked at his hand and said, Yesterday's battle injured my heart meridian. Just one enhanced human already has such strength. I heard the Federation has thousands, even tens of thousands, of these enhanced humans. While he was pondering, a voice called out, Shifu, your medicine is here. The senior disciple of the Divine First School, Liu Yundao, brought in a bowl of medicine and said, This is medicine for internal injuries. Please drink it while it's hot, Shifu. Xie Yan didn't think twice and took the bowl, saying, Yundao, you still have such a good heart. In these past few days, as the senior disciple, you must help your teacher guide the junior disciples in their fist techniques. Liu Yundao lowered his head and said, Yesterday, after Shifu returned to his room to rest, some people said that martial arts are outdated. No matter how much we train, we can't defeat science. Some disciples even left the martial arts school, fearing retaliation from the Federation. Shifu Shi drank the medicine and replied, Is that so? I don't blame them. Suddenly, he noticed something strange about the bowl of medicine. By the time he realized it, it was too late. Smashing the bowl, Xie Yan shouted, The medicine! There's poison in the medicine. He thought the poison was deliberately planted by the Federation, but unexpectedly, his senior disciple confessed, Shifu, I poisoned you. Xie Yan grabbed his collar and scolded, Yundao, I've always treated you the best, teaching you with all my heart and soul. How could you poison me? Liu Yundao replied dejectedly. Shifu, times have changed. Shifu hasn't treated me badly, and I didn't want to take Shifu's life. This poison will only weaken you. Once the Eagle Qian martial arts tournament is over, I will cure you. Such treachery. Liu Yundao shamelessly continued. Knowing we can't win, and still fighting is just wasting lives. It's better to surrender early, and save our strength for a new life in the future. The Empire is destined to lose to the Federation. No matter how powerful our fists and kicks are, they can't defeat planes and bombs. Just then, a round of applause rang out from the entrance. The chief instructor said, Not bad, not bad. Young Master Liu has such enlightened ideas at such a young age, far superior to some old fogies. It's just that young Master Liu is still too hesitant and lacks decisiveness. He pointed a gun straight at Xie Yan's forehead, threatening, Surrender now or I'll blow your brains out. Xie Yan frowned and retorted, You want me to surrender? He spat on the instructor. The instructor angrily yelled, You bastard, you're really stubborn, I'll kill you now. Liu Yundao quickly intervened. Wait, don't shoot, give me 1 day, just 1 day. I know Shifu's personality very well. Let me persuade him. The instructor frowned and said, For young Master Liu's sake, I'll spare you this time. He ordered, Take him to the base at the docks. In the prison cell of the Eagle Qian Federation, Liu Yundao stood outside the bars and said, Shifu, please understand, this is the only way to save the Empire. Xie Yan didn't look at him and growled. Relying on the enemy, selling out the country for personal gain, is this saving the country? Yundao then reasoned. We have seen the Federation ships and bombs with our own eyes, conquering cities and territories with overwhelming force. Martial arts may be strong, but it's just flesh and blood. Martial arts cannot save the Qianming Empire, Xie Yan frowned and asked. Are you saying that only by kneeling down and being a dog for them can we be saved? Liu Yundao knelt down and bowed his head, replying, submitting to the Federation means losing the country, but not submitting means extinction. He kowtowed and pleaded. The fate of the Yifeng Empire is irreversible. Please, Shifu, for the sake of future generations, submit to the Federation. If we survive, there will be a day when we can be of use. When the opportunity comes, who knows, we might be able to save the country. Xie Yan then asked him, Liu Yundao, you learn martial arts very quickly, mastering everything, but why don't you understand such a simple principle? He shouted. The country can be lost, people can die, but we must never kneel. A nation that stands tall still has hope for revival, but once it kneels, it can never stand up again. Liu Yundao said with a sad face, There's not much time left, Shifu. Please reconsider. I'll come back later to persuade you. Xie Yan cursed. Get out of here. From today on, our master-disciple relationship is severed. Sitting in the prison cell, Xie Yan calmly pondered. He took out a key from his sleeve and muttered, Liu Yundao, saving the country is just a pretense for your own survival. We martial artists have never known the meaning of surrender, if I cannot save it. Then Xie Yan raised the key and stabbed it straight into his neck, preferring death to submission. Blood gushed from his neck like a shower, Xie Yan continued. As long as every citizen bravely resists and refuses to submit, there will be a day when we can defeat the Federation and restore our glory. Sadly, Xie Yan said his last words as he died, I won't see that day. The key fell to the ground with a clatter, his whole body stained red with blood, motionless in the prison cell. System notification. Xie Yan from the Qianming world, an Empire-level Grandmaster, has successfully transferred his soul. Memory transfer in progress. Memory transfer complete. The real deal. Xie Yan slowly opened his eyes, a gleam of amusement in them, and said, Rather die than submit, huh? I like your style. That will to die rather than be humiliated attitude of yours. I'll take it. Xie Yan, barely settled into his new body, exclaimed, TCH. This original host truly lives up to being a hero of the human race. I haven't even done anything yet, and I've already reaped a bunch of origin points. Received 0.001 origin points of worship from Manhwa Tang. Received 0.001 origin points of worship from Ma Yun. The martial power ranking of this world is too low, can't even compare to my main world. But it's perfect for me. What a treasure trove. Clutching his bleeding throat, Xie Yan lamented. This original host was a real savage, huh? This blood just won't stop flowing. Let's try the Nirvana finger first and see how it goes. He uses his innate recovery ability on himself. Xie Yan gave a soft cry. The cut on his neck rapidly healed. He stared at his hand, saying, Damn, that's OP. It can cure any wound or poison, and it feels so good. No wonder that sect leader was always lusting after this finger of mine. Suddenly, Xie Yan realized something and wondered, Wait a minute, that's not right. My soul's here because of the body-snatching skill from my main world. Shouldn't it be sealed? How can I use the Nirvana finger? He immediately said, System, show me my status panel. Let me check my skills. The system panel appeared. Skills mastered. Firm Yang art. Current level. LV2. Beyond the limits of the main world. Cannot be used while soul traveling. Skill mastered. Nirvana finger. Current level. LV2C. Current effect. Can heal most wounds and illnesses, and help the original host recover to their peak condition in lower-level worlds. Skill mastered. Sky Severing Hand. Current level. LV6. Beyond the limits of the main world. Cannot be used while soul traveling. Skill mastered. God Fist. Current level. LV2C. Current effect. Can use some simple attack techniques already in the body. Increases physique, strength, and agility. Xie Yan pondered. The Sky Severing Hand and Firm Yang art are indeed unusable, but I can still use the Nirvana finger. Why is that? The system responded. The Nirvana finger is a secret technique initially triggered by the immortal Tao imprint in the host's body, and is not restricted. He then understood. The Nirvana finger is this powerful. Seems like I was damn lucky to have snagged the Nirvana finger in the Yunshan world, a once-in-a-lifetime miracle. While browsing the system, he asked, Hold up, what the hell is this? Title, Current National Spirit, Xie Yan, was puzzled. Why haven't I seen this title before? National Spirit, what does that even mean? The system answered, When the target the host possesses is the child of destiny of a small world, the title system can be unlocked. Fulfilling certain conditions in this world will allow you to collect titles. Each title possesses different powers. Xie Yan grinned. Sounds pretty rad. So what conditions are needed to unlock the National Spirit title? What effects does it have after unlocking? Just as he was getting excited, the system chimed in. Find out yourself, host, making Xie Yan want to spit blood and die right then and there. Before he could even think, the system announced, Next! Loading mission! The host must win the Eagles Challenge, duel in half a month, make the eldest disciple, Liu Yundao, sincerely repent, and prevent the Federation from daring to invade the Empire again. Upon completing the mission, you can bring all the power you obtained in this world back with you. If you fail, the host will receive nothing. Xie Yan rubbed his forehead and cursed. Find out myself, my ass, and you're dumping so many missions on me all at once. First, I should upgrade the God-first skill of this body's original host. Increase it as much as I can. As soon as he tapped the screen to upgrade, it showed. Current origin points, 1936. Skill mastered. Godfist, current level, LV4, beyond limits, current effect. Can use some simple attack techniques already in the body. Increases physique, strength, and agility. Xie Yan was confused. It only took 6 points to level up and break the limits. Martial arts in this world are dirt cheap. Even though the skill has broken the limits, it still can't stop bullets, though. Xie Yan propped his chin up and pondered, head aching. How am I supposed to win in that martial arts tournament? Suddenly he remembered. They probably don't know my poison has been cured, right? Maybe I can. A series of plans were hatched. Later that evening, Liu Yundao came to visit. But this time, Xie Yan was a new man, holding a new position, truly a quantum leap compared to the guy he was just an hour or two ago. He began to implement his plan. Liu Yundao asked with a cheerful expression. Master, have you thought it through? The head instructor said happily. Your Qianming Empire has an old saying that I quite like. Isn't it something like, a wise man submits to circumstances? He held out his hand and said, Welcome to the team. Many years from now, you'll feel lucky for today's decision. Xie Yan reached out his hand, a smile on his face, and said, Lucky, my ass. He grabbed the instructor's hand and pulled him closer, using his free hand to choke his neck. Threateningly, he told them, Give me a way out, or I'll snap your neck. The chief instructor quickly ordered. Get back now! Don't you dare shoot! Liu Yantao frantically intervened. Master, calm down first. Stepping outside, Xie Yan still had the instructor by the collar, making the man's heart pound as he mentally screamed, You! Yeah, you! What are you just standing there for? Trying to get your chief instructor killed? The instructor, also terrified, yelled at his soldiers, Everyone fall back! Listen to him! Xie Yan scanned his surroundings, thinking. Looking at this place, the base is built in a seaport. Just as he was momentarily distracted, a volley of bullets rained down, a literal storm of gunfire aimed right at Xie Yan. The chief instructor quickly struggled free from him, gritting his teeth and saying, An ambush, huh? Trying a sneak attack. Good thing I've got Nirvana Finger. As long as it's not a direct headshot, any other hit is no biggie. Xie Yan quickly recovered from his injuries. The chief instructor ran wildly, screaming, Fire! Open fire! A trembling soldier stammered, See, Colonel, he's... The instructor roared, What about him? He's just a country bumpkin with a bit of Qianming Nation's martial arts. Nothing special. Xie Yan casually lifted a car and said, Though this divine fist can't quite compare to the martial arts of the main world, but after reaching the breakthrough level, its power has grown quite a bit. He roared, Beat it! He hurled the car straight at the soldiers, and the system promptly displayed a series of messages. Acquired, gained 0.01 hatred points, gained another 0.01 acquisition points. Xie Yan thought gleefully, Man, these points are stacking up super fast, so satisfying. He leaped high into the air, soaring towards the soldiers who were already running away in terror. Not a single soul dared to stand and aim their gun at him anymore. Xie Yan delivered a divine palm, piercing back and thigh strike, felling dozens of men, then followed it up with a divine palm, Iron Mountain Crush, taking down another dozen. The chief instructor, trembling, aimed his gun squarely at him and emptied a clip. He and the other soldiers cried out, quivering, We hit him, we actually hit him. But not according to their plan. Xie Yan clutched his bullet wounds, stood up, and casually said, That was Kinda refreshing, but you still can't kill me yet. He continued to use Nirvana Finger to heal his injuries, and the bullets lodged in his body slowly pushed themselves out, detaching from his flesh. The enemy colonel quickly turned and ran, yelling, "Even guns can't kill him. Is this Qianming's martial arts?" Xie Yan charged forward like a tank, mowing down everything in his path. After wiping out the small fries, he charged forward and declared, "Let yours truly smash your head in with a single palm, then you can run." The chief instructor trembled, screaming, "Somebody save me!" He brought down his divine palm, strength reversal strike. But someone else rushed out to take the hit for the instructor. It was Liu Yuntao. That disciple actually sided with the enemy. Xie Yan, on behalf of the original body's owner, cursed him, while Liu Yuntao yelled, "Master, your divine palm couldn't possibly wield this much power. Your divine fist cultivation isn't half bad, is it? You're almost at the great accomplishment realm. Too bad you still can't see the truth." He delivered a punch that sent him flying. Just then, the Federation army arrived with reinforcements. The colonel barked orders. "Bring out the augmented humans. Quick, capture him. Seize this fiend. Don't let him escape." Xie Yan wiped a trace of blood from the corner of his mouth, thinking, "This mortal body already struggles against the bullets of regular folks. If I get tangled up with these augmented humans, it'll be a real pain in the ass. Guess I gotta bail for now." With that, he grabbed onto the railing and simply threw himself into the water, making his escape, vowing to himself, "I'll be back." They all went into a frenzy, yelling about that Chao Qianming who jumped into the water, then sent out boats to search. "Quick, my disciple." Lying in agony, he said, "Just that single punch, it completely crippled my arm. No way could Master have broken through his bottleneck and entered the legendary divine martial realm." Hearing him say that, the others turned back and scoffed. "Divine martial my ass? You Qian Teming folks always love to talk big. At best, he's just on the level of an augmented human. He's just like a stray dog that bolted during chaos. If he'd been a tad slower, but those would have been crushed already if they met the intense cyborg enhancements of our Federation. The cyborgs they create are terrifying. Mr. Liu, today I'll broaden your horizons." Fire. They weren't kidding. This thing is seriously powerful. He shakily stepped back. This. A barrage of bullets fired at the cyborg, but it didn't even flinch. He said, "Our Federation's firearms aren't just extremely powerful, but their defense is also unmatched. Invincible. And not only that, our Federation also has weapons specially designed for soldiers, with power surpassing even firearms. Let's continue to let Mr. Liu admire them." An energy blast shot out from the cyborg's arm. He followed the blast, watching its destructive force. Utterly terrifying. This made him fearful, thinking, "This, even reaching the divine martial realm, wouldn't have this kind of power." The manager patted his shoulder and said, "Mr. Liu just saved me and proved your loyalty to the Federation. The Federation will always be grateful. A martial artist like Mr. Liu will become even stronger after becoming a cyborg. Besides, only by accepting the arm enhancement can you restore it to its previous state, and not be crippled." He hesitated and said, Ah, I agree." Hearing that, he smirked and replied, "That's the spirit, Mr. Liu. When the time comes, please crush the martial arts of those Qianming Kingdom folks for the Federation." The sky was darkening. Xie Yan was sitting down, healing after barely escaping. He ate while thinking back, "Modern firearms are crazy strong. If I didn't have the Nirvana Finger, I would have died even with 10 lives. The power level in this minor world is so low. The same power that could shake the heavens and earth here could only break a corner of a wall in the main world. Thinking it over, the celestial hand from the main world could be useful. Maybe I can make hidden weapons in this world. I should still relearn the celestial hand from the beginning. Luckily, I practiced it once before, so maybe I can catch up to the entry level before participating in the martial arts tournament." He opened the system to see what he had collected, causing chaos at the empty base. Unexpectedly, those enemies helped increase my score. Not bad. It has already been half a month. At the Eagle Duel Arena. "Master Shin, go for it. Beat him. Teach that traitor a lesson." The crowd cheered enthusiastically. Yunling slammed his opponent into the wall in one move. This, Master Qin, was beaten so miserably after one exchange. After accepting the Federation's enhancement, Liu Yundao can instantly wipe out a Grandmaster with a realm as high as Grandmaster Qin, his students said in horror. Master slowly stepped out, with a calm demeanor, saying, "It seems today I should be the one to teach this traitor a lesson." He glanced over and said coldly, "You're old, You should just wait to die and go to the grave." Then, as fast as the wind, he rushed forward, grabbed him, and lifted him into the air. The speed was so fast that the master was shocked and exclaimed, "Liu Yundao, you animal, what are you trying to do?" Without answering, there was only a crack. His life was snapped. He threw him to the ground without mercy. Everyone in the audience was terrified, only able to exclaim, That was indeed instant kill. There wasn't even a chance to make a move." After his easy victories, he shouted, "Look, this is the power of Federation technology." People discussed. "Those two grandmasters are top-tier experts selected from our Seahorn city, yet they couldn't even withstand a single move. Is the Empire really collapsing? We should listen to Liu Yundao and surrender to the Federation as soon as possible." The manager from the Federation was smiling smugly as he watched from above. Suddenly, a voice boomed. "No, it's not over yet. We still have Grandmaster Xie Yan, the very Xie Yan that Haijiao City acknowledges as the strongest. So young, yet his martial prowess surpasses everyone." It was Liang Nin's voice, still clinging to a sliver of hope. But those around her had already given up. Come on, didn't Xie Yan get his butt kicked by the Federation's muskets and run away half a month ago? Besides, Xie Yan hasn't shown his face for a long time. Either he's dead, or he's too scared to come. From within the tunnel, a voice echoed, "How ridiculous. Just a modified scrub. Back in the Federation base that day, I fought hundreds of them alone, hundreds of guns. Why would I be afraid?" Everyone recognized him. "Quick, look over there." He turned to look and shouted, "Shifu," he said. "Sorry for being late, my two grandmasters. To collect enough origin points to level up my heavenly seal, I arrived late. I will inherit your will, defeat the Federation, reclaim our land, retake the borders, and restore authority to our country. Your sacrifices will not be in vain." The whole arena erupted. "It's Grandmaster Xie Yan. He's here." He slowly stepped onto the arena floor. The commander immediately ordered when he saw his troops preparing to act, "Don't shoot. It's even better that he came. The more those people put their hopes on him, the more despair they'll feel when he's defeated. We just need to sit tight and wait for Mr. Liu's good news." He said, "Liu Yundao, look at your ghoul-like appearance." "Is this what you want?" he replied. In order to achieve a swift victory and get everyone to give up resisting the Federation as soon as possible, your disciple had no other choice. Things have come to this, and this disciple has no way to turn back. Make your move, Shifu." Then he rushed forward immediately. Having been called Shifu, his level was naturally not ordinary. He easily dodged the attack. Then he grabbed his wrist and slammed him back down to the ground. "After being modified, all you know is how to use brute force. Is that how I taught you to make a move?" he said, as he supported himself on the ground, turning and countering with a leg strike. But he still managed to dodge it immediately. He sat up and charged like a mad bull while he calmly dodged each and every blow. He said, "Strength is better than opportunity. Faced with invincible power, so-called techniques are useless." He also kicked back, but he blocked it. I couldn't even take one of Shifu's punches before. But after the modification, one of your palms is nothing. Cough. But I've only been modified for half a month, and I'm already as strong as Shifu, who cultivated for 20 years. This is the power of science and technology. Seeing him quite arrogant, he replied, "You unfilial disciple, don't be too confident." Godly palm freezing hand. He released a palm strike, sending him flying backwards, collapsing the weapon rack. He said, "You're so proud. Just because you've gained a little bit of strength, you've lost the humble nature of a martial artist, Yundao. You've disappointed your teacher too much." Suddenly, the manager outside said, "Mr. Liu is using weapons." The modified man threw a Gatling gun into the arena. Everyone shouted when they saw this, "Shameless, this is cheating. Isn't this a fist fight? Why are you using weapons?" With a powerful weapon in his hand, he said with added confidence, "No matter how good your martial arts are, it's just a body made of flesh and blood." He fired a barrage at him. Under this level of firepower, anyone would be crushed. He was filled with smugness. Xu Feng stood still, thinking to himself, "In the past half-month, my origin points have increased by over 100. Although it's not enough to restore the 6th Heaven Seal, leveling up to the 5th Heaven Seal is more than enough. With this small world's power ranking, the Heaven Seal is still stronger than the main world's, so I don't need to fear firearms anymore." The bullets were all blocked by him, falling down one after another. He couldn't keep calm anymore, his face terrified as he blurted out, "No, this isn't real. Even Liancheng Manor can't block artillery fire. How can a normal body block it?" Xu Feng slowly walked over and said, "Firearms may be powerful, and can even conquer cities, but they are just external forces. A truly strong powerhouse should be someone with a strong, unyielding willpower. Relying on that source of willpower alone, even the heavens can be overturned. Unbreakable willpower always wins. He blanked out, then immediately knelt down. Xu Feng continued. This is the realm of divine martial arts. Do you understand now? Everyone said in unison. Excellent. Grandmaster Xi's move was excellent. The Federation's science is completely vulnerable. My Qianming martial arts are definitely not the backward kind that Yinglun used to preach. It has a broad future, enough to make a name throughout Nan province. Seeing Liu Yundao fail, he signaled to the soldier, playing dirty. That augmented human is also getting ready. He kicked out. Heaven's seal, crack, crack, crack. An increasingly powerful force surrounded him. Everyone watched this scene with fear. Grandmaster Xi was knocked back, his body covered in injuries. He crawled to Qianming and said, did you see that? Even if you cultivate to such a realm, you still can't beat the Federation's technology. Everyone looked depressed. Don't continue your futile resistance. No sacrifice. Surrender to the Federation, sooner rather than later, and accept enlightenment. Qianming raised his head. Using nirvana healing, he thought to himself, how could such dark technology like electromagnetic cannons for soldiers be created? Liu Yundao gloated, haha, divine martial arts. Everything under my Federation's electromagnetic cannons is trash. The girl on the stand angrily practiced her lines. How despicable! There's no need to talk about that soldier spirit with this despicable bunch. Liu Yundao continued to order, Titan, your father might not be completely dead yet. Go finish him off. The monster drops the gun and keeps shooting. Pew, pew. The girl stepped forward to stop him. You are not allowed to harm Grandmaster Xi. Little girl, even your divine martial arts are about to be killed by my electromagnetic cannons, and you still dare to rush out alone. Aren't you afraid of death? I am very scared, but I am even more afraid of losing my will to resist, Grandmaster Xi said. Only unyielding willpower can conquer everything, so I'm not afraid of anything now. What can someone as small as you change? Then someone else stood up. There's me too. Then everyone chimed in. Me too, count me in. I too. Song Xiaokang has never done anything great in his life, but today I want to be a real man. He was surprised. What's going on? What's wrong with these ignorant Qianming people? Weren't they as obedient as pigs and dogs before? Today, why are they? The system started flashing points. With each person receiving 0, 1 points of reverence, everyone got a share, and finally enough points were accumulated to level up to level 6. Everyone saw something in the sky. Many thanks for being here. Leave everything to me now. Oh my god, what the heck is that? A bunch of soldiers immediately knelt down, begging and praying. This is just an illusion. You guys wake up for me. Open fire and shoot this fake god and ghost to death. In that beam of light, Xie Yan gradually appeared. You want to use the same trick again and dream of hurting me again. Huh. What's he saying? Hurry, open fire, keep shooting, don't stop, don't let him through. Bullets kept raining down, but he wasn't hurt at all. On the contrary, he was getting closer and closer to the soldiers. What's up? Is that all the firepower you've got? It doesn't even tickle. The barrage continued, but he just casually used his hand to block the bullets, and that was... Not only did he block the muzzle with his hand, he also made it explode instantly. Such a big weapon was finally destroyed, collapsing to the ground, useless. He continued to walk nonchalantly, with 2 guys in front holding flamethrowers, but they couldn't destroy him either. HMPH. The Federation's flamethrowers are just like this. The Federation's invincible cyborg is just a chicken in front of our Qianming's martial arts, waiting for me to destroy you. People of the Federation, have you seen it? Our Qianming is a great empire, revered by all countries. It just fell asleep and relaxed its vigilance, so you guys from the small countries took advantage. Now it has been thoroughly swept clean, reborn, and once again stands on top of the world. So martial arts can reach such a level. Our empire's martial arts are not weak. Yun Ling. Are you regretful now? Master, I was wrong. I will make the people of the empire rise again. I am willing to die to atone for my sins. System notification. Title unlocked. It's unlocked. Notification. Title National Soul unlocked 1/2. Currently, the recipient receives a belief in protecting the nation, and all your defensive skills can reduce consumption by 90%. Unlocking conditions. 1 is to punish traitors and awaken the soul of the nation, which has been completed. Defensive skills can reduce consumption by 90%. The effect is really strong. I was worried that with so many people and bullets being bombarded like that, I would be consumed to death, but now I don't have to worry anymore. Grandmaster Xie, you are indeed the chosen one, a great hero descended to help our Qianming Empire. Master Xie, please take this. This is the secret manual of the technique I just used. You're the first to stand up. Not bad. From today onwards, you are the top disciple of the Divine Fist Hall. We must spread this heavenly light hand technique to martial artists throughout the empire, so that everyone in the empire is like a dragon. The martial arts of this small world are really too low. Eventually, I have to leave. Leaving the heavenly light hand to them can be considered as making a small contribution. What am I capable of to take on such a huge responsibility? You can definitely do it. Don't worry. Go quickly. I just had an epiphany from that fight. Gotta sit down and meditate on it for a bit. This humble one will not fail to live up to your expectations. They need time to train the Heavenly Gate Guard. I have to completely eliminate the military base left by the Federation in Qianming. The whole nation practicing martial arts is just to establish ambition through martial arts and restore confidence to the people. If we want the people of Qianming to have a better life, the power of science and technology is also indispensable. If Qianming wants to dominate, it needs science and technology to develop. Either develop it ourselves or attack the Alliance's territory and steal their technology. I wonder how this little world will develop in the future, but the title of Martial Dao God Xie Yan will probably become a legend. Commander, there's a call from the lab. Hello, Commander. We discovered that he can use an unknown energy to create a full-body defense. The martial arts of the Empire are indeed miraculous. I invited you here not to study how strong the Empire's martial arts are, but to find a way to deal with them. When the electromagnetic blast hit him, his body produced a layer of defense that the naked eye couldn't see. We will definitely find a way to defeat him. Look here, when our electromagnetic blast hit him, the energy data of his full-body defense was only at 75%. Just use that kind of attack 4 or 5 more times, and we can break through his defense. Send the orders down to all units. Immediately dispatch a 10-man team of mechanical augmentees to surround Xie Yan. If that's still not enough, send more people. This guy is a thorn in the side of our alliance. We must eliminate him. They are concentrating their troops now. Report. Commander, all soldiers from the 1st and 2nd battalions have completed their assembly. Good. I'm sure everyone has received my orders. Eliminate Xie Yan. Maybe everyone will find it strange. Why are we mobilizing so many troops just to deal with an imperial martial artist? I had the same question before. But it was this person who just killed all the soldiers and augmentees at the Yingqian arena. The higher-ups didn't hesitate to deploy 10 Thunder-class augmentees to eliminate Xie Yan with us. Everyone must not let their guard down. You must be 120% successful. Whoa! Everyone get out of the way. Something big is falling from the sky. What's going on? It's Xie Yan. It's Xie Yan. He's here. Greetings, everyone from the Yinglun gang. Xie Yan, you're really asking for death. Fire. Everyone open fire. Eliminate him. It seems that everyone in the Yinglun Federation is very enthusiastic. Bullets kept flying towards Xie Yan, but only fell to the ground without any effect. Such a big scene, how come there's no BGM? The soldiers saw him getting closer and closer, panicked. And gunfire couldn't hurt him at all. What kind of monster is he? Is he also an augmentee? Let me sing it myself. The Great Wall will never fall. How's that? Does it fit the moment? The people who have been asleep for 100 years have gradually woken up. Where are the Thunder-class augmentees? Have they arrived yet? Xie Yan continued to sing. Open your eyes. Look carefully. Who considers themselves slave? The soldiers were overjoyed. Finally, a thunder level awakened was here to help them. Above all, there were terrifying firearms. All awakened, listen to my command. Aim and fire at Xie Yan. He stood tall amidst the soldiers, as if waiting for the bullets to fly towards him. Following the order, bullets rained down incessantly. A storm of projectiles heading towards Xie Yan. We eliminated him. We killed him. No, that's not right. He's still singing. Monster, he's a monster. Xie Yan mumbled the lyrics, terrifying them. Open your mouths and scream. Scream louder. This whole country is full of soldiers. No, impossible. He's still alive. All of you. Get up there and kill him. Move forward. Soldiers are being decimated. Corpses lay scattered on the ground. Stop him, hurry. Stop him. Quickly deploy the tanks. Xie Yan casually crushed the thunder level awakened with his bare hands, crushing them like robots being smashed into pieces. One step shook the heavens and earth, chasing after the chief officer, charging straight towards him, pinning him against the corner of the wall, continuing the song. The Great Wall will never fall. For thousands of miles the waves crash. The chief officer, terrified, said, Xie Yan, this is a Federation base. You're just one person. You can't fight against the army. The song continued to resonate. Beautiful land, green mountains and rivers. People ask me where my country is. Like pain. The tanks are here. You're dead for sure, Xie Yan. Oh, tanks, huh? Seems like this tank isn't too sturdy. Xie Yan gently pushed, and the massive tank instantly looked like it had been crushed. Even the giant shell fired was stopped by Xie Yan in an unbelievable fashion. At this moment, the chief officer couldn't believe his eyes. Oh my god. The shell actually reversed its direction towards the tank, causing it to explode. Utterly destroyed, the final verse of the song was sung, "The sleeping lion has awakened." Alright, the BGM is over. I need to tell you all, what's under your feet isn't some Federation base. It's the land of the Qianming Empire. Remember this. You're unwelcome guests. We are the masters here. Today, on behalf of the Qianming Empire's people, I want to say one thing. Get out of our territory. Faced with this situation, even the strongest weapons were destroyed while tracking Xie Yan's attack unsuccessfully just now. Dad gave the order. All bombers, transporting Hellfire bombs, take off. The destination is our military base in Haijia City. The target is the Qianming people. Xie Yan. No need to hesitate. Just seeing Xie Yan is enough reason to blow him to smithereens. Notification. Acquiring origin points. Origin points accumulating. Influx, unending influx. My efforts weren't in vain. If I didn't display power exceeding human limits, I probably wouldn't have gotten so many origin points. Sadly, the chance to play God among mortals, slaughtering people like chopping grass, won't exist upon returning to the main world. But the mission requires preventing the Federation from daring to invade the Empire again. However, with the Federation's national strength, unless they are pushed back to the Stone Age, they probably won't give up their ambitions to covet the Empire. Sadly, the opportunity to play God among mortals won't exist upon returning to the main world. This will be a long battle. In any case, I still have to wait 3 more years, and there will be plenty of opportunities later. The previous host's identity brings me many benefits, and I must fulfill his dying wish in both heart and reason. Now I have to completely sever the Federation's tentacles clinging to the Empire. I've killed quite a few small fries already. As long as I eliminate the commander here, the decapitation strike will succeed. Perfect. Suddenly, an alarm blares. Aircraft inbound. Is it an aerial assault? Ground firepower isn't enough, so now they're sending planes to play bomber. If I run, I definitely can't outrun the planes. There might be things to use as cover around, but it seems like I've destroyed them all. In this small world, I still lack the achievement of having a body that can resist ballistic missiles. Leaders of the Federation, are you strong, or is it just that my fist is hard? Missiles, fired directly from the aircraft, are destroyed by Xie Yan's fist. The soldiers piloting the aircraft look terrified, speechless. It didn't explode, even after all that. Are the Eagle Union Federation's missiles fake or something? Just as he finished speaking, the missile fell, causing a massive, earth-shattering explosion. Xie Yan managed to escape in time. I am your day of reckoning. I must have destroyed him. It's over. Then, after I unify Qianming, I'll invade the Federation's homeland. It's best if I can push them back to the Stone Age, completely completing this mission. System notification. This mission has been completed. Reward 200 origin points. Teleportation to the main world in 10 seconds. 10. Host, prepare yourself. What? The mission is already completed. What the heck? Without me, Qianming will be headless. How can they resist the Eagle Union Federation? This mission is considered completed. Notification. The host single-handedly destroyed the Federation's military base, eliminated the highest-ranking commanding officer, thereby secretly changing the destiny of the world, causing the world's natural order to shift from suppressing martial arts and promoting technology to promoting martial arts and suppressing technology. From now on, the Empire's martial arts will completely replace the Federation's scientific technology. The Federation no longer dares to invade the Empire. Therefore, this mission of the host has been completed. Holy crap, I think I went a little overboard. No way. Don't send me back. I haven't earned enough origin points yet. My great harvest. My long-term development plan. Following the changes in the world's heavenly laws, the Eagle Union Federation's scientific and technological weapons rapidly declined. After many years, they were unable to create any new technologies. Looking back at the Qianming Empire, the study of martial arts became increasingly prosperous, and divine techniques overwhelming bombs were no longer empty words, quickly surpassing the Federation in national strength. A current incarnation of the First Sect's chief disciple, Golden Fist Master Liang Min. Grand Master Liang, haven't I told you not to call me Grandmaster? What's the matter? When third senior brother led the Qianming Empire's army to the Eagle Union Federation, they advanced all the way without stopping, and now the Federation has surrendered. Is that so? That's good then, Master Liang. Now you are the one with the highest level of martial arts in the Empire. If you don't want to call yourself Grandmaster, then who has the qualification? Who else could it be? That person whom our Master Liang misses day and night? Boo-hoo? That person who destroyed the Federation's military base in Haijia City, and then retreated into obscurity, never to be seen again? Of course, it's Grandmaster Xie Yan. Hey, you two have such powerful mouths. It seems you have practiced the Heavenly Gate hand very well, huh? Let this senior sister spar with you a bit. How can our master compare to that person? Master, please spare us. Then why aren't you going to practice quickly? Grandmaster Xie, why haven't you woken up yet? I've got some good news for you today, bro. I finally did it. From now on, no one will ever bully the Qianming Empire again. Never again. At the Ma Jing sect, I, Xie Yan, am the Grand Master, the pillar of Baiyu, supporting Hai Zijin Yang, leading my compatriots to slaughter the invading army, raising the power of my country. It was a heart-stirring experience. He got up from the tree, taking steps forward. He couldn't help but wonder what would happen when he returned to the Qinming Empire. Could Li Jiangmin lead Qinming back to the top of the world? System, couldn't you have let me stay in that little world for just a bit longer to wipe out those Federation guys? If I had eliminated that menace, I could have farmed a ton more origin points. Open the system panel, and let me see what I've reaped this time. Whoa! Over 600 origin points? This haul is legit. Huh, isn't that the title? National Soul? Didn't expect you could bring back titles. Currently, National Soul. The title effect reduces the consumption of all defensive features by 90%, and skills can be doubled. Awesome, that's seriously OP. I could become invincible. How lonely is invincibility? How empty is invincibility? Xie Yan stood there, humming in his mouth. Suddenly, someone appeared behind him and tapped him on the shoulder. Who is it? Who is it? Who dares to sneak attack this master? He fell headfirst into the wall. Thud crashed to the ground. I just leveled up and someone already ambushed me. Seriously, hubby. What kind of martial arts have you been practicing? You mastered Celestial Barrier in one night, now taking a palm strike with 4/10 of my power and you're still okay? Turns out it was Shinzi who hit me. No wonder the force of that strike was stronger than a Federation bomb. As expected of a world master, 4/10 of her power nearly broke through my Celestial Barrier, empowered by National Soul. If she used her full strength, I'd be a goner for sure. What does wifey want to do to me? I didn't do anything. I'm just a little curious. Hubby has become so profound and unpredictable lately, Shinzi finds him a little incomprehensible. Shinzi must be really curious. After all, mastering Celestial Barrier in one night is just too shocking. She doesn't actually want to kill me, does she? Xie Yan quickly stood up, clearing his throat and finding his voice. What's there to not understand? Speaking of profound and unpredictable, surely it's wifey who is. The day passes so slowly. When will it be night? Why so eager to return to Sect Master's side? I'm warning you. The Grand Elder could make a move on your father at any time, so don't go causing trouble outside. Stay obediently by Master's side, preferably like a shadow, never leaving her. I'm just a servant under the Sect Master. How can I stick to her all day long? Seriously, wifey. You don't actually think I'm having a thing with the sect leader, do you? I'm so wronged. I'm totally innocent with the sect leader. You're the only true love of my life. Such a silver tongue. But judging by my hubby's current health, I'm afraid the spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. This guy's getting smarter and smarter lately, not as easy to fool as before. And just how weak I am. Isn't that something you know best, wifey? How could the spirit be willing, but the flesh be weak? Humph, you seductress. Trying to trick me, thinking I'm as dumb as your real man. Shinzi is right. My current strength isn't enough to go up against the Grand Elder. The sect leader is my biggest support right now. My origin points are overflowing right now. Upgrading Nirvana Finger to completely heal the sect leader is still the best option. System, open up. Current origin points, 5,262. Nirvana Finger required. Current level, rank 3. Current effect. Can cure all wounds and diseases in the world, helping to restore peak condition completely. The effect will be reduced for the middle and high-level worlds. Too expensive. It costs 140 origin points just to upgrade Nirvana Finger to rank 3. Checking the details, it doesn't seem like there's much of a big change. I don't even know if it can cure Shinzi. Guess I'll just level it up one more time. System notification. Sorry, your origin points are insufficient. There's no way to upgrade. Why not? I still have over 5,000 origin points to spare, and it's still not enough. Just how many origin points does Nirvana Finger Rank 4 need? Gotta test if Nirvana Finger Rank 3 can heal Xinzi. But I can't be hasty. The time flow of the minor world and the main world aren't the same. To the sect leader, it's only been a short while since I left. For someone to come back and say they can heal her would be too far-fetched. I should stall for a day or two. Make up an excuse that the founder appeared in my dream to go find the sect leader. With so many origin points in hand, turning them into real strength is the true path. This is the transmission elder in charge of guarding the scripture depository of the demon sentiment sect. Only sees Xinzi and the 4 grand elders of the sect, a bit small in appearance. Greetings, elder. Is it all right if I choose some of the most valuable pre-heaven cultivation techniques? These 100-plus cultivation technique volumes are the most precious treasures of the sect. From post-heaven to pre-heaven, everything is available. As long as it's a cultivation technique that I can understand, the system can record it with just one look. So many techniques here, this is too good to be true. Xie Yan grabbed a bunch of books and started reading. Great Reversal of Heaven and Earth. Oh, copy it. Notification. Recording of Great Reversal of Heaven and Earth completed. Peach Blossom Treasure Tome. Looks decent. Recording of Peach Blossom Treasure Tome completed. This volume is Subduing Demon 18 Fists. Shouldn't this be palms? Just copy this Wukixia one down first and deal with it later. Recording of Subduing Demon 18 Fists completed. God Tier Technique Heaven and Earth Intercourse Yin Yang Grand Joyfu. With this, I'm invincible. With the system in hand, not only can I cram all the secret manuals in the scripture depository into my memory, who knows, I might even get unexpected joy. Isn't that how novels are written? What's Xie Yan thinking? Smiling like he's struck gold? This is the Demon Sentiment Secret Book. It has a record of the names and summaries of all the Demon Sentiment sect's cultivation techniques. Quickly, choose one. I can't personally flip through those accumulations and take a look. What? Looking at the summaries will limit the information you can find, and there's no way to find a technique that suits you. But from the 48th sect leader, Wen Tingjun used his ability to never forget what he sees, and secretly remembered all the techniques in those words. I can't allow it. I see that you're not being honest, young one. I can't give you the chance to make a mistake. You can only choose from these. What a cunning old man. And that Wen Tingjun too. Can't you secretly enjoy it yourself? Why go showing off everywhere, blocking the path of us later generations? Fine, if I'm choosing martial arts, it has to be the strongest. Since there's pre-heaven techniques, I definitely won't choose the post-heaven category. Pre-heaven techniques. Sand Maiden Scripture Grade 1. Joyous Secret Method Grade 9. Yin Demon Art Grade 16. Flower Between Swords Grade 20. Post-Heaven Techniques, Sentiment Cleansing Art Grade 30. The Sand Maiden Scripture is a core demon path classic. Cultivating it to a profound level allows one to freely transform between immortal embryo and demon seed, and can also prevent one's looks from fading, becoming more beautiful the more one cultivates. Probably what the sect leader cultivates. Pity, only women can cultivate it, nothing to do with me. The Joyous Secret Method can only be cultivated by women too, meaning they can either go down the path of dual cultivation or the path of internal sage, to allow the wanton seductress to continuously cultivate her carnal desires on the outside, but still maintain a body of ice and jade. Originally, Xinzi was a late bloomer, only to run into me being too handsome. I truly am a man burdened with heavy sins. Oh, there's Wen Tingjun too. Isn't that the guy who showed off everywhere, remembering everything he sees, who knew he was the only man in all the generations of sect leaders, and he even created a pre-heaven technique, Flower Between Swords. This sword finger can use fingers to shoot out sword Q, killing enemies in an instant, exactly the type of martial arts technique I'm lacking right now. But isn't this method of attack similar to Six Meridian Divine Sword? Some innate skill was automatically skipped, because practicing it just makes you uglier. The cultivator must be an unparalleled jade-like handsome man, otherwise, please step aside. 18th sect leader, Wen Tingjun, flowery sword fingers, what is that even? This is the skill created for me, no doubt. This is it. Oh, Xie Yan, you chose flowery sword fingers. That's right, looking at my face. I'm qualified to cultivate flowery sword fingers. If even I'm not suitable, then none of the male disciples of the demonic sentient sect are. This flowery sword fingers is an internal energy cultivation technique, and also a finger technique and mind method for harming and killing enemies. It's basically 10 martial arts in one manual. Xie Yan held the book in his hand, sitting in his room reading and pondering. But this introductory martial art is a bit troublesome, requiring a whole day spent with beautiful women. being suave without being sleazy, affectionate without being promiscuous. Only when the true energy in the body is infected with the aura of beautiful women, transforming into flowery true energy, and a sword radiance that looks real is squeezed out between the fingers, can it be considered an entry. Spending the whole day with beauties. The time I get to see Shinzi each day is limited, so I shouldn't think about her anymore. Shinzi is alright too. But that woman is very dangerous. She might not actually like me. Many junior sister Yanshir hate me to the bone, and the other junior sisters in the sect avoid me like the plague because I offended the great elder. The manual says you need at least 5 beauties, and the more the better. Don't tell me I have to go seduce the junior sisters in the sect. The next morning, Xie Yan was sitting on the bed, healing the sect leader. Today's Nirvana finger seems a bit different from before. My injuries are recovering very quickly. The power is enough to collapse the bed. She immediately got off the bed. True energy surged out, accidentally collapsing the bed. My injuries, I've finally fully recovered. Only 2 days have passed, and your Nirvana finger has progressed to the point of completely healing me. Don't tell me you were lying to me the last few times. Sister Yu, don't accuse me unjustly. These past few nights, the ancestral mother has been giving me dreams, and my Nirvana finger has only just advanced a level. Look at the dark circles under my eyes. I haven't slept in days. Fortunately, the third-rate Nirvana finger is effective, otherwise there would be trouble. Looking at your appearance, you've probably suffered quite a bit. Fortunately, I have the ancestral mother protecting me, so I'm in a very good mood today. Tell me, what reward do you want? Sister Yoon, I don't know how to cultivate this martial art. I want to ask you to give me some pointers. Flowery sword fingers. As expected, you chose this martial art. This flowery sword fingers isn't easy to get into. Actually, there's a place that's extremely suitable for you to cultivate this martial art. That's Jiangling City nearby, where the third elder runs her business. This is the brothel that the third elder runs, the Yiqing Pavilion. I heard they sell art but not their bodies. The name doesn't sound like it though. The third elder has always been neutral in the sect, so she won't make things difficult for you because of the feud between you and the great elder. And you have great value to the third elder. Cultivating there, she might even lend you a hand. I have great value to the third elder. What value? I'm not at liberty to say. You should experience it yourself. What's with that? I have a very bad feeling. The only thing to worry about now is the great elder. If she doesn't care about her status and makes a move on you outside the sect, then your sister will be out of reach too. I have a way to deal with that. You have a way. I've written a new book. Oh wait, I found a hot one already out there. Rouge Tears of the Lily. It's about a nun master, like Abbess Miehu, secretly harboring forbidden feelings for her female disciple, treating her like a queen, hoping to be trampled under her feet, viciously ridden. Never mind, the content is super dark. You already exposed yourself at the end of Compassionate Young Wife, and you still dare to release a new book. Did my sister read the whole thing? Yup. Hee, I read it. Of course I wouldn't read such trashy literature, I just overheard friends mentioning it. Of course, I also believe that if the book says Xie Yan wrote it, it must be someone framing you. Yeah, the author this time is someone named Dai He Hu. Rumor has it that this Dai He Hu might be Ji Yun Dao from the righteous Xuanmen sect. I've heard that this person is handsome and dashing. Countless young girls have been longing for him. I didn't expect him to be such a hypocrite. But there's also a rumor that Hongling Daogu from the Joyous Unity sect is using this pen name to hide her identity. Truly a demonic woman who survives by devouring essence. Shameless. Sect leader. Aren't you also a demonic woman? But I heard this book started circulating in the towns near the Heavenly Buddha Temple, so it turns out that place is full of lecherous monks. A few days later, when the sect leader found out about this, the Rouge Tears of the Lily novel really started circulating in the Taishuan sect, the Joyous Unity sect, and the areas near the Heavenly Buddha Temple. Only then did the book start circulating within the Demonic Passion sect, because the implications were so obvious. The Grand Elder was furious, and unspeakably so, and she flew out of the sect with her sword, spreading the word that only by beheading the Dai He Hu could she resolve the bitterness in her heart. But what does her wanting to behead Dai He Hu have to do with Xie Yan? At this moment, in the brothel, Xie Yan was enjoying himself immensely. It really is a feng shui treasure land for cultivating the flower-wandering sword art. A young man in fine clothes sat like an official before the interrogation. You are Xie Yan. An extremely enchanting woman appeared, Yu Xuanji, the third elder of the Demonic Passion sect. The letter you sent me about wanting to become the sect leader. I know about it already. It's just a small matter. Originally I would have sent a few servants to take care of it. She sat comfortably in her chair, with 2 maids serving her behind her, one responsible for massaging her, and the other for serving fruit. Yu Xuanji continued calmly. I was just a little curious about you, so I deliberately called you to meet me first. You really are an unparalleled beauty, a rarity in the world. With that, she used her jade-like hands to pluck a grape from the fruit plate. The beautiful woman looked at the grape and continued, But you're still packing the goods. You're not a eunuch, as rumored, right? She didn't hesitate to deceive everyone in the sect to protect you. Is the sect leader experiencing a budding spring love? Xie Yan's face tried to appear calm as he replied to the third elder of the demonic passion sect. Third elder, you jest. I know my place. Although I look handsome and dashing, tall, dark, and ripped, I'm not quite at the level that could make the sect leader fall in love. With that, the young man thought to himself, being an elder is indeed not simple. She saw through my little secret at a glance. How much does Xie Yan still have to understand about women? The young man looked at Yu Xuanji's suggestive actions and continued to think. Every movement exudes a charm that teases the heart. I heard that what she cultivates is also the joyous union's secret art, Trisk. You can tell that her position skills are much more proficient than Xinxi's. The beautiful woman seemed pleased. You really are someone who knows your place. She sat upright in her chair and continued. I've always maintained neutrality within the sect, so I won't favor the Grand Elder, but I won't lean towards the sect leader either. You can hide in the Yiqing Pavilion, but you have to agree to one condition with me. The man heard this and wondered. What condition? He worried secretly. It seems the sect leader also said I have a big use for her, but she didn't say it clearly. Wait, she cultivates the joyous union's secret art, and I have a pure body, plus I'm so handsome she wouldn't want to. Xie Yan imagined himself being possessed by Yu Xuanji in his imagination. He, on the weaker side, was helpless. You, don't come over here. The third elder of the demonic passion sect, with a lustful face, was threatening the young man. You're done. You can scream your head off, but no one will come to save you. Suddenly, a voice pulled him back from his rich imagination. Wake up, wake up. Don't just assume things. The alluring woman rose from her seat, a servant draping a robe over her shoulders. My disciple, heir to the low-grade cultivation art, the unfeeling decree dependent on the joyous union secrets. The method of cultivating this art requires engaging in sexual combat with men. She approached Xie Yan, saying as she walked, As long as you win this battle, planting the seed of love in your opponent's heart, you can rapidly increase your cultivation. Yuru's face turned serious. You possess the appearance of a celestial immortal on the outside, and a flawless physique within. You are a man among men, a supreme treasure, 1 in 10,000. If one of my disciples can plant a seed of love in your heart, it's worth more than winning over 1,000 ordinary men. The young man breathed a sigh of relief, laughing. Phew, I thought it was some kind of condition, but it's just this. He exuded confidence, opening his fan and saying cheerfully, I agree. The beautiful girl lowered her voice to remind him. You must know that if you fail in this battle and get your seed planted, what the outcome will be, right? Xie Yan calmly replied. I know. If her love seed is planted, her body and mind will become a slave to the planter. She will listen, obey, and do whatever she is asked. Yue Ru was surprised. So you know that. Yet you still. The young man thought to himself, people from both worlds say I'm a handsome man. I've always been the one girls chase after. I'm not used to chasing after girls. Thinking this, he flashed a confident smile and said, In the battle of love between men and women, I've never lost before. Xie Yan stood up and said, Moreover, he grinned and pointed to the words on his fan. With such a peerlessly beautiful third elder, the disciples must also be beautiful maidens to engage in battle with beauties. Even if I lose and get my seed planted, so what if I die? Even as a ghost, I'll be a romantic one. He then thought to himself, if it were a seasoned pickup artist like her, I might have to think twice. But if it's her disciples, a bunch of newbies, I ain't scared of shit. Hearing the young man's words, the beautiful woman showed satisfaction. Good. Truly a playboy. No wonder you chose the flower-wandering swordfinger. With that, she clapped her hands and ordered her people, Come out, all of you. A series of beautiful women appeared, saying in unison, We hope Shi Gongzi will enlighten us. The young man laughed awkwardly and said, I hope the older sisters will enlighten me, he thought. There are so many. Are all the enchantresses in the building participating? The man thought, But this is good too. My flower-wandering swordfinger needs a massive amount of rouge aura. The more beautiful women, the better. The sky was clear and blue. Xu Feng, hand in hand with a beauty, happily running and playing around, being in great spirits. Soon, he will proceed to conduct the exchange of feelings with these older and younger sisters under the romantic moonlight. The man was watching the women dancing, drunk in the new brothel, loving the moon, dreaming of beauties, dancing in rainbow skirts. Unexpectedly, under the tutelage of a veteran like the third elder, these disciples did not follow her path. In a brightly lit study, a beautiful girl was helping Xu Feng light a red candle, adding fragrance. A handsome man reading a book, eagerly awaiting intimate interactions, engaging in elegant art without selling her body. The night sky was covered by thousands of stars. The young man was exchanging affectionate glances with a beautiful girl, holding hands, a lingering sense of melancholy. Together forever. The two are sitting together on a wooden boat illuminated by the full moon. Very romantic. What is the taste of the third elder? How can she be inferior to the sect master? After spending many joyful days with Xu Feng, the girls are now regretting and crying. Xi Lang, I will miss you. Although Niu Lang and Jinu are separated by the Milky Way, we Xi Lang will meet again once a year. I will never forget the days spent with Xi Lang in this life. Sob, sob, sob. I don't want to part with Xi Lang. A hand is closing the door. Ha ha. No wonder he is a man who is qualified to practice the flower-wandering swordfinger. The beauties who were crying and regretting just now immediately changed their faces after closing the door and teased. Even this didn't move him. The more difficult a man is to conquer, the deeper the seed that can be planted, the better the effect. It's a pity that there are too many sisters. It's our turn only once a week. The young man showed joy after leaving. Hey, these enchantresses have some skills. He scratched his chin. They actually know the principle that using beauty to seduce people can't last long. Choosing the path of using emotion to move people, if you get hit, you may really get deep emotional roots. It is difficult to get rid of. Thinking about it, he sighed. Unfortunately, in my previous life, I saw countless girls, and I could tell at a glance whether a girl was sincere or fake. Their tricks are useless to me. What I need is the aura of a beauty, not some kind of emotion. The young man put his hand on his neck to check and scratched his head in confusion. Obviously, I'm with beautiful women every day. Why is the swordfinger progressing so slowly? At this rate, how long will it take to enter the door? Xie Yan rubbed his forehead and said, According to the records in the secret book, if you want to cultivate the Xie, flower-wandering swordfinger, a peerlessly handsome man is the first move. And only when women sincerely admire and actively pursue you can you produce the rouge aura suitable for cultivation. He recalled the moment when he was enjoying wine with the beauties. Only in the young beauties who love me with full of charm can I absorb enough of the rich aura of beauties, making the flower-wandering swordfinger enter the door. The young man was walking with a beautiful girl on the grass full of butterflies. The girl pointed to the butterflies flying around and said, I wish to transform into a butterfly with Xi Lang, flying together. Thinking of the moments he spent with those beauties, Xie Yan thought, But these days, although I am with beauties all day, it is not fun, but like a martial arts competition with hidden knives. Every word of love we say is a stab in the dark. A woman was helping Xie Yan put on his coat. The two stood together near the bow of the boat to watch the sunset. And every ray of love is a hidden arrow. The young man looked dissatisfied. The progress is so slow, only a ghost knows when I can enter the door. If I can't enter the door in my whole life, am I going to hide in the brothel for the rest of my life? Thinking about it, he walked away quickly. Relying on the face is not enough. I have to think of a way to move these enchantresses. Suddenly, he had an idea. If I can't rely on my looks, I'll rely on the talent in my belly. I know so many Tang poems and song lyrics. He suddenly thought it over carefully. No way. These vixens are all about the talented woman thing. They're super skilled in poetry and prose. I'll get exposed if I try to flex that in front of them. Xie Yan flashed a sinister grin and said, After thinking it over, it seems I can only rely on my fingers to make them experience ecstasy. A few days later, at the Green Pavilion, what are you doing here? Third Elder asked me to come here to serve young Master Xi. You should still leave. Your appearance is so ordinary that even we don't satisfy. Young Master Xie, how could you? What a waste of time. Tonight is the Flower Boat Festival, co-organized by Diqing Pavilion and Yunwu Pavilion. All the sisters have to participate, so third elder asked me to take care of young Master Xie. So that's how it is. Little sister, tonight it's just you and young Master Xie together. You must seize this opportunity. Maybe young Master Xie will like your mouth. Haha. Let's go, sisters. Young Master Xie, I will be the one serving you tonight. Xie Yan was standing by the window and turned his head when he heard the beauty's voice. Turning around, this sister is very unfamiliar. It's the first time we've met. The slave girl, seeing Xie Yan's embarrassment, was startled and dropped the fruit plate in her hand. Due to carelessness, she accidentally slipped and stepped on the banana peel that had just fallen on the ground. Young Master Xie, move away quickly. The thought flashed in her mind. Now I can conveniently throw myself into young Master Xi's arms. But man proposes, Xie Yan disposes. Not only did he not help, but he also dodged to let the female servant fall to the ground. Miss, are you all right? I see you look so distracted. Do you have something on your mind? Not many martial artists have hands and feet like yours. Being comforted by Xie Yan patting her head, the female servant burst into tears. Who bullied you? I really wanted to participate in the boat trip tonight, but my appearance is not as beautiful as theirs. Even my only specialty, playing the zither, is too repetitive. My aura is not as good as my sister's, so I am not qualified to participate in the boat trip. I see that your facial features are just that the inner corner of your eyebrow is a little sunken, which leads to a few points of poor appearance, let alone you have already seen yourself as inferior to them. In fact, you are more suitable to be a female knight than a gentle and demure woman, and you are now like a precious jade, unfortunately tainted by dust because of flaws. While sighing, what should I do now? On the contrary, I have a way to erase your flaws and remove the dust from your body. Not only can let you participate in the boat trip tonight, but also can use it to make the flowers jealous and the willows envious at the boat trip. People are bustling, the young girl is playing the zither, and the music echoes, making the two people even more beautiful. Sure enough, the music is melodious, and the singing is sonorous. This is Qiluo Ferry of Diqing Pavilion. Every year, Diqing Pavilion and Yunwu Pavilion cooperate with all the brothels in Jiangling town to organize this flower boat festival so that the girls can sit on the boat and pass through this arch bridge, and at the same time, show their talents. Several men were attracted by Qiluo Ferry and kept surrounding her. I don't care who you are, as long as you're giving your flowers to Qiluo Immortal today, you're my long-lost brother. Hey, you guys, on the bridge, if you have your eyes on any beautiful maiden and want to make her the queen of flowers, you can buy some fresh petals to gift her. Qiluo, thanks you all. In the end, the person with the most flower petals is the queen of flowers of Jiangling. Luo Mengtang Immortal's dance is more captivating to me. WTF, didn't you just say that to Qiluo Immortal? You change sides so fast, don't pay attention to such small details. The night was cool with a clear moon, and the young masters chattered excitedly. It was totally worth coming here tonight. Beauties are as numerous as clouds and servants as rain. Especially at Yiqing Hall, it seems like there is nothing they don't know about zither, chess, calligraphy, and painting. It seems the title of Queen of Flowers will belong to Yiqing Hall this time, but I wonder if it will be Qiluo Immortal or Mengtang Immortal. Suddenly, a beautiful woman appeared on the other side of the boat, and she seemed to be getting bullied. What are you guys trying to do? We are disciples of the demonic sect. We have captured an orthodox immortal. Our authority is not to be violated. What do you think we want to do? I, Xie Daoyun, am an orthodox cultivator. I am sworn enemies with you demonic cultivators. I will never let you touch a single hair on my head. Isn't Xie Daoyun the descendant of Fanshin Monastery, the oldest orthodox sect in our great Han? She's their most outstanding genius who has slain countless demonic sect disciples, and yet she's been captured. Are you blind? That's clearly the top-ranked beauty of the Yunyu courtesan house, Yan Yu Immortal. She's the best at playing games. I recognize her. It's really her. What is she doing here? Is this a show? She was pushed and fell from the boat. Her dress was ripped. You still think you are a pure and flawless orthodox immortal? Now that your cultivation has been crippled, you can only let us demonic sect disciples do as we please. Help! Is there a young hero to save me? Scream all you want, no one will come to save you. The men on the bridge looked down. I really want to see what happens next. Are these not real petals? Turn around and I'll give them all to you." The loud commotion attracted the attention of the courtesans from Yiqing Hall, who were sitting in the building. "How shameless! You Yunyu courtesan house are using such despicable tricks." Bai Suyuan, who is the elder of the Jila sect and the owner of the courtesan house, spoke. "Acting is also a talent. We are competing fairly, as long as the customers like it. The Jila sect is behind this Yunyu courtesan house, and is no weaker than my demon love sect. The cultivators here practice the Yunyu dual cultivation method, so they are very seductive, which is why they always attract more customers than us. I've spent so much on cultivating Mengtang and Shiluo, I thought I could finally suppress them this time. I never expected her to have this move up her sleeve." What's that sound? It sounds like a zither. All the famous beauties of Jiangling have already appeared, so who is playing the zither? Is it Xie Yan? Xie Yan was sitting on the boat below, playing the zither and singing. His singing echoed everywhere. "The lingering evening sun shines on the hem of my clothes. With an old horse by my side, I'll send you off far away. Where is the smoke drifting through the village? The price is like a flower falling on my old home. The drifting me, who used to enjoy tea in the small alley. Where would I find the wine to sell, my old friend? Let's empty this cup of wine together. The end of the world is far, but anywhere is home. A thatched hut or a magnificent mansion, it's not about the size when discussing righteousness. Even 3 inches will earn you a name. A wandering hero with a knife and sword fights, slaying for a long time just for fun. There is no need for a heroic name. Just an endless drunk night with my wine gourded by my side." Everyone was not only paying attention to Xie Yan, who was singing and playing music, but also to the beauty dancing with her sword on the boat next to him. People on the bridge kept throwing flower petals down. At this moment, the performance was almost perfect. Successfully attracting everyone's attention, Xie Yan stood up and sang even louder, "Bi Yu Wei Jia," making both men and beautiful women's hearts flutter. Some people even forgot the flower baskets they were holding and eagerly threw flower petals down onto the 2 of them on the boat. Some people finished throwing their flowers and demanded to buy more to throw. "Give me 1,200 more flower petals, I'll keep throwing." Everyone threw flower petals while gossiping. The lyrics were muddled and unclear, but the melody made people feel endless loneliness. What song is this? How come I've never heard such a beautiful and bizarre song before? Is this white-robed young man an immortal banished from heaven? How can he be so handsome and unrestrained, as pure as moonlight? If that young man is an immortal, then that veiled maiden is a sword immortal. Her sword dance is as swift as willow branches flashing by, her figure as graceful as dragons flying and phoenixes dance. Greetings everyone, this is young master Xie Yan. The song just now is called Bi Yu Wei Xia, and it was composed by the young master for me, and I am Meng Qinglian. As she said this, the veil on her face fell, and the men scrambled for a better view of her beauty. So beautiful. No wonder she's a sword immortal descended from heaven. Such a great name, close to the mud yet unstained by it, truly pure and refined. Unlike those gaudy people. Her eyes are like clear autumn water, her eyebrows like distant mountains. Flowers are jealous of her radiance, willows begrudge her verdant grace. She doesn't have the artificial attitude of ordinary young women. I've never seen such a magnificent woman. Don't go, I'm willing to spend 4,000 taels of gold to buy flowers. Please play that song again. I didn't expect there to be such a woman in the world. If I don't see Sword Immortal Z again, I definitely won't be able to eat or sleep in peace. My heart only opens once, welcoming him in before closing for 1,000 years. But that time I forgot to close the door, and he left, leaving only me behind. The 2 elders of the Diqing Pavilion and Yunwu Pavilion sat above, observing. At first I thought the program was prepared enough, I knew it all. I didn't expect Diqing Pavilion to have such a couple. You might not believe it, but that woman's name is Meng Xiaohua, and she's just an ordinary girl in our pavilion. How can that be possible? Yun Xuanqi, how dare you humiliate me like this? I'll remember this day. I angrily left the room. I really didn't humiliate you. She really is the most ordinary woman in our pavilion. Yu Xuanqi pondered while holding a teacup in her hand. But how did she become so beautiful and change her name to Meng Qinglian? The beauties of the Mao Qing sect are as numerous as clouds. How can they be suppressed by the Yunwu Hui Pavilion, which is under the command of the Paradise of Ultimate Bliss? I wonder if the 3rd elder is satisfied with this gift. Xiaoan, did you do all this? Was that performance your work? Did Meng Xiaohua's appearance change because of you? How did you do it? Haha, my palm lines can restore sword wound scars. Although the power is still weak before entering the sect, the sharpness is enough to give the girls plastic surgery. If the 2 of them work together, They can imitate the high level of plastic surgery in Korea, then add Fong's hottest song, tested by hundreds of millions of people, combined with the popular sword dance. But in this world lacks entertainment news explosion, how could it not shock the whole place? Demoness. This entire establishment is practically under my control here at Dinking House. Meng Qinglian kneels down. Thank you. Many thanks, young master. What are you doing? Hurry and get up. Young master not only helped me restore my beauty, but also taught me sword dances so my name could shake. Jiangling, Qinglian will never forget your kindness. After the Flower Boat Festival, Xie Yan's and Meng Qinglian's names spread throughout Jiangling, becoming the dream partners of countless men and women. Cosmetic surgery is a deadly art. It can drive sisters crazy, regardless of everything. The demonesses of Manlu are all going wild. They're shamelessly lining up, wanting me to examine their bodies and fix the marks on their faces. Because of this, they even started respecting me as Master Xie. This servant greets Master Xie. And so, for the next month, I comfortably cultivated at Dinking House, writing poems and painting pictures for the young ladies, and plotting strategies for Third Elder. Before long, Dinking House had completely overwhelmed Yunwu Hall, and my reputation spread throughout Jiangling, becoming the object of dreams for countless young maidens in their chambers, earning a large number of origin points, either admiration or adoration. Xie Yan sat in the practice room, testing whether he had entered the doorway after many days of cultivation. Flower Severance Sword. At that moment, the table was cut into pieces by the sword. After working so hard for many days, I have finally entered the doorway of the Flower Severance Sword Finger. But because all the true Qi in my body has been converted into Flower Severance True Qi, my realm has regressed instead of advanced. But this is a good thing. Striking with Flower Severance True Qi of the first level of the acquired realm is the same as striking with the mixed True Q of the third level of the acquired realm before. Moreover, after my Heavenly Seal hand changed to Flower Severance True Qi, its triggering is much stronger than before. There's a noise outside the door. Who is it? It's the servant Qinglian. I heard Master Xie is about to leave. Originally, I came here to cultivate the Flower Severance Sword Finger, but now that I've not only successfully cultivated it, but also made friends with you sisters, it's time to go back. But I haven't had time to repay Master Xie yet. Could it be that the sisters haven't done well enough that Master Xie wants to leave? Heavens and earth, ghosts and gods? What's going on? Could it be that this little sister has become obsessed with this young master? This is bad. If she doesn't find her feelings in time and wants to repay me with her body, I'm done for. I've kept myself clean before and after transmigrating, and the Qin Shinzi affair wasn't my fault. But this young master is extremely familiar with the skill of rejecting girls' feelings without losing the style of a peerless pretty boy or embarrassing the girl. Xie Yan opens the window. There are joys and sorrows, gatherings and separations. The moon has its waxing and waning. This is hard to make perfect. Silly girl. In the universe of human life, how can there be no separation? Parting is inevitable. I wish to sail on the same boat with you for 1,000 miles. But even if we are separated by thousands of mountains and rivers, at least we are under the same moonlight, sharing the same bright moon, Master Xie said. I wish to sail on the same boat with you for 1,000 miles. Haha. Based on my 2 lifetimes of experience, to cut off a woman of letters who has feelings for me, I must use a water melody song-like, tigerish, and leopard-like literary piece. Master Xie is so right. I was too misguided. A free and unrestrained person like Master Xie is like the moonlight in the sky. The moonlight will shine down on everyone in the world. Saving them, I shouldn't be so selfish, dreaming of monopolizing Master Xie. This one will definitely work hard to cultivate, making myself even better, and when the time comes, I will come with all the sisters in the establishment to serve Master Xie together. Please don't come. Please don't come. Oh heavens. Ah ha ha, good, she gets the picture. That's right, Xi Shifu recited a poem earlier, just not the whole thing. Which is a pity. Now I'll finish it for you. Consider it a farewell gift. When will the moon be clear? With a cup of wine, I ask the blue sky. Outside the door, Qi Luo tiptoes closer. Xie Yan's Hua Jian Swordfinger has reached the entry level. He'll be heading back to his sect in a few days. I can't wait any longer. Tonight is the last chance. I must devour Xi Shifu. The 2 beauties suddenly come face to face in front of Xie Yan's room. Meng Tang, what are you doing here? Ha ha, Qi Luo, are you scolding yourself? It's so late, and you're at Xi Shifu's door. Don't tell me you're here to admire the moon. Duel. Tonight, only the living get to enter Xie room. Wait. What's that sound? A horde of beauties rush over. Xie is mine. No way, Xie clearly belongs to everyone. Stop crowding, let's line up, or we can all go together. Let's unite against a common enemy. First, the elder is now asking, Xie Yan, a girl group idol. That's right, everyone has different tastes. Some like the pure type, some like the wild type, some like the weak type, some like the heroic type. The sisters in the Di Qing Pavilion all have their own unique charm. Why not combine them to create a girl group called the Enchanting 48? 48 enchanting ladies with different styles are enough to capture all the men in the world. I wonder if this world can even develop idol culture. Xie Yan, what did you eat that made your brain develop like that? How do you come up with so many bizarre ideas? How about you don't go back to the sect and stay here with me? My house is full of beauties. You can pick anyone you like. No can do. To create idol culture, you have to make the sisters the most perfect goddesses in the hearts of men. A goddess being too close with other men is a big no-no. Enchanting 48 is only just starting. I have to avoid suspicion even more. This, a building full of enchantresses, and even players like you, ma'am. If I stay, I'll be drained dry sooner or later. That's true. Since you've said so, I won't force you. But to repay you for these past few days, I'll tell you some news. Grand Elder Wu Lingxian came to find me. What does that mean? Could she be planning to make a move on me? Don't worry, I've kept your affairs secret. Wu Lingxian only came to persuade me to join her side, to make things difficult for the sect leader. So what does the third elder mean by this? This old hag telling me this? If she's not trying to get me on her side, she probably wants to silence me. I told Wu Lingxian that I wouldn't participate in her struggle with the sect leader. I think you shouldn't go back either, or you might lose your little life. You have great talent. I appreciate you very much. If you stay in the Di Qing Pavilion, not only will you have beautiful women to accompany you, but Wu Lingxian won't disrespect me enough to touch you. In a few years, you could become as talented as Wen Zongzhu. What do you think? The third elder values me. Could it be because of this dick and a few dirty tricks of mine, I wonder? If it was Wen Zongzhu back then, how would he decide in this situation? The third elder probably already has the answer in her heart. Truly an interesting person. Even I'm a little moved. I hope he can survive under Wu Lingxian's hands. At the Di Qing Pavilion, Xie, my sisters and I have prepared a wine party at the Linghuan Pavilion, inviting Xie to drink and admire the moon. I don't know if Xie has time tonight. Xie, tomorrow is the Jiangling Lantern Festival I want to invite. Receiving the kindness of all the fairy maidens, today I have bid farewell to the third elder, and will be leaving the Di Qing Pavilion in a few days. What, Xie is leaving soon? Is it because my sisters and I didn't serve Xie well enough? What will we do after Xie leaves? She is only temporarily staying in Jiangling. I thank all the fairy maidens in the Di Qing Pavilion for taking care of me these past few days. Today, I must return to my sect. Xie, is that true? You're leaving soon. Standing before these great beauties, Xie Yan was speechless. Jiangling has beautiful scenery, and will keep you company. You won't be lonely. Why don't Xie stay and keep us beauties company? Wouldn't that be great? Forget it. Living a dull life isn't as good as splitting up to seek opportunities. People always have regrets in life. I hope you fairies cherish yourselves. Originally, I planned to sneak away in the night, but who knew that at the Jiangling Ferry, Meng Qinglian had the newly formed girl group from Di Qing Manor waiting there to send me off. Xie, we're parting ways today. Who knows when we'll meet again? Let your sister see you off. Since ancient times, sentimental people have always had the pain of parting. How can they bear the cold and desolate autumn season? Where will I be drunk tonight? Willowbanks, waning moon, and early wind. After so many years, a refreshing new day begins. But I no longer care for beautiful scenery. Even if there are 1,000 threads of affection, how can I express them to anyone? Xie Yan's boat had already sailed far away, and these girls were also lost in thought. This time, returning to the sect, the blessings and misfortunes are unpredictable. The third elder's suggestion is really tempting, making me want to stay in this gentle embrace. But the sect leader has been kind to me. It wouldn't be good for me to desert now. Moreover, the sect leader has long recovered, and this time playing chess with the first elder, I see she has potential. This trip to Jiangling not only allowed me to stand out, and I also gained a bunch of origin points, and the Huajian sword art also successfully entered the door. After leaving Jiangling, I should still find a desolate and remote place to level up the sword art. I didn't dare to level up casually while I was at Di Qing Manor. The sect leader still believes in what the founder grandma dreamed of, but the third elder probably doesn't believe it. On a cliff, a group of masked people are gathering at this time. Is everyone here yet? The Wind character 11th squad is here. The Thunder character 7th squad is here. The Earth character 14th squad is here. Very good. The Wind squad is all here. As the general commander of the Jiangling area, I have summoned you for a major mission. What mission requires summoning all the assassins in the Jiangling area of our Bloodcloak Tower? The Elysium Pavilion has spent 500,000 taels to hire our Bloodcloak Tower to assassinate an elder of the Devil's Passion sect. The Devil's Passion sect is one of the 9 great devil sects of the Great Han. Even a branch is considered a big shot. At least as Xiantian expert, I'm worried this deal isn't worth it. The scope of our Bloodcloak Tower's power has only spread to the Jiangling area. We need an opportunity to make a name for ourselves. Even if there are some losses, it's worth it. In addition, the Elysium Pavilion has also offered an additional 5,000 taels to kill a small character. They want us to kill a man named Xie Yan here. Who is Xie Yan? Does the Devil's Passion sect have someone with that name? There is indeed a handsome young man named Xie Yan in Jiangling recently, said to be the most beautiful in Jiangling City. I wonder if it's the same person. In the Devil's Passion sect, there is also a gigolo named Xie Yan who works through his looks. It is said that he is being taught wholeheartedly by the sect leader of the Devil's Passion sect. His strength is probably around the Huhutishan 3rd layer. The relevant information about Xie Yan is all here. Lazy Squad can leave a few people, and the rest will act with me. If he is a peerless beauty, I would also like to try him out. I hope the commander will allow me to stay. Alright, a lion uses its full strength to catch a rabbit. You and Lei Ba and Lei Shi can stay to handle it. With a Hushan 5th layer like you plus 2 3rd layers, there should be no problem. Haha, you only have this Longyang hobby. You've played nearly 100 men to death. Haha, thank you, commander, for granting my wish. At this time, Xie Yan is lighting a fire. Beautiful. This is the power of the Tier 1 Huajian sword art. Long or short as you like. Invincible power, but it only cost me 10 origin points. It's really too powerful. My current Extreme True Chi can unleash a 5-foot sword aura. Invincible power, exaggeration, but ordinary blades and swords absolutely cannot block the sword aura. Huh? That fast? Did I burn through all my chi already? A postnatal stage 1 realm at its limit can't even last half a minute. This thing eats up chi like crazy. System notification. Leveling up once only costs 10 origin points. Leveling up to the 2nd rank probably won't cost much, right? Continue. Upgrade the Huajian Swordfinger to the 2nd rank form. Whoa! Why is the reaction so big? System prompt. Your cultivation realm has been upgraded. Current realm, postnatal stage 3. Is that how it works? The 2nd rank Swordfinger actually helped me jump back to postnatal stage 3. A single level up, and I jumped 2 realms. No wonder it's a Xiantian cultivation technique. If I maintain the sword aura within 3 chi, then fighting someone for a quarter of an hour wouldn't be a problem. But the most important thing isn't even this. Xie Yan tried to launch a sword finger, launching the sword aura and hitting the target in an instant. Not bad. Not bad. I can unleash sword chi away from my body. Now this is more like the 6th Meridian Divine Sword. Damn, the 2nd rank just ate up 200 origin points. Completely different from the 1st rank. When it was at the 1st rank, I was just learning how to use the essence of my power. There weren't any increases. Reaching the 2nd rank clearly increased my power a lot. In one go, I went from postnatal stage 1 to postnatal stage 3. Guess half of those origin points went into cultivation. Whatever, let's see if I can level up one more time to the 3rd rank. System notification. Remaining origin points, 5,363. 443. Skill mastery. Current Huajian Swordfinger level 3. Current effect. Bend and straighten at will. Chi moves as desired. Your cultivation realm has been upgraded. Current realm, postnatal stage 6. Leveling up this time was too much work. I lost 400 origin points again, but the effect is really good. One time I increased my cultivation all the way to postnatal stage 6. Even better is that I finally comprehended what it means to bend and straighten at will. Chi moves as desired. Let's try the sword again. Huajian Swordfinger rank 3. After the sword chi is launched, I can still control it. Can't be defended against. Ordinary people basically can't dodge it. With my realm upgraded to postnatal stage 6, Tianguanzhu's defense is rising like a boat in high tide. Even Xin Xinzi might not be able to break through my defenses. Too bad I don't have enough origin points anymore. Right now, the true chi in my body is surging. I really want to find an opponent to spar with, but all I have around me are flowers and grass. This must be the feeling of loneliness when you're invincible. The next day, under the bright moon, Xie Yan was still in the forest. He moved quickly, secretly lamenting in his heart. Rushing on the road in this weather is really hot. When I get to the main road, I have to find a carriage. According to what the third elder said, Wuling Xian is going around making connections everywhere. I guess she can't hold back anymore. I have to speed up too. Xie Yan accelerated. Just then, behind him, Feng Zi11 said with a smile. Is he Xie Yan? Lei Bao replied. That's right, it's him. I met him at the Jiangling yacht party. Feng Zixiao licked his lips, grinning gleefully. As expected, a pretty boy. The Bloodcloak Tower assassin next to him said, He's just a measly Hunation level 3. Let's just capture him alive so the boss can have some fun. Feng Zixiao gaped. He said, Absolutely not. Then he explained, We're assassins, and the one thing we must avoid is underestimating our opponent and letting our guard down. Don't even mention he's Hunation level 3. Even if the target is just an ordinary person, we have to find a perfect opportunity, when the target is most unguarded, to strike a fatal blow. The two, Lei Ba and Lei Shi, bowed their heads in unison. You're absolutely right, boss. We were arrogant. Thinking, no wonder he's Senior Feng Zixiao, so cautious. No wonder he was able to successfully assassinate a Hautitian level 9 martial artist back then, only with 3 Hautitian level 5 people. Feng Zixiao continued. When we Bloodcloak Tower assassins make a move, we prioritize patience and ambush. With proper teamwork, an assassin without these professional qualities won't live long. Besides, it doesn't matter whether we capture him alive or not, as long as he's still warm. The sun was already high in the sky. Xie Yan held a fan, fanning himself and sweating like he'd just taken a bath, and yelled to the heavens, It's so damn hot, even standing under the shade in the forest can't stop me. As he continued walking, he came across a woodcutter, his back already loaded with firewood. Xie Yan looked at him, a bit doubtful. Still chopping wood on such a hot day? Ordinary people in this world really have it tough. Suddenly, that woodcutter turned around and called out, Hey there, young master. Xie Yan stopped, saying, What is it? The woodcutter pointed and asked, Excuse me, is this the way to Jiangling City? Without thinking much, he answered, That's right. Just follow this road, and you'll reach Jiangling in about 3 or 4 days. The woodcutter grinned, saying, Young master, you've really done me a great service by giving me directions. He took out a water pouch from his waist. I'm just a humble farmer in the mountains, with nothing to repay you. Seeing how hot it is, please, have a drink of this cool spring water from the mountain. Xie Yan didn't suspect anything, quickly thanked him, then opened the lid and gulped it down. The woodcutter revealed a sinister smile as he pulled out a sword from the pile of firewood behind him. From underground came rumbling noises, and an assassin emerged from the bushes nearby. The shadow of the remaining assassin appeared. They launched their attack in unison, even thoughtfully reminding him, Xie Yan, prepare to die. The assassin even had the mind to introduce himself. You're dying at the hands of Feng Zixie of the Bloodcloak Tower. But Xie Yan wasn't surprised at all, and his whole body emitted a magical glow. Their blade lights slashed at him as if hitting iron armor, ringing with clangs. Lei Ba and Lei Shi stepped back, exclaiming, He could actually react so quickly and activate his protective technique in such a short time. The 3 of us attacking with all our might can't even break through his defense. Xie Yan proudly lifted his head. The intelligence was wrong. I'm not just Hautitian level 3. Feng Ziyi yelled. Don't be afraid, brothers. He's already drunk the poison. Once it takes effect, even a Hautitian level 9 won't be able to stop it. He stood firm as a tripod, using his finger to lightly snap, dispel the toxin, and also activate the protective technique. It turned out, Xie Yan had seen through their plan long ago. How could he dare drink their water without a backup plan? Feng Zixiao stepped back, astonished. Impossible. How could you see through our scheme? He immediately answered him the reason. It's simple. I know mind reading. I can see right away what kind of evil plans you have in your bellies. Thinking to himself, the negative emotions directed at me are about to get so strong that they can provide origin points for me. If I didn't pay attention, I would be a fool. At this point, the assassin laughed and removed his mask, giggling. Mind reading. You must be the type of person who's naturally sensitive to murderous intent. He became more and more excited, saying, But it's all good. These schemes were just part of our Bloodrobe Tower assassins' usual cautious MO, so you saw through it, whatever. He yelled. Now you'll taste what it's like to be instantly assassinated. Feng Zixiao charged forward, bringing his sword down on Xie Yan's head. Xie Yan casually blocked it with his bare hand, not even getting a scratch, and then used Divine First Path, giving him a 1-inch punch. The two, Lei Ba and Lei Shi, took the opportunity to attack from behind, but their blades hitting Xie Yan were like blunt knives chopping wood, not very effective at all. He even turned around and used Divine First Path, sending them flying with a backhand. The two Blood-Robe Tower assassins were sent flying. Feng Zixiao grinned and said, "As expected, there's a weakness. This guy's true ki is strong. Looks like late-stage Humetian realm. But besides the sky-gripping hand, he doesn't know any other martial arts. All his attacks are just for show." He ordered, "Surround him. No one's true ka is inexhaustible. We'll wear him down to death." Xie Yan was dodging and thinking. In the Qianming world, Divine First Path was unstoppable. But back in the main world, I'm getting pummeled despite not even using 20% of my strength. The martial arts level between the two sides is just too far apart. The assassins continued to attack relentlessly. The leader Feng Zixiao even criticized this guy's skills as being as ordinary as an orange. He thought to himself, "I'm so used to Divine First Path that I'm instinctively using it to deal with you guys, and you think I'm really a pushover." Feng Zixiao shouted loudly, "Lei Ba, attack the lower body. Lei Shi, attack from the left. In my eyes, he's already a dead man." Hearing him being so arrogant and disdainful, Xie Yan said, "A dead man." He then took out a weapon, a sword from his finger, aiming straight at Lei Ba's head, instantly blasting a big hole through it. Xie Yan then said, "Now this is a dead man." The Longyang Feng Zixiao, whose face was like a smiling flower just moments ago, now had a face as tense as a bowstring, and exclaimed, "Finger sword ki, killing people from afar? No, impossible. Finger sword ki can't be that powerful." "This is true. Projecting from the body, you're a nascent soul realm expert playing the pig to eat the tiger." Xie Yan retracted his sword kia and said leisurely, "You were just being so cocky, weren't you?" Next, he took out an even longer sword kio, and there were still 2 assassins left. Feng Zixiao muttered with a forced smile, "Hell of heavenly demons. Rebirth." The assassin behind immediately screamed, "Feng Xing'er, your plan had flaws, goddammit." He transformed like a rabid dog, his eyes bloodshot, roaring, "Feng Xing'er, you clearly screwed up the plan." This assassin was like he was being controlled, rushing towards Xie Yan, his whole body swelling like a balloon about to explode, still yelling, "Feng Xing'er, I'll haunt you even as a ghost." Xie Yan was a little surprised, and quickly retreated. A loud explosion rang out. The light illuminated the entire forest. From within the red flames, Xie Yan was still unharmed, laughing and saying, "Self-detonation, huh? Luckily your daddy's got thick skin and tough flesh, not afraid of being blown up." Feng Zixiao, unable to win, took advantage of his teammate's explosion to make a run for it. Xie Yan happily chased after him, calling out, "Bro, don't run away." The assassin gritted his teeth, thinking, "I underestimated him. I didn't expect him to be so powerful. But in this forest, no one can catch me." He ran, while parrying Xie Yan's attacks from behind, still so defiant, even on the verge of death. "Don't think you've won? My Blood-Robe Tower kills people. We always finish the job." Next time, Feng Shiyi didn't even get to finish when Xie Yan's attack landed squarely on him, sending him sprawling to the ground. He stood proudly above, sheathing his sword, looking down at him, and said, "There won't be a next time." The assassin, his family jewels severed, writhed in agony on the ground. Xie Yan stood before him and asked, "Why does your Blood-Robe Tower want to kill me?" The assassin, designated Feng Hu, gritted his teeth and said, "Just kill me." He looked down, questioning, "We have no enmity or grievances. Just now, I even helped heal your injuries. So why do you keep trying to kill me? You can't speak, can you?" Assassin Feng glared with dead fish eyes and said, "Don't even dream of getting a single word out of me." Xie Yan's face darkened, and he said coldly, "It seems I've been too kind. You must have experienced just how potent these 2 fingers are when used to save or kill. If you want to die in my hands, you'll just fear not even having a complete corpse." The Joy, Feng, designated assassin trembled as he asked, "What do you want to do?" From deep within the forest, a resonant scream echoed, yelling, "Kill me!" He took the full brunt of Flower Gap Sword Finger, Nirvana Finger, Flower Gap Sword Finger, Nirvana Finger. Half an hour later, Xie Yan, whose hands were tired from beating him, asked again, all right, keep talking. Tell me, what's 1000 minus 7? The tortured Feng designated assassin panted heavily. He hung his head and replied, I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. It turned out these guys came from the Great Han Empire's most mysterious assassin organization, the Blood-Robe Tower. The Blood-Robe Tower Lord was extremely mysterious, rarely appearing, always controlling everything from the shadows. Outsiders only knew him by the moniker Jiggle Old Man, a 9th-level expert, rumored to be just one step away from the immortal Ascension realm. Blood-Robe Tower assassins were divided into 4 tiers: Heaven, Earth, Wind, and Thunder. Quote, Heaven tier assassins were top-tier experts. Earth tier were from the 7th to 9th levels of Haoshan. Wind tier were at the 5th level of Haoshan. And Thunder tier were at the 3rd level of Haoshan. This guy was at the 5th level of the Haoshan realm. Acas, Wind, tier assassin, number 12. This time, he was the Blood-Robe Tower's regional manager for Jiangnan, accepting a commission from the Jigle sect to deal with a certain figure from the demonic sentiment sect. Killing Xie Yan was merely an extra task. Xie Yan fell silent, thinking, It seems the Jigle sect is preparing to make a move against the demonic sentiment sect. The demonic sentiment sect is currently facing internal strife, making it easier to rally support. Furthermore, it's unclear if this matter is related to the Grand Elder. Even if the sect master has recovered, things are still very dangerous. He sighed and said, The 2 sides are completely disparate in strength. There's no way to resist. Should I just dip now? Or should I go back and inform the sect master, then dip? Suddenly, an incredibly brilliant idea struck him, his eyes gleaming. Looking towards the K, Feng designated assassin, he opened his mouth and asked him, You, that slogan, Heavenly Demon, Jiggle, Hell, Rebirth, you just shouted, what does it mean? And what kind of martial art is that weird self-detonation technique? The assassin lowered his head and stammered, That's a special cultivation art. Our Blood-Robe Tower's Heavenly Demon Jiggle art. Like the Heavenly Demon Disintegration Great Art, it can unleash one's full potential. Blood-Robe Tower assassins came from all over. Normally, there was no contact between them. But because they lived a life of licking blood from blade tips, new recruits replaced the old too quickly, often without even knowing each other. However, cultivating the Heavenly Demon Jiggle art allowed assassins to sense each other, discerning their identity and status, preventing spies. Xie Yan then wondered, Wait a minute. So what you're saying is, as long as one cultivates this art, they can enter the Blood-Robe Tower as an assassin. Suddenly, the Feng Wang, designated assassin, realized something was wrong, breaking out in a cold sweat as he replied, Yes, that's right, Xie Yan continued to ask. So what's the deal with self-detonation? At this point, he felt a little guilty, stammering, That's because he couldn't cultivate it, ultimately losing control and exploding immediately. As for me, my primal Q was just severely damaged, so I couldn't explode. He found the answer a bit strange, furrowing his brow as he asked again, Is that so? The Feng, designated assassin, quickly nodded. Yes, I'm already in this state. Why would I lie to you? Xie Yan, a cunning look on his face, ordered him, I want to learn this cultivation art. You must teach me. Since his life was in your hands, he quickly agreed. Okay, I'll teach you. That night, under the flickering firelight, the Blood-Robe assassin taught Xie Yan the Heavenly Devil Bliss art. After it was done in a flash, you found it strange and asked, That's it. I feel like I haven't even scratched the surface of its power, he replied. That's all I know of the Heavenly Devil Bliss art. Xie Yan then opened the system and said, Kid, you don't seem to like telling the truth, huh? This technique isn't complete. The system screen displayed, skill acquired successfully, skill name, incomplete Heavenly Devil Bliss art, skill description, an incomplete version of some mysterious martial art. It can briefly stimulate the body's potential, self-destruct with the opponent within a certain range, sense others who cultivate the same technique, and control the technique to prevent self-detonation. This skill is the most basic segment, current level, not yet initiated. Feng Zi 11th, caught red-handed, hurriedly defended himself. It is incomplete. The Heavenly Devil Bliss art is divided into layers: heaven, earth, wind, and thunder. The higher levels are only known by the Lord of the Pavilion. What I taught you is the Wind Z level that I learned. Xie Yan smirked, guessing. Wind Z level? No way. Isn't it the Thunder Z level? Sweating, he argued. How could it be? What I taught you is definitely the Wind Z level. Besides allowing people to sense each other, the Heavenly Devil Bliss art is also a method for superiors to control subordinates. The Wind Z assassin secretly lamented, Crap, how could he know? Xie Yan saw through him and said, "Too bad, you're out of chances." He immediately unleashed his sword energy. The Feng Zi assassin waved his hands, yelling urgently, "Misunderstanding! This is just a misunderstanding." "There's no misunderstanding here, it was clearly intentional." Xie Yan coldly glared at him and continued, "I gave you a chance, but you dared to play tricks on me. Then you can just go die now." Before the assassin could even finish shouting, "No!" a sword pierced through his brain. After Xie Yan sent this guy off to the afterlife, he sighed and said, "If it weren't for the system's description, I almost got swindled." Theoretically, if you can cultivate the heavenly devil bliss art to its highest level, then Xie Yan could control the entire Blood Robe Pavilion. This trouble would be easily solved. He opened the system and started calculating. But right now, I only have the incomplete version. The system's upgrade function might not be able to fully complete it. This is a double-edged sword. Cultivation must be cautious. If I can't cultivate to the highest level of the complete version, then cultivating this might actually put me in a position where I'm controlled by others. Therefore, going to another world to cultivate the heavenly devil bliss art is the best solution. System notification. System level. Level 1. Name: Xie Yan. Realm: 6th layer of the acquired stage. Skills: Grasp, Deploy. Origin points: 5,363 443. Number of entries into the multiverse: 2. Xie Yan pondered, "If I'm not sure, then I have to abandon the small world mission. If so, the cultivation technique cannot be brought back. If I'm sure, I'll dedicate a scene of falling flowers enchanting the city for my gorgeous sect leader." The world of martial arts heroes is ever-changing, with powerhouses everywhere, and powerhouses gather together to form major sects, fighting each other. They are the only order in this chaotic world. Among those powerhouses, some rely on hard work, some rely on talent, but some also rely on their family background, while others rely on lucky encounters. Xie Yan was originally a nobody from the mountains, but by chance he picked up a mysterious jade pendant. This jade pendant can unlock various incomplete martial arts and can also fuse martial arts with similar properties. This is a divine object in the world of heroes. Over the past thousands of years, Xie Yan has relied on the power of one person and one object to quickly become a top master in the world of heroes. With the help of many experts, he single-handedly founded the Taiji sect and developed it to the point of ranking among the top 5 sects in the world. Xie Yan stood at the peak and looked down, saying, "Xiao Tian, you are my best brother. I appoint you as the vice sect leader of the Taiji sect. You are below only one person and above 10,000. Everyone has to look up to you." Xie Yan also obtained the #1 beauty in the world, Hua Longyue, as his wife. Having brothers by your side and a beautiful wife to accompany you, what more could one ask for in life? Xie Yan stood beside his beautiful wife and said, "If I understand the meaning of playing with flowers under the moonlight, I will cherish the rest of my life with you." Xie Yan always thought so, until that day came. He only managed half a cup of tea before trembling, dropping it to the ground. Blood streamed from his eyes, nose, and mouth as he stammered, "This tea is poison." Looking up, he saw Hua Longyue smirking. Xie Yan roared, You dare to harm me!" From the doorway, a familiar voice chimed in. "Xie Yan, you're mistaken. It's not just her who wants to harm you. Long Xiaoshan wants in on the fun too." Xie Yan, shocked and in pain, still yelled even as blood poured from his orifices. "You two are the ones I trusted the most." "Why?" Long Xiaoshan retorted. "Why, you ask? Do you remember a few days ago, after drinking wine, you and Hua Longyu were getting frisky?" "What did you say then, huh?" Hua Longyu, lying beside him, purred. "Hubby, I've noticed you always wear this jade ornament. Could it be a love token from a previous woman?" Xie Yan, drunk as a skunk, blurted out, "Don't get any crazy ideas. Besides you, what other woman do I have? This jade ornament is a treasure that helps me cultivate. I wouldn't be who I am today without it." "Long Bro helped arrange that," he said with a grin. "Xie Yan, oh Xie Yan. Have you never heard the saying? Careless words can be heard by careful ears. You dare spill something so important to someone else." He brandished the jade ornament in his hand, yelling, "Now your treasure belongs to me." Long Xiaoxian bellowed, "A treasure with such immense power can only help you reach the top 5, and no further. The Taiji sect should have an even higher position, becoming the supreme martial arts clan. Today I, Long Xiaoxian, invite sect leader Xie to step down." Then he struck Xie Yan with a palm. "Your disciples are mine. Your wife is mine. All your assets are mine. I, Long Xiaoxian, will seize everything you once possessed." After that night, Long Xiaotian announced to the world that Xie Yan had suddenly died from a strange illness, and that he would be taking over as the head of the Taiji sect. Xie Yan, his body riddled with poison, his cultivation depleted, had everything stolen from him. Long Xiaoxian didn't kill Xie Yan. Instead, he locked him in a prison, torturing him day and night. Long Xiaoxian wanted Xie Yan to reveal the Taiji Zhenchan martial art, which relied on the jade ornament to integrate all forms of defensive martial arts in the world. But Xie Yan, no matter how much he was tortured, still angrily shouted, "Even if you lock me up for life, don't even dream of getting the complete mantra." The bro, his face still as calm as could be, watched him struggle and said, "Your Taiji Zhenchan integrates all forms of defensive martial arts in the world into one. Truly extraordinary. But, Xie Yan, do you really think you've been locked up in this prison for the past 5 years, just because of the Taiji Zhenchan?" he sneered. "I have the jade ornament in my hand. With a vast amount of defensive techniques in the world, I can create a martial art called the Vast Sea Golden Body that is even more mystical than your Taiji Zhenchan. Although it doesn't have the rebounding force of Taiji Zhenchan, it can absorb all the opponent's true energy and stubborn defense, growing stronger with each fight, its true energy never drying up. Even Hong Tong Tian died at my hands half a month ago. I don't need your Taiji Zhenchan anymore." Hearing this, Xie Yan couldn't believe his ears, saying, "Impossible!" Long Xiaoxian looked down and continued, "Don't believe me, fair enough. After all, Hong Tong Tian is the leader of the Qiangkun 5 Peaks, known as the #1 expert in the world. Even if you, in your prime, challenged him, you would be defeated in less than 100 moves. Speaking of which, I have to thank you and those who swore loyalty to you." Long Xiaoxian waved his hand, saying, "Bring the sword." Powerful, true energy emanated from his hand, and the Longmon sword appeared. This demon-slaying sword is a rare treasure from overseas. Specially designed to break through body-protecting Qi, it just needs the blood of tens of thousands of people to activate it. He touched the blade and said, "This was originally yours, but you were too kind to let it drink blood. But I'm not so soft-hearted. I've wiped out all the disciples who were loyal to you. Now everyone in the Taiji sect is loyal to me." Xie Yan, enraged, lunged at him, saying, "Long Xiaotian, how dare you?" He looked down and said, "Why wouldn't I dare?" He stabbed Xie Yan's shoulder with the demon's sword like a madman, saying, "Not only do I dare to kill your brothers, but I also dare to kill you." Xie Yan trembled from the stab, and Long Xiaoshan asked, "What about it?" After slapping him a few times, he sneered, "My sworn brother." Just then, his ex-wife walked in, saying, "Long-ee, be careful. Don't get blood on yourself. I really don't like the smell of blood." 5 years had passed, but hearing this voice, Xie Yan was still stunned. He shouted, "Hua Longyu, you venomous woman, you dare to show your face before me. I thought I treated you well. Why did you betray me?" Long Xiaoshen embraced Hua Longyu, replying, "What a country bumpkin, you have no brains. Don't you even think about who arranged to introduce her to you in the first place, huh?" Right from the start, he was the one who introduced Long Yue. This is the great hero, the mighty champion I've always told you about. Xie Yan, big brother, this is a friend of mine, the one called the #1 beauty, Hua Long Yue. So the horns had grown before they even met. It was all part of their plan. Xie Yan was thoroughly played. I gave you my heart, and you gave me a big fat lie. Now he finally realized. You guys, one of you took the initiative to help me and swore brotherhood with me. The other said that she had admired me for a long time, and her heart always belonged to me. So that's how it is. Xie Yan roared with hatred. "You adulterous couple, I'll kill you both." They just laughed at him. Hua Longyue looked at him like he was some kind of rabid dog, then giggled. "Longji, you're so mean. He's still technically my husband, you know. Why would you say that about him?" Long Xiaoshan pulled the woman closer, saying, "Then how about we make those green horns on his head even bigger?" Hua Longyu writhed in his arms, responding, "You're getting all worked up again, always in front of him. You're such a good bro to Xie Yan." They even had the nerve to insult him. "Your bluster is gone. You really are just a piece of trash." After their deed, the adulterous couple got dressed. One of them laughed and said, "If you don't kill a snake, it'll bite back." Long-ee, when are you sending him on his way? Long Xiaoshan glanced over, saying, "After the first month is the 5 Peaks sword tournament. where they'll choose the martial arts alliance leader. My divine skill is complete. It's time to unite the martial world. Once I defeat the Qian Kun 5 swords at the tournament to become the alliance leader, then I'll send this good brother of mine on his way, Hua Longyu exclaimed. You just want to show off in front of Xie Yan? Long Xiao Xiaoxin laughed heartily, answering, You know me too well. I've been holding back for so long, it's been driving me crazy. In the dark and damp prison, beneath the single torch illuminating the room, Xie Yan was covered in whip marks, having fainted from the torture. Suddenly, his hand twitched slightly. The system displayed. Automatically searching for worlds. Discovered Heroes World. Proceed to Heroes World. Cost, 50 origin points. Consume 50 origin points. Initiating world crossing function. Heroes World. Tai Chi Sect Master. Xie Yan. Soul replacement successful. Xie Yan's body was covered in wounds. His hands and feet shackled for the past 5 years. Suddenly, his whole body trembled slightly. He shot up and opened his eyes. Xie Yan, demon subduer, has successfully taken over. He looked at his hands and feet, wondering, why am I already shackled as soon as I arrive? What's going on? As he was still confused, the system began to import his memories. Host's memories have been fully imported. Regaining the original owner's memories, Xie Yan sighed, saying, Not only was my stuff stolen, but the career I risked my life for became someone else's wedding dress, and even my wife was taken in front of me. Ha ha, that's rough, buddy. As he was lamenting his situation, a whip came flying out of nowhere. It struck him hard. The rooster-haired guy grinned maliciously, saying, Sectmaster Xie, it's time for your daily muscle-loosening session. He whipped him crazily, shouting, Does it feel good? Does it feel good? Scream for me. Cry, he laughed as he yelled. Why do I have to do this miserable jail guard job? Because I love seeing big shots like you in pain, falling under my whip. Xie Yan, having just transmigrated, was already getting beaten, thinking, I almost forgot, there's a psycho here too. He twisted his body. The jail guard wasn't like this before. This psycho was brought in by Long Xiaoxian. He immediately used Nirvana Finger to heal his injuries, staring directly at him, asking, You're really enjoying this, aren't you? Try whipping me one more time. The rooster-haired guy laughed, replying, Looks like our Grand Sect Master Xie's rebellious streak is back. He waved his hand, saying loudly, I wasn't using my inner force with those earlier whips. Since you're so eager for a beating, I'll grant your wish. Taste my viper-twisting whip. His whip came like a green snake wriggling towards him. Xie Yan immediately used Tai Chi, suppressing Zen to block his whip. Not only did he block it, but he also suppressed the whip. This left the guy frozen in place. Before he could figure out what was happening, he was struck by his own whip. He passed out on the spot. Xie Yan looked at him, saying, Whoa, you put a lot of power into that whip. If it were the original owner, he probably would have died from that hit. Too bad you ran into Tai Chi suppressing Zen. It doesn't play by the rules. It returns exactly the amount of force you give it. And with the title of National Soul on me, my defensive skills are doubled. If you didn't die, who would? He rotated his wrist, laughing. The original owner's martial arts are pretty awesome. The miracle of this Tai Chi suppressing Zen is not inferior to Thousand Hand Guanyin. Xie Yan opened the system. He checked the interface to see the world and the original owner's skills. Current realm. Post-Heaven Tier 3. Remaining origin points, 36,544. Acquired skill, Tai Chi suppressing Zen. Current level, Level 3 Special Grade. Current effect. Circulates pure yin and yang force, changes the path to borrow strength, exerts force, and returns what the opponent gives. After special grading, it can return the attack power to the enemy, considering strength and weakness, at most reflecting all, at least reflecting 30%. Acquired skill, Nirvana Finger. Current level, LV3. Current effect. Can treat all injuries and ailments in the world, restoring the body to its peak condition. The effect is lower in higher level worlds. Acquired skill, Flower Interweaving Sword Finger. Current level, LV3. Because the soul is currently in a state of transmigration, this technique is forbidden. Xie Yan stared at the screen, pondering. This body already has the strength of the Hoshan 3rd level. Moreover, it has also cultivated the Taiji Zhenchan to a special level, which is the highest level and cannot be increased anymore. No wonder he was the overlord of this world before. Also a special LV6, Taiji Zhenchan, and Tianghuan Shu should be of the same level of Kung Fu. One specializes in reflecting force, and the other specializes in defense, making it difficult to tell which is superior. He rubbed his chin and said, No wonder it cost me 50 origin points to transmigrate. The martial arts level of this world is not bad. Suddenly he remembered. Oh, I almost forgot the main thing. I didn't come here for anything else. In this weird place, apart from the prison guard, basically no one comes here on normal days. While no one is bothering me, I'll quickly cultivate the Transmigrate. 3 hours later, Xie Yan was sweating and looked exhausted, saying, "What a weird martial art. Trying to combine the blood and qi circulation to cultivate is not true qi, but a kind of mysterious power. It feels like the cells of the whole body are being washed, and this kind of washing cannot be resisted." While he was concentrating, the system displayed new data. Transmigrate Gong, incomplete cultivation method. Skill learned. Transmigrate Gong. Current level, LV0. Incomplete cultivation method, incomplete, cannot be upgraded further. Current effect, increases the body's potential by a small margin, can be sensed by other Tianma bodies, and can be detonated by people with higher cultivation. Xie Yan was a little surprised. This Transmigrate Gong can't be cultivated to a higher level, even with the system, and can only be cultivated to LV0. He wiped the sweat from his forehead and said, "This martial art cannot be discarded. Fortunately, I chose to experiment in a small world. As long as I give up the mission and bring nothing back, going back to the main world will be like, I never practiced the Transmigrate Gong. If I directly go back to the main world to practice, then I will be caught immediately. But now there is still a little bit that can be salvaged, so there is no need to give up the mission immediately. After all, in this world, the original owner also has something to hack with, like the Jade Horn. The Jade Horn can deduce martial arts, although I don't know if it will be useful in the main world. I'll try my best. This is my last hope." Looking at his hand, Xie Yan thought to himself, "The cultivation method deduced from the Jade Horn takes at least 10 days, or half a month. In my impression, I still don't know what the mission is yet. If there is not enough time, and I can't bring external objects back to the main world, then I'm screwed." Speaking of the mission, he wondered, why hasn't the system issued a mission to me after so long? Could there be such a good thing as free exploration? As soon as he mentioned it, the system displayed. World sweep completed. System fragment detected. Host. Quickly go and collect it to upgrade the system and activate the next function. Mission issued. Avenge the original owner. Within 1 month, kill the dog couple Long Shuishan and Hua Nongyue, and seize the Jade Horn to complete the system function. Completing the mission can bring all the power gained in this world back. Otherwise, nothing. Xie Yan read and said to himself, "Complete the system function." So this Jade Horn is a system fragment. I wonder what additional functions the system will have after merging this fragment. Will it also be deduction and fusion of martial arts secrets? He then said, "Very good. It seems that I must complete this mission. Next, I need to escape from this place before anything else." Just after walking out of the prison, Xie Yan thought, "My power has now fully recovered, and I also have the title of National Soul, and my combat power is even stronger than the original owner's peak period. And if Long Xueshan only relies on martial power, he is no match for me now. But he has the Lianmo sword. That sword is the nemesis of my body-protecting qi. Even with the addition of the National Soul title, I can't stop it. The disadvantage of Taiji Zenchan is that once it is broken, it will no longer be able to reflect damage. If it weren't for the Nirvana finger to support me, I could risk taking 7 or 8 more sword strikes and reflect the damage to death. Now is not the time for me to complete the mission, but I can find some trouble for Long Xueshan. The dungeon of the Taiji sect has a total of 18 floors, created by the original owner, and has imprisoned countless demonic giants. The original owner originally hoped that these demonic giants could reform and do good for the world when they were released from prison. It's just that he never expected that one day he would also be imprisoned. And in the 18th and final floor, I remember that on the 17th floor there is a demon imprisoned named Wang Ding, whose power at his peak was comparable to the original owner. He cultivates the imperishable demon body, which is no weaker than Taiji Zenchan. In the past, the original owner and Long Xueshan joined forces and spent a day and a night to defeat him and lock him in the dungeon on the 17th floor. Xie Yan calculated, "Now I will borrow Wang Ding's hand to send a great gift to Long Xueshan." After saying that, he went straight to Wang Ding's cell on the 17th floor. After eliminating several guards, he walked in proudly and said, Senior Wang Ding, long time no see. Wang Ding saw him and gritted his teeth and cursed, "It's you, Xie Yan. Are you here to humiliate me?" He used the Nirvana finger to heal his injuries and replied, "I'm here to save you." He was a little surprised and said, "My injuries, my martial arts, have been completely restored in an instant." Xu Feng immediately broke free from the handcuffs, returning to a healthy state, and said, "I've recovered about 80 to 90% already." He looked over Xie Yan, puzzled. 5 years ago, you and Long Xiaoxian worked together to lock me in the dungeon, so why are you releasing me today, and dressed like... Xie Yan sighed and explained, "Senior Xu Feng, you've been locked away in this deep, sunless dungeon for so long that you don't know the world outside has already turned upside down. Not long after you were imprisoned, I was caught off guard and ambushed by Long Xiaoxian and Hua Nongyue. I lost all my martial arts and suffered the same humiliation. I only managed to escape today." Xu Feng was enraged upon hearing this and asked, "Is that so?" Seeing this, Xie Yan lowered his head to appease him. "This time, I've come to apologize to you, Senior. I hope you'll join me in releasing everyone in the 18th level of this dungeon and wreaking havoc on the Taiji sect to kill Long Xiaoshaoan." Xu Feng frowned and replied, "This dungeon of yours is filled with ruthless killers. Are you really willing to destroy the Taiji sect that you built with your own hands and have all your disciples die?" Xie Yan shrugged. "It's been 5 years. Long Xiaoxian has wiped out all opposition, and everyone is devoted to him now. The remaining disciples in the sect are all treacherous. The Taiji sect is nothing but a chaotic mess now. What do I have to be unwilling about?" Hearing this, Xu Feng immediately said, "Good. Although you imprisoned me in the dungeon, you treated me with respect, and you've rescued me today. Let's forget our grudges and deal with Long Xiaoshen first." He thought to himself, Xie Yan has always been benevolent. In other words, a complete idiot. After I use him to destroy the Taiji sect, I'll kill him too and vent my hatred. Xi Zhan then shook hands with him, continuing, "Senior understands the greater good and doesn't dwell on past grudges. I admire you." But in his mind, he was already calculating. Let this old devil go ahead and test the depth of Long Xiaoxian's strength. In front of everyone, Xie Yan had fully restored his powers, as well as Xu Feng's. The Taiji sect's heavily guarded 18th level dungeon was easily breached in silence. He used Nirvana Finger to restore most of the prisoners' powers, which didn't take much effort or time, but would cause Long Xiaoxian a huge headache. Xie Yan had them quickly flee in all directions, demanding that they spread Xie Yan's great name, saying that the old sect leader of the Taiji sect had escaped, vowing to find that dog thief, the disloyal and unrighteous Long Xiaoxian who killed his lord, and demand justice. And some people, under the leadership of Xu Feng, decided to attack the Taiji sect and seek revenge on Long Xiaoxian. Xu Feng escaped from the dungeon, shouting, "Where's Long Xiaoxian? Xu Feng, your grandpa, has escaped. Come out and face your death." Several Taiji sect subordinates who fought him were seriously injured, cursing inwardly. If the sect leader hadn't gone out, how could we have so easily let them run wild? An excited subordinate ran in, shouting, "The sect leader is back! The sect leader is finally back!" Long Xiaoshan entered, saying, "Xu Feng, I didn't expect you to escape from the dungeon." He arrogantly said, "You wouldn't take the road to heaven, but you barged into the gate to hell. You dare to appear before me. You must be tired of living." Seeing his old enemy, Xu Feng excitedly shouted, "You've come just in time. Take this, my devil flame palm." Xu Feng rushed to attack. Long Xiaoxian defended with golden body technique. He took a palm strike from Xu Feng but was unharmed. He asked in surprise, "What kind of martial art is this?" The guy named Long grinned and replied, "Xu Feng, a lot has happened while you were locked up. I'm not the same person I was back then." He still refused to admit defeat. Using imperishable devil body, his face full of murderous intent, shouting loudly, "Die!" Long Xiaoxian used his demonic sword to pierce his chest. Imperishable devil body had not yet been displayed and vanished. Xu Feng looked at his blood-soaked body and shockingly asked, "Impossible. How could you so easily break through my imperishable devil body?" He turned back and shouted to Xie Yan, "Long Xiaoqian's sword is too evil, let's attack together." But Xie Yan's figure was nowhere to be seen. His face paled, stammering, "Isn't he the righteous goody two-shoes, benevolent and kind? How could he abandon me and run away?" Xu Feng gave up at this moment, letting Long Xiaoqian wield his sword and kill him. Even at the moment of death, he was mumbling, "Xie Yan, you schemed against me." Hearing him mention Xie Yan, Long Xiaoxian thought, weren't these guys crippled when they were imprisoned? How come everyone has recovered their powers, full of vitality? Could Xie Yan be playing tricks? Besides the Jade Horn clan, does that guy have other secrets? He ordered, "Someone, order a manhunt across the land. Hunt down Xie Yan. Turn every corner of the world upside down for me." At this time, Xie Yan was sitting on a nearby branch looking down, thinking, "Fortunately, I sent that naive bird Zhu Feng to his death. Long Xiaoshan has practiced demonic swordsmanship. I really can't beat him right now." Long Xiaoshan need to instruct, but just relying on you guys isn't his match. If you discover his whereabouts, don't act rashly. Wait until after I discuss swords at Five Finger Peak, and then I will go to collect him. Xie Yan thought to himself, sword discourse at Five Finger Peak? I remember that's the biggest martial arts tournament in the world. Looks like this Long Xiaoshan wants to snatch the top spot at the Five Finger Peak sword discourse and shake the entire martial world. Having your treasure stolen and getting cuckolded? No real man can stand for that. Gotta find a place to level up first. Five Finger Peak sword discourse. I, the original owner, will avenge you, and while I'm at it, I'll complete the mission and upgrade my origin points. A few days later, at 100 Flower Pavilion, Xie Yan sat surrounded by beautiful women, each demanding attention. "Young Master Xi, last time you wrote a poem for Lu Yao. If you don't write one for me today, I'll be upset." "Young Master Xi, I didn't know you also studied music. I play the flute very well. Would you like to hear it?" "Young Master Xi, you sleep alone every night. Don't you feel lonely? Even though I only sell my art and not my body. If it were you, we could." System announcement. Gained 0.01 million admiration origin points. Cao gained 0.01 origin points. Liu Qin gained 0.01 admiration origin points. Wei Zhonghan. Xie Yan said with a smile, "Sisters, don't fight. There are too many of you. I can't handle it." Under the jealous eyes of the men in the 100 Flower Pavilion, he gained a bunch of points. Gained 0.01 affection origin points. Lu Yao gained 0.01 affection origin points. Hong Shang gained 0.1 affection origin points. Huang Wei and two guys at the opposite table angrily said to each other, "Damn it! Why does he have all the beauties, while we're stuck with these leftovers? Just who is he that he can make so many beauties adore him?" Because he was avoiding Long Xiaoxian, Xie Yan temporarily used the name Xi Yao. One woman replied, "Young Master Xi Yao is a prodigy. He knows how to write poems and songs." Another woman praised, "That's right, he also knows how to choreograph dances and do makeup. These past few days he's multiplied the 100 Flower Pavilion's business several times. He's now the dream lover of the entire city." The two guys angrily shouted, "Is he even human? Such simps!" He ordered, "Let's not talk about this anymore. Let's talk about something else. You guys can leave. I don't need you anymore." Three guys at the next table were drinking and gossiping. "I heard that the old sect leader of Taiji sect has escaped from prison and released the demon heads suppressed under the 18 levels of hell. They made a big scene at the Taiji sect. In the end, Xie Yan's whereabouts are unknown, and most of the demon heads have been suppressed again. Since Long Xiaoxian took over the Taiji sect, under his cruel rule, righteous people in the sect have either been killed by him or are disheartened and forced to leave, and those who remain are not good people. It's good to see them fighting each other. It's a pity that they ultimately failed. That Long Xiaoxian is too powerful. Even Hong Tongqian, the senior leader of Qiangkun Five Peaks, was defeated by him. Who in this world can deal with him?" On this side, Xie Yan continued to gain worship origin points. Zhao Gao gained worship origin points. Liu Qin, Wei Zhonghan. Not seeing any origin points from the three guys over there, he wondered. Weren't those three guys just looking at me unhappily? Why did they suddenly change their tune? Suddenly, one of the three guys shouted, "The remaining 4 seniors of the Qiangkun Five Peaks have sent out a message. The sword discourse at Five Finger Peak is in a few days, and they'll be waiting for Long Xiaoshan to arrive. If he dares to come, the 4 seniors will disregard their status and join forces to kill this villain." Xie Yan heard this, took a sip of tea, and had some thoughts in his heart. The twilight of a few days later, Xie Yan spent this time leaning on Hong and embracing Kui, cultivating the flower between fingers sword, while constantly wiping out the surrounding bandit gangs, gaining a large number of origin points. The Taiji sect's blatant search for his whereabouts could also be considered a warning, causing his origin points to continuously increase. Xie Yan rubbed his chin and thought, although origin points are meant to be used, it's clear that the martial arts have already been cultivated to the main world level. But I have to use origin points to cultivate them again in the minor world. What a waste. The system displayed. System level. LV1 name. Xie Yan Realm. Post-Heaven 3rd layer skills mastered. Unfolding origin points. 1695 270th, skills mastered. Heavenly Gate Hand, current level 55-6. Special case current effect. Heavenly Gate Hand, true Qi infused into the body forms an invisible true Qi protective barrier, which can defend against any physical damage before the true Qi is exhausted. After reaching the special case level, the true Qi protective barrier has an automatic defense function without conscious thought. Skills mastered. Flower between fingers sword, current level 55-2, current effect, emits a sword ray that hits in an instant. Heavenly Gate Hand is relatively simple to master. After I have enough origin points, I will upgrade Heavenly Gate Hand to the special case level. Frankly speaking, Heavenly Gate Hand is still stronger in terms of pure defense, and it has an automatic defense function that Taiji Earthquake Zen doesn't have. But simultaneously practicing Heavenly Gate Hand and Taiji Earthquake Zen doesn't actually increase Xie Yan's strength in essence, because although the two martial arts don't conflict with each other, they can't be used at the same time. It's impossible to achieve invincibility and reverse the lack of Jade Horn hack to fuse them. Xie Yan brought out his sword energy and said with a smile, "After all is said and done, I still have to rely on my flower between fingers sword to conquer the world." That night, he began to study the cultivation methods. The highest level cultivation methods in this world are only at the level of Taiji Earthquake Zen. No matter how strong Long Shaoxin's Sea Containment Golden Body is, his cultivation is at most the post-heaven fourth layer in the main world. The flower between fingers sword is a pre-heaven cultivation method from the main world, and its realm far surpasses all martial arts in this world. Even though Xie Yan is still at the post-heaven third layer, this third layer of his can be transformed into the third layer of flower between true Qi. He believes that even if it's just flower between fingers sword LV2, it's invincible in this minor world. The Sword Discourse at Five Finger Peak is a grand tournament held once every 10 years, where the world's top experts gather. Although it's called a Sword Discourse, it's actually a martial arts competition. In the end, the 5 strongest people will be selected and called the Qiankun Five Peaks, with the strongest being honored as the martial arts emperor, the #1 expert in the world. It's called the Sword Discourse at Five Finger Peak because the location of the Sword Discourse is on a mountain peak with a special shape. This mountain was once struck by lightning, and the peak was struck into a strange shape resembling 5 fingers, which happens to be symmetrical with the Qiankun Five Peaks. After the Sword Discourse, the 5 selected top experts will occupy the 5 fingers, becoming the 5 absolutes, admired by 10,000 people. On the day of the Sword Discourse, the 4 remaining top experts guarding the 4 mountain peaks all died in the very places where they stood. Everyone who came to the Sword Discourse was shocked and disgusted. The 4 senior leaders of the Qiankun Five Peaks joined forces but were not a match for him. The Qiankun Five Peaks were killed by Long Shaoxin alone. Who else in the world can defeat him? From now on, who dares to resist the Taiji sect, to resist Long Shaoxin? He stood high above and said loudly, "From now on, the martial world will respect me. Who dares to disagree?" Everyone below was silent, and no one dared to say a word. Just then, a voice rang out, "I disagree." The male lead Xie Yan takes the stage. Everyone turned their eyes to Xie Yan and asked with surprised expressions, "Who are you?" Xie Yan stepped forward aggressively and arrogantly, introducing himself, "Taiji Sect Master, Xie Yan." Clear blue skies. A majestic city perched atop Five Finger Peak. A man with a furious expression, surrounded by people looking uneasy. He points in a direction and shouts, "Xie Yan, watch your mouth. You haven't been the Taiji Sect Master for ages. The Taiji sect belongs to Sectmaster Long now." The young man standing at the foot of the mountain looks up and retorts, "Long Xiaotian, I built the Taiji sect with my own 2 hands. When did it become yours?" Long Xiaoxinian smirks and replies to Xie Yan, "The winner takes all, the loser eats dirt. You lost, you lose everything. I won, so your treasures, your woman, your sect, naturally belong to me." The young man claps his hands in applause, laughing. "Well said," he continues. "In that case, I'll just kill you again, and the Taiji sect will still be mine." The blue-haired man above couldn't help but laugh upon hearing this. "Kill me." He draws his sword, his body enveloped in black electric sparks. He laughs triumphantly. "Then you'll have to ask the demon refining sword in my hand. Powerful force shatters the ground, if that's how it is." Xie Yan lightly leaps off the ground. He jumps onto the opposite peak, facing Long Xiaoqian, smiling with satisfaction. "As you wish." The man is surprised to see the young man block his attack. What kind of technique is this? to be able to condense quests into a sword. Xie Yan smugly replies, "A martial art to kill you." Long Xiaoshen scoffs at the young man's words, raising his sword in preparation for the next attack. "Don't bite off more than you can chew. It's just a fancy trick. You think you can use that to fight my demon-refining sword?" The young man flips him off and says, "Enough talk." The blue-haired man rushes towards Xie Yan, constantly spewing challenges. "You have a death wish. If that's the case, then you." The sword is wrapped in black, electric sparks. The two young men are about to clash, their moves colliding. The two exchange skills in mid-air. They create ripples around the cliffs. The crowd witnessing Xie Yan and Long Xiaoshen's entire fight couldn't help but look horrified. Some people couldn't help but tremble and say, This is too intense. Never seen a fight like this before. The strength of these two has surpassed the 5 absolutes level. Good thing this is 5-finger peak made of special materials. The talented swordsmen of the past could only leave some sword marks on it, and it won't collapse even after thousands of years. If it were any other building, it would have been cut off by their fierce sword Q long ago. The battle is not over yet. Both are creating movements around the promontory, neither giving way. The collision of moves has created certain aftershocks. The young men's battle falls into the middle of the crowd, causing the onlookers to panic and run. "Oh no, they're fighting this way. Run if you don't want to die." Suddenly, Xie Yan is surprised. In an unintentional distraction, Long Xiaoshen's sword slashes across the young man's eyes. The blue-haired man's eyes are extremely fierce. "So it's not the Taiji Zhen Chan. When did you learn this martial art?" He laughs triumphantly. "But it's useless. The red sword has pierced through Xie Yan's protective shield," Long Xiaotian says with a firm and assertive tone. "Although I don't know what kind of martial art you have cultivated, it seems to be even stronger in defense than Taiji Zhen Chan. But the demon-refining sword can ignore body-protecting ki, and you can't break through my Haina golden body, Shen Yan. You're doomed." Xie Yan smirks and asks back, "Oh really?" He carefully reminds the man, "Take a good look at your sword before you speak." He looked at his cracking sword and screamed, "No, it can't be." The young man raised his hand, preparing to unleash the finishing move. "My flower between sword fingers cuts iron like mud. To withstand it until now, the demon-refining sword deserves to be a rare treasure from overseas. But that's all it is." Now he unleashes his move, causing the sword to shatter. "Break for me," the young man chuckled and said. "The fact that you can't break through my sea-embracing golden body is only because I've been focusing on this blood-soaked demonic sword." He brushed past the man. "Sea-embracing golden body, I'll smash that ragged golden body of yours right now." Long Xiaoshen still didn't accept the truth, stubbornly said, "It's useless. Your true energy will be absorbed by me, making me stronger and stronger." Xie Yan severed his arm, blood splattering everywhere. The young man stood, watching the man's arm fall to the ground, and said, "Ha! I told you guys not to talk so much. How many times have you been slapped in the face now?" After seeing his arm severed from his body, Long Xiaoshen looked shocked and thought, "No, how can there be such martial arts? Not only can it break the demon-refining sword, but even my sea-embracing golden body can't withstand it." After some complex thoughts, he took his injured body and left. Xie Yan pointed to the sky, creating rays of light, and laughed, "Ha! Still running away." The green-haired man was hit by the young man's move. The young man mocked, "Oh, wow. Your donkey roll is not pretty at all." Those standing outside, observing Xie Yan using a move that cracked the rock face, panicked, their faces pale. This is 3 inches deep in stone 5-finger peak, made from special materials. Even the most amazing swordsman of all time can only leave a few faint sword marks on the stone, yet he cut straight into it. The man was struggling in Xie Yan's move. The young man stood outside and mocked, "Long Xiaoshen, weren't you very arrogant earlier? Why are you running?" The crowd witnessing this also scattered in panic. "Am I dreaming? Someone can actually break the 5-finger peak. What are you still standing there for? The 5-finger peak is about to collapse. Run!" They ran away with Long Xiaoshen as fast as their legs could carry them, without looking back, causing Xie Yan to sigh. Running so fast, he was still using his move, laughing as he said, "Except you can't escape." A small sword pierced straight through Long Xiaoshen's heart. His expression was extremely frightened, and blood spurted out of the man's body. "Instant kill." Xie Yan smugly said, "Keep running, show me." Long Xiaotian turned his head with difficulty, struggling to say, "Xie Yan, you can't kill me. Now everyone in the Taiji sect is my confidant. Once you kill me, it will immediately collapse and disintegrate." He continued to say harsh words. Xie Yan's expression didn't change. "You also don't want to see the Taiji sect, which you built, destroyed, do you?" The man smirked. thinking to himself, as expected, he still can't let go of the Taiji sect that he built with his own hands. Thinking this, he continued to laugh and said, "Isn't your greatest wish to build the Taiji sect into the #1 sect in the world? You're soft-hearted, kind, and not cruel enough to others. Even if the other person is an extremely vicious great demon, you don't want to kill him, but imprison him in the dungeon, giving him a chance to start over." Long Xiaoxian continued. "Therefore, many people praise you for being enthusiastic and righteous, but with such a personality, you can't possibly lead the Taiji sect to become the #1 sect in the world." Xie Yan stood listening to him and sighed. "What you said makes a lot of sense." The man still stubbornly said, "But after I took over the Taiji sect, I was decisive in killing and never showed mercy. Tell me, who in the martial world hasn't heard of the Taiji sect's prestige now? Who doesn't fear the Taiji sect? Now I've killed all of the Qiangkun 5 peaks, and the Taiji sect's power shakes the world. It can already be called the #1 sect. Isn't this exactly what you've always wished for?" Blood splattered everywhere, and the man's body was torn into pieces. He didn't understand and said, Why? Xie Yan held the jade pendant and said, "What you said is right, but what does that have to do with me wanting to kill you?" The young man grasped the jade pendant in his palm and laughed. "Since ancient times, beautiful jade is like a beautiful woman, so it must be accompanied by a peerless young master. You're too ugly, you don't deserve this jade pendant." After killing Long Xiaoxian, Xie Yan stood on high, holding the jade pendant, looking happy. The system now appeared, and asked, "Fragment of system detected. Do you want to merge?" He replied, "Merge. Merging system fragment. System upgrade complete. Current level is 2, unlocked transformation function." The boy smiled contentedly, looking at the upgraded system stats. System level 2. Unlocked function. Transformation. Consume fusion points to merge current skills, or deduct from skills you have already mastered. Current skills. Initiate observation. Then he said to himself, after merging the jade pendant, the unlocked function of the system is indeed deducing the remnant heaven skill, and it also comes with the ability to merge cultivation methods. The heavenly demon blissful art is beyond saving. The heavenly shield hand and Taiji shocking heaven are both defensive techniques. No surprise they can be merged. But the flower between fingers, nirvana finger, and other techniques won't be so easy. But I don't have enough origin points to merge them right now anyway. The most important thing is to complete the heavenly demon bliss art. The system then asked, requires 1,000 origin points. Confirm deduction. The boy gaped, exclaiming, Whoa, 1,000 points! But as long as I don't kill Hua Nongyue, the mission won't be completed, and there are only 10 days left, max. At the current rate of origin point increase, it'll be difficult to collect enough points to complete the mission in time. Thinking about something, he slowly stepped down, saying, looks like I'll have to make good use of the original owner of the Taiji sect one last time. The disciples of the sect all looked at him with fear. After killing Long Xiaoxian, the Taiji sect didn't collapse and fall apart, as Long Xiaoxian imagined. His confidants were like weeds on a wall, completely devoted to me. But I didn't bother trying to win them over. I just killed them all. Just like Long Xiaotian said, the current Taiji sect is full of his loyalists. Keeping those with impure motives is useless. Now that I'm the head of Qiangkun 5 Peaks, Sword Saint Xie Yan, rebuilding the Taiji sect couldn't be simpler, just one order, and countless Jianghu heroes will come knocking, begging to join my Taiji sect. In just a few short days, I rebuilt the Taiji sect and ordered the disciples in the sect to constantly go out to eliminate demons and uphold justice, raising the reputation of a Taiji sect master like me. Plus, that earth-shattering 5-peak sword tournament, some people have honored me as the greatest sword saint of all time. My prestige can be said to be resounding throughout the martial world. To become even more prosperous, I must constantly harvest origin points every day to avoid immediately returning to the main world. I can't kill Hua Nongyue, but keeping her locked up is too wasteful. I can actually make use of her. In a magnificent room, Nongyue sat there wondering. What a man can't stand the most is being cuckolded. But why hasn't he killed me? Why is he keeping me locked up in this room? Could it be that he still loves me, so he doesn't want to kill me? Hey, it must be. We've been husband and wife for so many years. Who understands Xie Yan better than I do? He was just a country bumpkin before, never even met a woman, so when he saw me, he thought I was a celestial fairy descended to earth, bewitched by me, to the point of being completely smitten. This is my chance. Honest people are the easiest to fool. Who knows, he might not only let me go, but also accept me again. Being the wife of a sword saint isn't so bad. At this moment, he knocked on the door outside, calling Nongyo. He acted as if it were true, running over with an innocent face, saying, Nongyo, I've come to see you. Nongyue, you're so kind and good, so I don't believe you would collude with Long Xiaoshan to harm me. Did he get a hold of something on you, threatening you? She secretly rejoiced in her heart. Ha ha, he really still has feelings for me. What arrogant sword saint, he's just a dog lying at Hua Nongyue's feet. Thinking this, she said loudly, Xie Yan, don't even think about it. Long Xiaoxian didn't have anything on me. I admired him, his ambition, his will, admired how he could make me happy, unlike trash like you, who has no charisma and no understanding of romance. As she spoke, she thought, to deal with this kind of simp, you have to scold and berate them to stir up the inferiority in them so they'll listen to your every word. Are you happy now? Why don't you just kill me so Long Yi and I can meet in the afterlife? The boy looked remorseful, pleading, Nongyue, how could you say that? You clearly know how much I love you. I wouldn't dare hurt even a single hair on your head. How could I kill you? She exclaimed. Locking me up in this room, not letting me out. Is that what you call love? He took her hand, saying again, I'm sorry, Nongyue. I wiped out Long Xiaoshan's old forces because I was afraid you would get hurt if you went outside. If you're bored, I can tell my subordinates not to lock you up anymore today. She asked again. Knowing full well that my martial arts are weak, letting me out is just so you want to let those outsiders capture and humiliate me. Xie Yan, do you like others violating your wife? The boy forced a smile. Right, Nongyue. I was thoughtless. Nongyue, although we are no longer husband and wife, I can't bear to see you bullied by others. Cultivate this manual well. Before long, your power will increase, and you can become a master in the martial world. She took the manual and thought, the Heavenly Demon Bliss Swordfinger, never heard of it. Could this be the secret that not only helped Xie Yan recover his power, but also allowed him to grasp qi condensation into swords? I originally wanted Xie Yan to marry me, but I didn't expect him to not understand my intentions. Forget it. With this divine skill, I can completely establish my own sect. I don't need to live with that idiot. Thinking this, she said, It seems you still have some feelings for me as husband and wife. The boy replied, I've told all the people outside to scram, Nongyue. If you want to go out, you can go any time, but you'd better not leave the Taiji sect. It's very chaotic outside. I'm worried something will happen to you. Nongyu said again, Xie Yan, I didn't expect you to be so devoted to me. I blamed you wrongly before. You really are a good man. As soon as he stepped out of the door, Xie Yan smiled contemptuously, thinking, ha ha, a good man like me likes watching the chaos the most. Hua Nongyue, put on a good show. After one night, the girl finished practicing the technique, exhaling and saying, this martial art is seriously OP. Only been training for half a day and I already feel like I'm shedding my mortal coil. That royal grade bone fruit is legit, but all I see is the cultivation method. Not that Xuan Miao Xie Yan swordplay. Looks like he's still hiding something from me. Whatever. The quick results from this secret manual are enough to convince those grandmasters behind the 5 absolutes. No martial artist in the world wouldn't want Xie Yan's super ancient swordplay, and no man wouldn't want to share a night of pleasure with me. Even if Xie Yan becomes the top martial artist, I don't believe you can block 10, 100 grandmasters attacking you. Saying that, she headed to the Wuliang sword sect to seek an audience with their sect leader, then slept with Zhang Lingfan, the sect master of the 24-character sect, to ask him to kill Xie Yan, then ran over to the Tiandi stronghold, then went to meet Qi Tian, the #1 swordsman under the heavens, the 5-peak celestial pinnacle sword, to persuade him. Meanwhile, Xie Yan was chillin'. He sat in his room and said, 2 more days until the mission deadline. Finally completed the deduction, maxed out the Celestial Demon Bliss Art. The current level of this skill is level 6, breaking the mold. Current effect, transcend the Celestial Demon body, refine the perfect body, enhance the potential within the body, and can sense and activate other Celestial Demon bodies within a certain range. After looking it over, he said, damn, this Celestial Demon Bliss Art costs a lot of upgrade points, but the increase isn't high. It cost a total of 140 points. The same level as the Celestial Official Hand, but it's just a useless skill. Other than being able to control fellow cultivators from self-detonating, it doesn't increase my combat power much, and doesn't even increase my cultivation realm. I've always had people watching Hua Longyu. judging by the time she should be bringing a bunch of fat sheep soon. As soon as he finished speaking, a disciple rushed in and shouted, "Sect Master, it's bad. The Wuliang Sword Sect, the 24-character sect, the Tiandi Stronghold, the Haoshan sect, and 18 other similar sects, along with Qitian, Shi Xiaoyu, Xiao Wanhai, and 36 other grandmasters are joining forces to hunt us down. They're less than a mile away from our sect." The guy smirked and said, "Why are you panicking like this? They're just a bunch of useless trash. One finger from me is enough to kill them all." A mile below Mount Taiji, a group of people had gathered, and they shouted, "Xie Yan, I heard you call yourself the ancient and modern #1 sword saint. Today, I want to test whether you have the qualifications." "Xie Yan, you dared to take the initiative to step out of the Taiji sect. You've got some guts, Ed. Hand over the swordplay, the sword spirit, and we might spare your life." The Five Absolutes Peak was formed by thunderbolts, created by the heavens. Xin, you destroyed the Five Absolutes Peak. Your sin is unforgivable. Hua Longyu also shouted loudly. "Xie Yan, you think that if you release me, I'll change my attitude towards you? How naive. Just a dog. How could you be worthy of me, Hua Longyu? The more infatuated you are with me, the more attached you are to me, the more disgusted I feel. Releasing me was the biggest mistake of your life. Now that there are so many people here, even if you are the #1 grandmaster, you will definitely die." The young man standing high above called out, "Hua Longyu, the naive one is you. Did you think that I really let you go because I was infatuated with you? I just wanted you to be happy before you left. I didn't expect you to help me make such a big scene and bring me such a big surprise?" she asked blankly. "What? What do you mean?" Xie Yan waved his hand and said, "I say, celestial demon bliss, hellbound rebirth." After speaking, everyone's bodies suddenly swelled up, and they cried out in fear, "What's going on? Why can't I control myself? Xie Yan, what did you do?" Xie Yan jumped away and shouted, "You tiny ants, explode!" After those words, one by one, they exploded. Explosions resounded violently. The young man stood there, smiling contentedly, and said, "No wonder it's the celestial demon bliss art. It can explode over 100 people at the same time. Truly spectacular." The system appeared at the same time and said, "This mission of the host has been completed. The reward is 300 origin points. You will be returned to the main world in 10 seconds. Please be prepared." After 10 seconds, the system sent his soul back to the main world. He slowly opened his eyes and said, "Oh, I'm back." Finally, this trip has completely eliminated the hidden danger of the celestial demon bliss art, and I can set off a fireworks display for the Bloodrobe Tower at any time. Moreover, the system should start the transformation and fusion of the celestial official hand and the Taiji shocking Zen for me. The system then appeared. Start transforming and fusing the celestial official hand and the Taiji shocking Zen requires 100 origin points. Confirm. Of course, he confirmed. The process took a few seconds, and after a while the system output new stats. Current realm, postnatal stage, 6th level, remaining source points, 349, 09846, skill acquired, Heavenly Seal Tremor Meditation, current level, level 6, special grade, current effect, combines Heavenly Seal Hand and Taiji Tremor Meditation, forming a defensive technique. When attacked, it automatically activates, simultaneously reflecting the attack force back at the enemy, creating a counter-shock attack, with a minimum of 30% reflection, he excitedly exclaimed. Finally done! Now I've got an automatic counter-damage armor, truly invincible. But then he suddenly sighed. Every time after leveling up, the most troublesome thing is finding an opponent to test my moves on, and still let me experiment with this snake. With that, he used his flowery interstice sword to pierce through the mountain wall with a single poke. He was startled. It pierced a hole with just one poke. Next is the moment to witness a miracle. Flowery interstice sword. Bend and straighten as I wish. Return to me. He directed the sword finger to automatically fire back at him. Immediately, a shield gradually appeared, blocking and reflecting the sword finger, sending it back to strike the rock face. Without creating a hole, he examined it and said, "Looking at this, the countershock power is probably around 50%. Too weak, my dude. If I encounter an opponent at the 9th level of body refinement, or even a Tian level, wouldn't it only reflect a minimum of 30%? Whatever. As long as the national soul title exists, at least the defensive power still has some hope. combined with the special grade demonic bliss art, he slowly left the cave and said, "Blood Robe Tower, here I come." Moreover, could it be that the old patriarch didn't get along with the Bliss Monastery, so he left the Bliss Monastery and established his own sect? Another person asked. The origin of the demonic passion sect is mostly succubi, cultivating yin-yang harmony techniques. Could it be that Heavenly Word 3 laughs? Upon hearing this, he thought, the speculation is quite reasonable. This person might be the illegitimate son of the old patriarch with the previous sect leader of the demonic passion sect. Then he gets to enjoy the demonic art of bliss, and Chang Tian comes from the demonic passion sect, so it makes sense. But the rumors related to the old patriarch are numerous. Originating from the Bliss Monastery, having roots with the demonic passion sect is just one way of putting it, which the old patriarch has never admitted. Is there such a coincidence in the world? At this moment, Xie Yan spoke. Thinking for so long, have you figured it out yet? But I'm too lazy to care. See if you guys understand. Some things are better seen through than said clearly. Several low-level subordinates trembled and asked, "What the hell is he talking about?" Another person replied, "No idea, but looking at his appearance, he's obviously preparing something." He continued. The commander blankly wondered in his mind, what is he rambling on about? The more I look, the more suspicious he is. But the realm of demonic bliss art that he possesses is indeed higher than mine. That's not fake, right? The young man continued. Although I don't hate the name Xie Yan, but if you want to know another name of mine besides Xie Yan, then feel free to call me Di Zhang. As he spoke, he raised a strange token, and immediately the system appeared, announcing the acquisition of D-grade source points from several Earth-level subordinates. He smiled and thought, finally seeing the emotions of the Earth-board guys. They have obviously seen me as the old patriarch's illegitimate son or something, but the big brother of the Heaven Board is also formidable, not wavering at all. Sun Xiao asked again, if that's the case, Di Zhang, what's your purpose in coming here? As he asked, he thought, a great man knows when to bend and when to stretch. This person's affairs are not easy to pursue. Moreover, the rules of the Blood Robe Tower are originally that those with a higher realm of demonic bliss art will control those with a lower realm, so I'm not considered to be violating the rules. He slowly stepped into the crowd and said, young children are easy to teach. Now we can talk business. Is the Bliss Monastery looking for you to kill someone from the demonic passion sect? The commander replied. The target this time is 4th Elder Wei Ru Dao. The young man continued to ask, 4th Elder? Why her? The strength of the demonic passion sect's elders is not something you can handle alone. He continued, you don't know this. Because the technique Wei Ru Dao cultivates has flaws, making it difficult to regulate yin and yang. Every year at this time, she will go to the frigid pond not far ahead and stay in seclusion for 3 days. Because this matter involves the secrets of her technique, so she doesn't bring outsiders, going there alone. Even though she's a 3rd heaven realm expert, if we, the Bloodrobe Hall's Jiangling branch, strike while her inner energy is unstable, we have a chance of assassinating her. But if Di Zhang wants to protect her, we won't object, he thought. This guy seems to care a lot about the Devil Emotion sect, so let's just go along with it. Xie Yan sighed and said, no, continue the assassination. Why? Xie Sengxiao asked. Assassinate away. But the specific process must follow my script. The young man said, in the frigid cold pond, a woman is undressing. She slowly steps into the pond. After a while, footsteps echo. She recognizes the sound and shouts, who's there? It's the Bloodrobe Hall assassins. Led by Xie Sengxiao, he says, life in this world is just like a puppet. Once you're no longer being manipulated, you're just trash. I, Jile Tiancheng, have come to take your life. Wei Ru Dao, the 4th elder of the Devil Emotion sect, prepare to die. The girl fearlessly said, you're really not afraid of death. With that, she used her divine power to control her clothes, grabbing the assassins' feet. By now, she had already put her clothes back on, and 2 assassins had been frozen solid. She asked, since when does the Bloodrobe Hall have the guts to attack an elder of the 9 great devil sects? Xie Sengxiao clapped and praised. Amazing. You possess extremely yang inner energy, yet you can still seize the creation of heaven and earth, turning your inner energy attacks into extreme yin. As expected, the Yanyan Xiang Zigong is formidable. Unfortunately, your cultivation technique still lacks. The more yang qi it needs, the must wash with extremely cold pond's water every year. Otherwise, the yin and yang will be unbalanced, leading to qi deviation. Your inner energy is still unstable. You showed off just now and made a strong move, killing 2 people. How much of your cultivation can you use now? Rudeshio said with a smile. Ha ha. If that's the case, then you can try me. Sangxiao shouted, kill. Those who attack are all dizzy-level experts of the Blood Robe Hall. The girl created ice shards and launched them. 3 men surrounded her. Sangxiao stood in the distance and said, your inner energy is unstable. Forcibly using your special moves is death. Not using your special moves, facing this encirclement is also death. After a struggle, one person seized the opportunity to launch a sneak attack on her. The 4th elder, covered in wounds, asked, who exactly commissioned you to kill me? Sangxiao flashed a devilish smile and said, you are a smart person. You probably know who wants you dead, right? To think that a 3rd heaven expert would die today really makes people sigh. On your way to the Yellow Springs, you should think carefully about who you offended. Rudeshio shouted. Where did these fierce dogs come from, daring to wound the elder of my devil emotion sect? As soon as he finished speaking, someone stood in front of her. The 4th elder must be panicking. That person is Xie Yan, the most outstanding talent of the devil emotion sect. The sect leader's #1 bodyguard, Xie Yan, has arrived. Sangxiao feigned surprise and asked, oh, I didn't expect you to have backup, but he wants to take people from Jile Tianchang's hands alone. Regarding this, I only have one word to describe it, and that is arrogant. Xie Yan laughed loudly. Ha ha, you won't even make me budge a step. Indeed, most of the opponent's attacks were blocked, thanks to the Tian Guan Zhen Chan, he said, enunciating each word too weak. With that, the attacks of the assassins were instantly reflected back. The system chimes in, receives 0.01 worship points from Feng Zhu, 0.01 envy points from Feng Qilei, and 0.01 jealousy points from Feng Liulei and Zhu. Xie Yan thought to himself, delighted, niece. Even though it's just acting, and these guys don't know it so they don't dare go all out, I can still block their attacks while standing perfectly still. It really works to scare them. Now I can harvest some worship from those low-level assassins. Too bad. The emotions of those Earth-tier guys are pretty stable. Zi Sanjiao, observing from behind, looked suspicious, thinking, this technique is Heavenly Gate defense, but I've never heard of anyone condensing 6 layers of the Tai Chi Heavenly Gate formation under their feet before. Could this guy be? After a while of resisting, the group also backed away. The elder asked, are you Xie Yan? The young man, feigning injury, replied, that's me. I was ordered by the sect leader to come and provide reinforcements. The sect leader will lead the disciples here soon. As he spoke, he thought, I've made such a cool entrance, even saved the damsel in distress. I should at least get some admiration points, right? After observing for a while, he asked blankly, that's weird. Why isn't the 4th elder's name here? The Blood Cloak Tower members looked scared. One of them asked, leader, what do we do? He replied, we're in deep SHT. We can't stay here. Retreat. With that, they all ran away at once. The young man sighed in relief. That was close. I should be safe this time. This big sister here. Before we could say anything, she grabbed him by the neck and said, there was no sect reinforcement at all. You were just bluffing to scare those assassins. What's your real purpose? The young man replied. Elder Sister Wei, don't just attack. We're on the same side. The girl asked. On the same side? Haha. Yu Hongyan and I have always been at odds. Why would you, a confidant of hers, save me? Besides, how did you know I was here? Xie Yan had to tell the truth. Actually, I came to this area to train. I never thought I would be ambushed by assassins. On the way, I managed to fight them off thanks to my perfected cultivation technique. And then I found out from one of the assassins that the organization was also planning to attack Elder Sister Wei. As he spoke, he looked angry, thinking, what's with the attitude? If that's how it is, I'm going to pluck a few more feathers from her. Thinking this, he continued, actually, I didn't plan to meddle in other people's business at first. After all, I wasn't sure I could save anyone when facing bad guys. But when I thought about the person being besieged being you, what did you do then? The elder asked. So I immediately had the courage. When I served the sect leader, I often heard her secretly praising you, expressing regret, and saying that you were one of us. Thinking about that, I couldn't just stand by and watch. Hearing this, the elder released her grip, turned around, and said, so Hongyan thinks of me that way. Thinking about it, I should also go back to the sect and see what's going on. He immediately went over and picked her up, saying again, you're absolutely right, Elder Sister Wei. Let's go quickly. "In case the Blood-Cloaked Tower people come back," she shouted. "How dare you? You're so insolent." He said again, "Elder Sister Wei, this is an emergency. And you're injured right now. Let me carry you so we can run fast. We're heading back to the sect right away." He felt something and thought, that's so weird, all these smooth moves, and yet I'm not getting any rage points or delightful surprise points or anything like that. The fourth elder's mood is way too stable. At the place of the sect leader Xie Yan in the Devil's Passion sect, cheerfully saying, "Sect leader, I'm back, and I've brought a guest with me." The sect leader slowly opened her eyes and asked groggily, "A guest?" The girl removed the veil and greeted, "Sect leader Hongyan, long time no see." Sect leader Hongyan was surprised. Ru Dao. An hour had passed since they met. Hongyan was still staring at Xie Yan while he was still talking non-stop, explaining the reason why he met the girl, Ru Dao. At that time, a group of fierce assassins rushed up. That Blood-Cloaked Tower leader launched a sneak attack, shouting loudly, "Kill!" only to see a cold light rush forward. Following that, the surging formation of 32 Blood-Cloaked Tower assassins pounced, with knives, spears, swords, and halberds interweaving, and 18 types of weapons rushing towards me and the fourth elder. But Xie Yan wasn't some ordinary guy either. I rushed out, fully activated Heavenly Gate defense, and immediately built an unbreakable high wall in front of the fourth elder, only to hear a series of cracking and rumbling sounds as the weapons shattered and the 32 Blood-Cloaked Tower assassins couldn't touch me even a step. Even the leader of the Blood-Clad Tower, that innate expert, deserves praise for being a true innate master. His swordsmanship is intensely imposing, revealing an upright and heroic spirit. From his sword you can see how many opponents he has slain. Powerful. It's just a pity he ran into me. Under my airtight defense he could only stare helplessly as the sharp sword in his hand shattered, unable to get even a step closer. Seeing that the assassination had failed, and also fearing the reinforcements I mentioned, the Blood-Clad Tower assassins could only tuck their tails and run. As they fled, they didn't forget to leave a message. "We'll be back." Although Xie Yan is brave and resourceful, it's hard to protect Elder Xie comprehensively when facing so many people. So I had to deceive them. Basically, this whole thing was me being ambushed by the Blood-Clad Tower, and turning the tables, then interrogating them to find out it was the blissful sect who ordered it, and after investigating thoroughly, I went to rescue Elder Samai. After hearing this, the Hongyan sect leader turned to Ru Dao and asked, "Are Xie Yan's words all true?" The girl was silent for a long time before saying, "This Xie Yan of yours is talking nonsense, exaggerating everything, but aside from the slightly embellished process, the result is more or less true." System notification, gained 0.01 original points of Hongyan's admiration. System notification, gained 0.01 original points of Hongyan's admiration. System notification, gained 0.01 original points of Hongyan's admiration. Xie Yan thought to himself, Elder Xie is truly clear-minded and fearless. I risked taking a beating and embellished the story to the heavens, but it didn't work on her. Instead, sect leader Gigi gave me a few reward points. The sect leader said to him, "Xie Yan, luckily you were here this time, otherwise the Enchanting Heart sect would have lost a valuable asset. All you do is boast, but looking at you, you might have learned some martial arts, right? Otherwise you wouldn't have the ability to fight the Blood-Clad Tower assassins." Hearing these words, his heart bloomed with joy, and his cheeks flushed red. He. Then, the sect leader turned to Ru Dao and asked, "This time you were targeted by blissful sect with hired Blood-Clad Tower assassins. There must be something strange about it." Ru Dao turned to answer, "That's right. The Blood-Clad Tower assassins ambushing me at the cold pool is very strange. My Ember Charm physique art is a special technique, fused and improved from the Yin Demon art and Sand Woman Sutra. Every year, I have to go to the cold pool to regulate my Yin and Yang internal energy, which is my biggest weakness. I have always acted secretly and never told anyone, so neither the blissful sect nor the Blood-Clad Tower could normally find out. The only people who could know this secret are you, Hongyan, and the Grand Elder. After all, my Ember Charm physique art was initially created with your help, so anyone with the mind could deduce a thing or two, but I believe that you would never do this. So the only person who could have leaked my secret to the blissful sect is the Grand Elder. But I have no grudges with the Grand Elder. I can't think of why she would do such a thing." The sect leader was silent after hearing Ru Dao's speculation, when suddenly Xie Yan spoke up. "In my opinion, it's the Grand Elder who did it." Hongyan asked Xie Yan in bewilderment. He became like the famous detective Conan, showing off his deduction skills. If this subordinate is not mistaken, even if I hadn't intervened this time, Elder Sai wouldn't have died, but she would definitely have been seriously injured. With Elder Sai seriously injured, the only suspects are the sect leader and the Grand Elder. Given Elder Sai's previous relationship with the sect leader, after being seriously injured, she would most likely contact the Grand Elder first. And I also believe that the Grand Elder would blame this on the sect leader. After this incident, Elder Sai would completely side with the Grand Elder and hate the sect leader to the core. Who benefits from this? Who is the suspect? Therefore, it can only be the Grand Elder, Xie Yan said. This is just your speculation. There is no solid evidence. Xie Yan gave a mischievous smile and replied, Sect leader, we are a demonic sect. Do we need evidence to suspect someone? Just arrest her, isn't that enough? She reminded him. Xie Yan, things are not as simple as you think. The reason why the Enchanting Heart sect is weak is because of internal strife. If we waste our strength on infighting, we are likely to be swallowed up by other forces, harming our ancestral legacy. Finally, the guy realized that acting recklessly would put the other elders in danger. Even the third elder, who is neutral, would side with the Grand Elder to protect herself. If that happens, and the Grand Elder leads her disciples in an all-out war, no matter the outcome, the Enchanting Heart sect will suffer significant losses. But the Grand Elder's crime this time is colluding with the enemy, conspiring with the blissful sect to harm the other elders. And as long as we create some fake but realistic evidence that causes the fourth elder to have a falling out with the sect leader and have the victim testify against her, we can resolve this decisively. The Grand Elder will be branded as a traitor to the sect, condemned by everyone. Even the second elder won't dare to rely on her anymore. Of course, this accusation can't be done alone, otherwise it will be easy to get slapped in the face. The best time is at the sect gathering next month, when the fourth elder returns to the sect and all the sect disciples are present. The sect leader asked, Doesn't that require evidence? Xie Yan said with great confidence. Sect leader, I'm talking about fake but realistic evidence. If the Grand Elder is just ordinary, we can't find anything on her at all. If she casually slips an anonymous letter to the blissful sect, leaking the fourth elder's information, who can catch her? Even the blissful sect might not know that it was the Grand Elder pulling the strings. It would be best if we had solid evidence, but if not, it doesn't matter. We just need to make the fake seem real, enough to temporarily deceive outsiders. As for where the fake evidence comes from, let the fourth elder think of it. It's as easy as flipping a hand. Rudago seemed to be contemplating something. If I step forward, I'll indeed be more confident. This time, I secretly came to see you. The people in the sect still don't know, so Wu Lingxian will naturally assume that you and I are still at odds. It won't be hard for me to find some traces of myself if I actively approach her. Xie Yan found this reasonable. Okay then, Ru Dao asked Xie Yan again. But even if you have those things, how can you guarantee that the sect assembly won't get out of control and become a free-for-all between different factions? The guy replied with a sly smile. That possibility won't happen. Even in the worst-case scenario, the initiative is still in your hands. At worst, give the Grand Elder a way out, saying that these evidences don't seem convincing enough, prioritize the overall situation of the sect, and temporarily won't proceed with dealing with the Grand Elder. If everything goes smoothly, the two of you join forces to control the Grand Elder, as long as you don't kill her on the spot. And with the groundwork laid, I believe that even the remaining two elders, as well as her disciples, won't stand in the way. Once the Grand Elder is subdued, her disciples will be like snakes without a head, and of course everything will be fine and they won't be able to cause chaos in the sect. Hearing these words, Ru Dao hurriedly said, Xie Yan, you've gained a good helper. You've made me a little tempted. Xie Yan smiled and looked at Ru Dao, while he rejoiced in his heart. You flatter me, but in his mind he was still disappointed, didn't get any origin points, just lip service again. Before leaving, Ru Dao left an appointment. Xie Yan, I'll go first. We'll discuss it again in 10 days. If you need to contact me urgently, use an ice needle as a letter and meet me at the back mountain under Siyun Cliff. The sect leader also instructed her. You must also take care of yourself. As Ru Dao gradually left, the sect leader still felt uneasy. Xie Yan, have you ever thought, what if we frame the Grand Elder? He was still firm. We must stabilize the inside before fighting off external enemies. The Grand Elder must be a traitor. Even if she isn't, she has to be. She said, I can't tell that you're so young but have such a deep mind. He replied with a smile. This subordinate is known as a trustworthy and honest young man. How can I be like someone with a deep mind? Hong Yan continued. All right, stop bragging. I'm assigning you a mission. Regardless of whether the Grand Elder is playing tricks in the dark, the involvement of the blissful sect is a confirmed fact. Without a doubt, we must be prepared. Take my Demon Passion Mystic Token to the inner treasury to withdraw 20,000 taels, and hire the Bloodcloak Tower in turn to deal with the blissful sect. Even if we can't cause a riot in the Bloodcloak Tower, we can at least exchange it for a period of peace. The Bloodcloak Tower's Jiangling area entrustment point is located in the Golden Luan Casino in Shulin Town. You and Xinzi go down the mountain together, and have her be your bodyguard. Xie Yan took the Demon Passion Mystic Token and said, Don't worry, Yu Yi Gej, I will definitely not fail my mission. He thought to himself, hiring the Bloodcloak Tower still requires spending money? Should I pocket these 20,000 taels? Oh well, I shouldn't be greedy for the sect leader Girge's money. At the Demon Passion sect, Xinzi's residence, Miss Xinzi was sitting and enjoying tea, when Yu Ru asked worriedly, Miss, what are you thinking about so intently? She replied, I'm thinking about my good husband. What kind of ability does he have, that he was looked upon differently by the master? Not only was he not held accountable for breaking into the ancestral hall, but he was also accepted as a close servant. As for the castration thing, there's a very high possibility that it was just the master using it as an excuse for Xie Yan to escape punishment, the servant Yue Ru said while drooling. Could it be the perfect body? Miss slapped her face, saying, What nonsense are you talking about? How could the master be so shallow? Moreover, Xie Yan's martial arts cultivation is progressing extremely fast. Is the reason because of the flawless body? Could it be that the master has taken a fancy to his martial arts talent? The girl wondered. Didn't that Master Yan Swear go around saying that Xie Yan has a finger technique that can treat injuries and restore true QN? Could it be that the sect leader has taken a fancy to Xie Yan's ability to heal injuries? It's said that the sect leader has been treating her injuries recently, which is why she's been getting louder and louder. Maybe this is Xie Yan's contribution. Xinzi said, Perhaps. This Xie Yan must have some secrets that we don't know about. Just then, Xie Yan's voice came from outside. Wife, I've come to visit you, and by the way, tell you some good news. Yue Ru was extremely worried. Miss, he's come to find you. This kid has been like a different person since that day, full of bad intentions. The last time he got drunk and made all sorts of messes, surely nothing good will come of this. On the contrary, Xinzi was very curious. Haha, I want to see what kind of good news this husband of mine is bringing me this time. Xie Yan smiled and asked, Miss, wife, long time no. See, do you miss me a lot? She also pretended to say, Husband has been gone for many days. Of course I miss you very much. I wonder what good news husband is talking about. He took out a stack of spirit stones and said to her, Wife, are you interested in going down the mountain with me to spend money like water? Miss was so surprised that her eyes widened. Yue Ru's eyes lit up when she saw the money. Young master, I want to go too. Xie Yan hurriedly refused. Go play on the side. Don't hinder your young lady and me from enjoying our honeymoon. 2 days later, at Zhenshulin town, Xinzi asked angrily, The good thing you talked about is having me be your bodyguard when you came down the mountain. He flashed a confident smile and explained, Hee. Wifey can't say it like that. Although the idea was to guard against the Grand Elder sending assassins, in reality we, as husband and wife, are traveling together, clearly out for a scenic tour. Oh, look at this mountain. Oh, look at this water. Oh, look at these pecs. The miss said, If hubby wants to look, you can look all you want when we get back. Right now, you haven't forgotten why we came here, have you? He replied. Of course not. We came to the Golden Luan Casino. Finally, the two of them arrived at the Golden Luan Casino of Zhenshulin town. This is the #1 stronghold, a secret contact point of the Blood Robe Pavilion, and also where the Blood Robe Pavilion accepts commissions. Just say the code phrase to the casino staff, and you can enter the underground secret chamber to post a commission. Inside the casino, the dealer said, Place your bets. Xinzi kept choosing small. Xie Yan looked at her and praised. I didn't expect Xinzi to be so good at gambling. She clearly has a mission, and she's on other people's turf, yet she's thinking about betting a few rounds before leaving. The dealer opened the dice cup. Open. 1, 2, 3, 6 points. Small. The players were all shocked. Just who is this person? She's won 16 rounds in a row now, and the young master next to her is so pretty, Which family is he from? System notification. Obtained 0.01 points of admiration. Dao Longbao obtained 0.01 points of admiration. Dao Longbao obtained 0.01 points of admiration. Dao Longbao can make money and conveniently earn some admiration points. Not a bad feeling. Anyway, there won't really be any danger, so let her be. But Xinxi's skill in distinguishing the dice by sound is really strong. She hasn't lost once from beginning to end. The miss said proudly to Xie Yan, "This place is cleaned out. Let's change tables," he said while hugging the pile of money. "Wifey, it's a bit boring if you keep winning like this," she turned her head and asked. "Isn't the point of gambling to pursue winning?" Xie Yan replied, "Pursuing victory is not wrong when it's important, but right now, if it's for entertainment, then of course you have to have fun. For example." He moved his face closer to her, intending to share a passionate kiss. The betting continues. "Place your bets." Xinzi heard this and hurriedly turned back. "Oh no, I didn't hear the sound of the dice just now." Xie Yan stood behind her, gloating that he had tricked her. The miss angrily raised her fist in front of him. "You!" he said to her. "Hey, wifey, why must people force themselves to not have fun every second of their lives? Sometimes, relaxing a little, listening to luck, and enjoying the anxiety and excitement brought about by uncertainty is also interesting." The girl asked. "No need to just pursue winning." She placed the chips in her hand. The dealer opened the dice cup. 5, 6, 1, 6 large. This young lady won again. She's really amazing. The miss's face lit up, not believing her eyes. Then she decided to keep betting. The dealer's hands began to tremble, covered in sweat. After a while, she said, "No more, no more. Exchange all of these for banknotes." Xie Yan looked at her with adoring eyes. A guy appeared, blocking their path. "Please stop." Xie Yan thought to himself. "As expected. They're here. It's time to get down to business," he said to the guy. "People in this world are just like puppets. Their souls are lost, scattered everywhere." Hearing this, he said, "Forgive my impoliteness. I didn't expect to meet like-minded guests like you two. Please follow me underground." The Golden Luan Casino. While going down, Xie Yan thought, "The Blood Robe Pavilion is a neutral assassin organization. They'll do the job if you pay them. This mission can be said to be 9 parts certain. Sect leader Big Sis has also thought about this, so she can rest assured to let me and Xinzi come here. But these big shots came from afar. They can't just hire us to kill 1 or 2 people, right? They got to spend the same amount of money to kill 2 or 3 times the number of people." The guy directed, "You two go through this door and you're there." Xie Yan looked at the young miss and muttered, "As for Xinzi, just obediently watch your hubby show off." Suddenly she grabbed his shoulder. "Wait. The commission we want to place is a big order, tens of thousands of taels, and it's urgent. Please report it first so that someone in charge can directly discuss it with us." Xie Yan didn't understand what Xinzi was planning. The guy bowed his head and said, "Then please wait here for a moment." The young miss instructed Xie Yan, "Xie Yan, listen up. Don't show any openings. I'm currently using the heart sound secret technique to transmit my voice to you. Although I'm completely sure about this trip, you must consider failure before you win. We also have to consider the worst-case scenario. I already scouted the layout of this place. If things go south, I'll smash this casino. You take the opportunity to escape from the southeast direction. That's the best escape route." Xie Yan also realized that Xinzi wasn't just gambling for fun, but also secretly observing the casino's layout. She is really cautious. It's a pity that the dude ultimately didn't expect that the assassins of the Blood Robe Tower are all chives in my hands. After a while, the guy came out and invited, "You two, come in. Our master is waiting inside." The two went in together. The master above introduced, "This one is Tianzi Sanshao, the Jiangling area's general manager. Sorry to keep you esteemed guests waiting." Sanshao's subordinates stood all over the place, surrounding both Xie Yan and Xinzi. Xie Yan gave Sanshao a smile, and he signaled back with a nod. Sanshao said, "You two are from the Demon Passion sect. You're really bold, clearly knowing that we just took action against your 4th elder, yet you only sent 2 people here." In his head he thought, "Did Dizang want me to overwhelm this girl with my prestige?" Xie Yan also smiled and thought, "This Tianzi Sanshao knows how to read my eyes, huh? Intimidate Xinzi first, then it's my turn to come on stage and save the situation." Young Miss Xinzi spoke up. "We're here to discuss business, not to seek revenge. Besides, enemies use knives and swords to kill people who have grudges with the enemy, not with the knives and swords. Assassins are tools. The one who has a grudge with us is the Joyful Union sect who hired you. The dude gaped, thinking, "Oh crap, Shinzi, you stole my lines." San Xiao interrogated while glancing at Xie Yan. "Joyful Union Sect, what? Who told you that the Joyful Union Sect hired us?" And the dude stood still, grinning gleefully. Keep acting, young miss," she answered him. "We have our own ways of knowing. Are you going to take this business now that we're at the door?" Xie Yan cursed inwardly. "Isn't it because I told you? What the heck would you know otherwise?" Finally, San Xiao agreed to accept. "Why wouldn't we? Whose head do you two want today? And how much are you willing to pay? Just write it on this scroll according to the rules." Shinzi decisively picked up the brush and wrote the agreement on the scroll. Xie Yan said in his mind behind, "Shinzi wants to turn the sky upside down. This is clearly a playground prepared for me." She suddenly glanced at him, and he instantly turned into an obedient puppy. He signaled to San Xiao, who seemed to understand and continued to pressure them. Just as she put the brush down, a strange aura suddenly appeared. Internal force controlling air, manipulating wind to grab objects. Only an innate expert could do this. Is he trying to suppress my spirit? San Xiao manipulated his internal force to take the agreement back into his hand. He carefully read the agreement, HMPH. Then angrily tore it apart. "Esteemed guest, you must have written it wrong," Shinzi replied. "Perhaps my convenient way of writing has indeed caused you some misunderstanding." She threw everything up in the air and confidently said, "Looks like I'll need a much bigger scroll and way more ink for you to truly get it." So today's commission target is one of the great Han Empire's 9 great demonic sects, Zhile Guan. And I'm not talking about some random dude from there. I'm talking about all of them. Therefore, we're offering 200,000 liang. Are you guys taking this gig or not? Xie Yan was totally speechless, bowled over by Shinzi's unexpected swagger. Is Shinzi out of her mind? 200 grand to wipe out the entire Zhile Guan sect? Does she think the Bloodcloak Pavilion is a bunch of morons? I'm kinda curious what she's cooking up now. Uttered Emissary was just as stunned. What's up with her? 200,000 liang for the lives of the entire Zhile Guan. How can she even say something like that with a straight face? He actually smirked in exasperation. "I truly never imagined you two could come up with such a brilliant, extraordinary, and utterly mind-blowing idea." Clapping his hands, feigning admiration. "Wow, you're really something. Such composure, such audacity. Truly, I'm utterly impressed. But seriously, enough with the jokes. Let's just get to the real talk, shall we?" She shot back. "You still think I'm kidding?" His eyes narrowed, then popped wide open. "Not kidding." An odd power pulsed from Shinzi's entire being. Xie Yan was utterly speechless. This was beyond awkward. Third Emissary's probably cussing out his ancestors right now. "Haha, I'm not saying a word. I just want to see what other tricks Shinzi has up her sleeve." She pointed at them, saying, "My proposal is completely logical and makes perfect sense, not some random thought. If you guys think it's a joke, you probably haven't understood the true logic behind it yet." Third Emissary frowned and retorted, "Oh, only shelling out 200,000 liang to buy the lives of the entire Zhile Guan, and there's still logic in that under heaven. All right then, I'm all ears." Shinzi shot back at him. "Actually, the logic is super simple. Whoever said an assassin has to kill their target? Who said we're even talking about a murder commission? Now if I put it like that, do you get it?" Hearing that, Xie Yan thought, "Oh, so that's the game. The idea that an assassin's job is to kill their target is a deeply ingrained belief people have. But realistically, assassins are just pros for hire. Killing is simply one of the things they can do. Theoretically, you could hire an assassin for anything, even as a bodyguard, no biggie." Third Emissary told her. "So that's your angle. All right, the target is the entire Zhile Guan. What exactly do you intend to do? Even for mere surveillance, 200,000 isn't enough." The young lady laid out her plan. "I want you to make everyone in Zhile Guan constantly live in dread, feeling like they could be offed at any second. Before my Moqing sect's grand convention wraps up, you have to make sure every single person in Zhile Guan can't eat, can't sleep, and not even their pets can rest easy. As for how to plunge them into such fear, I'm sure pros like you have plenty of tricks up your sleeves. So, 200,000, and if you pull it off, you don't even have to kill anyone. I'd say this deal's a pretty sweet one for you guys." After a moment's pause, he finally spoke. "But if you want to make Zhile Guan Master Deng Hongqian truly scared, I'm afraid this little bit of silver won't be enough. No worries though. Just sow chaos among the majority, that'll do. He said one thing, but his mind was on another. This deal is definitely profitable, but it'd still eat up a ton of our members, time and energy to pull off. Honestly, I kind of want to turn it down. But since Dizang's here too, let's hear what he thinks. Third emissary started watching Xie Yan's every move, carefully. Xie Yan nodded, thinking, man, I initially just wanted to use 200 grand to buy out a few Jileguan elders. Never thought this kind of scheme existed. All right, enough playing around. Just agree, Qin Xinzi thought. Better than me, huh? After a brief negotiation, third emissary decided, your commission, the Blood Cloak Pavilion, accepts. The young lady smiled and said, excellent. Seems you're a smart one. In her head, she was thinking, they actually accepted. I totally thought he'd be demanding the moon and paying peanuts. The Blood Cloak Pavilion took it this easily. Xie Yan pouted, looking at her. Qin Xinzi? This chick can reach 9th stage Haonation and become the Secmaster's direct disciple. She really does have some skills. Dang it, she totally stole the show. I didn't even get a single line. Not long after, a certain rumor began to spread across the pugilistic world. It was unknown whose commission the Blood Cloak Pavilion had taken, but they were reportedly going all out, relentlessly targeting Jileguan disciples everywhere. Whether they were eating, bathing, or sleeping, even when taking a dump, you could get assassinated. Every outer disciple of the Joyful Union sect seems to be in danger. The Jianghu folks suspect that the one behind the scenes is definitely a mortal enemy of the Joyful Union sect. Yu Hongyan of the Demonic Sentiment sect cried in her heart. About this, I can only say, what does the Blood Cloak Tower killing people have to do with the Demonic Sentiment sect? Me, Xie Yan, pieced everything together and summarized it for her. Yu that's roughly how things went down. You could say, luckily we had Qin Xinzi this time. So the Joyful Union sect probably won't be in the mood to cause trouble for the Demonic Sentiment sect for a while. To ensure everything goes smoothly, Xinzi even decided to take action herself, working with the Blood Cloak Tower to create a few assassinations, ensuring a sense of pressure. That's why she won't be back for a while. Seeing him acting a bit strange, the sect leader asked, this time, you didn't manage to turn your bragging into merit again, did you? I still want to hear how you stirred up a storm. He immediately put on a serious face, waving his hand firmly and saying, Yu you're joking. Xie Yan has always said what he does and done what he says. I would never steal credit from others. Seeing him being so overly affectionate, she reminded him. All right, stop patting yourself on the back if you keep rambling on. The fourth elder, who's been eavesdropping outside the window in the middle of the night, will get sick. She looked out the door, making him confused, and follow her gaze. A figure of a woman appeared right at the door, laughing and saying, wasn't Hongyan just afraid of disturbing you guys? She walked in with alluring clothes and gently fluttering hair, making people think of a bare-skinned fairy, but she uttered some extremely sarcastic words. Who knows if you and your precious Xie Yan can't restrain yourselves, and something interesting like the disciple shouldering the master's burdens might happen. Then, she glanced with extremely wicked intentions. At this time, Xie Yan was still stunned, thinking in confusion, oh dear, this elusive fourth elder. If the sect leader hadn't said it, there's no way I could have detected that she was eavesdropping. Sect leader Yu put on a serious face and cut straight to the point, not wasting words with her. Stop rambling on about irrelevant things. Did you make any progress this time? The fourth elder stopped joking and recounted. After leaving this place that day, I immediately met with Wu Lingxian. My words were the same as we discussed before, but I hid the fact that I had met the two of you earlier. Her intentions were indeed very stern, and as soon as we met, she was extremely surprised that I had been assassinated. Then, she revealed an extremely concerned look, asking me how I managed to escape safely. I was worried that she had obtained intelligence from the Blood Cloak Tower, so I didn't hide the fact that Xie Yan had saved me. Hongyan was extremely curious and a little worried as she asked, then how did Ru Dao explain what happened afterward? The fourth elder replied calmly, of course, I told the truth. You and I have always been at odds, and everyone in the sect knows this. As for this Xie Yan... Suddenly, she glanced at him, deliberately smiling lightly as if she had feelings for him, making him startled, but still extremely expectant of the next few words. Suddenly, Ru Dao changed her face, and before he could enjoy the spring blossoms, he was slapped in the face by her words, saying that he had a smooth tongue, and at a glance he knew he was a slick playboy who didn't spare the young or the old, and she didn't believe Xie Yan's 2 words of innocence. He had already said a lot, then immediately retorted, "Fourth elder, you're wrong. I'm extremely well behaved in the sect." Then she lowered her eyes solemnly. In short, Wu Lingxian still very much believed my words. After dispelling her doubts, I bluntly said that there are likely two people behind the scenes. The sect leader, or you, Wu Lingxian. The result of Wu Lingxian's reaction was not unexpected. First, she swore that she didn't do it, then resolutely said, "It must be Hong Yan. You're clearing out the forces that oppose me." She said comforting words, indicating that I secretly came to find her, because I also felt that this was done by you, Hong Yan. The great elder indeed took the bait, seriously expressing that she wanted to join forces with me to deal with Hong Yan. I pretended to agree, then indicated that your injuries had fully recovered, and your reputation in the sect had been growing recently. Even if she and I joined forces, it would be difficult to seize victory, and this time, the Blood Cloak Tower's assassination didn't have any evidence to prove that it was done by Hong Yan, so we still needed to find another way to bring her down. The fourth elder hesitated a bit when she said this, asking her, "That, Hong Yan, in order to avoid revealing any flaws, I said a lot of bad things about you in front of Wu Lingxian. You don't blame me, do you?" Hong Yan gently smoothed her hair, smiled sweetly and extremely affectionately, comforting her. "You did that to gain Wu Lingxian's trust, so why would I blame you?" The two young women laughed and joked together. The atmosphere was full of spring leaves, and next to them was a dumbfounded dog of a man, feeling strange. Why do I suddenly feel like I can't interrupt the conversation between these two women? Then he decided to join in. Fourth elder, what happened then? Did Wu Lingxian reveal any flaws? Ru Dao also had no choice but to say, "Wu Lingxian's mouth is very tight." I tried to probe her several times, but she didn't say anything wrong, only showing that she had her own wonderful plans. Then she continued the story of that day. Finally, I made a risky move, directly asking her if she wanted to borrow the power of the Joyful Union sect, although she immediately denied it. I noticed that in an instant her expression was no longer natural. It was very obvious that she was feeling uneasy because she was secretly calculating something, but it was pointed out directly by an outsider. Suddenly, Ru Dao sighed sadly. Xie Yan paid special attention and asked her, "Fourth elder, why are you sighing?" Her eyes were full of thoughts as she explained. Although I had expected it, deep down I still had a sliver of hope that it was all a misunderstanding. Suddenly he jumped in with exaggerated enthusiasm, then pretended to advise the fourth elder, "Now that we've confirmed that the grand elder is indeed colluding with outsiders, dealing with her is a matter of course. Treat friends with the warmth of spring, but face enemies with the ruthlessness of autumn winds sweeping away leaves." Yue Ru actually found Xie Yan's words to be true. It was just that she was being a bit too sentimental. After that, she stepped forward, took the sect leader's hand, and revealed her intention. "Hong Yan came here to tell you that Wu Lingxian is indeed colluding with the Joyful Union sect. Next, I will find a way to collect evidence and bring it back." The atmosphere between the two was like the spring sunshine, gentle and warm. Hong Yan also earnestly reminded her, "This matter depends on you. Please be careful." Before leaving, Yue Ru left a few words to reassure her. "Hong Yan, rest assured, even if Wu Lingxian and I had a friendly relationship in the past, I will absolutely not be soft-hearted when it comes to right and wrong." Xie Yan excitedly stepped forward and called out, "Fourth elder, let me see you off." Suddenly, he leaned close to Yu Ru's ear and whispered, "I have something important to tell you." After leaving the house for a while, Yue Ru turned to him and said, "All right, seeing me off this far is enough. What is it that you had to hide from Hong Yan, and tell me privately?" He became very serious and announced, "Fourth elder, this important matter concerns me and the sect leader, and I ask that you please wait here for a moment. Don't go anywhere. I will go get that important thing for you to see." Yue Ru was puzzled. What exactly is this major event? Each lyric of love poems is melodious in the moonlight, plucking a flower branch, resenting a flower branch, promising to bloom together with someone, drinking celebration wine when the flower is blooming, someone has already left. The fourth elder was instantly surprised. Afraid of missing, already missing. Thinking of missing cannot be avoided. Frowning because of missing whom? Xie Yan said each sweet word. After the first day of meeting in the cold pond, I drank tea without tasting it, ate rice without enjoying it. All thoughts were of your silhouette. Even though she is an attendant of the sect leader, I do not wish to strangle my true feelings." At this moment, he called out extremely solemnly, "Fourth elder, Yue Ru, I like you." In the extremely romantic setting, with the stars twinkling, there was a scene of romantic confession. Xie Yan reached out his hand to express his feelings. Tonight's moon is bright and clear, and this is the heartfelt words that Xie can only say to you here. Yue Ru turned around and indifferently asked, Xie Yan, what did you say? Did I hear you wrong? Xie Yan stepped forward and took her hand, whispering, as long as it can make you understand my feelings, what does it matter if I have to say it 1,000 times? He was smug in his heart. The perfect atmosphere plus my affectionate confession, if nothing goes wrong, he was about to add, Yue Ru, I like you. In his heart, he was certain that he could stir up the emotions of this fourth elder, right? Unexpectedly, Yue Ru pushed him away and scolded him. Impudent, Xie Yan, I thought you were a talent that could be cultivated, but I didn't expect you to act so dissolutely. Then, Yue Ru turned her face away and said as she left, out of respect for you saving me once, I will not tell Hong Yan about this matter. You better know your place. Looking at her leaving figure, he called after her with a regretful look. Yue Ru. He calculated all the steps, plus the previous teasing and casual talk. Facing this straightforward confession, it seems the fourth elder is very angry. But something was wrong. He didn't gain any origin points from her. This is really strange. Ting. A system panel appeared with a notification. Gained 0.01 rage origin points from Shinzi. This notification really surprised and confused him. Wait, why did a Shinzi suddenly pop up? Moreover, it's that kind of point that can only be harvested in front of her. Could it be that a familiar figure has appeared behind him, with bloodshot eyes about to devour him alive? Having a bad premonition, he immediately turned around with an innocent and adorable expression and said hello to her. Wife, why are you back so early? You didn't even wait to ask before coming. Miss Chin put one hand on his shoulder, then pressed her face close to his, gently saying with a bewitching tone, isn't it because I missed my hubby too much? That's why I hurried back day and night. Say hubby. Although the fourth elder seems very amiable, her methods for dealing with those lustful guys are crueler than ordinary people. In the demonic passion sect, many guys have to be careful not to get burned while playing with fire. Moreover, if the master knows about what just happened, before she could finish, Xie Yan reached out and pressed Shinzi's hand against his cheek, saying intimately, Wife, you're joking. The sect leader is busy with affairs. It's better not to tell her about this, right? On the outside, he was calm, but in his heart, he was already afraid. Hey, if I let Yuji think I'm struck by love with the fourth elder, then with her personality, she might find an opportunity to really try to set us up. In an instant, Shinzi changed her expression, becoming extremely mysterious, no longer teasing him, but said, just kidding. I will help you hide this from the master, but in exchange, after the traitors in the sect are cleared, you must do something with me. As soon as he heard it, he was covered in cold sweat and said, Definitely. After finishing, she left, then waved goodbye to him and announced, Then I'm going to visit the master and report my achievements these past few days. After hearing her words, he secretly assessed, Hey, waiting until some time to make an appointment to do something. This is a standard dialogue of danger. A few days later, in the garden, Xie Yan was diligently practicing, his mind full of calculations. Recently, the sect leader has been busy dealing with the Grand Elder, allowing the Fourth Elder to take the opportunity to investigate me. It's rare to have a few days of leisure. This is a good time for me to study the new moves of the Huajian Swordfinger. He focused his mental energy on the rock in front of him, then used his inner power to execute the move. Croak, croak, croak. Although the stance was very exaggerated, the rock remained completely unscathed. This is not what I expected. He was immediately puzzled. The initial idea of this move was to release a tiny Huajian sword ki, pierce into the opponent's body, and then use its characteristic of bending and straightening as desired to control the sword ki to explode and shatter inside the opponent. Doing so could directly severely injure the opponent's internal organs, creating the strongest killing effect with the least amount of true Q. But now it seems the effect isn't very good. The sword Qui is too weak, unable to even penetrate a rock, let alone martial artists with bodies as hard as steel. Moreover, even if it penetrates, I can't control the sword Qui to split apart, so the killing power is too weak. Suddenly, a mysterious voice came from behind. Young man, don't waste your efforts anymore. You won't get any results from trying so hard. Xie Yan immediately reacted and asked, Who is it? An old master with white hair and beard. A small figure was sitting cross-legged on the roof, looking down at him, and began to lecture. Your idea is very good, but unfortunately the direction is wrong. If you want the sword Q to enter the body and explode into countless flying threads, the key is in the word explode, not in the idea of bending and straightening as desired. You're obsessed with controlling it. You've got your priorities mixed up. He turned around to look at the old man and, based on observation, tried to guess. The elder in charge of the scripture pavilion who transmits knowledge? He searched his memories and recalled hearing someone say that the elder who transmits knowledge had a very different status, and that he also seemed to have studied the Xie Yan swordfinger. If he could build a good relationship with him, it would definitely be very beneficial to his future. Seizing the opportunity, he cupped his hands in greeting. It seems that the senior also has some research on the Xie Yan swordfinger. In his heart, he was already planning to get acquainted first. If things went well, maybe he could later sneak into the scripture pavilion and use his system to memorize some cultivation techniques. The old master replied very modestly, Xie Yan swordfinger. I wouldn't call it research, I just know a little bit about it. Below, Xie Yan cupped his hands and bowed his head, calling out, Elder? The old man saw his sincerity, and the elder then assessed, this expression definitely has a story behind it. He spoke up and asked, What are you doing? Xie Yan very honestly stated the problem. Although I have mastered the Xie Yan swordfinger, I am worried about the complex and unpredictable situation in the sect, and I want to quickly improve my strength to share the sect leader's burdens, but I lack practical training. Today, meeting a senior who understands the Xie Yan swordfinger so well, I admire you immensely. If the senior doesn't mind, please give me some guidance. The elder looked at him and only sighed. I can't just guide you on the Xie Yan swordfinger. I think you've practiced it very well. Just change your thinking a bit, he asked in surprise. Oh, really? The old master looked up at the sky and expressed, But since you were able to enter the demonic sentiment sect and cultivate the Xie Yan swordfinger, we can more or less be considered to have some fate, so it wouldn't hurt to give you a little guidance. Xie Yan was calm on the outside, but secretly overjoyed. He knew it. Following the novel tropes, the caretaker of the scripture pavilion was definitely not simple. Suddenly, the old man glared at him and instructed carefully, You must remember, never trust women. The more beautiful a woman is, the more she knows how to deceive people. After hearing this, he didn't know what to say and could only mutter softly, Sigh. His youth must have had many stories. A familiar voice rang out at the garden entrance. Xie Yan, so you're here. As soon as he heard the call, he turned his head and looked. It was Shinzi coming to find him, so it seemed that something important had happened. He called out to the person beside him, Elder, old man, it seems that I have to. As soon as he glanced back at the original spot, he was extremely surprised. The person who was there just now had disappeared in an instant, as if no one had ever been there, causing him to unconsciously ask, where'd he go? Shinzi saw him talking to the air and wondered, Husband, who were you talking to just now? Without hiding anything, he honestly replied, Nothing. Just said a few words with the elder who transmits knowledge. Phone. Oh, by the way, wife, could it be that this elder who transmits knowledge is very afraid of women? Why did he run away as soon as he saw you? Shinzi glanced at his annoying face and unhappily replied, I've never heard of such a thing. In short, the master has ordering you and me to go see her immediately. Zhi Gongzi excitedly agreed. Got it, let's go quickly. As soon as they arrived, they cupped their hands and bowed respectfully. Xie Yan greets the sect leader. Disciple greets master. In front of the sect leader and the fourth elder was a woman who was bound and kneeling on the ground. Seeing this, Xie Yan was as delighted as if he had seen a good show. Oh, so they've captured someone. Looking at this treatment, he immediately spoke up and asked, Sect leader, big sister, who is this Taoist? Danyang took the initiative to answer, Let me tell you, these past few days I've been secretly monitoring Wu Lingxian, and finally, last night, I discovered that she secretly left the mountain to meet this Taoist. After Wu Lingxian left, I immediately took action to capture her and seal all her meridians. The captured person said resentfully, You guys captured me, talking nonsense that I'm a member of the Paradise sect. What exactly is your purpose? I will never submit. Hongyan ignored the rebuttal and turned to say, We already have the witness of the Grand Elder colluding with the enemy. The important thing now is how to extract more information from her mouth. This is also the purpose for which I called you here. Xie Yan immediately observed. And suddenly this person looked too familiar. He shouted, I remember now. Last time at the yacht party, this woman was standing next to the owner of the Yunwu clubhouse. She must be a member of the Paradise sect. Seeing that she was being called out like this, the girl's face turned green, trying not to panic. Xinzi then added more information. I also know this person. She is the personal maid of Bai Su, the elder of the Paradise sect and owner of the Yunwu clubhouse, Bai Yuyan, Hong Yan said coldly. You all know her identity, but we need her active cooperation. Otherwise, the next steps will be very troublesome.
Xie Xiao confidently recommended himself. Sect leader, just leave this matter to me. He turned to Qin Jinzi with a devious look, pleading, Wifey, help me out with something. Help me prepare. Without revealing my evil plan.
He whispered this and that into Xinzi's ear. She found it a bit absurd, so she curiously asked, Didn't you hear what Master said? This is Kuai Shuang. She won't budge no matter what you say.
Xie Yan was very pleased with himself, exclaimed, and then confirmed, I like gnawing on tough bones the most. The fourth elder looked at the sect leader and offered his opinion. Hong Yan, actually, it doesn't need to be so complicated. Just use the heavenly demon Gu heart piercer on her. Let her truly experience what it's like to want to die but can't, to want to live but can't, and she'll definitely bow her head and confess everything. But sect leader Yu showed great faith, saying it wouldn't hurt to let Xie Yan try. If it doesn't work, then I'll take action. This Taoist nun was really not afraid of death, and even laughed and provocatively asked, Oh, what's this, planning to use a pretty boy scheme? Even if you call hundreds or thousands of men, this old woman can handle it all. But Xie Yan's killing intent was completely overwhelming. He immediately issued an ultimatum, threatening her, Hee, no wonder you are the sister of the Elysium sect. The heavenly execution is only one thing, but to deal with you, I don't need that many people. I alone am enough. Xie Yan looked at the girl in front of him and greeted her. This sister must already know about the third elder, so she must also know the story of the Yiqing Pavilion. Just after one night, everyone in there had their beauty increased by a level, right?
The girl glared at him and said, I don't know about this, and why are you asking about that?
Xie Yan didn't care if she knew or not.
But in this world, there is a move called Nirvana Finger. It has the effect of helping people who want to have the desired beauty to realize that dream just after a moment, from a person with ordinary looks to become a beauty. That girl suddenly said, Could it be that Xie Yan said that it's like turning a duck into a swan? Xie Yan lifted her chin and said, Girl, do you want me to help you do that? At that time, it will make the men in this world crazy about you.
The girl was stunned. Xie Yan asked again, You don't believe me?
Oh, but it seems like when I look closely, these eyes don't really suit you at all. How about I use the Nirvana Finger to fix them for you? He stroked her nose and said, Looking at it more closely, this bridge of the nose is not very high, right? You could say it's a flat nose. It really looks ugly. Hearing such demeaning words, the girl was very angry and challenged loudly, You dare to talk about me like that? Xie Yan blocked her mouth and said, I'm just telling the truth. If you don't want to accept the truth, it's up to you.
Also, if you let you say, wouldn't it be more convenient to eat and drink with a wider mouth?
Xie Yan looked at her heroically and said, After you've had the surgery, you'll see the surprise, and thank me, I can guarantee you that after this incident, you will definitely be happy, and from then on, your life will completely change for the better. And after completing the surgery, Xie Yan will have people carry banners saying, Shutting the moon and shaming the flowers, captivating the city and overturning the country, White Jade Yan, everywhere, so that they can admire the beauty of the girl. Wei Ru Dao was very surprised, because Xie Yan knew that the girl could endure pain, but could not endure the humiliation of her reputation. The sect leader of the Devil's Love sect was also surprised, because this chief disciple also had some intelligence, because he knew how to hit the other party's weak spot. Xie Yan grabbed the girl's shoulder with a frightened face and smiled with pleasure. You're just imagining it, but why did your face change so quickly?
Xie Yan tapped his hand lightly, calling on his wife to help him a little.
Xinzi threw the mirror to Xie Yan. He brought the mirror in front of the girl.
Xie Yan held the girl's head in front of the mirror and said, Sis, try to remember the old and worn-out color. Sis is about to say goodbye to it. Xie Yan looked at the girl with a scary look, wanting to start the procedure. The girl begged in fear.
I'm scared. I promise to reveal everything to everyone.
Xie Yan smiled. I didn't expect her to give up so early. She gave up so soon. This girl is more soft and timid than he imagined.
But just now he used his acting skills. It was really worth it.
Xie Yan thought to himself, Isn't next week the starting point for Yu Wei's and Shen Xinqi's first times? And this girl, I scared her half to death, but not a single origin point. So she was just pretending to be scared. The girl kneeled and said, Ji Yu Lingxi and Darren started inviting me to join her 5 months ago. To avoid suspicion, she and I put on an act together to deceive everyone. Xie Yan couldn't believe it. That was 5 months ago. Back then I was too weak. I hadn't even transmigrated yet. How would I know? Shinzi suddenly said. 5 months ago, the great elder had a conflict with the blissful sect over a top-tier talented disciple or something. I heard that the elders settled things, so nothing else happened. Xie Yan felt a bit incredulous. Wasn't that top-tier talented disciple Chao Yaner? Wei Radao also said. I can't believe Ji Yulingxian was already in cahoots with the blissful sect back then. He told her to continue her story as a way of responding. The girl continued. She even wanted to make a deal with me. If I helped her become the sect leader of the Ma Qing sect, she'd be willing to give up a portion of the Ma Qing sect's business to the Jileguan, Wei Rudao said. The initial plan was simple. Just assassinate the third elder and stir up conflict with the sect leader, forcing the third elder, who was trying to maintain neutrality, to join forces with Wu Lingxian. Wei Rudao replied. Looks like she's had her eyes on me for a while, huh? The girl replied. That's what we thought. But it was really difficult to execute. Opportunities kept coming, but every time we were about to seize one, someone would interfere, so we had to change the plan many times. Finally, after many failures, we commissioned the blood-clad tower to assassinate the ancestor. He thought, wasn't that when the first elder was trying to persuade the third elder to hand him over? So that was just a convenient excuse. But in reality, she wanted to inform Jileguan to start their plan. Wei Rudao continued asking. But I failed the assassination, right? The girl replied. Because the situation was so urgent, I immediately went to discuss another plan with Wu Lingxian. But right after we finished discussing it, you guys arrested me. The Mao Qing sect leader continued. Even though your plan is pretty simple, it really hits the key point. However, Hu Yu wondered. Yu Hongyan asked the girl, if your Jileguan is going to such lengths to help Wu Lingxian, aren't you afraid she'll turn on you? She replied. Because Wu Lingxian wanted to show her sincerity, she gave her Yiming Jade token to Jileguan, but only told me where it was hidden. So if... And then he stopped speaking. The ancestor thought, what? Just a piece of jade, is that important? The Ma Qing sect leader exclaimed. What? Wu Lingxian dared to give you guys the Ming Jade? The ancestor thought in her head and confirmed, judging by Yu Hongyan's expression, it must be a big deal. I'll just ask Shinzi later to get it over with. The ancestor said again. This big sis still doesn't understand the situation, does she? No way. Are we really going to discuss conditions now? The girl bowed her head to the ground and said, I understand. I shouldn't have demanded conditions from you. Please spare me, I'll tell you everything. Besides, I've already been captured by you, what else can I do? And beg, just spare my life after you take down Wu Lingxian. I can prove it to you, and I can tell you where the token is hidden. The ancestor thought to herself. These words are supposed to be said by someone who's panicking, right? How can she be so calm that she can calmly analyze and explain things to others? This is a little strange. Wei Rudao turned to ask the Mao Qing sect leader, Hongyan. What do you think? Yu Hongyan felt the conditions were satisfactory. The Ma Qing sect leader raised her golden leaf and said, I am Yu Hongyan, the current sect leader of the Ma Qing sect, and she vowed that as long as Bai Yuyan helped her defeat Wu Lingxian, she would spare her life. The ancestor said, let her watch over this girl. When the sect competition takes place, we'll bring her up as a witness to defeat Wu Lingxian. The Mao Qing sect leader felt that this was enough and didn't say any more. She wanted to end the conversation here, hoping that the girl would cooperate well with them, otherwise the consequences would be unpredictable. The Mao Qing sect leader called for Xie Yan and Shinzi to stay behind, while everyone else left. Xie Yan suddenly thought that Yu Hongyan usually really wanted to take down Wu Lingxian, even to the point of wanting a life-or-death battle. After this time having such a good opportunity to take down Wu Lingxian, why would she miss it? The next morning, Shinzi happily said to Xie Yan, everything needed to overthrow Wu Lingxian is now available. Xie Yan also felt the same way. As long as everything went as planned, the sect leader could take down Wu Lingxian. But what Xie Yan didn't know was what the jade that the Ma Qing sect leader was talking about was, and why it had such influence. Shinzi turned around and said, Hubby, you've been performing so well lately, your cultivation has increased so rapidly, that I forgot that you've only been practicing martial arts for less than a year. That's good, so she'll tell Xie Yan about the jade that person just mentioned. That jade has a very special use. If it's made into a jade artifact, the wearer can automatically absorb the hidden qi in the jade, which can prevent injuries. It sounds like that jade is very useful, but it still has many inconveniences. Firstly, it can resist damage for people with Immortal Realm cultivation and below, but for those higher up, like the Pre-Heaven Realm, it's useless.
but only those in the pre-heaven realm and above can use it. And this jade pendant is very flawed in that it takes many years to be able to block damage, and the time to make it is very long, plus its effects aren't very high, so no one makes this kind of thing. Moreover, this jade pendant of mine was painstakingly made by my master for me. Making this jade pendant is very time-consuming, and the characteristics of the dead person's true chi contained in it are not fake. If the jade pendant that the righteous and evil first elder worked so hard to make is in the hands of the Jiliguan, does Jiliguan have an unusual relationship with Wu Lingxian? Xie Yan felt extremely surprised when he heard what Xin Xinzi said. Xie Yan had a question and shared it with his wife. Do you think Bai Yuyan had any problems during the interrogation? Because when she was being interrogated, her words seemed very panicked, but her expressions and way of thinking were very normal. Xin Xinzi explained. That's the Mara Dao heart technique that only core disciples of the Jiliguan can use. Its effect is to make the user lose all feelings or emotions like a soulless person, only telling the truth and never telling lies. So don't bother with that trick. Xie Yan was stunned after hearing this, because he didn't expect that there would be such a technique in this world. Isn't that like being soulless? He thought to himself. The core disciples of Jiliguan are so pitiful. In the shimmering night with the full moon and the sparkling stars in the sky, Yu Xuanji chatted with Xie Yan. She said, he's really bold. I didn't expect Xie Yan to dare to call those two first and second elders at him. Calling all four of them at once is really formidable. He must want to die. Because if he accidentally said something unpleasant to the first elder, she would kill Xie Yan with one palm. Xie Yan was confident that he didn't need Yu Xuanji to manage him. The third elder approached Xie Yan, delivered a blow to his right shoulder, and provoked his slightly high confidence. He cried out in pain. Be gentle or she'll break my bones, she said again. You can't even handle her, so where did you get the confidence? Xie Yan endured the pain and still stubbornly said, ugh. Gotta brace myself for the screams. The sect tournament is kicking off in the royal palace today, and the weather's actually decent for once. So the palace is hosting this massive showdown, and in one corner we've got second elder Yan Mi Ling and grand elder Wu Lingxian, and facing off against them are third elder Yu Xuanji and fourth elder Wei Ru Dao. Sitting up high, we've got the sect leader herself, with Xin Xinzi by her side, giving her the lowdown. All of our Enchantress Dream Sect disciples have arrived. The sect leader announces loud and clear to everyone. Before we start, I'd like to introduce my disciple, Xin Xinzi, who's reached the peak of the acquired realm. Then, the Enchantress Dream Sect leader says that if Xin Xinzi breaks through to the Xiantian realm, she'll be promoted to elder. As per the rules, Xin Xinzi's quick to thank her. Thank you for your grace, Master. Even after I become an elder, I hope you'll continue to guide me. With all the announcements out of the way, the Enchantress Dream Sect leader invites the Grand Elder to say a few words before the tournament. The Grand Elder, looking pretty pissed, grumbles, I don't really have much to say, just the same old stuff as always. After that, Wu Lingxian glares at Xie Yan and demands, what are you going to do about what happened to my disciple? Xie Yan just turns his head away, looking like he wants nothing to do with it, pretending he doesn't know anything. The sect leader, hearing this, finds it ridiculous and retorts, if it's a martial arts competition, how can you ban trash talk? It's bound to happen. Besides, Grand Elder, you were the one who issued the challenge first, so who's to blame? So Grand Elder, don't you think you're being a bit unreasonable? The Grand Elder gets even angrier and objects, even if you're the sect leader, what you're saying makes sense. But think about it. Ever since Xie Yan joined the sect, he's caused nothing but trouble. Then, she tells Guardian Dai to report all the stuff Xie Yan's been up to at the Ancestral Hall. Guardian Dai chimes in. Well, last time, during the chaos at the Ancestral Hall, Xie Yan accidentally broke the portrait of the founding ancestor. It cost 3,000 taels to fix it. Since it was the right thing to do, I had it repaired, he continues, looking pissed. And ever since then, many disciples have either been injured or gone crazy, unable to improve their cultivation. This must be related to Xie Yan destroying the founding ancestor's portrait. Hearing this, Xie Yan finds it laughable and thinks to himself, that's their own fault for being careless. How does it have anything to do with me? And he never expected that the path of martial arts would involve elements of spiritual feng shui. After hearing Guardian Dai, the righteous disciples below start shouting and blaming Xie Yan. They demand compensation from him because he's just the sect leader's eunuch, yet he's bullying them. Suddenly, a sharp, loud voice yells, all of you, shut your traps! Who gave you permission to speak? Because it's taking too long and getting chaotic, the third elder interjects, let's put this matter aside for now and we can deal with it later.
Does anyone else have anything to say? Continuing the debate, the second elder adds, well, the Grand Elder and Guardian Dai have already said what I wanted to say, so that's that. But I still want to tell the sect leader that I think she's being too biased towards Xie Yan. I've heard rumors that Xie Yan's been using the sect leaders and Xinxi's influence to bully and insult others in the sect. After hearing what the elders have to say, the third elder chimes in, I think all the elders have mentioned Xie Yan, and so will I, but unlike you, I actually want to praise Xie Yan. But before she speaks, she invites someone to step forward first. Suddenly, a group of dazzlingly beautiful women appears before everyone's eyes. These are the people that the third elder wants to introduce. They're the group of beauties known as the 48 Fairy Squad. The appearance of these girls makes the righteous disciples below become captivated and surprised that the Enchantress Dream Sect has so many hidden beauties, and they're actually from the Yi Qing Pavilion. The girls below immediately approach the beauties and ask, how do you guys do your makeup? It's amazing. You look like different people. You must be really good at matching clothes and makeup. One girl says, I heard you were just promoted to Green Lotus Fairy, and you're so amazing, the beauty replies. It's a long story, but basically, it's all thanks to one person who revamped our looks. After saying that, she points to the person she's talking about, and it's senior brother Xie. The beauty points to the man, who turns out to be Xie Yan. She says, long time no see, senior brother Xie. We've missed you so much. I miss you so much that I can't eat or sleep. She continues, when are you coming back to Jianglang City to revamp my look again? Seeing this, the third elder says, as you can see, my beauty squad is still new, but it can already compete with the Rain Cloud Pavilion. It's only temporarily developing in Jianglang City, but it will expand to other areas in the future. So the money spent on repairing the founding ancestor's portrait is nothing, and Xie Yan can compensate for it. Overall, I think Xie Yan has done more good than harm. After hearing what the third elder has to say, the sect leader agrees and asks, does anyone else have anything to say? Can we end this here? Suddenly, the fourth elder stands up and says, I have something to say, but it's not about Xie Yan, and I believe that the person who made a huge contribution is Xie Yan. The fourth elder then tells the story of what happened to her while she was cultivating in the cold pool. She says, while I was cultivating in the cold pool, I was suddenly ambushed by people from the Blood Robe Hall. I was so focused on my cultivation that I didn't notice, and I almost died. But luckily, Xie Yan was there to help me, and he saved my life. She continues, and since then, I've been focusing on finding out the source of this incident, and I've discovered that the person who plotted to assassinate me can only be one of two people. To make things crystal clear, fourth elder added, first, it's the sect leader. Second, it's the grand elder. Because only the two of them knew she was cultivating in the cold pool. Generally, she didn't know who was behind it at the time. But after a few days of investigation, she deduced that the one plotting against her was none other than the Grand Elder. Hearing Fourth Elder's words, Grand Elder furrowed her brows and threatened, Fourth Elder, don't go around making baseless accusations like that. Fourth Elder remained steadfast and asserted, of course, she has evidence to show everyone clearly. Then, she ordered someone to bring the person in. Suddenly, a girl was brought in, and it was none other than Bai Yuyan, Bai Suyuan's maidservant from the Joyful Union sect. Fourth Elder caught her secretly meeting with the Grand Elder the night before last, so she captured her and brought her here. At first, she was very stubborn, but after Xie Yan interrogated her for a while, she finally confessed. Fourth Elder continued, this Xie Yan has contributed greatly, and his contribution is even greater in rescuing her and interrogating the truth. Seeing this, Xinxi whispered to Xie Yan and said, it seems Fourth Elder has designs on Yan hair, trying to hook you up with Xie Yan, hubby. And Xie Yan was also wondering why she was acting this way. After speaking to Xie Yan, Fourth Elder turned to the Grand Elder and said, at first, I thought you were borrowing the Joyful Union sect to assassinate me, to destroy Third Elder's trust in the sect leader, and then gain the support of the other elders to overthrow the sect leader, right? Hearing this, Grand Elder angrily shouted, Fourth Elder, you're just making up stories. Your words are all baseless nonsense. Fourth Elder pulled out the evidence and said, this jade pendant is proof of the Grand Elder's collaboration with the Joyful Union sect, she continued. All this evidence was found with the help of the sect leader and Xie Yan, and it's lucky that they helped, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to do anything. Then, Fourth Elder threatened the Grand Elder. If you continue to deny it, I'll show everyone even more clearly. With the jade pendant in her hand. After speaking, Fourth Elder clenched her fist, squeezing the jade pendant tightly,
and an extremely strong light shone out, dazzling throughout the inner palace. Suddenly, the jade pendant transformed into a spirit, with the appearance of the Grand Elder with an extremely strong pink hue, and fourth elder shouted, HMPH, because this jade pendant is the evidence that I can show everyone. After seeing the jade pendant, second elder interrogated Grand Elder, why is this jade pendant in the hands of the Joyful Union sect? And she angrily demanded that Wu Lingxian tell her. At this moment, Grand Elder's expression was extremely tense and very irritable, not understanding why fourth elder had that jade pendant. Seeing the jade pendant transform into the form of the Grand Elder, all the gentlemen and people below discussed among themselves. It seems this matter is real. Could it be that Grand Elder is really like that? The people below and the disciples of the Grand Elder argued noisily, and they said, that's our master. Our master is the Grand Elder. How could she collude with the enemy? What is fourth elder bringing out evidence for? In that chaotic moment, Shinzi thought to herself, Grand Elder is gradually being suspected by everyone of being a traitor to the sect, and if things aren't stabilized soon, there will definitely be a fight. The sect leader, seeing that everything was very chaotic, interrogated Grand Elder Wu Lingxian and demanded that she explain. The Grand Elder lowered her head, her eyes darkened, and she still denied. She really doesn't know who did this. It wasn't her. Suddenly, Protector Yi appeared and said, everything should stop here, he said to the Grand Elder. You've done enough. Tell everyone the truth and don't hide it anymore. Grand Elder was stunned to hear her disciple Protector Yi say that, and she felt like she had been betrayed. Protector Ye continued to say to the sect leader, in fact, Wu Lingxian and he have been secretly in love for a long time, but didn't dare to reveal it, and were planning to reveal it to everyone. But that jade pendant is also the very thing that Wu Lingxian gave to him. He continued, that jade pendant is not something that Wu Lingxian gave to the Joyful Union sect to collude with the enemy. Hearing this, Qin Xinzi and Xie Yan's jaws dropped, and everyone was surprised, not understanding what was happening. The students below were discussing together. Unexpectedly, the Grand Elder and Protector Yi have had feelings for each other for a long time. Truly earth-shattering information. One of the groups asked aloud, then what about the Grand Elder betraying the sect? Hearing this, the Grand Elder replied, those things that were originally my secrets were kept in my secret vault, but the day before yesterday, it was suddenly stolen. That thief is also very clever. My biggest secret, he didn't dare to take it, but the traces he left behind, plus the detail that before I knew it, someone else had entered to take my things. Shinzi took the initiative to cause trouble with me. Protector Yi made eye contact with the male lead and loudly declared, so I conclude that the person who entered my room was none other than Xie Yan, and it can be seen that the events of today are all related to the sect leader. Perhaps the sect leader wants to accuse the Grand Elder. Hundreds of eyes all focused on the sect leader and the Grand Elder. Spare her. Jin Lian's face was full of triumph and said, the sect leader will definitely deny it, but... Then he shouted loudly at Bai Yuyan, when did the Grand Elder get acquainted with people? And where did you get that jade card from? I must clarify this matter. Wei Rudao winked to signal the guards. The fourth elder spoke softly. Bai Yuyan, just tell the truth, Bai Yuyan. With a sorrowful expression, slowly walked to the center of the main hall, but then she suddenly burst into a strange laugh. Ha ha. Then screamed with uncontrolled emotion. Finally, Yu Hongyan, your day has come. You wanted Wu Lingxian to confess, so you captured me, right? In front of so many witnesses, Bai Yunyan continued. And don't think this will end here. But before she could finish speaking, Wei Rudao raised her hand and commanded, shut up. A surge of power, following the sect leader's direction, swept across Yunyan's neck. A stream of fresh blood spurted from the carotid artery. Bai Yuyan, still not understanding what had happened, could no longer speak. Her head fell before the first elder's bewildered gaze. The others who witnessed this scene couldn't help but be astonished. Sect leader Wei gently lowered her hand. Bai Yuyan looked at the woman before her, resentful but powerless. Oh, Wei Rudao simply stood up and said to everyone, sorry to make you all listen to this girl's nonsense. Then Wu Lingxian stammered, Wei Rudao, you killed her. With her as a witness, you actually killed her with one palm. As he spoke, the Grand Elder rushed towards the sect leader. Wei Rudao calmly unleashed her magic power and replied, witness what, Yehufa? Because he was afraid you'd reveal your secret dealings with the people of the Paradise sect, came up with the idea of giving him that jade pendant, then claimed it was stolen by someone else. Who can prove he's telling the truth? It's truly ridiculous. Only kids would believe the things Yehu made up. A rain of ice arrows shot straight towards Wu Lingxian, but she easily blocked the attack, replying, "Ha ha! You're the treacherous one. You're the one silencing me to frame me. Besides, you dare to oppose me. Don't forget, you are who you are today thanks to me." Then she used her power to counterattack. The fourth elder replied, "True. The techniques I have are all related to you, but things are different now." An ice phoenix was manifested, rushing like an atomic bomb, directly attacking Wu Lingxian. But just as it arrived, the Grand Elder shattered it with one move. "This is the technique you came up with." The world-shaking phoenix was instantly shattered into 100 pieces. Before Wei Rudao's stunned gaze, a sharp fragment grazed her face, making her realize her own strength. Wu Lingxian shouted, determined to end the battle. So weak. Just as Yu Hongyan rushed forward to protect Rudao from a palm strike, a loud voice rang out, "Everyone stop!" halting the conflict. The sect leader of the Making sect also withdrew all her power and said reproachfully, "Look around you. The disciples of our sect have been injured because of your fight. Aren't you ashamed? Stop at once." Grand Elder, "The present witness is already dead. How about we leave it for later investigation?" Wu Lingxian lost control upon hearing that, shouting, "HMPH, how can you say that? I'm the one being framed, the one whose secrets are being revealed, so stop putting on an act of pitying others." She didn't stop, but continued to attack Yu Hongyan with her magic power. Yu Hongyan could no longer endure it, and shouted, "Wu Lingxian, you're going too far." Two waves of energy seemed to erupt in anger. Wu Lingxian said with dissatisfaction, "It's not fair to me. I have more merit than you, and more experience. Why did you get to be the sect leader?" Sect Master Ma Ting replied, "It's precisely because you have such thoughts that Shifu chose me as the next sect master. Your battle shook the entire vast sect. The immense power terrified the disciples, sending them scattering in panic. We're doomed. The Grand Elder and the sect master are fighting. Run, or we'll get caught in the crossfire and die." A woman watched from above, a sly smirk spreading across her face. Then she spoke. Mother Wu Lingxian was scheming to take Hongyan down before the sect master, who knew she would strike first. "Then let me help you, Mother Wu Lingxian." With that, she flew away, but as soon as she arrived, she was greeted by Wei Rudao. The girl said, "Second Elder, they're fighting because of old grudges. Why must you get involved? Or is the rumor true that you're a lesbian? I knew you had weird tastes, only liking withered flowers and not choosing fresh ones. But too bad, someone already has a lover." The second elder was furious. "How dare you speak such nonsense? Insulting my honor, you shall be punished." Wei Rudao just laughed loudly, saying, "Ha ha, you're just mad because someone exposed your secret." The second elder was no pushover either, replying, "Wei Rudao, don't talk nonsense until you get beaten black and blue, then see if you dare talk anymore." "Ha ha, beat me black and blue then. Let's see whose skills are higher." The battle of the two women officially begins. The tiny people down below only knew to flee in terror from the terrifying power. Falling to the ground, everyone panicked, shouting, "We're doomed. The fourth elder and the second elder are fighting too. There's no way to escape these two battles now." Qin Shinzi and Xie Yan watched the chaos unfold. Worry etched on their faces. God, their cultivation is really strong. How did things turn out like this? The Ma Yu beauty could no longer stand by silently and spoke, addressing all the disciples of the Ma Ting sect. "Yu Xuanji is giving the order. This is an internal battle between the elders and the sect master, so no one is allowed to speak of it outside. And disciples of which elder return to their residence. Absolutely no one is allowed to stay here." The disciples, hearing the order, gradually dispersed, returning to their residences. Qin Shinzi was lost in the crowd and wondered, where did Xie Yan go? I just saw him here. Then suddenly, she bumped into someone. Looking closely, she recognized it was Xie Yan. Qin Shinzi said worriedly, "Shouldn't you be going back to the Grand Elder's residence? Why are you here?" Xie Yan, with a pitiful expression, replied, "Actually, I was going to the Grand Elder's residence, but suddenly Protector Ye kicked me out. Xie Yan is behind all of this. Quickly make him pay." Qin Shinzi was stunned and asked, "Protector Ye, what is he doing?" From above, the man was loudly addressing the disciples. "Moreover, our old sect master has never schemed so much to frame anyone. Since Xie Yan came here, the sect master has had many impure schemes, so it can be seen that Xie Yan is the one plotting to frame the Grand Elder." The disciples were starting to waver. What exactly does Protector Ye want to do? He's definitely picking a fight with Xie Yan.
That's true. If it wasn't for Xie Yan, the Grand Elder and Protector Ye's private affairs wouldn't have been exposed.
He continued to sow discord. On the other hand, haven't you seen how Xie Yan has repeatedly insulted you all because he has the sect master's backing? This is truly unacceptable. Currently, 4 people, the sect master and the 3 elders. Who is right and who is wrong is yet to be determined, and we don't have the right to say who is right or wrong, but we must eliminate the sycophant, Xie Yan, by the sect master's side, to restore peace to the sect. The people below, after hearing this, enthusiastically supported him. That's right, Protector Ye speaks well, very reasonable. Eliminate Xie Yan, eliminate Xie Yan.
The man, taking advantage of the situation, led the group of disciples, shouting, "Come, let us together demand justice for ourselves and the sect."
In the chaotic battle, Xie Yan was surrounded by beautiful women.
"Hey, Shixixiong, long time no see. You've become even more handsome, and I've missed you so much. Don't worry, we'll protect you. How about we leave Jiangling now and enjoy the pleasures of the world? No need to suffer here."
Just then, a voice rang out. "Hey, please stop, ladies."
The crowd turned to look, led by Protector Ye, who raised a banner and angrily stepped forward, scolding, "Hey, you Protector Ye, hurry up and take your sect's disciples away. You dare block our path." Protector Ye replied, "We don't want to cause trouble with you, but that Xie Yan you cherish, we need to settle accounts with him, so please move aside."
The dudes roared like wild animals. "Hand over Xie Yan, or you'll regret it, yeah. Hand over Xie Yan. That bastard's just riding on the sect leader's coattails to boss us around." The main character, face full of disdain, went, "Oh, so it's Protector Ye, and you're leading your sugar mama's disciples to mess with me. How touching." The disciples got even angrier, cursing non-stop. "You bastard, come out and fight if you dare. Don't hide behind women. What a coward, yeah." Xie Yan just said calmly, "Who do you think you are that I should listen to you? So what if I'm a coward? If you can't do anything to a coward like me, then you're even more pathetic." The girls also stood up fiercely to defend him. "And how dare you call him a coward? He's 100 times more handsome and 100 times stronger than you guys." The two sides just kept cursing back and forth. "You crazy women, what do you know? Well, what do you old geezers know?" Suddenly, a green light burst out from the middle, along with a voice. "Enough," Yu Xuanji said fiercely. "I turned my back for 1 second and you guys are already causing chaos. Get lost, all of you. Keep making trouble, and you'll regret it." Seeing the situation was bad, Xie Yan led the girls away. 3rd elders lost her cool. "Let's go. This is the first time Master's gotten this angry in a while. Yeah, we better get out of here, or Master's gonna beat us to death." Yu Xuanji's anger scared the disciples into scattering and running away. She turned to question, "Protector Ye Gutun, you're a protector of the sect, yet all you want is personal revenge." Ye Gutun replied without hesitation, "Has 3rd elder forgotten? The sect tournament hasn't ended yet, has it? So, the Grand Elder and the sect leader fought, that's their business. But when the sect has a rebellious disciple like Xie Yan, I have to eliminate him myself." "HMPH nonsense," Xuanji said angrily. "You think your personal matters are more important than the peace and safety of the sect's disciples? You're really stupid." But Protector Yi wasn't afraid at all. "HMPH, I think I'm more clear-headed than you, 3rd elder." She didn't waste any more time and immediately made a move. Insolent. Just then, Wu Lingxian arrived and shouted when she saw this scene, "No, Gutun." "Yeah," Yu Xuanji's voice rang out, causing her to suddenly realize, "Hey, Wu Lingxian?" She looked up and saw Yu Hongyan right in front of her. "You're fighting me, where are you looking?" But Wu Lingxian, as the Grand Elder, just needed a jump to crack the ground, used her profound inner strength to leap up and attack, using her strength to punch a large rock flying towards her opponent. The large rock flew straight down to the ground as she wished. Taking advantage of the enemy not knowing what was happening, Wu Lingxian immediately ran to her lover, shouting, "Gutun, don't die!" Yu Hongyan and Yu Xuanji flew over together. Hongyan said, "3rd elder, you finally made your move. It's just that Gutun was being rude to me, so I just conveniently taught him a lesson." Why did that old Grand Elder reveal an opening just now? If people didn't hit her, I wouldn't want to fight her either. It's just that I wanted to use this evidence to depose Xie Yan. In the misty smoke of the battle, Wu Lingxian was painfully hugging her dying lover, saying her last words, "I'm sorry, Wu Lingxian. I wanted to help you, but instead, I caused you trouble." The Grand Elder, with a sorrowful look, looked at the man she loved in front of her, who was seriously injured. She immediately cast a spell on Protector Ye, to let him pass away peacefully. Gutun, don't say anything more, rest for a while. Then angrily turned to look at Xuanji, shouting, You Xuanji, look at the good thing you've done. Yu Hongyan glanced over and asked, Could it be that you don't have any restraint? Impossible. One move from me would at most only cause Protector Ye minor injuries. Oshu Lingxian, losing control in her fury for the one she loves, Yun Xuanqi, fine, I'll give you some superficial wounds then. Yu Hongyan stepped forward, interjecting, O Lingxian, calm down. The great elder's face was full of hatred as she retorted, Calm down. Why should I calm down? Yu Xuanqi ran over, saying, No, the great elder is consumed by anger, she won't listen to reason. But before she could finish, a spirit beast dragon interrupted, its voice booming, Don't even think about joining forces. Lingexian is here to help you guys. It was Ye Mi Ling who was approaching, HMPH, who knew that the third elder appeared neutral on the surface, but in reality was always on the sectmaster's side. Yu Xuanqi tried to explain. That's not because. But before she could finish her sentence, she was rebuffed. Because of what? This whole thing was orchestrated by the sectmaster. If she hadn't ordered Wei Rudao to find so-called evidence to deliberately frame Ling Xing, she wouldn't be like this now. Furthermore, think carefully about the sectmaster's actions, especially Wei Rudao's act of killing Bai Yuyan with a single strike, who really has demons in their heart. Yu Xuanqi was left speechless by those words. O Lingxian didn't waste words and directly attacked. Enough talk. Mi Jing, attack. Ye Mi Ling agreed, saying, Third elder, I won't hold back. Yu Xuanqi, looking wronged, said, What does this have to do with me? Why are you all coming at me? Yu Hongyan understood her daughter's feelings and stepped forward to block the attacks, saying, It has nothing to do with her. If you want to fight, come at me. The combined strength of Wu Lingxian and Ye Mi Ling was truly immense. A woman stood before a mysterious, colossal wall, saying, The time is almost here. She smirked, her eyes filled with malice. At the same time, Protector Yehuo resurrected, a victor's smile gracing his face as he touched his wound as if nothing had happened. The woman with the terrifying face cast her spell. Mountain Gate Grand Formation. The colossal statue seemed to receive the command, and a powerful aura began to emanate from it. Yu Xuanqi, observing from afar, thought, The Mountain Gate Grand Formation? Who activated it? It's Wei Rudao. If you don't act now, I'm afraid the sectmaster and the great elder will go all out and cause a real bloodbath. It wasn't for nothing that we put on such a long act. Next up is hoist oneself with one's own petard. How many people will die? I can't wait to see. A beam of light from the sky shone directly down on the sect. Yu Xuanqi had also arrived at the gate of the Grand Hall. She spoke out, Fourth Elder, the Mountain Gate Grand Formation cannot be activated easily. What are you planning to do? Calmly. Today's events are merely a fuse. The most fundamental reason is that everyone has been harboring grudges for a long time. These things will explode one day. Now that they've started to erupt, why not activate the Mountain Gate Grand Formation and let them fight to their heart's content? The third elder asked, puzzled. That's easy to say. Activating the Mountain Gate Grand Formation consumes an extraordinarily precious amount of Lingxing Qi essence, and our Devil Emotion sect only has one left. If it gets damaged, it will take a long time and effort to restore it. Are you going to use it for internal strife? Wei Rudao. If the sect is in turmoil, and everyone goes all out, without the protection of the sect's grand formation, what if external enemies add fuel to the fire? Yu Xuanqi, can you take responsibility for that? Those words made Yu Xuanqi secretly laugh. How commendable that you think so thoroughly. But have you thought about the consequences? What will happen if the spiritual stones and Qi essences are all used up, the sect is gone, the Mountain Gate Grand Formation fails to protect us, and external enemies invade? Wei Rudao coldly ignored those words, saying, Third Elder, you're worrying unnecessarily. Even if there are no more spiritual stones or Qi essences, as long as the three Xiantian experts give it their all, the sect's grand formation can still be activated. Does our Devil Emotion sect lack 3 Xiantian experts? Moreover, the spiritual stones and Qi essence can at least support the Mountain Gate Grand Formation for a day or two. Do you think everyone will fight for that long? Haven't you noticed that the sectmaster hasn't stopped even after the Mountain Gate Grand Formation has been activated? Does the sectmaster not understand the overall situation as well as you do? Yu Xuanqi sighed upon hearing those words. It's been a long time since the Devil Emotion sect activated the Mountain Gate Grand Formation. Who would have thought it would be for internal strife this time? It truly makes one lament. Suddenly, her expression changed. Turning dark, she looked down at her feet in fiery rage. Yu Xuanqi saw that she had been standing on a surge of power since, who knows when. Wei Rudao, what do you mean by this? Wei Rudao's face sharpened as he replied. What do I mean? I want to use this opportunity to settle the old score with you, Yu Xuanqi. The thing you forcibly took away back then I had already refused. Don't think I'll forget it so easily. The third elder wanted to unleash her power upon hearing that. You still remember such an ancient thing. It was clearly her insistence on going, and I couldn't stop her even if I wanted to give it up. So you're playing hard to get. Using the I know you want my body card to reel them in, Yueru didn't listen to the explanation and just attacked directly. The two of them just kept fighting and bickering. Yu Xuanqi cursed. You're the kind of slut who plays with both men and women, not even sparing your own disciples, Wei Rudao retorted. You're crazy, don't go spouting nonsense. A woman is single-handedly controlling two immense sources of power. White explosions appeared everywhere in the sky. The mountain sect's grand formation was activated, and powerful streams of spiritual energy shone into the sky, enveloping the entire sect. The male lead, panting, thought, phew, finally shook off those junior sisters from the demon sentiment sect. Hanging around them, I'd get sucked dry if I wasn't careful, and like hundreds of times, I still have important things to do. Looking up at the sky, Xie Yan couldn't help but exclaim. This seems to be the Mountain Gate's defensive grand formation, right? Enveloping the entire demon sentiment sect, isolating it from the outside world, like a domain. Impressive! I heard that even an expert in external martial arts, who deliberately barges into the Mountain Gate Grand Formation, will be cut into ashes. Innate becomes acquired. Acquired becomes a noob. This thing is awesome. Yup, this world is definitely a Jiangxia world. Saying that, he tried to channel his power into the protective barrier. As expected, the power was immediately absorbed by the light screen, without penetrating it. Xie Yan smirked. I hit it once, and the Huajian sword didn't even leave a scratch. The grand formation didn't budge an inch. Impressive. Impressive. Nah, not gonna mess with that. I have more pressing matters. The sect leader and the others have been fighting up there for half an hour now. I wonder how it's going. Just as he was about to leave, the male lead suddenly saw a familiar figure. Wait, looking closer, that's Shinzi. Xie Yan didn't hesitate to dash out of the sect's protective barrier, chasing after her with a very suspicious look. At this moment, Shinzi was going down the mountain, acting suspiciously. I have to secretly follow and see what she's up to. Don't become a traitor and ruin my plans. Chasing after her, he heard two people talking to each other, sounding very intimate. Ouch, miss, please don't hit my head. It turned out that Shinzi was scolding a young maid. You little brat. I told you to buy some osmanthus cake and come back quickly, but you went to the mortal realm to play, didn't you? The maid replied. I wanted to buy some rouge and incense along the way. Ouch, it hurts, Shinzi scolded. Come back to the mountain with me. The Mountain Gate Grand Formation has already been opened. I waited and waited, but still didn't see you return, so I was worried something might have happened to you outside, so I came down the mountain to check. Why was the Mountain Gate Grand Formation opened? The Master is fighting with the Grand Elder and the others. They're probably afraid of outside sneak attacks, so they opened the Grand Formation. The little maid was surprised when she heard this, and widened her eyes. Are they gonna fight to the death? Looking up, she saw the male lead and was startled. Xie Yan put on an innocent expression and said, Oh, did you buy the osmanthus cake? Let me try a piece, he thought to himself. So that's why she came down the mountain. I didn't expect Shinzi to love her maid Yueru so much. Shinzi recognized him immediately. Xie Yan, were you following me? Oh no, I was just taking a stroll. I didn't expect my wife to be planning to eat alone. That's not good. Husbands and wives should respect each other, you know. Shinzi looked like she was scolding him on the surface, but she was already charmed by this person. HMPH, do you think I'm a kid that's easy to fool? But it just so happens that I have something I want to ask you, Yueru. You go back to the sect first. Oh. Xie Yan had a look of affection on his face and deliberately chased Yueru away. Wife, do you have some kind of scheme against me? Are you planning to get down and dirty in broad daylight? Shinzi replied. Right now, the Master and the Elders are in a chaotic battle, and I don't know the outcome. I'm not in the mood to mess around with you. I feel like there's something you and the Master are hiding. Xie Yan had an innocent expression. Wife is indeed intelligent and pure. You're just talking to your husband with hostility, right? Qin Shinzi sighed when she heard this. Sigh, and then acted coquettishly. Good husband, tell me, please. At most, tonight I'll use a special technique. A technique that can even make eunuchs feel ecstatic. The male lead was speechless. Wife, your mood swings are too fake. The guy felt something sneakily attacking and flying over. When the girl saw it, she immediately pushed the male lead behind her and rushed forward to counterattack. Without hesitation, she directly confronted whoever dared to launch a sneak attack. But who knew? The girl actually walked right into a trap that was already set. Then, a super scary-looking person popped out and said, "So you're Yu Hongyan's direct disciple, Shinzi of the Haoshan 9th layer." Shinzi instantly recognized them. A Xiantian realm expert, your Huo Lianji Yu from Jileguan. No sooner had she spoken than Huo Lianji Yu launched an attack. Even though she managed to block, Shinzi was still sent flying way back. Huo Lianji Yu, eyes blazing, scoffed, "Heh, quite the quick one, aren't ya? You didn't actually parry my strike, you just used its force to bounce yourself away." Shinzi was a bit surprised. Whoa, no wonder she's a Xiantian realm expert. The gap between realms is insane, like mud and clouds apart. Even using her force to bounce away, her residual power still hurt me. Huo Lianji Yu is sect leader Deng Hongchen's most trusted subordinate. If she's here, it's 10-1 Deng Hongchen herself isn't far behind. Gotta warn Master ASAP. Wait, Xie Yan can't handle a Xiantian expert's speed. But with things looking so bad, it was already tough enough just getting myself out of there. How was I supposed to worry about his life or death? But the scene unfolding before her shattered all her assumptions. Wait, Xie Yan, he actually ran away before me. The MC, now safely inside the protective barrier, let out a relieved sigh. Whew, good thing I didn't slack off or waste any time. The moment I zipped into the grand sect formation, unfortunately his wife heard every single word and immediately yelled in a fit of rage. "So when I got ambushed, you didn't even think about helping me, you just turned tail and ran." Xie Yan, still playing innocent, replied, "Wifey, you think I'm dense. If you can beat you don't need me to step in. If you can't, what makes you think I, a mere mortal, could swoop in and save you? What's that old saying again? Husband and wife are like birds on the same branch, but when disaster strikes, each flies their own way." His wife was totally unamused. "Heh, can't argue with that. Next time, I'll be the one flying first." I personally intervened, yet I couldn't even handle two Haonishan juniors. This boy and girl scrammed so fast. Huo Lianji Yu, your hot-headed approach needs to change. She, having failed her mission, returned to report, "Esteemed leaders, our original plan was to wait for their grand sect formation to fall, then directly storm the main peak and eliminate Yu Hongyan and the Demon Love Elders. But now, thanks to you, those two juniors will immediately report this, giving them time to prepare. The grand sect formation has been open for so long, they're already grievously wounded and exhausted. Even if they know beforehand, they'll be powerless to change anything. And as for those two sappy, nauseating brats, they might even have been getting cozy right there. I found it such an eyesore, I just couldn't hold back and acted. Our plan has no flaws. Just wait for her to destroy the grand sect formation's Spirit Stone energy core, and we can charge right in. As for you, your task was to provoke Wu Lingxian's emotions, but instead, you got yourself injured. Just stay here and recuperate your virtues, then. Your wounds, I'll personally heal them once we've eliminated Yu Hongyan and the Demon Love Elders. Huo Lianji Yu, my deepest gratitude, esteemed leader." Inside the sect mountain, Demon Love Sect. Wu Lingxian, you and Yan Ling, even tag-teaming me, couldn't beat me. What right do you two have to eye the sect leader position? What's with the attitude? Didn't you still have to go all out against us until your true Q was completely drained? Now we're all fighting with just pure unarmed combat. Yan Ling and I are two. You're just one. I advise you to surrender now, unless you want that beautiful oval face of yours to be completely disfigured by us. Me, surrender to you. The three demonesses immediately clashed. Wu Lingxian and Yan Ling got their faces smashed. "No, I think you're the ones who should surrender. You even practiced pure, unarmed martial arts. Back when I was recovering from my injuries, I was bored out of my mind, nothing to do, couldn't even use my true Q to cultivate, so I just figured I'd practice some basic fighting, just in case. Never thought I'd actually need it today." Ru Dabio, What's the situation on your end? Hong Yan, although I can't be like you, taking on 2 Xiantian cultivators in a row, dealing with Yu Xuanji is more than enough for me. You don't need to interfere. Just watch me. Ha ha. Your moves scatter before they even reach me. Wei Ru Dao. Are you showing off your might, Yu Xuanji? Aren't you also running out of steam? Unable to withstand my true ice chi, are you? At this moment, Xin Xinzi rushed over and shouted, Master, Elders, please stop, hear me out. The Fire Lotus cult of the Blissful Paradise sect has just appeared. They discovered that our demonic sentiment sect is fighting internally, and they've taken the opportunity to come here. Even Dang Hongchen might have come herself. What? The Blissful Paradise sect arrived so quickly. If they are Xiantian realm experts, you definitely can't handle them. Xin Xinzi was only slightly injured, and Xie Yan wasn't even hurt. How did you two escape from her? We reacted quickly, detecting the sneak attack first, and managed to block one attack together, then seized the opportunity to run back here. Well, those two are smart and won't misjudge. If the Blissful Paradise sect is just probing for information, that's fine, but I'm afraid Dang Hongchen has really come. If she's here, then surely many Xiantian experts are following her. Third Elder, what's the status of the Mountain Gate formation now? It can hold for another day without any problems. 1 day. That's not much time, but it's just enough. Everyone, assuming the Blissful Paradise sect takes advantage of the situation, we are now at our limit, heavily injured, and unable to bear the responsibility of maintaining the Mountain Gate formation. Why don't we temporarily stop fighting, return to our respective duties, take pills to heal our injuries, and try to recover before our chi source runs out, then return to the key points of the formation to maintain it. What do you all think? I have no objections. Alright, Ru Dabio, what about you? In my opinion, sect leader, you're being too optimistic. Only 1 day. How much can we recover? By then, when the formation stops, those 5 Xiantian experts from the Blissful Paradise sect will directly tell us that we are no match for them. Ru Dao, how do you know that 5 Xiantian experts from the Blissful Paradise sect have come? Judging from your tone, you're not guessing, but you're very certain. I was fighting you all to the point of exhaustion. My mind was hazy, and I revealed a flaw at the last moment, but I still have the intention to leave the last trace of true Q here. Ru Dao, what are you doing? Take my primordial energy. Ru Dao unleashes an attack on the sect leader. So, the traitor is Wei Ru Dao. I would never have guessed it would be you. The spirit stones and chi source have been destroyed, and the Mountain Gate formation has automatically closed. If you have any last words, say them quickly. Wei Ru Dao, I just want to know, you're already an elder of a sect. What benefits can the Blissful Paradise sect offer you to betray the demonic sentiment sect? Those words are wrong. Dang Hongchen is only telling you to die a clear death. Wei Ru Dao has always been a member of my Blissful Paradise sect. If that's the case, how can it be called betrayal? She's been hiding in the demonic sentiment sect for over a decade. This sleeper agent is doing too well. If she stays any longer, she might even have the chance to become the sect leader. So it's you, Ru Dao. So you were a traitor from the very beginning. Were you already a member of the Elysium sect all along? If the 4th Elder was working for the Elysium sect from the start, then this scheme is way too deep. Wait, where's Xie Yan? Xie Yan, what are you doing? Nothing much. Ru Dao, the Elysium sect, hired assassins from the Black Cloak Tower to assassinate you. That was my setup. I originally wanted Wu Lingxian to misunderstand that you were the mastermind, but Xie Yan ruined it. I just went with the flow, and in the end, it was all to make you guys kill each other. So that's how it is. But you've grown up here since you were a kid. Even if you were a hidden card sent by the Elysium sect, your feelings for the Demon Sentiment sect should definitely outweigh the Elysium sect. So why would you betray us? What do you need that would make you betray us? What can the Elysium sect even give you? Things have come to this point. There's nothing more to say. Sect, leader of the demon sentiment. Sect, your demise is predetermined today. Ru Dao, do you really not have any feelings for me, or for the entire demon sentiment sect? Did Xie Yan offend you in the past, causing you to have these thoughts now? While taking advantage of being in a conversation with Ru Dao, Xie Yan is secretly getting closer, and the elders are secretly transferring Nirvana Finger to them. I'm fine. You go save the others. Hurry. The sect leader then pushed Xie Yan towards others, pretending to be hit. Hurry, Xie Yan, it's my turn. Continue using Nirvana Finger. Continue to restore Ru Dabio's strength without realizing anything. Still responding to the sect leader's words, I hate that Xie Yan, but it has nothing to do with him. If it wasn't Xie Yan, then did Dang Hongchen promise you something, right? Or did he force you? causing you to make this decision. Yu Hongyan, you're talking too much nonsense. That's not right. It seems like you're trying to secretly stall for time to recover your power. Dang Hongchen, you're bullying people too much. Master seems a bit off. Don't force me to perish together with you. Oh, Yu Hongyan. Oh, Yu Hongyan. After a round of infighting, you've still maintained so much power, I've underestimated you a bit. It's a pity you can't salvage it this time. Perish together. Such big words. It's just a cornered dog jumping over the wall, dying and struggling. Yu Hongyan is so weak. I want to hit her too. Huo Lian Ji Yu, you go play with Yu Hongyan, my great sect leader Yu. I'm fine, Xie Yan, you go save the great elder. Your big sister is counting on you. Yu Xuanji, you want to struggle before dying too. Your Elysium sect has already killed your way to our doorstep. Shouldn't I be allowed to risk my life? Huang Tingxian, you go take care of Yu Xuanji. Yes. Very good, villains die because they talk too much, giving us more time, Xie Yan, don't me. This esteemed great elder of the demon sentiment sect doesn't need help from a junior like you. Second elder. Oh heavens and holy spirits, you guys are all ready to throw down. Something's not right, go all out. Too late, you blissful convent. Yu Hongyan, your cultivation has fully recovered. Care to elaborate? Fully recovered isn't just the sect leader. We'll take care of restarting the grand formation. The blissful convent folks are yours, sect leader. Got it. That's the plan. The grand formation is being reactivated. You want to reactivate the grand formation, did you ask me? Blissful Bodhisattva, demon sentiment sect traitor Dai, He Shangshan Nu, Ling Nhi, Zui Shao. Having fire means no longer being. Without a soul, the demonic fetus desires to vanish. And so, both sides unleash martial arts to clash head-on. Oh my, immortals fighting, hubby. Oh no, wifey, don't ambush me like that. I'll have a heart attack. Hubby's running away far, isn't he? Same here. Isn't wifey also running away? No wonder Dang Hongchen's skills have regressed so much. Turns out it was a feigned attack. The main culprit has already bailed. Mountain Gate Grand Formation activating. Rely on the three of you to maintain it. The Mountain Gate Grand Formation punching the blissful convent is this sect leader's job. Hurry. With the Mountain Gate Grand Formation activated, the blissful convent will have at least half their power suppressed. A chance like this to catch them all in one fell swoop is a once-in-a-millennium opportunity. Stop yapping and hurry up and chase after them. If you let them escape, you can forget about being sect leader. Sect leader, go ahead, leave the grand formation to us. The great elder's deep scheme. This time, even if they grow wings, they won't escape. The sect leader immediately flies off to chase after the blissful convent people. Before seeing the sect leader and the elders fighting, I thought I'd seen the full power of a heavenly realm cultivator, but when I saw the sect leader and the convent master exchanging blows, I realized I was just a frog at the bottom of a well. But comparing them, these elders, Shimu's character isn't trustworthy. Why did you guys recover your cultivation yourselves before even making a move? As the saying goes, a defensive mind is indispensable. How can we, people of the demonic sect, entrust our lives entirely to others? Only by keeping a final trump card for ourselves can we be considered secure. But that nirvana finger of yours is truly miraculous. Even though I was prepared, I only expected to recover 6 or 7 tenths. But I didn't expect a single touch from you to fully restore me. I thought Xie Yan had some weird healing powers. But when did he learn such amazing martial arts? Is he really the master's hidden pawn? Looking at someone so young, yet already possessing such divine techniques, I want him more and more. Haha, you're too kind, way too kind. Ugh, one 48-year-old female demon is more than enough. Now another 1,000-year-old one has appeared. I can't handle this, it's too much. Xie Yan, how long are you going to keep messing around? The second elder and I need to focus on healing and maintaining the sect grand formation. We're very busy, so if you've got nothing to do, get out of the way, stop loitering around here. In that case, this junior bids you farewell. Looks like the first elder is just taking out her frustration on me because she's annoyed with her secret crush. You can't mess with a woman going through a midlife crisis and a breakup. Gotta bounce, gotta bounce. With the defensive formation up, the sect is super safe right now, darling. Want to go for a walk with your husband? I'm not going. Hubby, you go by yourself. Shinzi will stay here to help the 3 elders with the defense. Oh, suit yourself then. Even though the sect tournament was just an act, the relationship between Xie Yan and the first elder hasn't improved at all. Shinzi recalled what Yu Xuanji had said earlier. Xie Yan, if you have free time, you should come play with me often. And she got jealous. The first elder seems normal enough. But when did Xie Yan and the third elder get so close? Half of the meat on my plate is already gone. Did the third elder secretly sneak a few bites? Third elder, I have a question in my heart. I wonder if you can answer it for me. Go on, say it. Don't worry about Shinji finding out. It seems like everyone was prepared to deal with the Crimson Locust sect's attack. Plus, after your conversation with Xie Yan just now, Shinji wants to know, do you, or rather Third Elder, have some kind of plan? That everything started on the night before the tournament. That night, Xie Yan came to see me. He secretly asked me to invite the First Elder and Second Elder, saying he had something very important to discuss with us. He said that Wei Ridao was likely a hidden chess piece for the Crimson Locust sect. He said that at tomorrow's sect tournament, Wei Ridao would definitely stir up trouble and cause a massive uproar. So you're saying Xie Yan already knew that that Wei Ridao was a traitor. He wasn't sure, and he couldn't even provide any proof. So why did everyone, what about us then? He just wanted us to be careful about Wei Ridao. If we noticed something was off, we should pretend not to know. If they really started an internal fight, we should hold back some of our strength. Who knows? Maybe we could let the Crimson Locust sect become the mantis stalking the cicada, while we're the sparrows behind. It's an opportunity with 100 benefits and no harm, so why wouldn't we do it? This Xie Yan, he kept such a big thing from me. All right, Yu Xuanji, you don't have to put Xie Yan on a pedestal. He just got lucky, like a blind cat finding a dead mouse, or a dog yawning and catching a fly. I honestly never thought Wei Ridao was a traitor before, but the things she did during the tournament were truly ridiculous. Even without Xie Yan's warning, I would have noticed something was wrong. There's no way I would have actually fought the sect master. Whether Xie Yan was there or not, it wouldn't have affected my judgment. The First Elder thought to herself, the Isle of Rebirth Soul Pill is inherently difficult to refine. Once it's done, you have to take it within 6 hours, or it loses its effectiveness, so you prepared it beforehand, right? And what about the Second Elder's Heavenly Origin replenishing chi method? Even though that technique is powerful, she prepared a lot for the show. You must have spent 2 hours before the tournament preparing everything, right? I told you, if it weren't for Xie Yan, I wouldn't have gone along with the plan to fight the sect master. I don't know Xie Yan anything. Yeah, you don't know Xie Yan anything. But if he hadn't warned us beforehand, we wouldn't have had the chance to capture all those guys from the Sweeping Dust Alliance. If we hadn't put on a real show, we wouldn't have fooled Wei Ridao. If she hadn't fallen for it, the sect formation wouldn't have been destroyed, so how would we have cornered them? So that's how it all happened. Qinzi, let me tell you one more thing. Xie Yan isn't a eunuch. Ha ha. Such a good man. You must have milked him dry before, right? How did it taste? Do you want to share him with me? Please, Third Elder, have some self-respect. Qinzi's face went red from the Third Elder's teasing. How does the Third Elder know Xie Yan isn't a eunuch? Unless, HMPH. This, Xie Yan. Just you wait until I get back. I'm settling the score with you. The sect master's fight is so heated, I wonder how things are going over there. I should still go take a look, just in case something unexpected happens. Those Bloodrobe Hall guys can still be used. System notification. Gained original points. Huh. Why is it notifying me about this? Why is Yegutun suddenly spamming again? Wait, 1 points. Is he nearby? What the hell is going on? The rebound force is too strong. Damn it, I got ambushed. The force is so strong, almost shattered my heavenly crown meditation. It's definitely Yegutun. I knew it. Why would he suddenly jump out spamming? That bastard, bullying the weak with his strength and playing dirty with ambushes. I gotta ambush him back. Gotta play dead for a bit first. Xie Yan counterattacks immediately. A weird protective cultivation technique. Doesn't seem entirely like Heavenly Crown, but he can rebound a portion of my force. This guy really can't be kept alive. Too bad, his cultivation level is too low. No matter how strong his protective technique is, it can't save him. The moment the Mountain Gate formation opened, I knew the Blissful Monastery's plan was already half failed. I originally planned to quickly escape, but seeing you just pissed me off. I can't quell the hatred in my heart unless I kill you. Xie Yan, listen up. When you're on the road to the Yellow Springs, remember to reincarnate in a better place. Don't be so foul-mouthed and shameless in the next life. What did you just say? Xie Yan retaliates with an attack, but he dodges it quickly. You say I'm foul-mouthed. You dog, you dare to retaliate against me. Xie Yan, you're still too green. I don't know. You know the Floral Finger Sword? I've been prepared for it for a long time. You think? I don't know. You know that I use Floral Finger Sword. Then, take this. You, what do you mean by this? Sword, go. Xie Yan's sword finger follows his command, going wherever he points. What the hell? Your sword finger bends and straightens as you wish. Impossible. Damn it all to hell. How could this be? Injured by a sword finger, he has to seal the blood points accurately. That's how my sword finger is. Too bad, no reward. Now you're the one who deserves to die. What are you planning to do? Do you think I'm so easily killed? It's just that I didn't expect you to have cultivated the floral finger sword to such a freaking refined level. You think you can kill me with just that little bit of power? Ninth level of the Hutation realm, no wonder he's at the 9th level. He can actually use balanced force to neutralize sword energy. Good thing I managed to land a sneak attack on him earlier. Haha, Xie Yan. I admit I underestimated you. The mountains are high, the rivers are long, we'll meet again. Is he planning to run? Gotta run fast. This Xie Yan is too weird. I can't afford to linger any longer. Running away, life is more important. Damn it, the wound is bleeding again. I can't keep running like this. He has to stop and use acupressure to stop the bleeding. Damn you, Xie Yan. Oh, I thought you didn't feel a thing after taking one of my attacks. Looks like the problem is pretty serious now, huh? Your leg is crippled. Can you still run? Ever heard of digging your own grave? You want to run when you can't win? There's no way you're getting away that easily. Take this. No way. My leg isn't working right now. He'll turn me into a living target with his flower interweaving sword finger. I can't escape at all. I'll fight to the death and then run. He was fine after taking a full-on hit from me just now, but I don't believe he can keep taking them over and over. He won't last long. I have to keep using this rebounding force. What the hell? What kind of freaky technique is this? I've never heard of the Heavenly Connection hand being able to rebound attacks, and why is its defense so much stronger? Protector Ye, how's the taste of your own rebound? Didn't you want to kill me? Come on, I'm standing right here. Come and hit me. If you've got the guts, then kill me. I admit you've improved incredibly fast. Faster than I could have ever imagined. Xie Yan. But you're still no match for me. Take this. Azure Dragon Sky-Piercing Fist. Heavenly Connection Rebound. Protector Ye. Let me see if I can be considered your opponent. Both sides declare war, neither giving an inch. He tries his best to resist the Azure Dragon Crushing Peak Fist. Protector Ye's power causes trees to snap in half, shaking the heavens and earth. Haha. What do you think? This so-called rebound is just trading injuries for injuries. Then let's see if you'll be killed by me breaking through your defense first, or if I'll be injured to death by your rebound first. HMPH. Looks like you, Protector Yi, don't just have muscles, you've got a bit of brains too, huh? But I can heal myself, can you? What? What is he saying? I don't know what our Grand Elder saw in you. You're so ugly. And most importantly, you can't even get it up. You get exhausted after a couple of bursts of anger. Grand Elder, if I really have to follow you in the future, then I'm really screwed. Xie Yan, what are you saying? Shut up. Me? What about me? You think I'm saying something that won't get hard? I'm talking about your fist. I didn't mean to imply that your thing doesn't work. Are you freaking cheap? You wanted to run away earlier, no one stopped you, but you just had to mess with me. With my hot temper, you ain't gonna get away today, Yegutun. Caught in a bind by Xie Yan's Hua Jian Zihi, surrounded by Quan's heavenly hands, completely unreasonable, and with healing techniques of unknown origin. This Xie Yan brat, why is he suddenly so hard to deal with? Crap, I should have just run straight away. The 3 elders of the Maoting sect are busy maintaining the formation, and the Maoting princess is busy chasing down those Quan guys. No one would have noticed my whereabouts. Why did I have to provoke this Xie Yan guy? Now I can't beat him, and I can't run away. This is bad. If this drags on, I won't be able to escape in time. Gotta strike fast and win quick. I must concentrate all my power. Life or death depends on this last move. You? You hurt my hubby? You got tired of living, or what? What, Shinzi showed up, this bitch? He's spitting blood because Shinzi beat him up? Your lungs are about to burst, and you still have the strength to curse my woman. Sword fingers. Cut him to pieces for me. At this point, it seems he's completely lost. That damn thing in Xie Yan's hand. Wife. You're not with the 3 elders but came looking for me. Looks like you miss your hubby a lot, huh? That's right, Shinzi misses both the big and small hubby very much. The small hubby is so clever and lively. Definitely not someone who's been castrated. Haha. I wonder how the sect leader is doing. We can't let the people of the Jigle Quan escape. Judging by the battle situation, they're all blocked by Master and can't escape the formation. Then let's go take a look. Maybe we can help the sect leader. Wait. Slow down. Even though Yegutun is unconscious, what if he wakes up and escapes halfway? A 9th level postnatal expert. Don't even need hands. He could move with just... Hubby, why don't you just chop him into pieces? Wife, how about you directly destroy his dantian and cripple his inner energy? At this time, the sect leader on the other side is fighting with several people in the formation. The people of Jile Quan have all surrendered to Dang Hongqian. You're a senior of the same generation as my master. leading Jikal Quan against my Ma Ting sect for so many years. I can let you choose how you want to die. Yu Hongyan, I understand your personality. Careless, low intelligence. But with a bit of luck, this plan is extremely dangerous. A slight mistake will lead to complete failure. It's not something a normal brain could come up with. You're right. I don't have the cunning to turn my hand into clouds and my other hand into rain, nor the prestige to subdue the elders in the sect. Even my master said when he was alive, I just have a high talent for martial arts. When it comes to managing the sect, my aptitude is only average. But I have a pair of insightful eyes. Knowing how to recognize talent, that's all. My Ma Ting sect has someone with unparalleled intelligence for me to cultivate and nurture, to fill in what I lack. Master is talking about hubby. That's too high of a praise. I'm getting a little jealous. Yu Hongyan is usually a bit dorky, but at critical moments she also has the demeanor of a sect leader. I've always been very jealous. Why does your Ma Ting sect always have such brilliant talents? You're clearly just a martial arts junior, yet you've developed to be on par with me, and now you have an advisor who's like a tiger with wings. But the brilliant talents of Ma Ting's sect always die young. Your master was like that, Wen Tingjun was like that, their lifespans didn't even reach 40. As he said this, Dang Hongchen continuously coughed up blood, looking gravely wounded, and on the verge of death. Yu Hongyan, you can't beat this short-lived fate of mine. I'll go on ahead and wait for you down below. Ru Dao. Even though you're a spy, you came to the demonic passion sect as a child. For over a decade, I refuse to believe you truly have any feelings for the pure bliss sect. We might have grown a bit distant these past few years, but we trained together since childhood, forging a deep bond. Why do you still cling to your spy identity? Just say the word, and do you think I wouldn't help you? As long as you genuinely repent, I'll convince the other elders to spare your life. Ru Dao lowered her head and replied, Am I not human? To not know who's been good to me? Hongyan, there's something you don't know. More than 10 years ago, Dang Hongchen launched a massive scheme, selecting a number of talented boys and girls, and secretly used various methods to place them as disciples in major sects. Most of these children were discovered. Only I was sent to the demonic passion sect, and successfully hid there. By chance, I encountered a chaotic situation within the sect, with the sect master being replaced, and I actually seized the opportunity to become an elder. But because of that, Dang Hongchen began to see me as his final trump card to destroy the demonic passion sect. When it comes down to it, it's just 4 words. My hands were tied. Hongyan, don't forgive me. The crime of betraying the sect can't be easily forgiven. Otherwise, it'll be harder for you to command the masses. Purple blood, Ru Dao. Did you drink poison to commit suicide? There's no cure for the 5-flower Xuanming powder. I intended to die to atone for my sins after the demonic passion sect was destroyed, so I drank the poison beforehand. Hongyan, these past few years, I deliberately kept my distance from you, sometimes even siding with the Grand Elder. Did that put you in a difficult position? No, I wasn't. It's just that sometimes I'd secretly curse you a few times, little bitch. Anyway, looks like you won't get the chance to curse me anymore. Just curse me when you visit my grave. Haha, Hongyan. Your mouth never matches your heart. You really ought to change that. Oh, I wonder if the Nirvana finger can save Ru Dao. Could it? Possibly. But she's already said so much. For Yuji, she can't live. What's hubby thinking? Just standing there. Let's go. Don't stare at master's private matters. Xie Yan, what are you trying to do? 4th Elder, do you have anything else you want to say? Xie Yan. Step back. Ru Dao doesn't have much time left. Don't bother her. Actually, 4th Elder still has one thing left unsaid. But any sect that sends out a spy will definitely have some means to control them, preventing betrayal. Otherwise, with 4th Elder's heart, she would have long since turned over a new leaf. I just don't want 4th Elder to leave with any regrets. Is that you, Xie Yan? Nothing can be hidden from you? What did your brain eat to grow so big? It's simple. My younger brother was controlled by Dang Hongchen. If I didn't listen to Dang Hongchen, his life would be in danger. When my younger brother and I were separated, we were still young. He basically doesn't remember having an older sister. Now that Dang Hongchen is dead, and no one in the Pure Bliss sect knows his true identity anymore. Hongyan, promise me, don't let him know he has an older sister like me, so he won't be heartbroken. Don't say anything more. I agree. Once the 5-flower Xuanming powder fully takes effect, it will rot my internal organs, causing immense agony. Hongyan, please, personally end it for me with a single strike. All right. Then I bid you farewell. Save me, Ling Xian. I was wrong. Ye Gutun. I'm not sure whether your approach to a fading beauty like me ultimately came from sincerity, or had another motive, but I will forever remember the days you spent by my side. Therefore, in this life, we won't meet again. Ling Xian then choked Ye Gutun to death with her hand. Ling Xian, spare me. His voice grew fainter and fainter until he completely died. The Pure Bliss sect forces were completely annihilated, while the Demonic Passion sect achieved total victory. Looks like our Blood Robe Pavilion doesn't need to act after all. Withdraw the troops. My lord, did we gather so many brothers today just to watch a fight? This is Dizang's command, not to be questioned. This time, the Pure Bliss sect suffered such a crushing defeat. Dizang truly has his ways. This Dizang guy is not someone you can mess with, but I can still hide, right? Better to keep a respectful distance. The Blood Robe Pavilion members were lying in ambush outside the mountain. I still thought they intended to take advantage of the chaos and loot. They're gone. Then, Xiao Hongyan's side has been taken care of. Dang Hongchen was even prepared to risk this old life of mine in case of danger. Good. This old body of mine can't stand much more torment. And that Xie Yan, not bad at all, the emotion demon sect, has a successor. After the news of the 5 Xiantian experts from the Joyful Unity sect, including sect leader Dang Hongchen, dying, the Joyful Unity sect was in immediate chaos. Bai Suyuan, the owner of the Cloud Mist Gathering, returned in time to temporarily assume the position of sect leader and control the situation. Although the Joyful Unity sect still has at least 3 Xiantian experts, and the Mountain Gate formation is undamaged, not afraid of external enemies, it has indeed lost its former glory, and can only cower in a corner, not daring to show off from then on. The last place in the Great Han Empire's 9 demonic sects is no longer the Emotion Demon sect, but the Joyful Unity sect, which was originally ranked 6th. At the Emotion Demon sect, Shin Shinzi has been looking for me to interact these past few days. A man who keeps himself pure like yours truly originally intended to refuse, but Shin Shinzi swore that she would definitely not use harvesting and extraction anymore, but a method of yin and yang harmony that benefits both parties. In order to seek true harmony, I reluctantly tried it once with her. The result? She didn't lie to me, really. But for me, who uses it as energy for cultivation, the benefits this method brings are limited, not to mention that when actually interacting, a certain place is even more fierce when attacking, and the benefits that can be divided are even greater. I have to say, Shin Shinzi's full-force burst is truly tyrannical, completely treating me as someone to practice with. To interact with her husband, it really is more beneficial than half a month, Qing Xiao couldn't help but say. Since her husband went to Jiangling City and cultivated the flowing flower sword finger, it is indeed much more powerful, not only winning the sincere hearts of the Emotion Transference Hall sisters, but also becoming closer and closer to the third elder. Even your relationship with the master is getting closer. Wifey is joking. My relationship with the sect leader is just a normal lord-subject relationship, absolutely no other intentions. Is that so? The master is willing to trust you more than Wei Rudao, who grew up with her since childhood. Is that also a lord-subject relationship? I thought wifey was thinking about something else, so it's this. Actually, at first when I said I suspected Wei Rudao, the sect leader was very angry, but after thinking about it, every time we were at our wits' end, Wei Rudao would bring some good news, especially that Bai Yunyan. It really came at just the right time, perfect timing, everything seems too smooth, right? And also, wifey, think back, what exactly did I do that day? I just reminded the elders a little, saying that there might be someone causing trouble at the sect meeting, arousing everyone's vigilance. That's all. If Wei Rudao really is a traitor, then the 3 elders, after being reminded by me, would definitely be prepared, waiting until the last moment to counterattack, just like what happened that day. If not, then we'll just follow the plan to overthrow the Great Elder. After all, we're just trying to weaken her power, not preparing to directly attack, and when the evidence is complete, the Great Elder's entire group will lose power, and she won't be able to do anything with her own strength alone. If that's really the case, then it's not strange that the master trusts you. Shin Shinzi then pushed Xie Yan down on the bed. Wifey, you want more again. Of course I want to give my hubby a little reward. Is that not allowed? Yes, of course it's allowed. It's just that it's clear that I'm rewarding you. The next morning, the Emotion Demon sect elders were sitting in the room discussing. Xie Yan was in charge of recording what assets did Wei Rudao leave behind that haven't been divided yet. Let me see. There's still Yan City's flower-gazing tower, and the Quanfeng City branch hasn't been divided yet. Sing, I interacted with Shin Jinzi more than 10 times last night. Not enough energy. Today is an important meeting to divide the assets Wei Rudao left behind. How did I almost fall asleep? But Shin Shinzi isn't here for such an important meeting today. Looks like she hasn't digested it all from last night either. Haha, Shinshinzi. Shinshinzi, do you know who's the boss now?
The great elder spoke. If there are these two left, then I have no interest in the flower-gazing tower, the Quafeng City branch. It's not that I don't want it. Who agrees? Who opposes? Ling Xian, didn't you already divide the salt and grain trade in Bailu City and the gambling den in the port? Why do you still want the Quanfeng City branch? Or should we give you Yan City's flower-gazing tower? You yield the branch to me and give the flower-gazing tower to her.
The second elder said, You haven't even asked if she agrees yet. So, if we give you Yan City's flower-gazing tower, then you'll withdraw from competing for the Quanfeng City branch? I have to withdraw? Do you remember when the people from the Joyful Unity sect attacked the gate? Only the sect leader and I took action to meet the enemy. The two of you just hid behind, activating the mountain gate formation. I endured serious injuries to take action. The flower-gazing tower is my reward. As for the branch, of course a part of it belongs to me too. You took action. You have a reward. Then my reputation and integrity were tainted by others, who will compensate me. A few days ago, when we joined forces against the enemy, they acted like deeply bonded fellow disciples. Now, in the blink of an eye, they're arguing non-stop over benefits. What a bunch of hypocritical foxes. Yu Hongchen then spoke up. Everyone, please stop arguing. I've already got a plan in mind for how the Grand Elder will make up for your losses. I haven't forgotten your contributions before the battle, Third Elder. As I see it, let's just put Hua Wanlu under the Third Elder's management.
The Grand Elder can personally select 5 outstandingly talented disciples and train them gradually. What do the 3 elders think?
I have nothing to say. As for me, it's fair enough. I can accept it. As the sect leader, I have to hunt down the people from the Joyful Union sect and oversee the overall situation in the meeting for you guys, running around like crazy, yet I get nothing.
Therefore, the Quanfeng City branch,
I want it all. Everyone fell silent. No wonder he ended the meeting halfway through. The sect leader always divides things among others but gets nothing for himself. So he had his eye on the most profitable branch in the end. That's a great move. But it seems like this was also within the 3 elders' expectations.
Yu Xuanji spoke. It's fine. I'm satisfied with getting Hua Wanglu, so I'll yield this branch to you. The sect leader contributed the most and put in the most effort in this internal conflict. Naturally, the branch belongs to the sect leader alone. In addition, I'll also send Xie Yan, my disciple, and Ji Chengwu, and my Ling's disciple, to Quafeng City ahead of time to assist the branch leader in his promotion.
Having received the good intentions of the 3 elders, Xie Yan guessed, assist, more like supervise. Now that you've all divided what you wanted, the meeting has come to an end. Then my guard, Xie Yan, has played a significant role in this incident. The elders have gotten what they wanted, but Xie Yan hasn't received any reward yet. He deserves it from the sect leader.
Xie Yan, I don't have any lofty ideals. Moreover, the 3 elders have already divided the assets they want, and it's not appropriate for me to butt in. How about letting me choose another martial art from the Scripture Pavilion?
I'm not interested in assets. I might as well go to the Scripture Pavilion and find some techniques to practice. Hold on. Before the reward, I have a score to settle with you. Before the assembly, Xie Yan made very little progress. At most, he could learn some ordinary post-heaven martial arts, but the sect leader chose the flower-wandering sword fingers. For him, I feel this is extremely irregular. What's the meaning of the Grand Elder's words? Is he planning to question? How dare I question the sect leader, but rules are rules. If the sect leader of a faction doesn't follow the rules, how can he convince the public?
Xie Yan then spoke. The Grand Elder is wrong. In fact, the sect leader always respects the rules.
When do you think I discovered Wei Rudao's trail? It was when I discovered Wei Rudao's trail that the sect leader passed the flower-wandering sword fingers to me. There's a connection here, Grand Elder. Don't get it wrong. You're talking nonsense. Now that the Grand Elder says I'm talking nonsense, then the Grand Elder should provide evidence. Without evidence, you're the one talking nonsense. Then consider the flower-wandering sword fingers as your reward this time. And don't even think about other martial arts. Damn, I shot myself in the foot, this old fox. Alright, Xie Yan. As the saying goes, grasp all, lose all. 1 flower-wandering sword fingers is enough for you to study. Don't waste your energy on other cultivation methods. Wait until you advance to the immortal realm, then consider other martial arts later. I have a system. I can fuse martial arts. It's not a problem, even if I get more.
Since the Quafeng City branch is mine, you have no right to ask who I let be the branch leader, of course. Then I will reward Xie Yan with the position of branch leader.
Let me be the branch leader.
The carriage was moving on the road. Xie Yan said to senior brother Changwu,
On this trip, I was forced by sect leader's sister Qiu Zhu to do hard labor. Fortunately, the grand elder and second elder didn't mind, and let senior brother Chengwu and junior sister Yan Care come to help me.
He continued,
I heard that senior brother Chengwu is relatively knowledgeable about the Kuaifeng City branch. I wonder if you can share anything with me.
Ji Chengwu is fine. I'm here on master's orders to assist Xie Yan, so I'm considered his subordinate. I can't accept being called senior brother. Xie Yan replied with a cheerful smile. All right, then I'll just call you Chengwu. Chengwu, tell me about Kuaifeng City, he thought to himself. This guy deliberately offering goodwill but not accepting the bait. Seems like he's not a simple character.
Chengwu replied, Yes, this Kuaifeng City is considered peaceful and stable.
He continued, Kuanfeng is located in the Jiangnan region of the Great Han Empire. The mines here produce a series of ores used for divine weapons and special cold steel. For a long time, the industry here has been secretly controlled by the Great Jiang Alliance, a local power. The Great Jiang Alliance is a coalition formed by 78 gangs from small towns near Kuanfeng. Although their reputation is a bit low on the Great Han Empire's list of prominent sects, with the restrictions of the court and control over the waterways, they've become powerful local figures not to be underestimated. Until a few years ago, for some reason, Wei Rudao clashed with a dragonhead of the Great Jiang Alliance, righteously severely injuring the opponent and opening a branch in the Kuaifeng area. Afterwards, the elders in the sect used their connections to get through to the court, forcibly snatching a piece of the Kuaifeng city pie from the mouth of the Great Jiang Alliance and obtaining the right to exploit a portion of the cold iron ore. Through Wei Rudao's management, the Kuaifeng branch of the Demon Sentiment sect today is as solid as Mount Tai. The major and minor forces in the city all have a flattering attitude towards us. When Xie Yan takes office this time, he will probably receive a lot of respect from the small forces.
Xie Yan listened and said, Is that so? I don't care whether they're respectful or not. It's just that now that Wei Rudao is dead and I'm taking over, Chengwu, are you sure that I'll be able to sit firmly in this branch master position?
He continued. The Great Jiang Alliance may be weak, but to take care of a martial artist who hasn't even reached the Xiantian stage like me, it probably wouldn't take much effort, right? Chengwu replied. Xie Yan is thinking too much. They can't afford to mess with the Demon Sentiment sect. Otherwise, the sect master wouldn't have confidently sent you to sit in Kuanfeng City.
He said, Senior brother Ji, then I'll have to trouble you to run errands for me in the future, he thought to himself. Anyway, he looks honest and sincere, but he works meticulously, without any loopholes, and it's hard to tell where his loyalties lie. If it weren't for the fact that I'm not receiving any negative emotions from him, I really wouldn't dare keep him by my side. He said, Senior brother Ji, then I'll have to trouble you to run errands for me in the future, he thought to himself. Anyway, he looks honest and sincere, but he works meticulously, without any loopholes, and it's hard to tell where his loyalties lie. If it weren't for the fact that I'm not receiving any negative emotions from him, I really wouldn't dare keep him by my side. He looked at Yanhair, thinking, Shi Yanhair is still easier to deal with, so innocent, just don't piss her off. A few days later, at Kuaifeng City, at the Liu Shui Pavilion by the lake, everyone was sitting at a banquet table.
Qi Chengwu introduced Branch Master Xi. These two are Village Master Zhao of Huixin Bank and Chief Wu of the local Chenghe Gang. The Chenghe Gang controls most of the inns and taverns in Kuaifeng City. This Liu Shui Pavilion is Chief Wu's property.
The two raised their glasses with Xie Yan and said, We've heard of young Master Xi's name for a long time, and meeting him today is truly as expected. The other person continued, In my opinion, with the talent of Sect Master Xi, I'm afraid that the 5 beauties and 4 young masters of Great Han will soon have to be changed to 5 beauties and 5 young masters. Xie Yan replied,
You flatter me, you flatter me.
He was introduced next. This is Granny He of Huafeng here, and Manager Fang of Fangbo Shop. Granny He raised her glass and said, I've long heard that young Master Xi is handsome, talented, and extraordinary. It's a pleasure to finally meet you today, Manager Fang. Let's drink, he said. Truly a peerless genius, he replied. You're too kind, too kind. He drank and thought. The attitude of these people towards me is more like a reluctant formality than flattery.
The sound of clinking glasses, he asked, Chengwu, didn't you say these people would be respectful? But I see they only said a few nice words and they all came empty-handed. We're not paying for this meal ourselves today, are we? Ji Chengwu replied. Branch Master, the attitude of these people is a bit subtle, but I'm also here for the first time, so I don't fully understand the situation yet. I only know that when Wei Rudao was in office, they weren't like this. Xie Yan smiled lightly and said, "It seems the situation in Quafang City isn't as stable as it seems. But that's good. It's no fun if it's too stable," Chengwu replied. "Branch Master, I'll go investigate them after the banquet," he asked.
That's right, you should... Right, Chengwu, what were they talking about earlier? The 5 what and 4 what? The 5 beauties and 4 young masters? Senior brother asked back.
Branch Master doesn't know,
He explained. The 5 beauties and 4 young masters come from the great sects of the great Han Empire. They are outstanding talents among the younger generation of the current great Han Empire, and their cultivation levels are all at the 9th level of the Haudician stage. It can be said that these 9 people will certainly control the fate of our great Han's Jianghu for decades to come. In addition, Branch Master's wife, senior sister Qin Xinzi, is also one of the Demon Jade Beauties. He thought, so Qin Xinzi's reputation is so great. A Demon Jade Beauty. Oh, that's right, Qin Xinzi's body is really as elastic as mochi. The two looked out and saw, isn't that Xie Yan fair of the Demon Sentiment sect? The scenery of the Lotus Lake is truly dreamy. On the Lotus Lake, Xie Yan Care was on a boat, admiring the lotus flowers. She called out loudly, "Senior brother Chengwu, the lotus flowers here are so beautiful." The senior brother smiled awkwardly and said, "Junior sister Yan Seer has never seen lotus flowers before, so she must be too excited to see them for the first time." He replied, "I was still wondering where this girl had run off to. Turns out she went to pick lotus flowers. Don't mention it. This girl looks very pretty like this," he continued. "And at this time I should recite a poem." Just then, a figure landed nearby. Chengwu said, "It's Gongzi Wenyu." "Who's that veiled woman next to Ji Yundao? I heard the divine Jade Beauty recently came to Quafang City with Gongzi Wenyu." "That must be Shi Daoyun." Gongzi Wenyu is eyeing Xie Yani. His eyes are sparkling. He's staring. Does Gongzi think it's really Gongzi Wenyu? It's the Gongzi Wenyu I like the most. I'm finally seeing him in person. Gongzi Wenyu closed his fan, and she freaked out, thinking, "Ahaya, how embarrassing," he noticed. "I'm simping for him." She hurriedly presented the lotus bouquet to Gongzi Wenyu, saying, For you, the lotus flowers are very beautiful." Thinking to herself, will this fix things? Gongzi Wenyu accepted the flowers and replied, "Thank you for this gift, fair maiden. I quite like them." He looked at the flowers and recited a poem. At dusk, ascending Lotus Peak, a celestial fairy appears from afar, holding a lotus blossom in her ivory hand. The sky gently floats, footsteps like a rainbow, flowing robes fluttered as she ascends to the heavens. He said, "This poem is for you. Consider it my reciprocation." Xinyani replied, "Ah, Gongzi, you're too kind. This poem is very good. I like it very much," he asked. "It's good that you like it, fair maiden." "Please forgive my impudence, but I do not yet know your name," she replied. "My name is Xie Yani, a direct disciple of the great elder of the Demon Sentiment sect." Xie Yan thought, Wenyu Gongzi, Ji Yundao. Why is this guy's style so similar to mine? As the protagonist, the most annoying thing is having a design that clashes with someone else. But compared to Ji Yundao, this veiled woman, Shi Daoyun, is even more attractive to me. No, it's not the attraction between a man and a woman, but I have a kind of feeling in secret, as if there is something on her that is calling to me. Gongzi Ji and Ji Yundao entered, and everyone surrounded Gongzi Wenyu and asked, "Gongzi Ji, what wind has blown you here today?" "I haven't seen you for many days, Gongzi. Your demeanor is better than ever," he replied. "Yundao greets all the seniors," he continued. "I heard that the new branch master of the Demon Sentiment sect in Quaifeng is taking office, and all the seniors have come here, so I came with my junior sister to pay my respects." Xie Yan stepped forward and asked, "Are you looking for me?" A maiden asked. "This one is," He Zhuba replied. "This is Xie Yan, Gongzi Xie, the newly appointed branch master of the Demon Sentiment sect in the Quafeng branch." Gongzi Ji clasped his hands and saluted Xie Yan, saying, "I have been rude, but this time I came here not because I wanted to visit the branch master, but because I have something to ask of the seniors at the Liushui Pavilion by the lake." Sect leader Wu asked, "Gongzi Ji actually has something to ask of us?" Patriarch Feng thought to himself, Ji Yundao is the leading disciple of the current generation of the Taishuan sect, and he cannot do it. Maybe it is not simple. Village Chief Zhao also asked, "Gongzi Ji, if you have something you want to ask for, Don't be afraid to speak out first, and thought to himself, let's listen to what he says first, and if it's too dangerous, it's best to push it to others.
Ji Yundao looked at the four people and replied, not long ago, the top disciple of the Dazheng sect, Yan Cheng, killed the Xie sect and fled into the Jianghu. As you all know, the Dazheng sect is a subsect of the Fanxin Zihai, so the Dazheng sect must manage what happened, and junior sister Xi was ordered to do so.
Originally, Yan Cheng was a proud son of heaven from the Dazheng sect, with limitless prospects, but unfortunately he somehow obtained a demonic secret manual, the 6 Desires Heart Demon Art, leading to a great change in his temperament. He believed in a method called cutting off the worldly connections and ascending to the innate realm, and he destroyed his entire sect. It's really pitiful and hateful. Yan Cheng. This person has the 9th level of the Hotitian realm, plus demonic skills, making him extremely difficult to deal with. He folded the fan in his hand and continued. But a few days ago, he was intercepted by junior sister Xi and seriously injured and fled, and his whereabouts are now unknown. He held out his fan and pointed forward, and he has clearly investigated that he is in Kuafeng City.
Patriarch Fang was surprised. Yan Cheng practices demonic techniques. Village Chief Zhao also exclaimed in surprise. He actually betrayed the Dazheng sect. Sect leader Wu was also shocked. Unbelievable. And he ran to Qian Feng. The 3 said in unison, Gongzi Ji wants us to help, and stopped and thought to himself, you can't wade into muddy water.
He Zhuba listened for a while and then said, this old woman is just the owner of a flower shop, and even if I wanted to help with this killing, I wouldn't be able to. After speaking, she thought to herself,
it's strange. Why is a person from the Taishuan sect meddling in the affairs of the Fangxin Zhai? It seems that the rumors are true. This Ji Yundao is indeed pursuing Shi Daoyun.
After hearing what she said, Ji Yundao said, you seniors are thinking too much, of course. I don't want to ask for your help. I can't do something that would drag irrelevant people into danger by confronting Yan Cheng head-on.
Sect leader Wu gently put his hand on Patriarch Zhao and pushed him away, and looked at him and said,
it's not that I'm afraid of this guy, but I'm just afraid that he's extremely fierce and will attack the disciples in my sect. He Zhuba also continued, Gongzi Ji and Immortal Xie have been in seclusion for several days. Could it be that Yan Cheng has already escaped? After hearing her question, Ji Yundao replied, of course not. Junior sister Xi left some tricks on him that can vaguely determine the area where he is. His activities over the past few days have basically not changed. Yan Cheng, who is seriously injured, will not easily change his hiding place, and he even has a human skin mask to hide his identity, keeping a glimmer of hope that he can hide from us. After hearing him out, Manager Fang hastily asked, so, according to Gongzi Ji, you've discovered Yan Cheng's hiding place? If we're not needed for the siege, then it seems there's no need for us at all? He thought to himself. Regardless of what Ji Yundao is planning, I must block any possibility of him wanting us to participate in the siege of Yan Cheng first. Shi Shimei can only determine the general area because Yan Cheng is wearing a human skin mask, making it impossible to pinpoint his exact location. Ji Yundao tapped his fan against his hand, then clasped his hands together and continued. The businesses of that senior seem to cover every aspect of clothing and accessories in Quanfeng City. Yan Cheng can't avoid them. I need you all to provide information regarding the movement of people in these businesses over the next half-month. With this intelligence, coupled with Shi Shimei's senses, I'm confident I can find Yan Cheng in the crowd. At this point, all 4 agreed, saying one after another, no problem, a small matter. It's an honor to assist Gongzi Ji. This is simple. If Yan Cheng visits the brothels, there will definitely be records. Yan Cheng's crimes are great. We will do our utmost and not refuse. And they thought to themselves, so all he needs is information. We can give him this favor.
Seeing that the 4 finally agreed, Ji Yundao bowed and said, then, on behalf of Shi Shimei, I thank you all.
And he continued, speaking of this great demon, Yan Cheng, he comes from a righteous sect.
We always receive teachings on benevolence, righteousness, propriety, wisdom, and trustworthiness. He must have been seduced by demonic trickery, otherwise how could he commit such heinous crimes, making everyone want to kill him? Ji Changwu, hearing him say this, angrily slammed his hand on the table with a loud bang and shouted, Ji Yundao, this is the Tuoju's banquet, the Ma Qing sect's branch. You keep calling people demons and demonic trickery? What exactly do you mean? Do you even respect our Ma Qing sect?
Xie Yan, witnessing this, thought to himself, indeed,
Ji Yundao is throwing stones in the dark. He's such a scheming old fox. But why is Jin Changwu so agitated? It's unlike his usual smooth operating image. Moreover, looking at their names, could it be? No, they can't be related, right?
Yan Cheng's methods are cruel and his actions tyrannical. If he's not a demon, then who is? But even if he is a demon, it has nothing to do with the Mao Qing sect, Xi Shimei, and I can still distinguish that, Changwu. You don't need to be so sensitive.
Ji Yundao lightly touched his chin with his fan as he spoke. Hearing him say that, Ji Changwu angrily pointed at his face and shouted, Ji Yundao, stop acting. If you want to find those seniors, you can do so any time, but you have to come now. And then you pretend not to see the Tuozhu. Are you insulting my Mao Qing sect? Trisk. This Ji Changwu seems to be protecting the Ma Qing sect's dignity, but in reality, he wants to shift the Tuozhu's anger onto Ji Yundao. I don't like Ji Yundao either, and I was originally planning to mock him a bit, but Ji Changwu took it upon himself to jump out, changing the nature of the matter. Xie Yan sat still, watching silently, not saying a word. Ji Yundao continued,
Changwu, you're overthinking it. I simply saw you were all here, so I came by the way. Besides, righteousness and evil are different. You can't ask a demonic sect to catch a demon. So I didn't want to bother Tuozhu Xie.
Yundao Xiong, you're wrong. This time, Xie Yan spoke up. He opened the fan in his hand, fanning himself while looking at him, and said, Yan Cheng is a traitor and tyrant. Even in our demonic sect, he is someone who cannot be tolerated. I don't see anything wrong with hunting down someone like that. Yundao Xiong wouldn't think that the demon in Yan Cheng and the Tezhu demon in our demonic sect are the same demon. Would you? Ji Yundao, hearing him, said, I'm all ears. Tuozhu Xie. Xie Yan supported his face with one hand and continued, My Ma Qing sect is a prestigious and orthodox sect, recognized by the imperial court. Now, if even the orthodox sects all condemn the Yan Qing you want to kill, wouldn't that clearly show that the imperial court is blind?
Yundao Sheng, what do you think? Hearing him ask, he immediately replied, Tuozhu Xie is right, and he thought to himself, this Xie Yan is quite interesting.
In this world, being recognized by the imperial court as a prestigious and orthodox sect, whether it's righteous or demonic, is just a matter of different ideals. Xie Yan looked at him and continued.
The so-called righteous and demonic sects don't really distinguish between good and evil. The righteous in righteous sects means righteous in uprightness, meaning the righteous sects.
Cultivation methods are purely inherited, long-lasting, like a broad and proper road, smooth all the way, most suitable for people to cultivate step by step,
while the kasa, demon, in demonic sects is demon in illusion, meaning the demonic sects. Cultivation methods are gorgeous, magical, taking strange paths like steep mountain cliffs, rugged and dangerous, but if you can open up a new path, find a method, you can also reach the peak.
Therefore, if any of you seniors are not cultivating effectively, you can come to my Ma Qing sect and give it a try. Xie Yan pointed to the 4 leaders in Quanfeng City.
Ji Yundao, hearing him out, fanned himself with his fan and said, This way of speaking is truly interesting, worthy of being the head of a branch, never forgetting to recruit disciples. But even though your demonic sect's cultivation methods take different paths, most require a price or condition due to unexpected ideas, easily causing temperament changes. Yan Cheng is a living example.
Xi Shimei has always disliked interacting with people in the demonic sect. This trip must have been extremely boring, right? He glanced at Shi Daoyun beside him. Hearing him ask, she spoke up. It's not to the point of being bored.
It's just that after carefully observing this Tuozhu Xie, I realized that senior sister Shinzi really likes beautiful things.
Hearing her say that, Xi Yan was surprised and thought, Xi Daoyun didn't say a word all this time, but as soon as she speaks, she mentions Shinzi. Are they acquainted?
Ji Yundao continued, Xi Shimei, let's go.
Then he looked at the 4 leaders of Quafeng City. Everyone, Xi Shimei and I, will await news at the Penglai Inn. The 4 bowed their heads in farewell. Gongzi Ji and Fairy Shi have a pleasant journey.
In the blue sky, there were white clouds floating. The girls said to each other with regret, Gongzi Ji had to leave so soon. A girl standing outside turned around and said, Gongzi Ji is gone, but we still have Tuozhu, hee.
That's right. Our new Tuozhu is also very handsome. Even that Shi Daoyun praised him as beautiful. Who do you think is more handsome, the new Tuozhu or Gongzi Ji? More handsome than Gongzi Ji. Tuozhu Xie.
Then the girls turned to admire Xie Yan in fascination, while Xie Yan still supported his face with his hand, thinking, This Shi Daoyun, besides being cold and aloof, I can't see any clues. Ji Yundao, outwardly refined and courteous, is probably not a simple character either. He didn't come sooner or later, but he came to find these local snakes during my welcoming banquet. Does he think I'm a fool?
Half an hour later, the four leaders got up from the table, regretfully bidding farewell to Oshu She. We fear that something might happen regarding Yan Cheng, so we'll take our leave first. A vicious person like Yan Cheng can't stay in Kuifeng forever. The sooner Gongzi Ji eliminates him, the better. Xie Yan also clasped his hands in return. I understand. You all go and do your work. After saying goodbye, he thought to himself, these leaders in Kuanfeng are a bit slippery. Can't get a good grip on them.
Then he waved his hand at the people behind him. We don't need you here anymore. You can leave first. Cheng Wu and I have something to discuss. Hearing him, those people bowed their heads and replied, yes. At this time, Xie Yan happily ran in, carrying a basket of lotus flowers. Young Master Ji, it seems like you like lotus flowers, so I picked a little extra. When she looked up, she couldn't see Ji Yundao. Where did young Master Ji go? Xie Yan looked at her and replied, you spent half an hour picking lotus flowers. He left a long time ago. After hearing him, she quickly put down the basket of lotus flowers and turned around to run. I'll go see young Master Jiqian off.
Ji Chengwu watched her run away and said, wow, this Xie Yaner is sucking up to Ji Yundao. It's outrageous.
He turned to Xie Yan and said, Lord Xi, Ji Yundao from the Taishuan sect completely disregards our demon sentiment sect. I can't stand it.
Hearing him, Xie Yan hummed softly. Ji Chengwu, not reading his expression, continued, we shouldn't underestimate Lian Moshu Yan Cheng. In my opinion, can we use him to give Ji Yundao a little trouble? Shang Yan waited for him to finish before saying, Ji Chengwu, you're very pleased with yourself, aren't you? Pleased. I don't understand what Lord is implying. He was confused. Xie Yan continued. The dignity of the demon sentiment sect cannot be humiliated. Do you think that if you expose Ji Yundao's insinuation, I'll have to confront him? As he spoke, he flicked a small pebble across his face, creating a small wound. He raised his hand to touch the wound on his face, even more confused. Lord. Xie Yan ignored him and said, protecting the dignity of the demon sentiment sect is something that Lord like me should do, but I especially don't like being used by others. I don't care what grudges you and Ji Yundao have. Next time, before you try to use me, you better think carefully about whether you're qualified. Already a tiny pawn. Where do you get the illusion that you're a grandmaster player, huh? Jin Chengwu broke out in a cold sweat after hearing him. At this time, only Xie Yan and Jin Chengwu were left at the flowing water pavilion. Xie Yan sat at the table and asked Ji Chengwu, who was sweating in front of him, tell me, what's going on? Don't tell me you have nothing to do with Ji Yundao. Please forgive me, Lord. Indeed, this subordinate has a relationship with Ji Yundao, Jin Chengwu replied, drenched in sweat.
Ji Yundao and I both belong to the Ji family of Jiangnan. He can be considered my cousin. Among the younger generation of the Ji family of Jiangnan, Ji Yundao is the most outstanding. He is very arrogant, and the fellow disciples in the family don't like him. Anyway, I've never gotten along with him. Out of sight, out of mind, I simply left home, joined the demon sentiment sect, and rarely returned to the Jina family.
Xie Yan thought to himself as he listened. Arrogant, disliked. Actually, it's jealousy and envy of a tall, rich, and handsome guy. In the previous life, many ordinary people also said I was arrogant. Jin Chengwu knelt on one knee in front of him, clasped his hands, and said, this subordinate acted recklessly. I am already a disciple of the demon sentiment sect, yet I'm still concerned about the past. I even plotted to use the sect's power to suppress Jin Yundao. Jin Chengwu has committed a great taboo. I beg Lord to punish me.
Xie Yan stood up, used his nirvana finger to heal his wound, and said, that's more like it. I like hearing the truth.
Seeing the wound on his face disappear, Ji Chengwu was surprised. Lord, this is, Xie Yan continued, I've healed your face. Don't make the same mistake again. Got it. Thank you, Lord. This subordinate will never do it again. Ji Chengwu clasped his hands and looked at him. Xie Yan waved the fan in his hand, turned his head slightly, and said, all right, tell me about the relationship between Shi Daoyun and Ji Yundao. Hunting down Yan Cheng is Fan Xinzai's business. Shi Daoyun, a disciple of the Taishuan sect like Ji Yundao, is so active. Could it be that these two are in cahoots? Hearing him ask, he looked up at him and replied, this is a long story. This subordinate will start with the fact that Fan Xinzai belongs to Shi Daoyun.
Fan Xinzai is the oldest sect in the history of Great Han. It is said that it has a 1,000-year inheritance, and that Fan Shinzai can survive so many years without collapsing is not only due to the sect's mysterious techniques, but also because of someone's help. Legend has it that every 100 years, a sage of the Ziwei star reincarnated into the world will appear in the Great Han Empire. Finally, that person unified the top sects of the demonic and righteous paths, monopolizing them. Therefore, every 100 years, Fan Shinzai would send a successor to find this Ziwei star reincarnation. Shi Daoyun is this generation's successor. Shi Daoyun has traveled the world with many talented young men, and Ji Yundao is the one who has been by her side the longest. Many people believe that Ji Yundao is the reincarnation of the Ziwei star, but this subordinate believes that the story of the reincarnation of the Ziwei star is mostly spread by Ji Yundao himself, just to win Shi Daoyun's heart. Xie Yan waved the fan in his hand and asked, "Oh, so has Ji Yundao won Shi Daoyun over yet?" "Probably not yet. What kind of person is Shi Daoyun? No matter how outstanding Ji Yundao is, she has seen many like him," Ji Chengwu replied. Hearing him, Xie Yan closed the fan in his hand. "Yes, I feel that way too. Moreover, I don't see any intimacy in their behavior. Maybe they are just normal friends." Alright, no more chit-chat. I'm a little interested in what Ji Yundao said today. Keep a close watch on those factions for me. Especially keep an eye on when Ji Yundao will make a move on Yan Cheng. Got it, I'll get right on it. Marshal Chief Ji bowed his head to receive the order. Xin Yan walked out, looking towards the lotus pond. I have to see just how capable Ji Yundao really is to have become so famous. 2 days later, So Yan Cheng disguised himself as a merchant and has been hiding in the Ruhe Inn of Marshal Chief Wu. This guy really knows how to hide. He hasn't left Kuaifang for so many days. Has everyone around been cleared out? Don't worry, besides us, Yan Cheng is the only one left nearby. Marshal Chief Wu raised both hands and said, Even if Yan Cheng has powerful martial arts, so what? In this Kuofeng city, he can't hide any movements from me. He Xiuba spoke up. All right, if Ji Yundao hadn't given you 3 suspicious locations to investigate, would you know where Yan Cheng is? So if I hadn't investigated, you wouldn't have found Yan Cheng. Feng Zhengkui said after hearing him say that. Yeah, since sect leader Wu is so capable, why not put in a little more effort and directly capture Yan Cheng? Treasurer Feng mocked. Searching for Yan Cheng's whereabouts is just to give Ji Yundao some face. Whether it's the Taishuan sect, the Fang Xin Tri, or the Moting sect, they're all outsiders to us. Marshal Chief Wu closed his eyes smugly and said, Outsiders. Just help out eagerly. Maintain some relationship is enough, Treasurer Feng said. Zhuba agreed after hearing this. That's the principle. Zhuang Master Zhao peeked his head out to look around and said, Now we just need to wait and watch the good show. Suddenly a voice startled the 4 people. Oh, you guys have a good show to watch. And didn't call me. It turned out that Xie Yan and Marshal Chief Ji had arrived. It's just capturing Yan Cheng what's so interesting to watch. Zhuba continued. If you want to talk about what's most worth watching, isn't it, Master Xi? Xie Yan waved his fan and glanced at the roof behind him, said, If it's just a small Yan Cheng, then there's really nothing to watch. There's a figure standing on the roof. Yundao stood on the roof under the bright moonlight, waving his fan, said, But the moonlight is beautiful tonight, Yan Cheng. There's no point in you continuing to hide. Come out! As soon as he finished speaking, a figure rushed out from the darkness. Yan Cheng rushed out and stopped in front of him, said, Ji Yundao, you really are a persistent ghost. For that woman Shi Daoyun, you put in so much effort. Hearing him say that, Ji Yundao looked at him, said, Impudent, but since you're about to die, I'll let you regret it for a while. Yan Cheng felt that his body was difficult to move, and thought, Yeah, someone is using spiritual power to lock me down. Wait, it doesn't seem to be from Ji Yundao's direction. It's in the air. There's a figure holding a sword standing in front of the bright moon. Yan Cheng felt the danger, and immediately turned around to see Shi Daoyun holding a sword stabbing straight towards him. Sword heart like a mirror, not reflecting the mortal world. Excerpt from Shi Daoyun's Xianming Xin Sword Art. But if I escaped from your hands once, then I can escape a second time. Yan Cheng confidently prepared to make a move to block Shi Daoyun's attack. Marshal Chief Wu looked at the moves on his hand in surprise. That's the 6 Desires Heart Demon Art. I wonder if it can stand up to the Excerpt Immortal Heart Sword Art, the town sect martial art of Fan Xin Tri. Feng Zhengkui also stared at the fight over there. Surprised, said, It is said that the 6 Desires Heart Demon Art is the secret of the Heart Demon sect, the second sect of the demonic path. Although it is only a flawed version, you can still feel the weirdness in it. The so-called 6 desires, seeing, hearing, smelling, speaking, touching, thinking, is the human instinct for survival. And the 6 desires heart demon art is to continuously resist these 6 desires, hone one's will, and finally be able to cut off or even grasp these 6 desires, so that the spirit transcends the mortal world. 6 desires heart demon art humph. Those who practice the 6 desires heart demon art can grasp the 6 desires of others, making them unable to see, hear unclearly, unable to smell, unable to speak. The body loses sensation, loses consciousness. The 6 desires heart demon art touches the desire of the great success person, can even, like now, make his own 6 desires materialize, but still can't compare with a sword of the immortal Xie Yan. Xie Yan watched while fanning himself and thought, the 6 desires heart demon art can grasp the senses of others, and can also turn the 6 desires into a form to attack enemies. If it were me to catch Yan Cheng, I'm afraid I wouldn't necessarily be his opponent. These 5 beauties 4 young masters really have some strength. Moreover, I feel that this Miss Xie Yan is attracting me again. Xie Yan, one day I will figure out the secret in your chest. Yan Cheng looked at Xie Yan's attacks and thought, it seems that during the time I was healing, Xie Yan's skill has improved again. It's a pity. The 6 desires heart demon art that I practice now is only a flawed version. In the situation without the desire technique, I can't possibly risk my life against her sword. But if I directly turn and run, then under the spiritual lock of Xie Yan's mind, Sword Sutra, there's no escaping, nowhere to hide, death is certain. Unless I can break free from the spiritual lock, I can only use that move. He gritted his teeth and made a decision. He gritted his teeth, tilted his head back, and looked, touch, hear, smell, speak. The 5 desires harmonious body. Seeing Yan Cheng unleash a new technique, Master Wu exclaimed in shock. Yan Cheng has actually mastered the 5 desires harmonious body. No wonder he could escape from Xie Yan's grasp before. The so-called 6 desires are actually related to the 6 souls of a person and can be regarded as the basic components of humanity. If one can completely grasp the 6 desires, then one can create a body from thought, recreating life. But if one can grasp the 5 desires within them, then one can cut off one's own life force, splitting into illusions, escaping the spiritual lock. Truly profound and immeasurable. He's screwed. Looking at Yan Cheng like that, he's trying to escape again. Xie Yan, still observing from the opposite rooftop, thought, Ji Yundao, it's time for you to make your move. Xie Daoyun quickly chased after and slashed at the illusions that Yan Cheng created. Yan Cheng, having escaped a distance, confidently said, Ji Yundao, oh Ji Yundao, no matter how godly your abilities are, you never expected that I've successfully cultivated the 5 desires harmonious body, right? Today, with just the 2 of you, you still can't kill me. Suddenly, a strong light flashed towards him. Damn it! He turned around in surprise to look. Central Heaven Purple Truth Sutra, Secret Art of the Taishuan Sect. Central Heaven Purple Truth Sutra. Ji Yundao finally made his move. The form of a giant appeared above his head. Shi Shimei, sorry to keep you waiting. The light made the 4 leaders of Kuafeng City cover their faces. Ouch! What's going on? Ji Chengwu, unsteady on his feet, said in shock. This is the Central Heaven Purple Truth Sutra of the Taishuan Sect. Xie Yan stood solemnly, looking towards Ji Yundao. Oh, Ji Chengwu couldn't bear it, had to crouch slightly, using his hand to support himself, and gritted his teeth, saying, Ji Yundao, his Central Heaven Purple Truth Sutra will create spiritual suppression towards others. Specializing in countering demonic arts and trickery, the illusions created by Yan Cheng were all dispelled by the light. Boom! The light from the giant's body illuminated a region in the dark night. Demons and monsters have nowhere to hide. The blinding light forced Yan Cheng to raise his hand to cover his eyes, so he didn't notice Xie Daoyun's sword stabbing straight towards him. Boom! With a sound, Xie Daoyun's sword pierced straight into the middle of his forehead. All is done. She sheathed her sword and turned to leave. Yan Cheng knelt on the ground, his eyes wide. I didn't expect Ji Yundao to have mastered the Central Heaven Purple Truth Sutra. I die without regret. Saying this, he fell face down on the roof, fresh blood spurting from the small hole on his forehead. Hishiuba stepped back slightly, saying, Ji Yundao is really powerful. My legs are still shaking. Master Wu leaned out slightly and said, Ji Daoyun is no slouch either. In an instant she locked onto Yan Cheng's true body and directly slashed down with a sword. These two are both geniuses. Luckily we usually treated them kindly and didn't defend them. Ji Chengwu stood up and asked, Xie Yan, Da Zhu, are you alright? I'm fine. He gripped the window railing tightly, causing cracks to appear there. And after answering, he thought to himself, that illusion had some threat. Similar to when the sect leader Jiji fought the blissful monastery. Ji Yundao is really only at the 9th level of the acquired realm? If I didn't have the railing to lean on, I would have lost face this time. He lifted his hand to look at the traces he had unknowingly created on the railing. The Heaven's Mandate seal has no reaction at all. This type of attack coming from the spiritual aspect seems like I have no resistance at all, Ji Chengwu angrily said to him. Dazhu, the Central Heaven Purple Truth Sutra, can be released and retracted. Under control it basically won't harm innocent people, yet Ji Yundao deliberately did that this time. He wants to warn us. Xie Yan, hearing him say this, turned his head to look at him, and thought in his head. Ji Chengwu's words have a hint of fear. But he's not wrong. Ji Yundao deliberately did that, wanting to use the power of this move to intimidate everyone, including me. I'm usually kind and gentle, but I'm not so honest that I'll just smile when people bully me at my doorstep, so it's good to be ready for this. Ji Yundao, along with Si Daoyun, moved to where the group was standing, and he said, Sorry everyone, I've only just learned the basics of the Central Heaven Purple Truth Sutra, and couldn't retract it in time, affecting innocent people. The 4 leaders of Kuafeng City saw him, and immediately went closer. Master Wu gave a thumbs up and said, Not at all, young Master Ji fought very well. Owner Zhao also eagerly chimed in. As expected of young Master Ji, the damage caused was much less than I expected. He Zhuba also approached. It's all thanks to young Master Ji. Young Master Ji Xie Yan stood on the side, watching calmly, then clapped his hands. Brother Yundao is really amazing. In martial arts he can overturn his hand to suppress demons and evil. In literature he can lift his pen to write of wind and moon. Xie Yan admires him. Ji Yundao, hearing him say this, asked in confusion. Lift his pen to write of wind and moon. What does Da Zhu Xie mean by this? Brother Yundao doesn't need to hide it. Xie Yan once went to Jiangling and was lucky enough to read a few books of love between men and women by Hu Baoton. Isn't it rumored on the Jianghu that this Hu Baoton is none other than Brother Yundao? Brother Yundao's writing style is very natural. Xie Yan has long admired it. Xie Yan winked and said, after hearing Xi Zhen speak, the 4 leaders all turned their heads to look at him in surprise, and he Xiuba thought to himself, I've heard of Protector Ba writing romance stories, and there are indeed rumors that Protector Ba is actually Ji Yundao of the Taishuan sect. Tall Master Fang looked at him worriedly, thinking, Ji Yundao hates it the most when people mention this rumor. Does this Xi Zhen of the Demon Sentiment sect want to stir up trouble? Xie Yan and Ji Yundao looked at each other face to face, and he smiled slightly when he saw a notification pop up. Received 001 point of resentment. Ji Yundao, Shi Daoyun spoke up, saying, Sect leader Xie, those false rumors don't need much discussion. Hearing her words, Ji Yundao immediately turned his face to look at her. Shishime is absolutely right. You worked so hard tonight to perform the exiled immortal heart-cleansing sword art. Why should we waste our energy discussing this matter? How about I take you back to rest early, Ji Shixiong? You've worked hard, Shi Daoyun replied. Then the two left together. Farewell, everyone. Before leaving, Ji Yundao glanced at Xi Zhen. Xi Zhen also looked back at him and said, Don't bother seeing me out. A few days later, Xi Zhen sat down, sighing in frustration, and said, After that unpleasant parting, neither the Benfang forces nor Ji Yundao have made any movements. And he thought to himself, the branch hall is also settled, thanks to Jin Chengwu's help in arranging things. I underestimated him before. If it weren't for Jin Chengwu's help, I wouldn't have been able to quickly grasp the situation of the branch hall like this. This guy is good at everything, except he's too hung up on Ji Yundao. If Ji Yundao had a system, he'd probably be receiving Ji Chengwu's resentment points 24/7. Ji Chengwu is usable, but if I want to completely subdue him, Ji Yundao is an impassable pit. Xi Yaner is a hardcore fan of Ji Yundao. She runs to Ji Yundao's place every day. Luckily, she doesn't manage the branch hall, otherwise she would offer the Kuangfeng forces to Ji Yundao just to please him. Thinking about this, Xi Zhen said in frustration, Love makes women stupid. Xi Yaner has completely forgotten that she was sent by the Grand Elder to restrain me. Putting aside these two worries, The situation is still not very optimistic. The attitude of the four forces is lukewarm. They always treat me with respect as a guest, without any obvious intention of rebelling, but they don't listen to me as obediently as they did when Wei Ridao was in charge. The Jiangnan Gathering, which happens once a year, is coming up soon. Every year at the Jiangnan Gathering, we have to divide a piece of the pie. Last year, most of Kua Feng's share went to the Demon Sentiments sect, and this year it seems Qi Yundao and Xie Daoyun are just camping out here, refusing to leave. I wonder what their purpose is. This Kua Feng city looks calm on the surface, but in reality, it feels like there are turbulent undercurrents. Xi Yan rested his head on his hand and pondered, unable to think of any good way to break this situation for the moment. After all, my martial strength is not as good as theirs. I have nothing to do at the moment. How about going to the small world to cut vegetables? The system panel appeared. System level. LV2 name. Xi Yan Realm. Hushin 6th layer skills. Grasp. Open origin points plus 747. Cultivation in the main world is too slow, Xi Yan thought. It's been so long since I returned from the hero world, and I've only increased by 400 points. If I want to upgrade the flower intertwining sword skill to LV4, I'm still far from enough. After reading the notification, he said. The notification panel showed the words, Scanning the world. Discovered the spirit world to traverse. Spirit world. Requires 500 origin points. After reading this, Xi Yan was stunned in shock and wondered, 500? That's a lot of points for one go. The hero world only needed 50 origin points. The all-world traversal function is activated. Searching. A spirit world has been found. Traverse, yes or no? After reading the latest notification, Xi Yan asked the system urgently, What's going on? Are you suffering from inflation? The system's notification panel remained unchanged, making Xi Yan angry. Damn it, won't even answer me. You're so cold. Then he lay down and put his hand on his chin to think. If I rule out the possibility of the system suffering from inflation, looking at the previous traversals, the more origin points consumed, the higher the level of the world. 500 origin points shows that this spirit world is very deep. The deeper the water, the greater the benefits I can obtain, and the corresponding dangers are greater. But I can choose to return at any time, even if I go bankrupt. I won't lose my life. Okay, let's do it. He made a decision and reached out to select on the system panel. Consume 500 origin points. Activate the all-world traversal function. The system's notification panel showed a candle lit in the dark night. The system's notification panel showed the words, Spirit World, Xi Yan, the only son of the Xi Corporation, successfully replaced the soul. Xi Yan gradually opened his eyes. He looked at his new appearance and thought to himself, Trisk, looking at this outfit, is this a modern setting small world? Then there was a rumor. That little girl's resentment has always lingered in that doll. It cannot dissipate for a long time. Hearing the voice, Xi Yan looked over and wondered, but what are they doing? Is the original owner playing a ghost story contest with a group of people? In the dark room, 4 people sat in a circle around a single candle. Bian Gi continued the story with a dangerous expression. Therefore, anyone who is unfortunate enough to see that cursed doll will be hanged to death. No one can escape. Perhaps that doll is also near our tourist area. Looking for its next victim, Xi Yan sat there listening blankly, he thought, in frustration. Exaggerated expression, uninspired language, old content, so boring. And the original owner can actually listen to it. Loading memories, starting. He looked at the notification panel and thought, gotta see who the hell I am in this world first. The original owner was a rich second gen, tall, rich, and handsome. Parents are overseas, living alone, and a pretty humble guy, but sucks at socializing. What a waste of that pretty face. Forever a clueless single dog. Xie Yan sat quietly, absorbing the memories of this body. No enemies, no spicy backstory either. This tiny world is just a super ordinary modern world. Simple setting, boring and dry, and it cost me 500 meters of origin points. The blonde is Bian Gi. The dark, blue-haired guy in the red shirt is Long Tao, and the only girl is Jiang Xiaolan. As for the others, they're just outdoor club members that the original owner met through a buddy-up app. Camping out today. But this camping trip is just a party they threw to chase after Jiang Xiaolan. Speaking of which, the original owner was really a dumbass son of a landlord. Based on Jiang Xiaolan's behavior in the memories, she's obviously a pro at scamming guys, dangling bait in front of a whole group of simps. Jiang Shaolan said with a scared look. Beyond Gi, your story is so good I'm a little scared now. Screw the pro girl for now, let me see what the mission is. Thinking that, he opened the system panel. The panel displayed the words, Loading Mission. Lin Feng, a king who lost his life, reincarnated into the body of a descendant 1,000 years later, only to discover that his descendant's life is dull, living as a beggar, taking doghouses as his home. On the other hand, the descendant of the former servant has a prominent family background, living in luxury. The Ghost King is furious, vowing to kill all the servants who betrayed their master. Mission issued. Within half a year, Ghost King Lin Feng must not leave Jiashui City. Otherwise, the mission will fail. Completing the mission allows you to bring all the power you gained in this world back with you. Otherwise, you'll end up empty-handed. After reading it, he thought in surprise, what the heck is this? Why does the mission background seem so stupid? System, you're getting better and better at joking. Whose turn is it to tell a story next? Is it Lu Ren's? Huh, didn't he say he wanted to go to the bathroom? Why isn't he back yet? Xie Yan was still lost in his own thoughts. Usually, when I transmigrate, I'm either the victim or the villain. Definitely not a character who has nothing to do with the story. Maybe I'm the descendant of the servant waiting to be killed by that Ghost King. Suddenly, there was a strange noise. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Attracting his attention. This sound. But in the original owner's memories, this world doesn't have the existence of ghosts or gods. How strange, he thought to himself. The terrifying screams echoed in the dark night. Whew, it hurts, it hurts. Long Tao stood up, stuttering slightly in fear. No, no way. Jiang Shaolan also stood up in fright, listening. A person was hanged, with a doll attached to his shoulder. The person gradually appeared. It's Lu Ren, the ghost doll in the story. Ah! A terrified scream erupted. Jiang Shaolan ran to Xie Yan in fear. Xie Yan. But when she lunged over, he slightly dodged to the side, causing her to miss, falling hard to the ground. She lay painfully on the ground, looking up to complain. Hey, you dodged. But when she looked up at Xie Yan's imposing figure, Xie Yan turned around and asked her, Why did you fall? She blushed slightly, still staring at him. Xie Yan. Worried voices sounded around. Oh, Shaolan fell. Hey, turn on the lights quickly. One person quickly reached out and flipped the light switch. Click, the whole room lit up. Long Tao knelt on one knee in front of her, asking worriedly, Shaolan, are you okay? Biangi also ran over to look, panicking. Quick, get the first aid kit. Her knee is bleeding. Lu Ren also came out, holding the rope on his neck and the doll in his hand, saying, Don't be afraid, they're all just props. Fake. Long Tao angrily shouted, What do you two think you're doing? You're acting hurt her. What are we going to do? Lu Ren turned to look at Biangi, saying, Isn't this Biangi's idea? Biangi stood there, having all the blame dumped on him, pointing at himself. Stop blaming me. Long Tao turned to Xie Yan again, pointing at his face, continuing to blame him. And you, Xie Yan, I saw everything just now. Shaolan was about to fall, but you didn't catch her. You even dodged. Xie Yan was silent after being blamed, thinking, I was a little excited when I saw the mission just now, and then I ran into this nasty scene. As soon as my mind moved, I prepared to fight, and almost unleashed the flower between fingers sword. Luckily, I haven't had time to recultivate my martial arts after entering this small world. Otherwise, I might have accidentally killed someone. After thinking, he turned around and walked towards the door, saying, I have some things to do. I'll leave first. Then he thought to himself, it's better to go back and check the family records, see if my ancestors had a master named Lin Feng, and understand the cause and effect of the matter. Hearing him say that, Long Tao was about to blow up and rush forward. What do you mean you want to leave already? Lu Ren put his hand on his shoulder, saying, Forget it, leave him alone. Checking Shaolan's injury is more important. Notification banners kept popping up. Gained rage points 0. 01 Lu Ren gained rage points 0. 01 Lu Ren gained rage points 0. 01 Lu Ren gained rage points 0. 01 Long Tao. Long Tao saw the notification. Xie Yan was walking down the stairs thinking, they're all fangirls of that female master, but one person's missing. Looks like this Biangi guy doesn't actually like Jiang Shaolan as much as he lets on. He raised 2 fingers in a peace sign. Thanks for providing the rage points. After Xie Yan left, Long Tao went to Jiang Shaolan's side.
This Xie Yan, he just ups and leaves. What's his deal? Everyone, let's disband. Xiaolan, want to go for a drive? I'm driving my family's M122 BMW today. Jiang Xiaolan glanced away slightly, replying, I have stuff to do tomorrow, so no drive for me. After refusing, she thought to herself, isn't Xie Yan usually all wishy-washy? Why was his face so badass just now? She turned to Long Tao. But I'll still have to trouble Long Tao to take me home later. Hearing her words, he nodded immediately. But little did he know what she was thinking. It's just a BMW, and he doesn't know how many times he's shown it off. Compared to Xie Yan, what is he? I accidentally found out his family is super rich, and he's got the looks too. I definitely have to snatch him up. With that, she and Long Tao walked out the door. Seeing this, Lu Ren quickly said, Xiaolan, I drove here too, get in my car. Long Tao turned his head slightly. Aren't you afraid your beat-up car will make Xiaolan nauseous? Biangi just watched silently without saying anything. Shi Jian drove away. Raindrops were accumulating on the car window, and he sighed. It's been a while since I drove, and luckily there aren't many people on the highway, so I can freely spread my wings. In a daze, I almost thought I was back on Earth. Phew, been through so many little worlds. My favorite place is still modern civilization. But this mission limits the range of activity, and the system also gives half a year. The difficulty seems not small. No wonder it's a small world worth 500 rage points. Surely the water is very deep. A bloody hand suddenly almost touched his car window. He hurriedly slammed on the brakes. The car screeched to a halt. He stared blankly ahead. Was that just an illusion? Or did I see a ghost? Then he leaned down towards the steering wheel and grinned. This is troublesome. Is there really a ghost? I've only fought people before, never fought anything like this. At the same time, Jiang Xiaolan and Long Tao stopped the car and got out to check the situation. What was that thing just now? Long Tao worriedly comforted. It disappeared in the blink of an eye. Maybe it was just a stray dog. Lu Ren also consoled. Xiaolan, don't be scared. Jiang Xiaolan trembled, hugging herself tightly, fearfully saying, But there really was a shadow that flashed past the completed ritual car. Lightning flashed across the dark sky in streaks. Next is a dedicated harvest. A figure stood on the roof of a building, raising their hands in the middle of the lightning. One day later, a torrential rainy night. That guy was walking with his eyes half closed. Suddenly he stepped on something, causing him to slip and grab the tablecloth. Suddenly a voice spoke, the first one. 2 days later, everyone around panicked. Someone fell from the building. And look, the 26th floor balcony railing is broken. What kind of construction quality is this? The second one, that voice spoke again. At Xie Yan's house, he picked up the tablet and thought, I deliberately dug through the genealogy once and even called the original owner's parents who were on vacation abroad. But there wasn't a single clue, and I even got scolded for staying up late reading nonsense. But, looking up the name Lin Feng online, I have to say it really is a main character name. War god Lin Feng returns home to find his fiancée dead wronged in the 9 Springs. With one order, 10,000 retired soldiers stand up and shout, Please invite Tiger General to come out of the mountain. Good son-in-law Lin Feng is looked down upon by his mother-in-law and is thought to be a wife-cling, but he's actually the richest tycoon in the country. Seeing him, everyone kneels and calls him Lin Family. The internet is full of news about him, and he said a little annoyed, It's all stupid novels. Let's continue practicing heavenly firmament, suppressing meditation. For a newbie, creating a set of anti-damage armor is the way to go. Every time I transmigrate, apart from Nirvana Finger, all martial arts have to be relearned from scratch again. It's really energy-consuming and rage point-consuming. System, can't you be a little more human? Finishing resting, he returned to the training room and spent the whole night bringing heavenly firmament suppressing meditation to the beginner level. The sky was already bright. He was still sitting there practicing heavenly firmament suppressing meditation. He sat like that all night. Opening the system, he said, Heavenly firmament suppressing meditation is a fusion skill. The cultivation method is very different from the previous heavenly firmament hand, but I finally practiced it to the beginner level. System interface. Directly upgrade heavenly firmament suppressing meditation to transcendent for me. The original inhabitant of this world was a normal person. The martial arts I gave them were even more powerful for body refinement, but their ability to accept it was terrible. It was even more intense than the first time I upgraded the Heavenly Gatekeeper. It feels like I'm 8 months pregnant, for crying out loud. But this Heavenly Gate suppressing meditation costs 240 origin points, a whole 100 more than Heavenly Gate Hand. Fusion skills. They're all so damn expensive. Postnatal stage 3 now, I guess I've got some ability to protect myself. Not a lot of origin points left.
In modern society, it's not hard to get them. I just need to find something easy to do. His phone suddenly rings. It's a dude. Poor as you are, white hands. This wine not strong enough. Then drink up and we'll share some rainy night stories. So, you're a $5 fan too. He picks it up and says, "What's this ringtone even singing? Gotta change it later." It's Jiang Xiaolan calling. As soon as he answers, the other end blasts. "I need to see you, I need to see you, come right now, or I'll die," he says, time, place. But he notices something's off. This tone is super frantic, you could even say scared. An hour later, at a cafe, the girls are buzzing about him. So hot, gotta snap a few more pics. Ugh, can't open the edit app, it'll get distorted. This color is too good, the app doesn't even know how to adjust it. He scrolls through his phone, thinking, suicide to pressure me. Does this girl have a crush? I've seen it before, but Jiang Xiaolan in the original's memories wouldn't do something like this. Still no clues about this mission. Anyone or anything suspicious is worth a look. She's here, she says, Xie Yan, I'm here. As soon as she shows up, those girls are all over it. Is that his girlfriend? No way, she's scary, like a ghost. Xiaolan sobs. He won't let me go, he won't let me go. Long Tao's dead, Lu Ren's dead, I'm next. He's stunned by what she just said. Huh, they're dead. She begs him. I don't want to die, I don't want to die, Xie Yan, help me. I heard him say, if I kill you, I can atone for myself. I don't want to die. Xie Yan, die for me. She does a 180, pulls out a knife and lunges at him. He asks, who's this he you're talking about? He dodges her attack just in time. She's like a psycho now, clutching her head and screaming. I don't know, Xie Yan. Why won't you just die? She gets up and keeps charging, flailing around. Kill you, kill you. He stays totally calm and says, Jiang Xiaolan, calm down. Suddenly, glass from the building starts falling, catching his attention. People are scattering. What the hell's going on? How did such a big piece of glass just fall? Hey, over there! He barely blocks in his head, thinking, with Heavenly Gate suppressing meditation, what can this kind of physical attack do to me? But he can't protect Jiang Xiaolan, who panics and falls. That broken glass pierces her heart, and she dies. A regular person's body is so fragile. Like this, even Nirvana Finger can't save her. That voice speaks up again. Truly useless. If that's the case, then the third person is Jiang Xiaolan. You, twist and turn, search. Who's talking? Xie Yan, you're the last one. Tomorrow? Hope tomorrow will come, he replies. Playing the mystery game, huh? But I already know who you are. It's Biangi, and you've become a ghost. 3 hours later, at the police station, they said, Xie Yan, the police have confirmed it was an accident. Thank you for your cooperation, he replied. Cooperating with the police is the duty of a good citizen. Us. He left the police station, sighing as he walked. Finally cleared things up with the cops. I'm a victim too. Opening the system, he thought to himself, 000 points. Looks like that ghost left, didn't stick around any longer. This guy is literally an automatic, forever Yuan point dispenser, popping up non-stop for hours, sweet. Although he didn't know what relationship Biangi and Ghost King Lin Feng had in the quest, or why he was ambushed, the emotion he felt aimed at him was greed, not hatred. So he must have something that he wants. Although it was night, he still sat down to review the news about the case that happened this morning. As he read, he thought, Shang Xiaolan, Long Tao, Lu Ren. News of these 3 people dying in accidents was quickly reported. According to the memories of the original owner, the person who founded that camping club was Biangi. The victims were all acquainted with him, and were pulled into the club before and after their deaths. It's a pity that he couldn't find any detailed information about him. This Biangi is very mysterious. The clock struck 12. Oh right, according to what Biangi said, he should be here. He opened the notification and said, he's here, right on time. Hey Biangi, can you hear me? If you can, meow once. I'm the only one in this building right now. Is there a problem we can't solve face to face? The other party heard me. We can communicate, it responded. Descendant of a slave rebelling against their master. You can actually sense me. You really are the most special one. Looks like it was right to keep you until the end, he said. Look at my face. You can tell that I'm special no matter where I am. Is there anyone as handsome as me? He also realized that his prediction was correct. This guy is his quest target. But wasn't his name Lin Feng? Why is he called Biangi? The quest mentioned that Lin Feng had possessed the body of a descendant, so maybe Biangi is a descendant of Lin Feng. He needs to try to dig up more information from him. He said to him, "Bro, what era is it already? Besides SL." Before he could finish speaking, he interrupted. "Apart from being a failure, where's the master or slave anymore? But speaking of this, I want to ask, are those who died like me, all descendants of slaves rebelling against their master?" Seeing that the guy was silent, he looked around and continued, "Bro, talk to me." Suddenly the guy replied, "Falling objects from above couldn't kill you, so what about a gas explosion?" Hearing what he said, he also recognized the smell of gas. With a boom, a gas explosion shook the entire building. But he was still standing there, even picking his nose, saying, "I was trying to dig out some clues from your mouth, but I didn't expect you were also stalling for time, waiting for gas to leak throughout the room. But you want to kill me with this little accident? If you're so good, why don't you find a nuclear bomb and blow it up on my head? But seeing that you can only play accident games, I know your skills are limited." Low-level setup. Suddenly, the system notified, "Continuous yuan points received." He also replied, "What a joke." Seeing him so angry, he thought to himself with satisfaction, "Nice entrance. Looks like that sentence really hit a nerve." Now that he has appeared in front of him in the form of a wisp of smoke, he said, "Just a little servant dares to." He immediately lunged forward to attack. "Lonely ghosts and wild spirits dare to show their true form. Get back to the underworld for me." But he couldn't hurt him. The punch flew straight into the ground. He thought, sure enough, different system power. My punch could shatter this rock. He laughed in his face. "Is this what you rely on? How can a martial artist's fists and feet touch me?" He continued to think. It didn't cause any damage to him. Using physical attacks to hit a ghost really has no effect. Because he couldn't do anything to him right now, he said confidently, "Struggle. The more you struggle, the more afraid you are, the more you nourish me. This is the fate for someone who is a descendant of the Xin family like you." After saying that, he disappeared. Leaving him confused, he ran away. He must be restricted by something. He can only create one accident a day, otherwise he should continue to bother me. But don't even mention fighting. If he doesn't show his true form, I can't even see him. I can only passively take hits. Not fun. There's no way to guard against a thief for 1,000 days. But if this world has ghosts, then there will definitely be ghost hunters. In the next few days, Biangi occasionally appeared beside me, creating all kinds of accidents, suddenly plotting to eliminate me. Of course, for someone with celestial eye of truth like me, this is just a trivial matter. However, his harassment makes it impossible for me to find women and practice the lewd flower sword technique in peace. Oh well, fortunately such days are coming to an end. At Xie Yan's new villa, a voice echoed from inside. "I had the Shen family's old butler invite a great master exorcist, and they finally arrived. Gotta say, money really is great. You can get anything done." A person stepped out of the car. It was none other than the Black Dragon King, Feng Shui Master, Cheng Kun. The old butler bowed and said, "Master Cheng Kun, I'm truly grateful that you came all this way to help. Please, come inside." The girl accompanying him was his disciple, named Bai Mangmang, she said. "When my master is performing the ritual, no outsiders are allowed inside. Except for the victim, everyone else needs to leave immediately." The butler, hearing this, replied, "Well, the master has come from so far away, we need someone to take care of him." "Is it really appropriate to leave only our young master here?" she retorted. "Ordinary people don't understand the power and taboos of cultivators like us. If you don't want to, we can negotiate terms. After all, for us, this is just a business deal. But for you, it's a calamity from the heavens," the butler stammered. "Well, this..." Xie Yan patted the butler's shoulder and interjected, "Master, please forgive him. The old butler means no harm. Anyway, my luck is good. Even when haunted by demons, I always manage to turn danger into safety. The butler is just concerned and wants to see me escape this predicament with his own eyes." Cheng Kun said, "Young man, are you doubting me?" Xie Yan immediately replied, "I wouldn't dare. It's just that the master's disciple said this is a business deal, so shouldn't you show some sincerity? Otherwise, how would we dare trust you, master?" He said this with a smile, but in his heart he thought, "This master-disciple duo is too arrogant. I just don't know if they have the real skills I need or not." He pointed at Xie Yan, making him jump. "The true cue is off. It's just wind. Moreover, it seems like there's something wrapped around me, something alive. But I can't see it right now." Cheng Kun turned around and asked,
What do you think, young man? The butler sensed something was off and asked, Young master, are you all right?
The master continued. My guardian spirit was just greeting you. Didn't scare you, did it?
Xie Yan told the old butler.
Take everyone else to the hotel. Except for me and the master and his disciple, don't let anyone else stay. The butler replied, I understand, young master. Be careful. Xie Yan invited him into the house. Master is joking. Standing outside for so long, we should go inside first, Xie Yan thought to himself. A guardian spirit. Some kind of spirit body I can't even see. Maybe it's not that different from a ghost. Besides demons and ghosts, there really are other supernatural forces in this world. I wonder if I can learn them. As he led Cheng Kun inside, he said, Master probably already knows my situation. I almost died in an accident caused by a demon. Although I survived the calamity, I don't know when that demon will come again. I hope Master can help me escape this sea of suffering. Bai Mangmang opened her toolbox and said, All right, I'll immediately perform a spell to see where this demon came from. She took out a string of beads, and suddenly, one of the beads cracked. She awkwardly whispered, Master, why did the bead crack? This has never happened before. Could it be that the demon haunting this house is an evil spirit? Can we handle it? Cheng Kun replied. A big order is hard to come by, 10 million. Anyway, the demon isn't here right now. Let's act out a scene and then quickly grab the money and run. Seeing the two of them whispering for so long, Xie Yan asked, Master, what's wrong? Cheng Kun startled and said, Nothing. I was just discussing the details of the exorcism, young man. Your situation is beyond my expectations. I have to pay a huge price to save you, so the fee will be tripled, Xie Yan replied without hesitation. No problem. Then he immediately transferred 30 million to Cheng Kun. Bai Mangmang was overjoyed and drooled, saying, Master, he's so rich. Should I just snatch his heart away? Marrying a rich man has always been my dream. Cheng Kun immediately scolded. Are you out of your mind, nonsense? Let's finish acting first. Then he said, You're not confused, but actually calculating. Please, both of you, be a little more trustworthy. If you don't have the ability but take my money, I'll make you return it 30 times over. I can't beat demons and ghosts, but I'm very skilled at beating people. Cheng Kun then pretended to say, Haha, I really admire someone. As straightforward as you, I'll start performing the exorcism immediately. Young man, please stand back a little. Don't panic if you encounter any anomalies. Disciple, come here quickly and protect me, Bai Mangmang replied. Coming. The beads gradually cracked and shattered completely. Cheng Kun slammed his staff hard on the ground. Afterward, he said, I used my yin-yang eyes to check this room, and there are no evil spirits here. The red string probably broke because of the lingering resentment clinging to that young man. Great might heavenly dragon world honored Kesiti Garbha, Prajna Buddhas, etc. This no-name scrub mage thought while pretending to cast a spell. Anyway, I've already scammed the money, so I'll just BS for a bit and scram. If I actually help him catch this evil ghost, my spiritual power will be depleted, and it'll take forever to recover. He pulled open his robe and said, Subdue demon charm. Still not leaving. You basically don't even acknowledge me. Your master is lending you a hand. The terrible acting made Xie Yan think. The more I look, the less credible it seems. Suddenly, the system announced, Beyond Giai has arrived. The other two also noticed something strange. She said, Shifu, the yin energy is so heavy, he said. Be careful. Be on guard against him. He's appeared above those two. She said fearfully, Shifu, above us. It's charging towards us. He also said, Troublesome. Couldn't this vengeful spirit wait until we left? We can't leave now even if we wanted to. As your teacher, I must use my true skills, disciple. Be careful. Then he showed off his skills. As urgent as the law commands. Missing vile flood dragon. Heed my call. Transform into a dragon and devour the ghost. A black dragon was summoned by him. Xie Yan also observed, saying, This Grandmaster's aura has completely changed. He's like a completely different person from before. Looks like he's finally showing his true abilities. Still can't see anything. Are they fighting? I don't have yin-yang eyes, so I can only see the air fighting, Biangi said. Spiritually linked one. Listen to the ghost's voice. Man trembled and said, Shifu, the ghost is talking. He was also sweating. Dangerous. This vengeful spirit even has spiritual awareness. Very difficult to deal with. But my missing vial is not. But the ghost's words made his expression change. Oh, another one with a dragon guardian spirit. What an unexpected surprise. Easy to deal with, missing vial. It can actually devour my guardian spirit, he said. It's going to tear the flood dragon apart, it said. Among guardian spirits, the dragon race is the highest level. Even if this is just a flood dragon, its power is rare in the world. It's a pity you don't know how to use it. Unable to unleash its power, it should just enter my belly and restore my power instead. He even spat out blood. The female disciple asked worriedly, Shifu, are you okay? He clutched his chest and said, Damn it! How can there be such a powerful, vengeful spirit? Missing Vial was devoured in the blink of an eye. He said, The spiritually linked one doesn't die. The guardian spirit won't perish. The original spirit of this flood dragon is on you. Only when you die can I completely devour it. He said in pain, Not good, I'm locked on. I can't die. If that's the case, I have no choice but to sacrifice her. Disciple. At this moment of life and death, he betrayed his disciple she didn't understand, asking, Shifu, what are you doing? Teleportation. He didn't answer her, just focused on doing what he was thinking. He poured all the evil energy onto her, causing her to collapse. Thinking that he had survived, he ran out happily. It's a success. It doesn't matter if I used a life-shortening secret technique. It doesn't matter if the disciple dies. As long as I'm still alive, these things can all come back. Being alive is all that matters. But Biangi laughed loudly, saying, Struggling is useless. The Grandmaster was also crushed to death by the falling clock. Death is your only outcome. She was not dead yet. That year she cried, Am I going to die? He said, After 1,000 years, a spiritually linked one has fallen to the point of becoming a tattered corpse, not even good enough to be put on the table. If that's the case, then disappear completely into the river of history. He made the chandelier fall to kill her. She could only cry out, I haven't found a rich and handsome guy to date yet. I haven't saved up enough of my little treasure trove. I don't want to die. Bro just wrecked my house again, and you're killing people in front of me? Right when I thought I was a goner, Xie Yan's voice boomed. He actually made it in time to use Heavenly Crown meditation to shield her. You little punk Biangi. Got any fresh tricks up your sleeve? He cursed. She was totally spaced out, wondering, Is this rich dude even human? Biangi shot back. Dog breath. Lucky for me, I've recovered 2/10 of my power. You slave trying to overthrow your master, I'm about to blow your mind. Xie Yan sat around the candlelight with the others, shooting the breeze about something. Then a rumor started going around. That little girl's grudge is still haunting that doll. It won't fade away. The young dude was like, WTF, in his head. Is this a flashback or something? The guy next to him kept going. So, anyone unlucky enough to see that cursed doll will be hanged to death. No one escapes. The young dude kept narrating. I smell burning candles. These people seem pretty real too, so did I rewind time or fall into a freaking illusion? The girl beside him was all, Biangi, you're such a great storyteller, I'm kinda scared now. He stood up, thinking, gotta test this out. The guys he was sitting with were still totally engrossed in the scary story. Whose turn is it next? Is it Lu Ren's? Wait, didn't he say he needed to pee? Why hasn't he come back yet? Someone piped up, Where are you going, Xie Yan? It's not your turn yet. The two faceless dudes told the young man. The game hasn't even started yet. How can the main character leave? Xie Yan turned around with a faint smile and said, Biangi, you old dog, I knew you were behind this. Biangi calmly replied to the young dude, Your ancestors created you, and even they have to respectfully call me master. You are their descendants, Xie Yan. You're way too delusional. The young dude quickly snapped back. Bro, slavery's been dead for centuries. Can't you just chill in your grave? And BTW, isn't that Lin Feng? Aren't you Biankui? The man smirked after hearing Xie Yan and said, Biangi is Lin Feng, and Lin Feng is Biangi. The young dude was shocked. The hell, can you speak English? The blonde dude continued. You can't explain ice to summer bugs. You were originally supposed to be the final sacrifice. You couldn't escape death. But that Jia Long guardian spirit just now was extremely helpful to me. Your existence no longer matters, so I mercifully changed my mind. He kept going. Xie Yan, your body and soul are both very special. I can give you a chance. Serve me once more. The young dude didn't give a damn and just pushed the door open and left. Ha ha, get some sleep. Anything's possible in your dreams. Suddenly he was startled. Everything after the door seemed distorted. Hard to tell what was real. The young dude laughed and said, Biangi, if you've got the guts, then come at me directly. You think these mind games can scare me? The blonde dude and the faceless people cracked a freaky smile. This is the abyss of nightmare, the pit of ultimate nightmares, where souls are damned, An average person who enters this place will be completely corrupted, but you're still holding on to your sanity. Good, I'm getting more and more interested in you. Xie Yan turned around and said, Too bad, I'm not interested in you. He charged at him, throwing a punch and yelling, You little punk, I'm gonna beat you to death. Suddenly, a barrier appeared, blocking the young dude's attack. The man said calmly, Useless? I told you, this is the abyss of nightmare. No matter how strong your body is, it means nothing here. Xie Yan took a surprised step back. A set of horrifying teeth appeared, and the monster said, The abyss of nightmare has the game rules of the abyss of nightmare. If you're not willing to submit, then be damned here. Beyond Gi transformed into a monster, he went on. You will be slowly eaten away by terrifying nightmares until you die completely. The young dude reached out and touched the black aura. The monster continued. Actually, you're already being corroded without even knowing it. He pointed at the demon man. How dare you? I'll force you to reveal your true form. The young dude started using his move, Nirvana Finger. A blue circle appeared under his feet. Beyond Gi, and the monster's soul yelled in shock. What? He saw Xie Yan appear in his mind, and he was endlessly stunned. How is this possible? Xie Yan himself was extremely surprised. This is a soul. I originally just wanted to feel around with a Nirvana Finger to see what it was like, but I didn't expect it to actually work. The man was furious, his face showing discomfort as he asked the young man, You can actually break the corrosion of the terrifying nightmare. Could it be that you are also a spirit communicator? No, that's not right. There were no spirit energy fluctuations at the time. What exactly is going on? Xie Yan didn't care about Biancui's questioning. He seemed to only be concerned with the reason and feeling of the body. I seem to be able to sense the existence of my body now. It seems that the young man's consciousness is fading. Have I returned to reality? He woke up with a start, not rushing to get up, but using his back to feel the sensations. Why is the ground so bouncy? Could it be that the Nirvana Finger is ineffective? Am I still in the nightmare abyss? The young man stood up, startled by someone's crying. Wah, it's so heavy I can't breathe anymore. He looked in surprise at the woman lying on the ground. Is this the Grandmaster's disciple? Not dead yet? Still breathing? Xie Yan raised his middle finger in the face of Biancui's exclamation. Your soul intensity is beyond my imagination, and you can even return to your body on your own, he said smugly. I'm just that awesome. Got a problem with that? The monster continued. That's right. Luckily I swallowed that spirit blade. I need to digest it for a while. 3 months later, I hope you're still as arrogant as you are today. A notification popped up. Obtained 0,001 points of greed. Biancui's ghost point? Xie Yan thought to himself, this guy ran away again. Suddenly, a sigh came, and the young man was appearing faintly. Someone wondered, Young master, were you also killed by a demon? Xie Yan raised his hand and pointed silently, not responding to the girl's questions. Where is this place? The underworld? Haha. Having a handsome guy accompany me on the road to the Yellow Springs doesn't seem too bad. The young man seemed to be helping the beautiful girl regain consciousness. He couldn't let her die. Otherwise, he wouldn't be able to understand this so-called transcendent power of the spirit world. Several times black smoke emitted from the girl's body. The young man, while helping her heal, thought to himself, she was hit by something that sealed the demonic energy very well. Is the Nirvana Finger effective? Bai Meng still thought she was done for, her eyes filled with regretful tears. If I had known earlier, I should have had fun while I was alive. It was so hard to be born with a big pair of breasts, and I died before I could do anything. What a waste. Xie Yan leaned close to the face of the half-conscious girl and said, Hey girl, do you know what kind of wild words you are saying? The little girl startled and panicked, shouting, Ah! She sat up and ran to the wooden cabinet, taking out a mirror to look at herself. I'm not dead. The young man waved his hand and said, You were originally dead. But I am a martial artist and know a healing technique. That's how I saved your life. Bai Meng raised her hand and touched her chest, her eyes filled with tears as she said, The demonic energy is gone. I haven't lost anything. My breasts are still intact. I'm really not dead. The beautiful girl immediately knelt down to Xie Yan. Benefactor, this little girl has nothing to repay you. I can only be an ox or a horse in the next life. The young man put on a serious face and held out his hand. Ha, you're thinking too far ahead. Repay me in this life, the girl cried. But I don't have any money. The young man chuckled and said, Who needs your money? Do you think I'm lacking that? Let's make a deal. As long as you become my personal spirit consultant, fully satisfying my requests, not only can you repay me, but I can also give you half of my assets. Bai Meng's eyes lit up immediately upon hearing this, and she agreed to the deal. She grabbed Xie Yan's hand. That's not right, I was too excited, and forgot the big issue. What's not right? Half of your assets is a lot. Wait, did you discover something? The beautiful girl suddenly said solemnly. Benefactor, I have bad news to tell you. Your lifespan is not long. You are not far from death. Xie Yan was surprised to hear this, his face suddenly darkening. Hey girl, don't be so sensational. Are you trying to get more money? No, let me explain. Bai Mang explained without hiding. Benefactor, since I was born, I have had the yin-yang eyes. Not only can I see demons, but I can also vaguely see the changes in people's lifespans. When I first arrived, I already knew that your situation was not good. The body lifespan and the soul lifespan are not coordinated. It's extremely serious. The soul lifespan is always lower than the body lifespan. Just now, when you used that healing method on me, I seem to see your soul lifespan being strong, but missing a section. Xie Yan didn't quite believe it after hearing this. Bai Mang picked up a piece of broken glass and cut her hand with it. At that time, I was half conscious, so maybe what I said wasn't accurate. She asked him to use that technique again now, so she could use her spiritual power to pour into her eyes and carefully look again. Xie Yan listened and used the technique from before again. The wound on Bai Mang's hand gradually closed, and she didn't see wrong. Bai Mang said, when you cast it, the soul lifespan visible to the naked eye was shortened by a section. This technique uses one's own lifespan and soul to heal others, embodying great compassion. If I don't go to hell, who will? Xie Yan's face immediately cracked, and he asked Bai Mang, how much lifespan do I have left? Just tell me straight, I can handle it. In his heart, he couldn't help but curse. Great compassion, my ass. It's consuming my soul's lifespan, meaning it's not the body in this world that's dying, but my real self. Bai Mang honestly replied. Originally, Benefactor's soul lifespan was a maximum of 12 years, but now only 1 year remains. You consumed half a year of lifespan healing me the first time. My second injury was very light, only costing you 3 days. So the consumption of this skill probably depends on the severity of the injury. She asked, just how many times have you used this technique? In reality, even Xie Yan couldn't count. And he even used the Nirvana finger to do plastic surgery and extract confessions. Turns out he's been committing suicide all along. Bai Mang offered a solution. If you want to extend your life by a few years, you can try becoming a spirit medium. If your talent is high enough, you can summon a mature guardian spirit to nourish your soul and increase your lifespan. Xie Yan asked her how to become a spirit medium, but she said, with only 1 year of lifespan left, even if you start cultivating tomorrow, it'll be too late. Xie Yan confidently asserted, just teach me. Don't worry about anything else. Cultivation is possible. This is clearly a skill, and if it's a skill, I have the skill points to max it out. Bai Mang still tried to persuade him. This requires a large amount of wealth and resources. Moreover, nurturing a guardian spirit to maturity within a year is not something ordinary spirit mediums can do. You need extremely high talent. 1 in 10,000. She suggested that instead of wasting his fortune, she should repay him with her body and register for marriage together before he runs out of lifespan. Living happily together, Xie Yan interrupted her before she could finish, flatly refusing. Delusional thinking. You want to inherit all my assets when I die? Xie Yan finished speaking and transferred 50 million to her. This is an advance. If it's not enough, I'll transfer more. Things that can be solved with money aren't really a problem. Time is running out. We have to seize every second. Bai Mang was completely bought off by the huge sum of money and immediately agreed to help him become a spirit medium. She picked up the suitcase and said, my master's books contain a lot of information about the sellers for me, but the words just reached her mouth, as if she remembered something, and she couldn't continue the second half. Bai Mang shed tears. I almost forgot that spirit mediums communicate with heaven and earth and connect yin and yang. After death, their bodies easily become food for demons and monsters. Therefore, after the death of generations of spirit mediums, later generations will transform their bodies into spiritual energy through transcendence. Xie Yan didn't understand. Did your master use you as a sacrifice, and you're still worrying about his funeral? Bai Mang softly replied, never mind him. It would be even more troublesome if he turned into something like a zombie. Even though he wasn't very good to me, we were still master and disciple for a time. We still have to see him off for the final journey. After Bai Mang transcended her master, she left only one sentence. Be a good person in the next life, master. Xie Yan saw this scene, felt that even though she was greedy for money more than life, she was basically a kind-hearted girl. Just like that, Bai Mangmang started spending money wildly, collecting heavenly treasures for him. This southern young-blood jade has a starting price of 2 million. Anyone bidding? Bai Mangmang raised her number plate, looking like a real sugar mama. One time, 5 million. Who else besides me would bother buying this thing? Not only that, but she also donated 3 million in incense money to the temple. But in fact, it was to steal the cauldron and bring it back for alchemy. A few days later, at Xie Yan's new villa, looking at the green smoke rising, Xie Yan didn't know what to say. Inside the cauldron that had just been stolen was some kind of solution. Indescribably disgusting. Bai Mangmang explained. This is the profound yin first wood elixir, which helps ordinary people comprehend spirit medium powers. While it's still hot, sugar daddy, benefactor, take off your clothes and soak in it. Then I'll chant incantations for you, and you'll become one. Xie Yan was a little suspicious. You're not just buying a bunch of stuff to scam me and run away with the money. Are you? Bai Mangmang, hearing this, affirmed. I even had to spend my own money to buy enough ingredients. Even if it fails, it won't blow you up, and I still have to return the money to you. Xie Yan didn't expect that there could still be a failure, Bai Mangmang had to explain. Originally, spirit mediums were already defying the heavens, so of course success wouldn't be easy. It depends on talent, opportunity, and character. There's no other way. Even though it looked disgustingly nauseating, time was running out. Xie Yan had to try to find out. He took off layer after layer of clothes, secretly hoping that he wouldn't fail. Losing a little money wouldn't matter. What was important was that heaven only knows when that Biangi would come again. Suddenly, there was an announcement. Received 0.01 joy points from Bai Mangmang. Turning around, he saw that Bai Mangmang was staring at his chiseled abs, her expression almost drooling. She suddenly became very enthusiastic. Hurry up and take it off. Take it all off, and get in. Turn your back, wait for me to get in, and then turn around. I have to watch you. To prevent accidents, half of my assets, I will turn around. Immediately, Xie Yan began to soak in the solution. Looks kind of scary, but soaking in it is actually pretty comfy. Bai Mangmang seems pretty trustworthy too. Bai Mangmang starts chanting, Deliverance from misery, Heavenly Lord, filling the 10 directions, constantly using divine power, saving all living beings from the wrong path. With each line of the chant, Xie Yan's body starts to heat up. Seems like it's finally working. He turns to look, and the trustworthy Bai Mangmang from before is nowhere to be seen. She's chanting while peeking at a book behind her back, skipping any lines she doesn't know. Xie Yan instantly panics. His head is about to split open, but in the haze of pain, he vaguely feels like the spot between his eyebrows has secretly connected to some kind of creature. It wants to break free, and finally succeeds. Looking at the round thing that came out of his forehead, he asks, Bai Mangmang, is this the guardian spirit? She replies, Not quite. It's just a spirit embryo. The guardian spirit will hatch from it. Benefactor, you're like me, not gifted enough. You can't summon a complete guardian spirit in one step. You need to nurture this embryo day and night. It'll take at least a year to hatch. Even though you're spiritually attuned now and can open your yin-yang eyes to hunt down demons, without a mature guardian spirit, you can't increase your lifespan, Xie Yan says confidently. We'll see about that. A notification pops up. Skill, grasping reality. Spirit nurturing art current level is ineffective. Currently, the special spirit body embryo comes from a soul split. While Bai Mangmang was gathering materials for him, he also started accumulating origin points. Now it's easy to earn origin points. He used his talents to write his novels, tidying up and supplementing recent ghostly events and posting them online, spending millions to hire shills to stir things up. It's how he constantly earned points. Just for times like this. Xie Yan clicks to spend origin points to upgrade the embryo. In an instant, the newly formed embryo hatches into a body. A second later, a fully grown body. Finally, Xie Yan touches it gently, thinking, This spirit art doesn't cost many origin points. 30 points got me to break the rules. But direct contact with a spirit body, does this mean I can finally use martial arts to fight ghosts? More importantly, it extends his life by 10 years. As long as he doesn't use the bed recklessly in the future, he will have enough time to find ways to extend his life. He turns to talk to it. You're as fat as a pig. Should I give you a name? Hey, why aren't you reacting at all? Xie Yan asks Bai Mangmang. Why does this guardian spirit seem so dumb? she replies helplessly. Benefactor, even though you directly hatched a mature guardian spirit, it doesn't have a soul yet. You can't communicate with it or command it. It's just an empty shell. Don't even think about ordering it to fight ghosts. It's pointless to raise it as a pet. Xie Yan puts on his clothes, saying calmly, "Is that so? But at least it increased my lifespan, so it's not a loss. I really don't have spiritual talent. I had to forcibly spend money to get started. Without the system, it might have stayed at the 0-grade embryo stage for the rest of my life." Bai Mangmang takes out some books, telling him not to be discouraged. If the guardian spirit doesn't work, you can learn spiritual arts. You can also catch demons. If the guardian spirit doesn't work, improve your own combat abilities to compensate. Xie Yan looks at the pile of books. They're all incantations and summoning spells. They can't improve my martial arts. And they're written very vaguely. I don't know how long it will take to even get started. He asks, "How long do I have to practice those spiritual cultivation methods to destroy that resentful ghost that's been haunting me?" Bai Mangmang answers honestly. "Benefactor, that's a super fierce ghost, a ghost king level. You probably won't achieve it by practicing these. Don't rely on Bai Mangmang." Xie Yan has to fight demons with physics then. Bai Mangmang reminds him, "Benefactor, even though you're not a normal person, and you have a guardian spirit, you can see and hurt spirits. It's okay for some ordinary wandering souls, but some of the more fierce, vengeful ghosts are fundamentally not human. Relying on muscles alone won't win." She was still talking when Xie Yan brushed past her and walked away. He says slowly, "Bai Mangmang, you still don't understand me enough. Human strength cannot defeat demons. But what if it's a power beyond human comprehension?" As he spoke, he punched through the wall in front of him. "This is a 20-year power punch. Can ghosts and demons block it?" And that was just a light punch. Bai Mangmang knelt down in fear. "Benefactor, I was wrong. You're not human. You must be a demon. Reincarnated? Wah. I know this now. Will I be silenced? Don't kill me. I'll give you anything but money." Suddenly remembering something, she continued, "That's right. I have a super big intel to tell. Didn't Benefactor ask me to investigate Ghost King Lin Feng some time ago? I found out that there really was a person named Lin Feng more than 1,000 years ago who suddenly disappeared, and there is no more information about him. But I discovered that his old residence in ancient books is Jia Shui City. Maybe I can investigate more clues. Originally wanted to use this intel to exchange for some petty cash with Benefactor, but now I dare not." Xie Yan thought that it was not wrong to gather intel before fighting the Ghost King. He didn't know if it was because he was too scared that he had hallucinations, but Bai Mangmang felt the house shaking violently. Xie Yan then confirmed, "Not an illusion. I accidentally broke the supporting pillar of this house. I have to buy a new one." The two came to an abandoned house that had been collapsed and rebuilt. As soon as they arrived, they felt a gloomy aura. Sure enough, there is something here. On the way here, Bai Mangmang said that this house had demolished a house 20 years ago to rebuild it, and then there were many ghost stories happened here, forcing the house owner to move away. The investors didn't want to touch the land with ghost stories anymore, and this place became a famous haunted house nearby, also attracting many curious people to study. Although there has been no incident of evil spirits attacking people leading to direct death, those explorers were basically scared a lot, even left with serious psychological shadows. Bai Mangmang suddenly approached Xie Yan, making him not understand what was going on. She whispered in his ear, "Little George, I'm so scared. Please take me with you." Xie Yan pinched her cheek. "I say, Bai Mangmang, you are too useless. You've only been in for a few minutes, and you've been possessed. How can there be such a useless spirit medium like you?" he shouted. "Which evil creature is this? Watch me exorcise ghosts with physics. Get out of her body now." The female ghost replied, "You are also a spirit medium, and your magic is so weird it seems that a strange force has entered her body, not only can protect her from fainting without being injured, but also force me out. But now you've entered this dragon's pool tiger's den. No matter what means you have, don't even think about leaving." Xie Yan was a little amused. What wishful thinking. A little female ghost. I'll just use her to test the guardian spirit. He shouted, "Guardian spirit, come out, exorcise demons, and eliminate evil." Xie Yan ordered it to attack with enthusiasm, but all he got in return was silence and ignorant flapping of wings. Xie Yan covered his face. "As expected, it's useless. It's better not to release it in the future. It's embarrassing." The flame ghost Chinger reached out and grabbed the guardian spirit. She sneered, "Is this the guardian spirit that the older sisters talked about? It's so useless, so weak. Your master must also have poor cultivation. What a waste of that handsome face." After speaking, she called out her older sisters. Immediately, a group of female ghosts appeared in front of them. Each female ghost was very excited because they were about to have delicious food. Hunger praised Xinger. This is the first time I've seen a spirit medium. Well done. Then, she divided. Still the old rules. I'll eat the hot head first. Then Huanger, Lanfor, Zier, Xinger is also eager, and me, Langer and Huanger came forward to comfort. You have only been a ghost for less than 100 years. You are still a child among ghosts. Your body is not stable. You still need to continue practicing. You can't casually touch the pure yang. After that, all the female ghosts rushed up as if they wanted to devour Xie Yan alive. On the contrary, Xie Yan seemed very calm. Hey, have you guys already forced to divide me up? I've taken on 5 at once, but this time it's changed to 5 female ghosts. Then let me try how it feels to beat up female ghosts, only to see, after a burst of dazzling light, all the female ghosts had disappeared. All the female ghosts had been locked up. Xie Yan also ordered the guardian spirit to return. They started begging. Master, we won't do it again. We sisters only greed a little bit of the living's essence, and we've never actually taken anyone's life before. Xie Yan began to question. This place is Lin Feng's old residence, and you guys are here. What's your relationship with that Lin Feng? Answer me truthfully, or I'll make your souls scatter, the girls lamented. Great master, please have mercy. We sisters are just wandering lonely ghosts. We don't know who Lin Feng is at all. We just wanted to find a peaceful place to stay. The 2 younger sisters comforted the older one. Ming's suffering isn't your fault, elder sister. Blame the bad men in the world who don't understand our good points. Don't cry, elder sister. The older sister replied, Wah, when I was alive, no one cared for me, and now that I'm dead, I still have to live in constant fear. My life is so miserable. At this moment, the youngest sister stepped forward and said, Don't bully my sisters, the older sister said. Little sister, don't provoke the master. Seeing this, Xie Yan said, All right, stop trying to sell me your sob story. I'm not buying it. He thought to himself. These female ghosts are completely different from the Bidian ghost. Their aura is worlds apart. They probably just use this place as a hideout. The girl turned around and said to him, Well, there is one, actually. This yin dwelling is hiding a ghost, but, annoyed, he asked. But what? Turn around and talk to me, she continued. That ghost's yin energy far surpasses ours, but it seems to be sealed in the well in the middle of the courtyard. Even if it could get out of the well, it couldn't get out of the house. That's why we sisters don't dare to go to the back house, for fear of being swallowed by it. The girl hiding behind said, We're doing this out of kindness, afraid that someone might accidentally rush into the backyard and encounter danger, so we're doing our best here, at most just extorting a little bit of yang essence as a reward, just for weak kidneys, not taking lives. Standing outside, listening to the ghost ladies, he thought. So, it turns out we're all good ghosts. Maybe we've accumulated quite a bit of merit. He said to them, I'm going down to take a look. You guys stay here and don't wander around. The girl panicked. She said, Master, my sisters really aren't lying to you. The ghost in the well is extremely powerful. If it weren't for the fact that this yin dwelling is suitable for cultivation, we sisters would have left a long time ago. If you run into trouble, no ghost can save you, he replied. Little ghost girl, you're kind-hearted. Rest assured, the one who's going to have trouble later definitely won't be me, the girl shouted. Master, he jumped into the well. He landed at the bottom of the well and said, Wow, the space inside this well is huge. You can't see it at all from the outside. This is truly a world of its own. Where's the ghost? Let's find it. The screen displayed. Gain 0. 01 greed points. Ghost General Wang Yi. Gain 0. 01 greed points. Ghost General Wang Yi. Gain 0. 01 greed points. Ghost General Wang Yi. At this moment, a ghost attacked from behind him. He said, Oh, looks like I don't need to search anymore. It yelled, I'm gonna eat you. He dodged its bite, which slammed into the ground. He prepared to strike back and asked it, Eat me. He punched it straight in the head and shouted, I'll break your head off and see how you can still eat. He threw the ghost forcefully to the ground. He rubbed his hands. With the attack power of the guardian spirit, it really only takes one punch to finish it. This ghost general, judging from the name, is probably from the same gang as that ghost king, right? The screen displayed again. Gained 0. 01 resentment points. Ghost General Wang Yi. Gained 0. 01 resentment points. Ghost General Wang Yi. Gained 0. 01 resentment points. Ghost General Wang Yi. The Ghost General was furious. He looked at it calmly. So, your head can grow back, even after it's blown off. I guess I'm so used to beating people that I forgot I'm fighting a ghost now. It prepared to attack him again. Die! It shouted, as it unleashed its attack. Heavenly Seal suppresses corpse. Xie Yan blocked the move. The Ghost General's face was stunned. Xie Yan's attack pierced straight into its stomach. He said, sorry to disappoint, I'm not dying today, but looks like you're about to kick the bucket. It yelled, mortal! Don't get too cocky, I'm immortal. He cracked his knuckles and replied, spare me the tough talk. Even ghosts gotta be honest. According to the knowledge Bai Meng gave me, ghosts are formed from yin energy. Even if you can recover from damage, it still consumes yin energy. It's just that you have a bit more to spare. Haha. Hopefully you can last a little longer so I can practice a bit more. Above the well, Chinger worried about him. Why is it still quiet? He wasn't eaten by the ghost in the well, was he? The other sisters said to each other, Chinger really cares about that spiritually attuned little bro, huh? This kid is finally growing up, her heart's aflutter. I'm Chinger, I've been through countless men, but my little heart is still pounding. Chinger looked down the well, thinking, should I go down there and check things out? I'm super fast. Maybe I can save him. She got the fright of her life and screamed. It turned out he came up from the well, saying, whew, that fight took longer than I thought. Seems even with the guardian spirit's power, my punch is still pretty weak. The screen displayed, received 0. 01 points of affectionate origin from Succubus Chinger, received 0. 01 points of affectionate origin from Succubus Chinger, received 0. 01 points of affectionate origin from Succubus Chinger. He wondered, why is the origin points filling the screen? The ghost women surrounded him and praised. Master, did you destroy the ghost in the... Well, I almost got eaten by it last time. Thank you for helping us get revenge. You're so awesome, Master is mighty, Chingretter said. Wah, how can the other sisters be so generous, and I still can't learn? I'm not worthy of being a standard succubus, he thought. The aura from these ghosts is even purer than people. This aura shows up so easily and is so rich. If I use this to cultivate the flower between fingers sword, wouldn't that be like getting paid to play? Ching Shulsher then said to her sisters. Sisters, there's still something we haven't told the master, she replied. That's right. All I can think about is sucking yang energy. I almost forgot, he asked. What else is there? She recounted. This well is extremely strange. When we sisters first moved to this yin residence, we teamed up to destroy a ghost in the well to seize the territory. But we didn't expect that another, even stronger ghost would appear in the well not long after. If this cycle continues, we won't be able to defeat the next ghost general when it appears. If the ghost general has already been destroyed by the master, then the newly emerged ghost will be even stronger. So what should we do? It was hard enough to find a peaceful place. None of the sisters want to move again. After listening, he thought, sounds like fighting monsters that keep respawning. Could this well be some kind of magic artifact transformed from Lin Feng in the past? It's easy to collect origin points from ghosts, and I can also use it to practice, which is good for preparing for the great battle with Lin Feng, he replied. Xie Yan is someone who cherishes women. We're not fighting, we're just getting to know each other. Plus, I'm a spiritually attuned person assisting justice. How can I ignore this strange phenomenon? At worst, I'll just stay here and suppress this well that can continuously give birth to evil ghosts. We'll all live under the same roof from now on, and I hope we can help each other without discrimination. The sister said gratefully, Xie Yan, your righteousness is admirable. We are truly in awe. We don't want to discriminate against Xie Yan at all. He smiled secretly, thinking, I can also use this to cultivate the flower between fingers sword, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Half an hour later, Bai Meng lay forgotten on the ground. She startled and said, Ah, what happened while I was unconscious? Isn't this supposed to be a haunted house? Why is it so gentle and warm? He replied, Xie Yan is someone who cherishes women. We're not fighting, we're just getting to know each other. Plus, I'm a spiritually attuned person, assisting justice. How can I ignore this strange phenomenon? At worst, I'll just stay here and suppress this well that can continuously give birth to evil ghosts. We'll all live under the same roof from now on, and I hope we can help each other without discrimination. Bai Meng didn't know what was going on, saying, I told you, my chest is so big, but the benefactor didn't even care. I thought he didn't like women, but I didn't expect that he just doesn't like people. Does he have such a heavy preference? He said to Mang, don't overthink it. This is going to be my new home from now on, she replied. What? Living with a bunch of ghost women? What do you actually want to do? He flicked her forehead, saying, I'm giving you a mission now. Help me buy a complete set of furniture. Don't be afraid to spend money. Oh yeah, and the most high-end set of Liao Zihan equipment, she asked in surprise. Huh, Liao Zihan. A few days passed, by Mang's voice, benefactor. The ghost energy in the backyard is suddenly strong. That well is about to give birth to a ghost again. Everyone excitedly prepped to adjust the sound. Dun, Huang pump up the lights a bit more. Meng worried. A live physical exorcism. What's the point of spending millions on promotion then? Regular folks can't even see ghosts. Boss, he replied. What does it matter? The result is what counts. The process is just for the audience's entertainment. Make sure to get my good side. Wicked ghoul, he yelled. Demonic fiend, enough of this. I'll make you reveal your true form. Qing happily helped him, asking, Senior Xie Yan, is Qing doing well? He replied. Good work, he thought. At this moment, the glamour ghoul's glamour essence is even purer than humans, helping my Huajiang swordfinger quickly reach initial mastery. After leveling up to level 2, vanquishing ghosts became even easier. But don't kill them too fast. I still need to rely on Liao Zihan to gather more origin points. Meng held the camera, saying, Wow, Liao Zihan's viewer count has hit 1 million. No wonder they spend so much on ads, even booking the giant screen at Xiashui City's commercial center. He's probably just doing it for fun. Trisk. Rich people's minds are so boring. Fan comments flooded the screen. Are those special effects or a bunch of actors on wires? Can you really fly that high? What's this streamer doing, just jumping around hitting air? Lil bro, debut already. If you debut, I'll be your hardcore fan. Who cares about effects? I'm here for the eye candy. Isn't this just Liao Zihan selling his looks? Meng continued. Boss, the livestream's doing great, he replied. That's good, you keep narrating. The screen displayed gathered origin points, admiration, rage, fear, greed, and hatred. Many people gave 0 points, he thought. Regarding my live content, some people curse, some support. Anyway, after leaving this small world, my reputation won't follow me. As long as it gives me origin points, any emotion is a good emotion, he shouted. Evil spirit, I'll subdue you. From afar, the glamour ghoul sisters quickly brought him a kasaya, he thought. Time for more tricks, origin points, here I come. The screen displayed Jiaying City, Master Zhi Zhaohan, Kasaya of Destiny, wraps the Qian Kun Cavern, shielding heaven and earth. Live viewers commented, Is this a movie trailer? The effects are awesome. No, it looks like Liao Zhan doing some ghost-catching thing. Meng continued her narration. Master Shi just swung his sword, and he hit it. He hit that evil ghoul. That move was awesome, sis. Too bad. Many ordinary mortals can't see that evil ghoul, but fans, you still gotta show Master Xi some love. We won a grand victory. Why is this weird cover page suddenly popped up? Apologies. This Liao Zihan stream ends here. For the next stream, please follow streamer Kongling Renshi Sanhuao's account. Everyone laughed at the end, saying, What a prank, this just popped up at the very end, but it was fun. This streamer's also ridiculously handsome, real-life cosplay, haha. Bye now. At Lin Feng's old residence, the ghost declared, Damn humans. The Ghost King, the first serve, is about to awaken, and will turn this entire human world into a realm of ghouls. You won't escape either, he replied. Oh, so your ghost generals are indeed connected to the Ghost King. Tell me, where is he hiding now? When will he awaken? The ghost angrily retorted. Want to know? Wait till you die and become a ghost yourself? Then we can talk, he calmly said. HMPH. Quite decisive in blowing yourself up. I was planning to extract some intel, but judging from his words, Lin Feng truly hasn't fully awakened yet. It'll still take some time. Looks like there's still enough time to farm origin points. Qing approached with a towel, happily saying, Master Xie, wipe your sweat. She wiped his sweat, saying, Don't move. There's a little dirt here, he replied. Oh, thanks. Bai Meng wondered, Is Qing really a glamour ghoul? She's too gentle and agreeable, demon maid. Would suit her better, Hong replied. Ah yeah, Qing is too young. There's so much ghoul life experience I haven't had a chance to teach her yet. To make a man listen, you only need 3 words. Push, he thought. Just like this, relying on the decent show performance and my teammates' operations, I successfully carved out my own niche in the Liao Zhan world. continuously gaining origin points. He looked at the camera and said, "I've said it before, I'm not short on money. Whether you send gifts or not, just enjoy yourselves. Later, my assistant will draw 100 viewers, and each will receive a 10,000 yuan red packet." He narrated. As my popularity grew, many psychics from other places came to investigate. After I showcased the marvels of my martial arts, they were all utterly impressed and wanted to learn my techniques, but they couldn't offer any cultivation methods in exchange that truly tempted me, so of course I refused. System level displayed, level 2 name, Xie Yan realm, Hushan stage, 3rd layer origin points, 424, 486, 111 skill, Huajiang swordfinger mastery current level, level 2. He looked at the screen thinking, over 400 million origin points again. It really is much easier to earn origin points in modern times. Finally, Huajiang swordfinger can ascend to level 3. He called out, "Qing where are you? Brew me a pot of shredded ginger Coca-Cola and give me a shoulder massage while you're at it." Hong replied. "Qing and Meng went shopping," Xie said. "Aren't we all at home? You only ever look for Qing." So biased, Lan also chimed in, "It's not just a shoulder massage, there's also... He gave a forced laugh, thinking, unknowingly, it's kind of become a habit to look for Qing whenever something happens. Has it only been a few days, geez? Who told her to have such nimble fingers?" Man and Qing were driving back. She asked Qing, "Aren't you supposed to be all about sticking to your benefactor? Why are you following me?" Qing replied, "Because Sister Man shops way too carelessly, I remember everything Xie Yan likes to eat, what kind of underwear he wears, all that stuff." She continued, "Even though the age of a person and a ghost can't be compared, it's kind of conflicting to be called sister by a ghost girl who's almost 100 years old." At this moment, a talisman flew over and attached to Ling Ming Qianwei. She shouted to Qinggoser, "Run! It's a spirit channeler catching ghosts," Qinggoser asked. "But what about Sister Man?" she yelled. "Just go." He was practicing his technique, thinking, the ghost in the ancient well hasn't reappeared yet, and I've already leveled up the flowery finger sword to level 3. There aren't any skills that need leveling up for now. Should I try learning the divine first Dao from the second world? Although the power isn't strong enough, at least it's still a solid skill, and when the time comes, I can always change my fighting style to attract more viewers. Damn, am I trying too hard for primals? Actually, it's easier to collect primal points by flirting, but this world is too similar to Earth, unlike my previous world, which makes me feel detached. In the end, I still need to maintain some dignity. Xinger hurriedly said, "Xie Yan, look quickly, save Sister Man," he asked. "What happened?" She recounted. "On the way back, we ran into spirit channelers, and Sister Man, Sniffle, was captured by them to protect me." He angrily shouted, "Ha ha! Someone actually dares to touch my people, to hit my ghosts." "Can Xinger hold on any longer, lead the way?" she replied. "I can." Man's voice rang out, "Bastards, let me go. You guys even wrecked my car. Do you know how much that thing is worth? I also have a super awesome colleague. If anything happens to me, he won't let you off the hook," she thought. Am I about to run out of breath? Benefactor hasn't arrived yet. And Xingzhe, what happened to her? She took a hit from a magic spell and got injured. Ying Jun spoke up. "Just some no-name spirit channeler, plus a little flame ghost who hasn't even matured, and you guys couldn't even catch them, letting one slip away," the lackeys fearfully said. "We're really sorry, young master, but with this girl, we might be able to force that Xi guy to hand over the martial arts manual," he continued. "A spirit channeler who's never been heard of, and we don't even know if he has any kind of inheritance, yet he can grasp this unheard-of martial art that can kill evil ghosts. It's really a waste of talent. If he obediently hands it over, then we're done. Just cripple his cultivation. If he dares to resist, I'll let him taste the Ying family's methods." Man muttered. Ying family? Is that the same millennia-old Ying family that's never fallen? He approached, lifted Man's chin, and said, "Ha ha. Since you've heard of us, then you must know how prestigious my Ying family is among spirit channeler families, right?" Taking a closer look, she's quite pretty, has an oval face, and her figure fits my taste, especially since she's still a virgin, and that Xi guy hasn't even touched her. Ah ha ha ha. Could he be impotent? I'll give you a chance. Obediently cooperate with me to get the martial arts manual from that Xi guy's hands, and I'll consider taking you in as a concubine," Mandarin replied. So 1,000 years is really something, huh? You open your mouth and grant an opportunity, as if anyone's begging you. Born with such an unlucky face. Just looking at you makes me want to puke. You think I'd be worthy of being your concubine, he angrily shouted. Shameless wench. You don't know what's good for you, M.I. Lang. Cast the secret technique to stimulate her lust. I want her to crawl at my feet like a dog. She said, you're so shameless, she thought. I couldn't help but get angry. What should I do? I don't want to sleep with all of them. There were boom sounds and a lot of light. A familiar voice said, so you're the one who bullied Qing Chair and kidnapped Bai Man? Yingjun fearfully asked. Who's there? Show yourself, he said to M.I. Lang. M.I. Lang, protect me. She was slashed from top to bottom. He stammered in fear. M.I. Lang, no way, no way. How could someone be so strong that they can kill their guardian spirit in an instant? Xie Yan asked him. I seem to recall you calling me impotent. You got a little bit of skill, and you're already daydreaming. He fearfully retreated. You're that Xi guy. You can't kill me. I'm a Ying. He was beheaded by him before he could finish. He said, buddy, begging ain't gonna cut it. You can't even say my full name, and you're acting all cocky? You think I'm gonna let you catch your breath? Honger went over and untied Man. She said, my benefactor, I couldn't stop you. Why did you kill him? He's from the Ying family. That super ruthless, super protective Ying family. Killing him is gonna make the whole clan come after you like rabid dogs, he replied casually. That's why I'm gonna kill them all and burn the bodies, so no one will ever know, right? Besides, that's not even the point. The point is, if I didn't kill him, wouldn't he come looking for trouble anyway? He walked over and flicked Bai Man on the forehead, saying, no backbone. You've been following me for so long, and you're still scared of stuff like this. She sniffled. He continued. Ever since those spirit communicators came to my place trying to sniff out my unique martial arts manual, I've been preparing for this. In this world, you don't worry about having too little, you worry about not sharing fairly. So I'm about to make my martial arts public. It's called the Heavenly Demon Ultimate Bliss Art. And Bai Man, you are my chief elder in charge of transmission. He said, hey, you guys better take good care of MIT and Sao. What do you mean going straight to the boss? Ziga replied. I want to go on the same path as Xie Yan. Lanshir spoke up. Zier, get lost. Stop dreaming. I'm Xie Yandaren's main bot. He shouted, zoom in, don't kill the low health ones, leave them alive for me. Bai Man said, you guys are so relaxed I'm exhausted. He replied, Man, all I asked you to do was guard the door and greet the spirit communicators with a sales pitch for the Heavenly Demon Ultimate Bliss Art. How tiring could that be? She replied. Those spirit communicators knew you were finally willing to share your techniques, and the word spread like wildfire. A lot of people came, including some well-known families in the community. Even the Ying family had to send someone. They don't seem to know that Ying Jun died by our hands. Benefactor did a clean job of eliminating the evidence, he said. It's strange, there are a lot of spirit communicators coming to Xiushui City recently, and it's not just to get the secret manual, whatever. Anyway, I've helped Benefactor collect a lot of good stuff this time. He asked, good stuff? Chinger brought a towel to wipe Bai Man's sweat. Sister Man, wipe your sweat quickly. She replied, Chinger is so sweet, Benefactor. I've exchanged for a lot of secret manuals, although ordinary spirit communication techniques aren't even as good as your martial arts. Those 4 books on top are rare cultivation methods, extremely suitable for someone like you who doesn't have a spirit, not even a guardian spirit, that can cultivate in physical form. He said, soul-binding art, soul-solidifying art, treatise on nurturing guardian spirits, 108 methods for covertly nurturing guardian spirits. He thought, I still don't understand, but I'm pretty free anyway. My martial arts are relatively well trained. I'll start trying to practice these things tonight. 2 months later, Xie Yan said, I really shouldn't have had any hope for the spirit communication techniques of this world. I had so many difficulties just to get started with all 4 books that Bai Man brought back. And then I discovered that I could use the system's evolution function to merge them into one skill. Seems like a good thing, but damn, what the heck is this? The screen displayed. Skill, soul-grasping grimoire, spirit-binding art, current level, level 2 breakthrough, current effect, formed by merging spirit-binding art, soul-solidifying art, treatise on nurturing guardian spirits, and 108 methods for covertly nurturing guardian spirits, enhances the resonance between the guardian spirit and its master, increasing the guardian spirit's potential for transformation, he thought. Why don't I understand what this explanation means? At this moment, Shingar and Bai Man entered the room and called out, Darren?
Time to eat. The bird flew up and chirped. Coo-coo, Qingfir said. Oh, Xie Yan, your bird knows how to chirp. Bai Manman was also surprised. It has sentience. Benefactor, you really are a genius. You've only cultivated for 2 months, and it's already had such a miraculous effect, he replied.
It can only respond to my commands a little bit. It's still weak. The bird still chirped. Coo-coo, he thought. The skill conversion rate in this world is so low. This trash cost me almost 800 points that I'd saved up. Wouldn't it have been better to upgrade Flower Petal Swordfinger to level 4? He continued. Right, how far have you gotten with the Heavenly Silk Hand that I taught you? By Mon. Mon replied awkwardly. Heavenly Silk Hand is too difficult to practice, Benefactor. Can't you teach me a cultivation method that's as simple as the upgraded version of the Heavenly Demon Ultimate Bliss Art? He shouted angrily. Still standing there talking. If you're going to practice, then practice. If you haven't even entered the basics in 3 days, I'm deducting your pay, she replied. I'll go practice right away.
He pinched the bird's cheek and said, You really don't make people worry.
Chinger, you're smiling, he asked. What are you smiling at? She replied. Because Xie Yan is so kind. You're clearly worried that Sister Manxi doesn't have the ability to protect herself, so you're forcing her to learn. But you're pretending to be a fierce demon, so she won't be grateful. Chinger, go keep an eye on Sister Man's training. Don't let her fail Xie Yandaren's good intentions, he reminded. Remember to use pay deductions to threaten her. That's the only thing she responds to. He sighed and thought, Ching really is a flower who understands people's hearts. People's hearts. This world has helped me a lot. Maybe I'm missing a maidservant like her. When I go back to the main world, I have to work Yuru to death a little. Yeah, let's make it a happy decision like that. System panel, there it is. Let's see if the remaining origin points can be upgraded. Damn, of course not. The screen displayed. Origin points insufficient. Cannot upgrade. He thought, damn it, even upgrading Advanced Bloodthirst from level 3 to level 4 is such a big origin point checkpoint, and I can't upgrade. Flower Petal Swordfinger, Nirvana Finger, what the heck are those? And they need special conditions, he said to himself. Before Biangi ran away, he said he'd come to eliminate me in 3 months. That time is almost here now. Will this guy show up on time? It's best if he's that punctual. There's still plenty of time left, half a year from the mission deadline. If I accidentally kill him, I have to go back immediately. It was so hard to transmigrate back to the modern world. If I don't earn some origin points to go back, I'd really be sorry for the 500 entry points. There were many people in front of the castle, including the head of the Ying family and the head of the Peng family. Peng de Bios said, Long time no see, Yingwu Laodi. Why don't I see the second young master? Weren't you saying he was coming too? Yingwu replied, Peng Lao Ge, how have you been? And I don't know where Yingjun ran off to play. To prevent me from catching him, he even took the soul lantern and life tablet with him. That stinky brat. At this moment, someone spoke up. The second young master is still young. It's okay to be a little lively. Yunzhai, the head of the Yu family, spoke up. I didn't expect that our families could still gather together like this. I wonder if that one will be satisfied, Pengzhu replied. Yu Laodi, you've come too. Don't you hate moving the most? Yuzhai asked. Since that one summoned us, how dare I not come? By the way, have you investigated Xie Yan of the Xi family? Yingwu replied. He's just a father, nothing unusual, it's just that his martial arts is very magical, Yu Zhu said. It is indeed extremely rare that even a spiritually connected person can use mundane martial arts to fight ghosts, Yingwu said. It seems everyone has obtained Xie Yan's Heavenly Demon Extreme Bliss Art. How is it? How do you feel after practicing it, mister? Yu replied. I passed it down to my subordinates, and it's simple to get started. It does have some effect on physical health, but it's far from Xie Yan's performance. I suspect he has even more powerful martial arts in his hands, Peng Zhu said. I advise you to don't mention Xie Yan's name in front of that one later. He's a necessary item to blood sacrifice the righteous ghost for the heavenly ghost resurrection. Xie Yan, the top descendant of the 4 great families, is still alive. With that one's personality, he definitely won't want to hear this name. Don't blame me for being talkative. There are many historical records about that one in my family. Understanding all the causes and effects. 300 years ago, the 4 great families abandoned their inheritance, didn't take anything with them, just chose to return to the lives of ordinary people. In fact, This doesn't count as betrayal. And after that one awakened, he was still furious, using their descendants to sacrifice to the heavenly ghost's resurrection and blood sacrifice to the righteous ghost. Moreover, when that one awakened, on the body of Bian Giwai, even when starting the heavenly ghost resurrection, the blood sacrifice to the righteous ghost was not announced to us until he swallowed Kuei Wei, the 100-year inherited guardian spirit of Cheng Kun, and restored a certain amount of strength before summoning us here, Yu Hai said. This personality is a bit sinister, Yingwu said. Shh, keep it in your heart, don't say it out loud, that one is about to come out. Everyone pay attention. The atmosphere is so eerie. There are many ghosts surrounding the ancient coffin. Yu Jai's face showed respect, and Pang Daibao's attitude was also respectful. A person gradually woke up. He slowly flew out of the coffin. Everyone shouted, "Welcome back to the human world, Lord Leader," the Lord asked. "After 1,000 years, what is the situation?" Pang Daibao quickly replied, "Reporting to the Lord, in the past 1,000 years, we Yuma Jia have completely penetrated the internal forces of the Tongling Ren, without them knowing, cutting off their inheritance, becoming the only orthodoxy on this continent, just waiting for the Lord to lead us to unify the world," the Lord replied. "The wind that I trusted has betrayed me, but the descendants of the insignificant former slaves like you still remember me. How ironic. Then you are very good, doing well, you deserve a reward." The three people looked confused and worried. The Lord continued, "I will try giving each of you a yin candle, as long as the yin candle on your head faces me. Bow your head and worship, and in your heart sing the name of the Ghost King Lin Fengfan. Those who sincerely worship me will receive yin spirit energy to assist in cultivation." Everyone shouted, "Thank you, Lord, for the reward." He continued, "You probably don't know, before I fell into slumber, I tamed 100 ghost generals to prevent them from causing trouble, so I have always sealed them in the ghost-raising well in each of my old residences. With the assistance of 100 ghost generals, the overall situation is set. Who can stop me from returning to the upper realm?" 100 ghost generals quickly appeared. He shouted, but it was quiet around him. He wondered, where are my 100 ghost generals? Show yourselves and come out. He called out the names of each ghost. Ghost General Wang Yi, Ghost General Dulu, Ghost General Jiaobi, Ghost General Tianjiu, Ghost General Yi Ba, Ghost General Xing Bai. "Come out, all of you come out." Ghost General Xing Bai appeared. "Ghost General Xing Bai is here to listen to the Lord's command," he angrily said. "Why didn't the 100 ghost generals listen to my orders? Only Ghost General Xing Bai appeared and died from yin energy consumption. Could it be that something happened to the ghost-raising well?" At this moment, he heard a voice from afar. "Oh, I was wondering why he suddenly disappeared when he was only halfway through fighting ghosts in Liaozhan, so it was because you summoned him," he grunted. Xie Yan appeared, saying, "If it weren't for the dumb bird having the skill to track, I really wouldn't have known you guys were always so close to me." Lin Feng looked angry. He looked at Xie Yan and said, "My lowly 100 ghost generals' descendants were killed by you," the young man quickly replied. "Oh, so imposing. Should I call you Ghost King Lin Feng now?" The man with pure black wings was hovering above Chuezhong. The two were facing each other. Bai Mong Mong announced from the intercom. "Benefactor, benefactor. The yin energy on this Lin Feng's body is so thick that it can be captured by the camera. This guy has even cultivated a physical body. He's probably fully recovered his strength. You have to be careful." The young man quickly replied, "Pretty girl, wouldn't it be even better if you could get on camera? The live stream effect will be even more amazing." "Right. You guys should stand far away and film secretly. Don't come here. The movements here will be very big later." Yu Hai, Ying Wu, and Pang Dabao were discussing among themselves. Xie Yan actually dared to fight his way to our doorstep. He's really got some guts. He doesn't actually think he can compete with the Lord who has recovered his strength, does he? You too. This is our chance to show our stuff in front of the Lord. A hole appeared on the man's forehead. Emitting a blue light, he said, "Xie Yan, you're so bold. You don't take the path to heaven, and you barge into hell." A snake with sharp teeth rushed out from Pang Dabao's forehead. He ordered, "Devour him for me, King Snake." The young man curled his hand into a fist, rushed forward, and said with a smug laugh, "I was wondering why so many spirit communicators suddenly sprung up in Jieshui City. So that's it, so you guys and Lin Feng are wearing the same pants." He unleashed a fatal blow, shattering the body of the cursed python. The young man lamented, "Your black boa is pretty tough. It's got some of the Ghost General's strength. The group of men who witnessed the whole moment were extremely surprised. Some people's faces had turned purple. Just one punch shattered old Pang's guardian spirit. Knew he was strong, but never heard of him being this strong. Pang Dabao said fearfully, "Lord, your servant is incompetent." Lin Feng wasn't angry. Instead, he calmly reassured the old man. "It's okay, this guy is indeed a bit strange. He's not someone you guys can handle. You don't need to take action anymore, kneel and worship me. Call my name and that's enough." After hearing this, the man bowed his head in gratitude. "Thank you for your kindness, Lord." A series of people were bowing and kneeling. Black smoke was gradually being absorbed by Lin Feng. Xie Yan, who was outside, wondered, "What the hell are you guys doing, giving a blood transfusion to your buddy Ghost King?" The devil reached out his hand, preparing to use his moves. "Xie Yan, now that you're here, stay here." The young man calmly replied to Lin Feng, "Although I don't know what the hell you guys are doing so mysteriously, but the saying is true. Whatever the enemy wants to do, I must destroy." So he snapped his fingers. Heavenly demon ecstasy, hell rebirth. The bodies of the people below swelled up, as if they were being inflated. Veins protruding all over their bodies. Then those bodies exploded before the horrified eyes of the remaining people. Those who were lucky enough to survive were extremely panicked. What's going on? Why did they suddenly explode? Xie Yan explained smugly, "I've cultivated an eye of punishment. Whoever it looks at will explode. You guys better not kneel to Lin Feng anymore, or if I glare at you, you'll be shattered." Pang Dabao was furious. After hearing this, he couldn't help but scold the young man. "Xie Yan, you're so bold." The young man looked at the old man and snapped his fingers immediately. His body also began to swell. He shouted in panic, "No, no way." A shocking explosion occurred. The group of Ying Wu and Yu Zhai saw their comrades die from the explosion, looking panicked and analyzing. That's right, he really did glare at the Pang family head, and he exploded. What kind of divine skill is this? Xie Yan glanced at the lucky survivors below and arrogantly asked, "Anyone else?" Lin Feng, who was flying in the sky, shouted angrily, "You guys are so bold. Kneel down properly for me. Continue to offer me incense." His subordinates quickly knelt down in fear. The devil showed a frustrated expression. There's no sincerity at all. No faith is being produced at all now. A thick black smoke was escaping from the man's body, the demon shouted. "Then don't blame me for forcibly absorbing it." Those who were being absorbed were gradually experiencing discomfort, panicking, and saying, "What's going on? I can't control myself anymore. My head hurts so much. I feel my spiritual energy is being consumed rapidly." Xie Yan observed that those who were being absorbed by Lin Feng were beginning to vomit blood flowing from their eye sockets, and kindly offered them a choice. "I feel sorry for you guys. How about this? As long as you summon the courage to resist your master, struggle to break free from control." He approached Ying Wu and Yu Zhai and continued, "At least I'll give you guys a chance to live, a chance to escape." Those two were scared shitless. And after hearing the young man's tempting offer, they quickly begged Xie Yan while hiding their faces. "Xie Yan, Great Master Xie Yan, please have mercy." Suddenly, symbolic images appeared from the two men's bodies. The young man said with satisfaction, "That's right, that's it. If you want to live, you can't just obey, you have to resist." He turned around and said, "This isn't ancient times. Why not be a decent person? What's the point of being someone else's dog?" Lin Feng rushed towards Xie Yan from the sky. "Don't be so old-fashioned like some people. Hanging master and servant on your lips all the time, does that mean some people are born to be slaves? Just a bunch of slaves daring to resist?" Suddenly, flames erupted from the two men's bodies. The monster continued, "From the moment you joined me as subordinates, your lives no longer belong to you." Seeing this, the young man immediately used his technique, causing the bodies of the remaining people to swell up. "Looks like you're even more vicious. Fine, I can't let you benefit. Explode, all of you." A series of bodies on the verge of exploding. Heavenly demon's bliss. Hell's rebirth. A thunderous explosion occurred. Lin Feng was furious. "Very good, Xie Yan. You've pissed me off. Divine demon transformation, demon king manifestation." Xie Yan's body was surrounded by golden rays of light. He looked at the demon and exclaimed, "You still didn't die from the explosion. Worthy of being a demon king." The demon king began to use his techniques. "Nightmare Abyss. Reflect on yourselves for me." After hearing the name of the technique, the young man showed disgust. "Nightmare Abyss again. Damn it. It seems like the heavenly edict of true meditation can't defend against this." Ching Gaver suddenly flapped her wings and flew up. The young man said, "I thought I'd have to waste another nirvana. Who knew it would end so easily?" He stroked the white owl on his shoulder and continued, "I wonder if it's the calamity from illusion nurturing art or the soul-fixing spirit charm art. In short, this stupid bird can now help me resist mental attacks, Lin Feng sneered incessantly. Your guardian spirit is just a lowly white owl, yet it can break the nightmare abyss that I cast. In the current state, a series of sharp swords were created, waiting to rush towards the man. Xie Yan. Oh, Xie Yan. Why do you have to oppose me? The sky was covered in black swords, the Demon King continued. Peacefully falling asleep in a dream. Don't you want that? Then, he pointed his finger, ordering thousands of swords to fly towards Xie Yan. You just want to choose a tragic death. Pierced by 10,000 swords, dark yin myriad swords. A shield was created by the young man to block the damage from the sharp weapons. The swords are still trying to penetrate the protective shield. The attack is still relentless. With no signs of stopping, Xie Yan's face was full of determination. The Demon King exclaimed. Good defense. Unfortunately, my dark yin myriad swords are endless. You can't stop them. A series of swords flew over, flower between sword fingers. Bending and straightening as desired, Lin Feng's body was pierced by the sharp swords he created. He was extremely surprised. Xie Yan showed a smug expression and said, Enough with the theatrics. Acting so fierce, let me poke a hole in your head and see if you can still be so majestic. He looked at the demon with a large hole pierced through his forehead by the sharp sword and mocked. How about I give you a nickname later? Brain-hole Demon King. At the city's main square, many people gathered to watch the live broadcast of Xie Yan's battle with the Demon King, Lin Feng. One person said, Xie Sanhuo is streaming again. Is this filming or what? The effects are so realistic. The other person said, Seriously, dude, don't you know Xie Yan is a ridiculously hot streamer right now? Look at the sky. The other person looked up, expressing admiration. Oh, why is the sky exactly the same as in the screen? Suddenly, the sky is filled with dark clouds. Is this a live crossover? Streamers these days are really going all out for the sake of the show. The scene then switched to the house. They exclaimed, Wait, isn't that the lonely house in the suburbs? It's so close. Why does it feel so magical, like we're right there, over there? Meng said to Xie Yan. Benefactor. The live stream is exploding. There are currently 5 million viewers. Also, hit him gently. If we accidentally kill him, what will we broadcast then? The boy replied. It's not easy to kill him. This guy's body is like a fake, yet it can recover on its own like a demon. Lin Feng reappeared from the void, saying, I underestimated you. You actually managed to hurt me, the boy retorted. Bye, Meng. Connect my recording device to the live stream. I want to interact with the audience, she responded. Got it. Done. Hearing this, the boy stomped his foot hard on the ground and ran far away, saying, My hardcore fans, I'll show you what Wrathful Head Chop looks like. This ghost is unlike the ordinary ones. It's extremely powerful. How about you guys bet on how many hits he can take from me before he dies, the girl reported. Benefactor. Someone gifted you 10 canoes and wants to see you chop him into pieces. He immediately followed their request, continuously chopping Lin Feng into pieces. Lin Feng slowly returned to his original form. He said, This person transforms yin energy into a visible body. The head, hands, and feet aren't vital spots. Xie Yan, don't waste your effort. Meng said again, Benefactor. Someone gifted you a sky-piercing cannon and told you to kick him with it. The boy smiled and shouted, Okay then, and jumped up to kick the Ghost King. Xie Yan slowly landed and said, If this were a person, after taking this kick from me, they'd either die or become a eunuch. Everyone, don't panic. Viewers familiar with my live stream know that demons can't be dealt with by a few punches and kicks. He'll definitely come back to life. The viewers grew increasingly excited. True to his words, Lin Feng gradually returned. He looked annoyed and said, Noisy, Xie Yan, shut that thing on your ear for me. Xie Yan continued to say, Oh, this ghost is quite fierce. Are you viewers scared? On the surface, he acted calm, but he was extremely uneasy, thinking, He's taken so many of my moves, yet he still looks like a normal person. If it were a ghost general from before, they would have died a long time ago. How much can he endure? The consumption of the flowery finger sword is not low. If I continue like this, I might be exhausted to death by him. I can't keep acting. I need to chop him into pieces in one go. After speaking, he rushed forward, unleashing the flowery finger sword, 50 consecutive slashes. But in the end, the Ghost King was still there. Xie Yan couldn't believe it, thinking, He didn't even get chopped to death. My true energy is almost depleted. Lin Feng asked him, Xie Yan, have you felt despair yet? He suddenly enlarged himself, continuing, Today, I'll broaden your horizons on why I, Lin Feng, am revered as the Ghost King. He raised his hand high, shouting,
spiritual firmament withering calamity, heavenly wrath dimming, thunder palm. An electric palm descended from above, striking his head instantly. The heavenly seal suppressing barrier was activated, and he cursed loudly. Damn it. You're even playing the Buddha's palm technique. The shield was gradually cracking. The boy was still not afraid, but excited, thinking. The recoil of the heavenly seal suppressing barrier was forcibly shattered. No wonder it's a product of a small world, worth 500 origin points, so valiant. If it erupted with full force, it would probably be nearly equivalent to the innate realm of the world's master. His legs gradually buckled under the immense pressure. Unable to endure any longer, he jumped away to dodge the blow. Xie Yan thought again. True energy is being consumed too quickly. Even with the defense buff and consumption reduction from the national soul, it can't withstand it. At this rate, I won't last even 10 seconds. Unless I use Nirvana Finger to recover. But that's like drinking poison to quench thirst. I've already used up so much lifespan, I won't live long. I've been acting for so long, the point income seems to never stop. I wonder if Flower Interrogation Swordfinger can level up to 4. If it can reach level 4, even if I can't kill Lin Feng, it can increase my cultivation realm and resolve this crisis. The system then appeared. Remaining points 1589, 11,351. He clicked his tongue, thinking, it's barely reaching 1600. Less than I imagined. As expected, when watching movies, people who have extreme feelings for the main character are very few. Most of them treat it as entertainment. Fortunately, there are enough people. Let's see if it can be upgraded to level 4. Without thinking too much, he immediately confirmed the Flower Interrogation Swordfinger upgrade. A burst of light erupted fiercely. The system prompted. Your cultivation realm has increased. Current realm, acquired stage 9th layer. At this moment, a ray of light emerged. Xie Yan recovered his strength, and once again fought back against Lin Feng with heavenly seal quelling zen. Gradually pushing him away, the Ghost King smiled arrogantly, and asked, a pre-death burst? Not bad, you can block some of my palm power. But then he felt something. Flower Interrogation Swordfinger. 100 flowers fall. A ray of pink light pierced his chest. He laughed loudly, saying, haha, this move again. Futile resistance. Xie Yan calmly asked back. Then why are you already dead? Lin Feng suddenly stopped laughing. His whole body was gradually cracking. He shouted, this feeling, what did you do? My body is disintegrating into pieces at an extremely fast speed. How is this possible? His scream gradually faded and disappeared with his body. Xie Yan panted, saying, the effect of Flower Interrogation Swordfinger level 4 causes the sword Q to enter the opponent's body and produce a corrosive effect. If there are no special means to resist, the enemy will be cracked from the inside out. But it consumes too much true Q. The move just now has exhausted the true Q of acquired stage 9th layer that was just full. It's really all or nothing. If you use it, either the enemy dies or you die. It finally worked on Lin Feng. The system said again. Lin Feng completely dissipated. This mission of the host is completed. Reward 2,000 points. Teleportation back to the main world in 10 seconds. Please be prepared. The boy sighed, saying, I have to go back to the main world. This time was really too dangerous. Half a year is still too long. What a waste. The battle has ended. Meng immediately announced. Ghost King Lin Feng has been destroyed. The dawn of the people has finally appeared. The light of righteousness shines everywhere again. Today's live broadcast ends here. Follow Spirit Communicator Xie Sanhuo to bring you closer to the beautiful and magical world. The girl sighed and continued. It was really a heart-stopping battle. I was so scared that I stuttered in the end. And where is Xing'er? Hong'er said. Xing'er. Didn't she go to find Lord Xie Yan? Xing'er continued. After all, Lord Xie Yan just fought a big battle. He must be ecstatic now. Hee, Meng asked again. Normally, after fighting ghosts, you are all so active. Why are you all standing here today, instead letting Qing Sire get there first? Hong'er sighed and replied, everyone can see that this little girl Qing Sher has fallen in love with Lord Xie Yan. Our night demons have always been amorous and promiscuous, rarely falling in love, Zier added. But once they fall, they will follow for life. Hong'er said again, it's a pity she's naturally shy, without a push. Who knows when she and Lord Xie Yan will become a happy couple, Zier continued. Meng, let's hide far away. Don't let Xing'er be too embarrassed. The girl showed regret and said, Oh, don't drag me away. I've fallen in love too. Although ranked after, on the other side, Xing'er had arrived at Xie Yan's place. She called him. The boy heard and turned around to say,
Chingcare came at the right time. I have something to entrust to you.
The girl happily said. Just leave it to Chinger. Don't say 1 sentence, 10 sentences, 100 sentences are fine, he said.
No need to make a fuss. This battle has damaged the origin of my soul. I'm afraid I have to fall into a deep sleep. Even if I wake up, I may not remember everyone, so don't worry about me in the future. You and your sisters can do whatever you want.
The girl blankly asked,
Lord Xie Yan, why are you like this?
He patted her head to comfort her. Remember to urge Bai Mangmang to practice her skills. Take good care of yourself, and don't get fooled by any guys. Got it.
Don't cry, I'm just taking a nap. It's not like I'm really dying, the girl said. Chingser will definitely watch over Lord Xie Yan until you wake up.
With only 5 seconds left, he looked at the girl, smiling serenely, thinking, Chinger is still the most gentle and considerate. I'm a little reluctant, but all good things must come to an end.
Just then, the owl slowly flew over, and he asked, You dumb bird, what are you doing? With 3 seconds left, the owl opened its mouth wide and sucked Chingcher inside.
The boy tried to pull her out of the owl, but with 2 seconds left, he yelled,
Dumb bird, let her go.
At the Kuai Feng branch of the demonic passion sect, Xie Yan's soul was returned to the main world.
He suddenly opened his eyes and asked, I'm back. What was that all about, dumb bird? Did you swallow Chinger? Get out here. A huge egg appeared in his hand. What the heck is this? The dumb bird turned into an egg. System interface, show yourself, he shouted, and the system appeared. Acquired skill. Emptiness reality spirit nurturing art. Current level 2. Breakthrough. Current effect. A special guardian spirit form obtained from a split soul, belonging to both emptiness and reality, granted to the cultivator, enhances the effect of direct contact with the spirit form, and also increases the cultivator's lifespan by 15 years. Secondly, acquired skill, soul-fixing charm, current level 2, breakthrough, current effect, formed from the soul-fixing charm's guardian spirit nurturing treatise's 108 methods of implicit nurturing, fused with the guardian spirit, increasing resonance between the guardian spirit and its master, enhancing the guardian spirit's transformation abilities. Combine these 2 skills, Xie Yan asked in surprise. Wait, how can these 2 skills suddenly be combined? It was clearly impossible before. Whatever. Better than nothing. System. Activate the evolution and fusion function for the emptiness reality, spirit nurturing art, and the soul-fixing charm.
The process requires 100 origin points.
Confirm, the system asked. Of course. Confirm. After a while, the process was successful. The system reported. Remaining origin points. 91,0013. Acquired skill. Enhanced spirit beast nurturing. Current level 2. Breakthrough. Current effect. Enhanced spirit nurturing art formed from the emptiness reality spirit nurturing art and the soul-fixing charm. The special guardian spirit form obtained from the split soul has completed its transformation. Granted to the cultivator. Enhances the effect of direct contact with the spirit form, and also doubles the cultivator's lifespan. He looked curiously at the egg again and said, After fusing, it turned into enhanced spirit nurturing art. And there's a reaction.
The egg gradually cracked,
and a very familiar girl flew out of the egg.
She woke up, looking surprised.
Lord Xie Yan also asked,
Chinger! The girl rushed into his arms, saying happily,
Lord Chinger. Chinger has become your guardian spirit.
Still not understanding what was happening, he asked, Wait, are you ultimately Chingfire? Or did the dumb bird evolve into a new personality? What exactly is going on? She replied, Chinger is the little owl, and the little owl is Chinger. The 2 of us have merged into one, probably because you practiced a few spirit communication techniques to enhance your guardian spirit before, which caused some changes in the little owl, and at that time my desire to follow you was too strong, affecting it. The little owl then borrowed its instinct to transform in order to devour me.
Originally, the little owl lacked a divine soul, which just so happened to allow me to take advantage of it. Lord Xie Yan, I can follow you forever from now on.
The boy smiled and said,
In short, it's confirmed that you're Chinger. That's good. I was worried that after the dumb bird swallowed you, it would be as if you had disappeared forever. I didn't expect this to be borrowing a spirit to revive the soul. Thinking about it, the dumb bird's chaotic operation can overall be considered a good thing for me. Even my lifespan has doubled, huh? While immersed in thought, Chinger suddenly transformed back into an owl. She said with a troubled expression, Yes, I was too rude. Actually, I shouldn't have awakened so quickly. I need to cultivate for a while longer to be able to transform on my own. I can't maintain the most perfect state, and you've seen such an embarrassing side of me. He patted her head and said, It's fine, we have plenty of time. Qingzi can practice slowly. He thought to himself, this might be the downside of directly using primordial points to fuse abilities. Even though it helped Qingzi awaken earlier, she lost the time to perfectly integrate both forms. Looks like upgrading with primordial points isn't entirely beneficial. The girl looked around, then asked, Oh right, my lord. This doesn't seem to be Xiashui City. Where are we? He replied. It's a long story. I'll tell you from the very beginning. After that, he recounted everything he'd experienced in the main world to Qingzi. He told it like a story, but since he didn't even fully understand the system's true nature himself, he changed his explanation. He said that heaven had bestowed a grand mission upon him, ordering him to travel through the myriad worlds, and once his merits were complete, he would attain Dabo and become an immortal. The girl returned to her usual self, excitedly exclaiming, My lord's past is truly thrilling and breathtaking. Thrilling and breathtaking. Someone knocked on the door from outside. Branch Master, Senior Brother Ji Zhongwu, and Senior Sister Xie Yan request an audience. Jing Shinger then asked. Aren't those the names of the people my lord just mentioned? He replied. It's not strange for Ji Zhongwu to seek me out, but for Xie Yan to actively come looking for me too? That's quite rare. Let's see what they want. An incense stick later, the two entered. Cheng Wu said, Branch Master, today's arrangements are as follows. He nodded and replied, I know. He found something strange, and thought, Ji Zhongwu and Xie Yan don't seem to notice Qing Yan's presence at all. Indeed, even in the main world, ordinary people can't see spirit forms. Thinking this, he asked, I understand why Cheng Wu is here, but you just stand there, motionless? Don't tell me you specifically came to visit me, he then thought. However, the main world runs deep, not to mention innate masters with keen perception. That Ji Yundao guy uses the Mada, purple star true art of the central heavens. He might just be able to see Qingzi. Yan loudly said, You wish I didn't rush here to visit you. Only young Master Ji's handsome jade-like face is worthy of my gaze. My master sent a message for me to oversee whether you're diligently performing your duties as a branch master. Even though you're not as gentle as young Master Ji, nor as formidable as him, you're still the branch master of the demonic love sect. You should at least have a bit of young Master Ji's charm, right? As your assistant, I'll diligently urge you on. Qingzi was about to pounce on her, angrily yelling, Arg, arg! This is infuriating. My lord is way more awesome than that guy, got it? The young man pulled her back and said, Calm down. Qingzi Yanher is a fanatical admirer of Ji Yundao. Even though I don't like him, it's not my style to belittle someone's idol right in front of them. This girl is simple-minded, I won't hold it against her. Cheng Wu immediately interrupted and reminded her. Junior Sister Yanjie, Ji Yundao and our demonic love sect are like two opposing poles, righteousness and devilry. You can't do things that harm the sect just because you're momentarily swept away by feelings, she replied. Senior Brother Cheng Wu, business is business and private is private. I can distinguish between them. At this moment, Qingzi lunged straight at her, thinking, I can't let her belittle my lord. Ever since I became my lord's guardian spirit, I feel my power has increased significantly. This is perfect. I can. On this side, Yanker continued, I just want to set Branch Master Xie a goal to pursue. Someone like young Master Ji Yundao is truly... Before she could finish, Qingzi possessed her. Cheng Wu found it strange and immediately asked, Junior Sister Yanhe, what's wrong? The girl's expression changed, and she loudly declared, What? Ji Yundao? Puffed? Thinking about it carefully, he's nowhere near as good as Branchmaster Xie Yan, with his unrivaled talent and power. Seriously, I must have been blind to like another man before. Branchmaster is clearly wickedly skilled and handsome, yet I didn't notice. From now on, Branchmaster is my heaven, my earth, my one and only. Peerless in my eyes and heart, Cheng Wu dazedly asked. Junior sister, did you eat something bad? She grasped Xie Yan's hand and continued. Branchmaster, from now on, Xie Yan will be your personal handmaid. He immediately pulled Qingzi out and said, Qingzi, you took that prank a bit too far, she replied. Whoops! I got caught. The young man then asked, Got guts now, huh? How come I didn't know you had this trick up your sleeve? She laughed and said, I just couldn't stand her mocking my lord, so it was just a tiny punishment. I won't do it again later, my lord. Please don't be angry. The problem is, when you pull stunts like that with others present, Won't you spill the beans? Xie Yan asked again, while the girl just giggled. Cheng Wu, his face pale, asked, Branch Master, what gibberish are you spouting? What happened to Junior Sister Yan Chair? Chinger then targeted the next person, saying, Don't worry, my lord. As long as I possess someone once, the duration of the possession and their memories before and after will all be altered by me, leaving no trace. Cheng Wu's head felt a chill, and he stammered, Bridge Branch Master, who exactly are you talking to? The girl then said, But my lord, even though Qinggir's strength has also progressed, these two's cultivation levels have already reached the highest limit I can possess. Possessing them a second time would be exhausting. My lord, please consider my efforts to make up for my shortcomings, and don't fuss over this little spirit. Forgive me this time. Xie Yan sighed and said, From now on, do not possess anyone without my permission. Now go and alter Cheng Wu's memories. Yes. He seems to have quietly figured something out already. Saying that, the girl used her soul-confusing art, and Cheng Wu immediately blurted out, Branch Master Xie, you are my one and only leader. I swear to follow you through hell and high water, never backing down even in death. On Quafeng Street, Xie Yan sat on a rooftop, eating a bun, while saying to Qingger, Look, this is the territory I'm about to conquer, the girl excitedly said. It's so lively. He then said, Once I find a nice cool day, I'll take you outside the city for a spring outing. The girl joyfully said, Okay, we can go tomorrow. Qingger's a guardian spirit. She's not afraid of the cold. Suddenly realizing something, he quickly said, I've got a sense of it. Over there. He then looked towards a nearby house. The young man immediately noticed Shi Daoyun. He said, No wonder I ran into Shi Daoyun. Her chest, the jade pendant on her chest is attracting me. But right now, what are these people plotting, gathering all together like this? At the banquet, where the merchants Xie Yan had met before were present, He Juba spoke up. Both Gongziji and Xianzi Jie are heaven-blessed talents. It's a great honor for us to be chosen to contribute, Zhuangzhu Zhao added. Let's skip the formalities. I'll offer a toast with tea instead of wine to Gongziji. Ji Yundao finally said, Every place has its own rules. Yuntao is just following them, so don't say, contribute to me. According to the rules, Dao Yun and I want our sects to get a bit of the cold iron ore from Kuaifeng, and you don't want the Malting sect to take the lion's share. We're all allies with the same goals. No need for formalities. At this moment, Zheng Yifeng said, To think that a direct disciple of the Taishuan sect would worry about us small-time merchants. Old Feng is truly impressed. Zheng Menwu clasped his hands and said, Just for this, I can drink for another 10 years. The young man then said, I originally wanted to have a detailed discussion with you all, but unfortunately we have an uninvited guest. Zhang Yifeng immediately rushed to the window and shouted, How dare you? Show yourself, Zhuangzhu. Zhao also asked, Is someone eavesdropping? But they realized there was no one there. Zhuangzhu Zhao continued, This tea house is my property. To prevent anyone from getting close to eavesdrop, the rooftops are equipped with alarms manufactured by the Tianji Pavilion. It's hard to get close without reaching the Shantian realm. Dao Yun said, I've scanned with my divine sense and found nothing. Yuntao blankly said, Perhaps my qi cultivation is not up to par and I'm a bit too sensitive. As he spoke, he thought, Strange, I just felt a surge of emotion, as if I sensed someone eavesdropping outside the window. Was it just an illusion? Thinking this, he smiled and said, Big matters require a calm mind. Yuntao will return to bathe in the Xiang River and cultivate more grand celestial qi within me. Let's end things here for today. He thought again. But the chessboard is set, and the pieces are in place. My goal has been achieved. As long as I hold on to these 4 old foxes and use profit to buy them off, I can get them to listen to my commands. The others immediately stood up and said, Then we'll see Gongziji and Shanzi Shi off elsewhere. Xingser said in fear, That scared me to death, Master Xie Yan, that Gongzi isn't as handsome as you. It seems I can subtly sense Qingser's existence. I couldn't listen to the end and complete Master Xie Yan's mission. Qingsheker is useless. The young man reassured her. The guy uglier than me is called Ji Yundao. He cultivates a technique called the Zhong Ziwei, true scripture. It's indeed not bad, able to detect spirit bodies, although he can't hear the whole story. From these words, I can roughly guess that this group is conspiring to seize a portion of the Ma Ting sect's cold iron ore. I just don't know what methods they'll use. Let's observe secretly while keeping a low profile. But before that, there's something else I need to do. Qingger, did Xie Yun not react to you at all just now? She replied. Are you talking about the girl wearing the veil? She didn't notice Qingger. That's good, Qingringer. I need you to do something else for me, the young man said, and the girl patted her chest with a confident look. I won't let Master Xie Yan down this time. Half an hour later, in Xie Yun's room, she was calmly meditating. Nearby, Qing'er slowly flew inside. She approached Dao Yun, looked at her face and said, Can't see Qing'er, but she's so beautiful. When Qing'er is better, I'll capture her and make her a maid for Master Xie Yan. The master wants to find a jade pendant she's wearing, hidden in her chest. As she spoke, she touched Dao Yun's chest. She immediately sensed it, looked around and said, an illusion? Why did my chest feel itchy just now, and it even triggered my protective true Q? I've always been cultivating quietly in the sect. Master keeps forcing me to experience the mortal world. Could it be that the chaos of the mortal world has given rise to inner demons? Qing Holer, on the other side, clutched her arm in pain and said, Ouch, that hurts. Can she release true Kwai that harms spirit bodies? Dao Yun stood outside and began to recite a few lines of poetry. The moon hanging in the sky is not as good as entering the courtyard to practice the sword, to sweep away the dust. As she spoke, she suddenly jumped, once again feeling someone touching her. She immediately said, My heart is like a cold pool reflecting the moon. My body is like the unmoored shadow on the water. My spirit platform can cross the boundless sea. Whether it's an inner demon or anything else, I will cut it down with my sword. Qingger, even while being repelled, was trying hard to touch the necklace on Dao Yun's body. She told herself, I can't let the master down. Endure, touch. Okay. Xie Yan received a notification from the system. Detected the acquired spirit treasure, Due Ruyi, destroying the usage limit, a top-tier product of immortal civilization. But because it has been destroyed, it can only resolve one emergency crisis with limited extent. There are traces of it being used multiple times by a high-level life form, but because the user does not have a named spirit chi, it cannot consume it. It is detected that the host does not have a named spirit chi. Convert 250 yuan points to use it? The young man asked himself. The acquired spirit treasure Due Ruyi. And this reminder is very similar to when the transcendent hand of Nirvana was only given to me. Suddenly something like this appears. Could it be from Qinggui's side? Whatever. Anyway, I have a lot of yuan points lately. I'll use it first and then talk. The system continued. The spirit treasure chi has entered the host's body and is successfully proceeding with countermeasures that are suitable for the host's situation. Warning, these countermeasures will change the hand of Nirvana. Irreversible. Do you allow it? The young man thought again. Change the hand of Nirvana. The Due Ruyi is used to resolve crises. In that case, let's bet on it. Allow it. The system continued. Changing the properties of the hand of Nirvana. Each time the Nirvana finger is used, if the immortal spiritual energy isn't enough, it needs to burn the cultivator's lifespan and soul, converting it into consumption points as a substitute. Seeing this, Xie Yan excitedly shouted, Awesome! Nirvana finger will convert to consumption points from now on. Grandpa's immortals are back, so I don't need to worry about the Nirvana finger using up my lifespan anymore. Ugh, why do I suddenly have a headache? What's going on? Just then, a light shone into his head. Qing'er has returned now, but her body is no longer intact, he asked loudly. Qing'er, what happened? He slowly helped her up and thought. Spiritually connected people don't die. Guardian spirits aren't destroyed. But Qing Spear, after her spirit body was severely injured, has been reborn in my consciousness. Could someone really hurt her like this? The girl said painfully. Master, Qing'er has let you down. I couldn't retrieve the jade pendant for you, and I was injured by that girl, finally turning to ashes, reborn once again. He gently stroked her head and said, You've done very well, he thought. Just now Qing'er insisted on snatching the jade pendant to bring it back, but at the same time I activated the usage reminder, which means that what Qing'er touched is equivalent to me touching it. Thinking this, he used the Nirvana finger to heal her injuries, costing 50 consumption points for this treatment. The girl cried and said, But Qing'er still hasn't brought back the jade pendant. The boy smiled and said, Silly girl, you've succeeded. Saying all that, didn't Xie Yun not react to you? How did she injure you like this? She replied. She couldn't see Qing'er, but as soon as she touched me, she activated her protective true energy, and it could burn my spirit body, turning me into ashes. He comforted her again. You've worked hard. It's my lack of consideration that caused you to suffer this, he thought. Careless. Shi Daoyun comes from the Fangxin Monastery. Just hearing the name, it's a great and righteous sect. Their cultivation methods seem to naturally have a restraining effect on things like yin energy. The girl happily said again. Xie Yan master stroked me, and Qingfu doesn't feel tired anymore. Uh-huh. Then I'll stroke you a few more times, he said, thinking. Why does it feel like a kitten or puppy? Don't spoil Qinger. Thanks to Qinger, my hidden disaster has been eliminated, and the Nirvana finger is unlocked. Finally, I can stir up muddy waters freely. For now, let's wait and see what those ox-headed and horse-faced guys are up to at the banquet, Hijuba said. These big forces always want to find opportunities to get involved in the cold iron ore business that we're all eyeing. They hug whoever has the thickest thighs. Are we really going to listen to Ji Yundao now? Turning against the loving demons sect makes me feel a little scared, Wu Zhangmen said. I also want to sit back and watch the tigers fight, but after it's over, what Ji Yundao promised is really too tempting. The Tai Xuan sect's obstacle-breaking profound pill. After eating it, it can increase the chance of breaking through to the immortal realm by 10%, the drunken crowd said. Although the success rate is still unpredictable, becoming an immortal through medicinal power is fundamentally unstable, and you'll only be stuck at the first level of the immortal realm for life. But among us martial artists, who doesn't want to become an immortal? The loving demon sect can't give us this benefit. Who dares to bully the great medicine demon sect? Hijuba continued. Now that we're on the Taishuan sect's boat, there's no way to get off. Then let's join forces to probe Xie Yan's background. A few days later, Ji Chengwu of the Wudang sect reported. The 4 families of Quainfang have sent in their greeting cards, wanting to host a banquet tonight, and the Lord Protector hopes you'll make a decision. He thought in his head. Protector Xi is getting more and more strange. The last time I visited him, I felt a little flustered. No matter how much I think about it, I can't remember what exactly I talked about with the Lord Protector. If I weren't meticulous, I wouldn't have realized there was something wrong. Today, when I met him, I observed carefully. The blood sun on his forehead was gently undulating, as if some invisible external force was slowly suppressing it. He occasionally talked to himself, as if he was communicating with something indescribable. Xie Yan was enjoying Xing Prashir's massage. Xie Yan master, is this the right spot? Right there, comfortable, press harder, he replied. In your opinion, what's their purpose in seeking out this Lord Protector? He replied. The greeting card only contains a few words of inquiry and flowery language, without clearly stating what they want to discuss. While speaking, he thought, could it be that Protector Xi is cultivating some kind of demonic art that allows him to talk to the netherworld and seize the minds of others? But I really hope he can succeed, otherwise how can we fight Ji Yun? He said, Kui Shun, Ugu go to Fengmen Tower. Any movement is better than no movement, Chengwu. Remember to prepare the carriage for me when the time comes. Yes. Also, Protector Xi, your subordinate has a request. But he hesitated, wondering if he should speak, he should think. This kind of top-tier demonic cultivation method normally requires constant practice on living people to make progress. Suddenly, he shouted, I know the Lord Protector's intention. Changwu is willing to use his body to help the Lord Protector cultivate. As long as it can make Ji Yundao lose all face, I'm willing to do anything. But Xie Yan replied coldly, Changwu, stay away from me in the future, he thought. What's wrong with this Ji Changwu? Could it be that his sexual orientation is problematic? I didn't realize this guy was gay. On the yacht, melodious music blended with a love song, Let's Stay Drunk for One Night, touching our lips to our hearts. Darling, we're meant to be, so don't you worry. Qinger heard it and couldn't help but tease. You're too shy. Even a demonic charm like Qinger can't sing that out loud. But if Lord Xie Yan likes it, Qinger will diligently practice. Madam. He spoke first. Lately we've been busy dealing with Ji Yuntao and wrapping up Yanji's business, which made us neglect Branchmaster Xi. We hope you won't take offense, he replied. You all are too kind. Treating me to such fine wine. It's sweet and cool. Truly not bad. Very much to my taste. You all are so thoughtful, she replied. What's a mere cup of plain wine? A refined man like Branchmaster Xi needs the company of beauties to truly be elegant. These fine girls I've diligently trained did their singing and dancing catch Branchmaster Xi's eye. Good women with good men. How about I gift them all to Branchmaster Xi? He feigned politeness. Oh no, how could I accept such a generous offer? But in his head he thought, Seriously, they're underestimating me way too much. I keep myself pure. How could I let these loose women near me? Another man interjected. Madam, he, Branchmaster Xie, is a true hero. How could he be addicted to female charms? But even a hero, if lacking in funds, might inevitably get discouraged. Bring it here to me. This is a gift from the four of us to show our respect for Branchmaster Xie, and this amount will be given annually. He didn't beat around the bush and went straight to the point. Oh, unsolicited favors usually mean trouble. You all have something to say. Why not just say it directly, madam? He said. Branchmaster Xie, please don't mock me for being nosy. We just can't bear to see such talent wasted. Let this humble servant explain it carefully to the branchmaster. Seeing her inch closer, he quickly said, Hey, just stay right there. Don't move, and there's no need to change your address so casually. Just say what you need to say. She whined. Back in the day, I was also a beauty who outshone all the flowers in Kuaifeng. But today I'm old and withered. He held back a laugh and asked, So, you were the Beng Queen Bee back then, she replied. Branchmaster Xie is truly amusing. I won't hide it from you. When the demonic affection sect mentioned a newcomer, we already investigated their background. Branchmaster Xie, a young prodigy, was regarded as a human cauldron by Qin Xinzi, and although you were eventually valued by the Desire sect, to be honest, the demonic affection sect leans heavily on yin and is weak in yang. Women are favored over men. Branchmaster Xie simply cannot act freely within the sect. He was slightly satisfied and said, There's some truth to that. Continue. She continued, Branchmaster, don't think that Sectmaster Yu appointing you as Branchmaster is a great favor. The demonic affection sect has many branches. If she truly had special regard for you, why would she send you to this complicated and problematic Kuaifeng? Besides, even if you do well, it only benefits the demonic affection sect, and none of it will fall into Branchmaster Xi's hands. One must live for oneself, he asked. So what should I do then? She revealed her scheme. How about this? At next year's Jiangnan Assembly, presided over by the Imperial Court to distribute the cold iron ore quotas, Branchmaster Xie could yield a little. The demonic affection sect might suffer a loss, but we won't let Branchmaster Xie suffer any disadvantage. The other man also chimed in. As long as Branchmaster Xie agrees, we'll all be one family. There will be beauties and wealth. As long as Kuaifeng has it, Branchmaster Xie will have his share. He chuckled and asked, So, you're targeting the cold iron ore? Your words are indeed a bit tempting, but let me ask one more thing. What if I don't agree? He deviously said. We are all gentlefolk, and we won't make things difficult for Branchmaster Xie. It's just that if you don't consider us family, then we'll just have to consider Branchmaster Xie an outsider. We've been doing business in this Kuaifeng for decades, deeply rooted. With just one word, tomorrow, the demonic affection sect's branch won't even be able to buy an egg. He changed his tone and replied, Indeed, quite arrogant. Logically, I should obediently cooperate with you all. But there's one thing I have to say. Do you really think you're worthy of setting terms with me? The aura he exuded scared the pants off those people. Sect Master Wu angrily said, Xie Yan, I only spoke kindly to you out of respect for the demonic affection. Sect, don't refuse the toast only to drink the forfeit. Branchmaster Xie, Sect Master Wu recently failed his breakthrough to pre-heaven and is angry. Just bow your head. Indeed, trouble is brewing. A few post-heaven 7th layer cultivators like us can't protect you anymore, he coldly retorted. So this is your backing. I thought you could bring out Xie Yan Tao, a guy who repeatedly failed his pre-heaven breakthroughs, even wasting several cultivation foundations, plus 3 good-for-nothings who've been stuck at the 7th layer for years. And you think that's enough for you to bark in front of me? Also, has everyone perhaps misunderstood something? Sect Master Wu thought in terror. True Qi, leaving the body to condense into sword Kui. This is the demonic affection, sect's flower-picking sword finger. He actually learned this martial art. Why did I ever think he just relied on his looks to become Branchmaster? No, didn't they say he was a flower vase? His strength is at most the 6th layer. No, at least the 9th layer. And it's the 9th layer with a great sex pre-heaven cultivation method. I told them to be careful. All of them were trembling, he told them. The reason I could receive the Sectmaster's favor and take on the role of Branchmaster of Kuaifeng is because of my unparalleled strength, allowing me to come and clean up the filth here in Kuaifeng. Qingzher, standing next to him, exclaimed in admiration. Lord Xie Yan solved it in one move.
Qingzer didn't even get a chance to help. He said, "All right, next. Take your people and scram. I'd like to see who dares to make trouble for the demonic affection sect," he mused. "I can't kill them. Otherwise, at the Jiangnan Assembly, this would instead become leverage against the demonic affection sect for disrupting local order. Provoke the demonic affection sect, and there will be no mercy," he warned. In another corner, Ji Yuntao said, looking into the distance, sword crisscrossed over the flower boat. "The demonic affection, sex, flower-picking sword finger, huh? This branch master Xi truly knows how to hide his strength. These guys from Kuafeng are playing hot and cold, trying to get their hands on the magic sentiment sect's cold iron ore quota for peanuts. Little do they know, if you want to bite off a chunk like a lion, you gotta be ready to sacrifice an arm. But hey, that works for me. These guys will be stuck chasing my tail from now on, so they can tear up the agreement with the magic sentiment sect." Shen Shimei, Chu Shinzai, has always been on good terms with the imperial court. The current imperial concubine also comes from Chu Shinzai and is your martial aunt. I'll leave the dealings with the imperial court to you, Shimei. "But why have you been so out of it these past few days?" she replied. "Dao Burden is fine. Shixiong talking about Dao Burden will naturally handle it properly. I don't know why, but ever since that heart demon showed up, my daddy-o heart has been unstable. The jade pendant master gave me suddenly stopped working its magic to purify my daddy-o heart. Did I get tainted by the mortal world without even realizing it? But we Chu Shinzai disciples have to go through 3 cycles of mortal tribulations of love and heart demons before we can be free. I really want to hurry back to the sect and ascend the bitter meditation platform to achieve liberation." At the Magic Sentiment Sect branch, Cheng Wu was flattering the branch lord. "Branch lord, your move was brilliant. Ever since we got to Kuafeng City, we've been playing weak, hiding your postnatal 9th level cultivation, waiting for the crucial moment to strike a fatal blow. Silent as a mountain when still, swift as thunder when moving. Branch Lord's actions are straight out of the art of war. No wonder the sect leader regards you as a confidant, and Qin Shi values you. Maybe that so-called pill furnace thing was just a smokescreen to fool those around you." Such deep scheming, Xie Yan instructed him. "Keep it to yourself. You and I are the only ones who need to know." In his head, he thought, Ji Chengwu's brainpower is awesome. If he were in the modern world, he'd be a writer with plenty of skill. The guy continued, "Don't get too happy too soon. There's Ji Jie backing them up, spreading rumors that they're going to make it so our magic sentiment sect can't even afford an egg. And the Taishuan sect and Chu Jinzai are also scheming to divide up the magic sentiment sect's cold iron ore quota. There's a big fight coming up." Chang Wu raised his fist, confidently said, "Now that Branch Lord has revealed his talent, how dare those Kuei Feng forces clash head-on with you? Ha ha! They dare to make it so we can't afford an egg. We'll make them lose their bird's nest. As for the cold iron ore, as long as we don't screw up, even the great Han dynasty can't just snatch it away. What I fear is the Taishuan sect and Chu Shinzai tearing up the agreement and using sinister means." Xie Yan thoughtfully said, "Very reasonable. We must be wary. Cheng Wu, where do you think they'll strike from?" Chang Wu replied, "With Branch Lord here at the branch, unless Ji Yundao and Xi Daoyun come personally, they can't do anything to us. Besides, if they dare to invade the branch, it's basically declaring war on the magic sentiment sect. Perhaps neither the two Jinxie nor their sects want to cause that much trouble," the branch lord leisurely said. "Well, although the magic sentiment sect can't beat the two factions combined, with the Mountain Gate's grand formation protecting us, we can defend and counterattack, and a fight to mutual destruction is still possible." Chang Wu revealed a sinister expression. "If they use the smallest price to attack us, then their weak point is our mining area," he thought. The Magic Sentiment sect controls the largest cold iron ore mine in Quanfeng, accounting for roughly 80% of Quanfeng's total output. This is a rich source of wealth, but also a weakness. I'll immediately have Flying Eagle send a letter, ordering the mining area to heighten its vigilance. Xie Yan stood up and said, "Not only that, we have to go to the mining area ourselves and oversee things." "I'm afraid it's too late now. If they're even a little bit smart, they'll definitely prepare both moves in advance. Failing to win us over, they'll immediately start causing trouble." The next day, a desolate scene. Xie Yan sighed dejectedly. "We rushed all night, and we're still one step too late." Chang Wu said, "I went to ask the mine supervisor. At dawn, a group of bandits sneaked in, released poisonous smoke into the workers' camp, causing all the workers to be poisoned. their limbs weakened, and it will be difficult to recover without a period of rest.
The bandits also used gunpowder to blow up the mine tunnels. It will take several months to dig through again, and the cold iron ore stored in the warehouse was also hit with corpse rot liquid.
Xie Yan was puzzled. Corpse rot liquid?
Isn't that a catalyst only used when weapons have already been forged? If the ore is sprinkled with it, it will crystallize and become scrap.
Qing'er suddenly flew in front of Xie Yan. Master, over there. He blankly followed her gaze.
Huh? A bird has been shot with many arrows,
Chang Wu said.
The flying eagle used by the branch to transmit messages. It seems it was shot to death on the way. No wonder we didn't receive any news at the mine and weren't able to prepare.
It must be Ji Yundao directing those 4 forces to play tricks, and yet they didn't leave a single trace. Without evidence, we can't expose them. Xie Yan stepped forward and pulled out an arrow, and they even stuck it here. This is just one more step in challenging.
Chang Wu worried.
This is troublesome. Now that people are injured and the mine is destroyed, there's no way we can get things up and running again before the Jiangnan conference. The magic sentiment sect's foothold in Kuaifeng is too weak, and we don't have enough savings. We definitely won't be able to pay enough taxes this year. Xie Yan quickly reassured Chang Wu. The bigger the problem, the more you need to calm down. Don't panic. The guy thought. Before I took over as branch lord, I researched the relevant information. The Great Han Empire isn't really a normal country. It's more like a large martial arts alliance. The imperial court is the alliance leader. This is also a characteristic of this world of high martial arts. Therefore, the imperial court delegates power to the local sects, only having the right to appoint, supervise, monitor, and mediate the major forces. After accepting the appointment, one also needs to pay taxes according to precedent. The Jiangnan Conference, organized for the imperial court, is both to collect taxes and to redistribute the mining areas and next year's quotas among the forces in the Jiangnan region. After hearing Xie Yan's words, that guy said, "How can I be calm? If we can't pay the taxes, it's like breaking our promise to the imperial court. At that time, we'll either have our quota greatly reduced or have our mining rights revoked." Ji Yundao is targeting this, wanting to get the mining rights in the hands of the magic sentiment sect. Branch Lord, this is too dangerous. It would be better to invite an elder from the sect to come and think of a way to remedy the situation, Xie Yan retorted. If we invite an elder at this time, wouldn't we be clearly saying that we're useless? Moreover, to break this situation is very simple. That is to pull everyone into the water together and stand at the starting line with us. At the mining area, the small force, the Wu family, shouted, "Raise your spirits for me, be careful and vigilant." The rich man said, "Why does the Wu family need to personally guard this place late at night? That Xie Yan is probably hugging a few cold iron ore nuggets that are left, crying his eyes out. Or maybe he's running around like a chicken with his head cut off, trying to scrape together the ore tax required by the imperial court."
Old Wu said, "Don't be careless. That Xie Yan is cunning and unpredictable. Who knows? He might really be desperate enough to fight us to the death. But I've already set up an inescapable net, haha. As long as the magic sentiment sect dares to come, even if it's a dog or a cat, my Wu family will bite them and not let go."
Once we have evidence of the demonic affinity sect meddling with the imperial court and destroying the mining area, at the Jiangnan convention, even if he somehow manages to pay enough compensatory taxes, his mining rights will be revoked. The old wealthy man praised endlessly, as expected of Master Wu, truly great wisdom. Suddenly, fire surged from nowhere, burning down the Wu family's mining area in an instant. Everyone scattered in a panic. What's happening? Oh my God. Someone then reported, "Master Wu, this is bad. The explosive storage is completely gone. My explosives, used for mining, have been stolen." The old wealthy man exclaimed in surprise, "What? That amount of explosives could flatten a mountain?" Master Wu, "Oh no. Look out." Hearing this, Master Wu turned his head to look. Suddenly Master Wu soared up, and a heaven-shaking explosion rang out. "No way. This can't be happening. A 9th-level post-celestial realm cultivator is stationed here. Even if that Xie Yan guy came, there's no way he could stealthily ambush and blow up the mine without a trace." "Who did this? Show yourself." Qing'er flew high, looking at everything engulfed in flames. "Phew, I wanted to use a spatial transportation technique to move all the ore, but it was too heavy, so I could only follow Master Xie Yan's orders to steal the explosives and spread them around the ore." Qing'er did something amazing. Master Xie Yan will definitely give Qing'er lots of cuddles and head pats. The girl transformed back into her cute bird form. "If I don't get enough petting this time, Qing'er won't stand for it, hey hey." But Qing'er is still too weak.
I must cultivate diligently so I can move mountains of gold and silver for Master Xie Yan later. Master Wu returned, furiously saying, "The ore mountain has been blown to smithereens. Our accumulated ore has also been dissolved by some purple fire liquid. It's basically all ruined, and the mine tunnels are all buried. We can only continue mining after a complete cleanup," the wealthy man reported. "Someone stole the explosives and deliberately set them off in high-elevation locations. We couldn't react in time. I've already investigated everyone, and there are no suspicious individuals." Hearing this, Master Wu flew into a rage. He grabbed the teapot from the table and hurled it straight at the guy's head. "So, was it a ghost who detonated the explosives? Tonight, besides the disciples I brought, everyone else was arranged by you. Don't tell me you led the demonic affinity sect here." The disciple standing nearby quickly interjected, "Master Wu, please don't be angry." The wealthy man clutched his bleeding head, crying out in injustice, "This is unfair, Master Wu. I've followed you for over 10 years. I've been nothing but loyal and devoted." Master Wu quickly moved to attack him with force. Still daring to quibble, "Old woman," he spoke up. "Old Wu, calm down. Although we haven't found any evidence, it's obvious at a glance that that kid from the demonic affinity sect is playing tricks. The shopkeeper also said that our central guard around the mining area is strong, and there's even a 9th-level post-celestial realm cultivator station there. How on earth did that kid manage to bypass all our layers of traps and pull this off right under Master Wei's nose, leaving everyone completely flustered? Don't even talk about this anymore. This is a huge problem. The mining area that our 4 families jointly managed has been destroyed. Our stored ore has also been destroyed. What about the taxes? The imperial court only wants ore, not money." Ji Yuntao appeared. "Xie Yan, haha. Truly formidable? I really underestimated him." Everyone clamored to speak. "Young Master Yuntao, you finally arrived. Please lend us a hand. The Jiangnan convention is about to begin, and cold iron ore seems impossible to buy on the market," the young master calmly said. "Everyone, there's no need to panic. I always plan for every angle. Moreover, this isn't even a loss. At the very least, the demonic affinity sect's ore has also been destroyed. Since it's come to a situation where you need cold iron ore, I have my own methods," the shopkeeper said. "At this moment, only the Great River Alliance has the strength to obtain a large quantity of cold iron ore." "Old woman," he continued, "brilliant plan, especially since the Great River Alliance was forced out of Kuai Feng by the demonic affinity sect back then, and still holds a grudge. Forming an alliance with us now is truly justified." Yintao smiled and said, "You all suffered humiliation because of me, so of course I must uphold justice for you," he thought to himself. Xie Yan actually has some tricks up his sleeve. After all, he managed to blow up the mining area without anyone knowing. But the grand scheme is already in motion, Xie Yan. Let's see how you hold up in my game of chess. At the demonic affinity sect's Kuai branch, Elder Wu asked, "Branchmaster, you really blew up their mine without leaving any traces, right?" The local strongmen have operated in Kuai for many years. They have eyes and ears everywhere. It's incredibly difficult to launch a stealth attack on their mining area without them knowing. Once we're found out, Ji Yuntao will be able to drive the demonic affinity sect out of Jiangnan's mineral landscape, and the imperial court, which highly values its mineral resources, will definitely act with lightning speed. Xie Yan remained completely calm. "Don't worry, when I do something, there are no mistakes. I guarantee we won't get caught." Qingzhi excitedly approached Xie Yan. "Chirp." Qingzhi finished it. "Head pats, head pats, head pats." Meanwhile, Xie Yan was still busy pondering. "Next, I need to figure out how to gather enough ore for taxes." Elder Wu worried again. "This is also tricky, isn't it? We can only buy from the market, but it's very hard to acquire, and even if we do, it won't be enough cold iron ore for our needs." A thought popped into Xie Yan's head. "I have another idea. For example, we could find the Great River Alliance." 5 days later, in Jiangnan's Xishan City, at the Great River Alliance's Righteousness Gathering Hall, the Dizhen Gaogang, the Xishan faction, Tianqi, and Xuman Chaodaihai, the 3 rivers converge, flowing for 10,000 years. Truly worthy of the name Great River Alliance, controlling 18 waterways of Jiangnan, their aura is extraordinary. Xie Yan stood amidst the burly men, fanning himself, and said, "Especially the Alliance Master, Zhen Zhen'er, is the real deal." With skin of bronze and muscles of iron, he looked at Zhen Zhen'er, the Great River Alliance Master, sitting in the chief's seat. Zhen Zhen'er looked at him and said, "To think that the year of victory still has survivors. And then I'd see a snot-nosed brat from the demonic sentimental sect in my territory. Let me think. What's the best way to deal with you? Xie Yan folded his fan. Alliance Master, you're truly an interesting person. I've come with a belly full of enthusiasm to meet you. Then he thought to himself. Just like the branch intelligence reported, muscles rippling like a bear, and it's a woman. Zhen Zhener clapped her hands and ordered, Too bad. I have nothing to say to a snot-nosed brat like you. Men, break 3 of his legs and throw him out. Upon hearing the order, the burly men stepped forward, surrounding Xie Yan from behind, ready to capture him. Xie Yan calmly said, Alliance Master, why be in such a hurry to drive me away? Why not hear me tell a story, and then consider whether to throw me to the fish or treat me as an honored guest? Hearing him speak, Zhen Zhener laughed and looked at him. Ha, you do have some courage, fine. Since you dared to come to my great river alone, I'll humor you with a few words of nonsense. If the story is bad, I'll personally wrap you up as bait and go catch some sharks. Xie Yan clasped his hands and began to speak. Thank you for your consideration, Alliance Master. The story I want to tell took place in the Jiangnan region. The Jiangnan region is vast and wealthy, but 2 wolves didn't submit to each other and started competing for resources, gradually accumulating hatred. Although both sides had their wins and losses, as long as they could suppress the stray dogs and foxes, each could live comfortably. But at this time, 2 lions arrived, also eyeing Jiangnan region. The 2 lions chose one of the wolves, eager to try to seize territory from its hands. If successful, and the lions occupy the territory, then can the remaining wolf still only worry about itself? In recent days, the Chrysanthemum Peak incident, perhaps the Alliance Master has already learned the details. The demonic sentimental sect and the Great River Alliance are like 2 wolves. Although they fight, their strengths are equal, and neither can swallow the other. As he spoke, he opened the fan in his hand, on which were drawn 2 lions. In the middle, the Taishuan sect and the Chu Xin Villa are like those 2 hungry lions. How could a small chrysanthemum peak fill their bellies? Swallowing the entire Jiangnan region would be more in line with the 2 giants, making the long journey here. The demonic sentimental sect doesn't have roots in the Jiangnan region. Even if driven away, it wouldn't be harmed much. But at that time, the Great River Alliance won't make a fire with 1 chopstick. Does the Alliance Master have the confidence to resist 2 ultra-large sects? Hearing him ask, Zhen Zhener put her hand to her chin and replied with a smile. Ha, your tongue is quite something. How should I put it? Did you learn those glib words from Qin Shinzi's 3 inches below the navel? It's clear that the demonic sentimental sect needs the Great River Alliance's help right now. But you've twisted your words, making it seem like you've come to bestow a favor. Hearing her words, Xie Yan continued, It's just a small matter of sharing the same boat. I hope the Alliance Master thinks it over carefully, although there's some truth to it. But a guest arrived several hours before you, and I've already agreed to cooperate with him. Zhen Zhener looked at him and said, Ha, greetings, Xi Tuozhu. Seeing the newcomer greet him, Xie Yan was surprised. Oh, esteemed guest, Gao Bufan walked over, cupping his hands in greeting. This humble one is Gao Bufan of the Taishuan sect. Senior Brother Ji had anticipated your arrival, so he ordered me to bring generous gifts to persuade the Alliance Master. I haven't disgraced my mission and have reached an agreement with the Alliance Master. Hee. Looks like Xie Tuozhu will have to return empty-handed, he said with a smile. Hearing him speak, Xie Yan asked, A person from the Taishuan sect? I just don't know what kind of gift could have moved the Great River Alliance, he thought to himself. Ji Yundao is skilled indeed. His calculations are flawless. But based on the demonic sentimental sect's intelligence on Zhen Zhenhe, this big bear sister isn't as brutish as she appears. In the few years since taking over as Alliance Master, she has managed the Great River Alliance with great skill. Back then, Wei Nudao only took advantage of her not yet succeeding the position and internal strife within the Alliance to seize Chrysanthemum Peak City. A character of this level wouldn't fail to see the danger in the Taishuan sect and Chuxinvia wanting to expand their influence into the Jiangnan region, unless there was something she wanted to ask of Ji Yundao. Otherwise, how could she agree so easily? Hearing Xie Yan's question, Gao Bufan replied confidently, Xie Tuozhu, you're being so thick-skinned asking around, do you think I'll tell you? As soon as he finished speaking, a voice said, It's just the Taiyi primordial recovery pill, what's there not to say? Hearing Zhen Zhenger's voice, he was stunned.
Alliance Master. Zhen Zhenger wiggled her ears and clapped.
I had some problems during cultivation and needed a few Tai primordial recovery pills from the Tai Xuan sect's secret manual to heal. Now I've already received one as a deposit.
The remaining 3 will be delivered after the Jiangnan gathering. So, Xie snot-nosed brat? No amount of grand reasoning will work. For the sake of your story being somewhat interesting, quickly leave. Hearing her reveal the reason, Xie Yan calmly said, "It seems the Alliance Master has investigated me very thoroughly." He thought to himself, Zhen Zhener is injured. The demonic sentimental sect didn't have this intelligence, but now she's openly announcing it in front of me. Isn't she trying to use the Taishuan sect to pressure me, to make me use the Nirvana finger? She must have discovered the secret of the sect leader's injury, but it was healed by me using miraculous methods. As he thought, he gradually walked toward Zhen Zhener. Seeing him advance, Gao Bufan reached out to stop him. "Impudent! What do you want to do getting close to the Alliance Master?" He stopped and looked at him, asking, "The person hasn't even said anything. Why are you in such a hurry to stop me?" Then he thought, logically speaking, how could Zhen Zhener lower herself to beg her enemy, Sister Liu? But now, hasn't her opportunity arrived? Thinking this, he glanced at him. "Since when has the Great River Alliance been under the control of your Taishuan sect?" A blue light emerged from between his eyebrows. Soul-bewitching mind grab. Qing Rieger suddenly emerged, attacking Gao Bufan. "Get out of my way!"
Qing Layer possessed his body and laughed. "Oh haha, who in this world is as beautiful as me?" causing countless heroes to bend over and bow.
"How can this fresh body of mine be hidden under layers of clothing?" As Qinger spoke, she took off his clothes.
"Everyone, please enjoy the beauty of this humble one." Seeing him act like this, the burly men felt disgusted, cracking their knuckles. "Awesome! Daring to strip naked in the Great River Alliance's gathering hall? I'll beat you up first, and then talk." With that, the burly men charged, punching and kicking him. Xie Yan turned and continued toward Zhen Zhener. The obstacle was gone, so he would do as the chief dragon had wished, as expected of the devil sect.
Such a soul-seizing, spirit-snatching technique is truly potent. But what surprises me more is, Zhen Zhener paused slightly as she spoke. You little punk, guessed my intention in an instant." Xie Yan approached, spreading his arms, and said, "It's just seeking medical help, Chief Dragonhead. Why beat around the bush? What if someone other than me came this time? Then I would have helped the Taishuan sect obtain Kuafeng Kui. You were expelled from Jiangnan Dao, and I secretly kidnapped you here." Zhen Zhenri revealed her plan. "But after all, it's still seeking medical help. Forcing a melon won't make it sweet. Even though I am an initial realm cultivator, what if you couldn't bear the humiliation and bit your tongue to commit suicide?" Hearing her words, Xie Yan tilted his head. Trisk, the Chief Dragonhead sure is overbearing."
"Please, Chief Dragonhead, take a seat and see my methods." Xie Yan began to raise his hand, preparing to use Nirvana finger, thinking to himself, Zhen Methir cares a lot about her injuries. Even though I'm only at the 9th level of the acquired realm, if I use the flower-picking sword finger to strike her weak points now, it's not impossible to break through the protective true Q of an initial realm expert, as she dares to try. It's a pity that I need her help now and am in enemy territory, otherwise I'd really want to give it a shot. He raised his hand and pointed it at her forehead. As he lifted his hand, her entire body was enveloped in a glow. She exclaimed refreshingly, "This feeling, no wonder Yu Hongren treats you like a treasure, a thick thigh." Her entire body began to shrink. Seeing her form change, Xie Yan thought in surprise, This is Zhen Zhener's injury. The Herculean female Vajra turned into a cute loli. What kind of transformation is this? Zhen Zhenher, in her small girl form, stretched comfortably, saying, "Ugh, my true Q is stabilized. It's been so long since I've felt this good." Xie Yan thought to himself, I originally wanted to heal about 70 or 80%, keeping the rest for negotiation, but I didn't expect it to directly deduct 2,000 origin points from me, healing her instantly. The improved Nirvana finger is a bit unfamiliar to me. Zhen Zhener clenched her fist and said, "What I cultivate is the heavenly grade technique, the Herculean hide primal chaos sutra, but due to Q deviation, my true Q expanded and scattered throughout my limbs and bones, causing my body to grow bigger and bigger. Although my physical strength is not a problem, and it adds a bit of imposingness, if I continue cultivating, I'll have to grow into a 10-chi giant, which is somewhat inconvenient. Seeing her form return to normal, the burly men burst into tears. Wah! The chief dragonhead has finally returned to her original form. If she kept growing, how would she find a husband? The old dragonhead was always worried about this before his death. Hearing them cry and talk, Zenzetter flared up in anger and scolded them. You good-for-nothings! Do I need to find a husband? Quickly, bring me a set of clothes that fit me. Seeing her scold them, Xie Yan's lips twitched as he thought, no, the reason she can't find a husband isn't just because of her body. She's completely a shrew born from a bunch of men. As he was thinking, Qingjie flew back, calling out to him, Xie Yan, master, that guy is no weaker than Ji Changwu. Qingjie is tired and can't hold on any longer. Hearing her, he whispered, go back to my glabella and rest first. Your task is done. At this moment, Gao Bufan finally regained consciousness, clutching himself in fear as he saw his clothes torn. What just happened? It must be the devil sect's evil arts. Where's the chief dragonhead? I must remind her to be careful and not fall for evil arts. Zenzetter, hearing him ask about her, was adjusting her attire and hair, turning around to say, do you know my body's condition better than I do myself? After tying up her hair, she crossed her arms, turned to look at him, and continued. The Taishuan sect and the Chu Xinjai plotting to expand into Jiangnan Dao also displeases me. It's just that I had something to ask of you, so I reluctantly agreed. Now that my serious illness is cured, I no longer need the Tai revival pill. But after all, I've already used one of your pills. Therefore, I will still sell you the ore that I agreed to sell before. Not a single jin less. Hearing her words, Gao Bufan gritted his teeth, cupping his hands and bowing. Thank you, Chief Dragonhead. Zhen here then turned to Xie Yan and said, Shi Dazhu, I owe you a favor, but business is business, and personal matters are personal. The Great River Alliance and the Devil's Sentiment sect have a long-standing feud. If you want deeper cooperation, I'm afraid the gang members below won't be convinced, but I can personally sell cold iron ore to the Devil's Sentiment sect, resolving your dangerous situation. Hearing her, Xie Yan bowed his head and said, what I want to ask for is precisely the cold iron ore. Thank you, Chief Dragonhead. After speaking, he thought to himself, once she's no longer dependent on the Taishuan sect, Zhen has indeed made a very appropriate choice. Helping the Devil's Sentiment sect once will ensure that the Devil's Sentiment sect doesn't fall, and the Taishuan sect won't be able to enter. That way, the Great River Alliance can stand aside, smiling as they watch the Taishuan sect and the Devil's Sentiment sect fight each other. This Chief Dragonhead truly has high methods. Interesting. Ming, most like making acquaintances with intelligent people like this. Having resolved everything, Zhen sat cross-legged and shooed the two away. All right, get lost. Show them out. Night. Everything was sinking into sleep, and in a house, only one room was lit. Changwu, senior brother, are we really just going to leave it like this and do nothing? Xie Yan stood by the window, speaking. Such a big problem has occurred in the mining area, but the Tuo master, Xie Yan, abandoned the shop and ran away, not to be seen anywhere. Changwu sat at the table, writing while answering. Yan Jr. sister, don't have such a biased view of the Tuo master. He has already thought of a way to go out and find reinforcements. Hearing him, she angrily turned around, saying, as if the place he's looking for is the Great River Alliance, the same Great River Alliance that hates the Devil's Sentiment sect to the bone. How could they help the Devil's Sentiment sect overcome its crisis? Xie Yan wants to do things alone, completely disregarding the consequences. Yan Jr. sister. Ordinary people might be helpless in the current situation, but Tuo Master Xie Yan is definitely not an ordinary person. He will definitely bring back good news. I hope you can respect the Tuo Master more, otherwise I will suggest that the sect take you back. Don't stir up trouble and sow discord in Kuaifeng City, shaking the morale of the troops. Hearing him, she angrily puffed up her cheeks. Ji Changwu, what you say is right. I'm shaking the morale of the troops. I'm stirring up trouble and sowing discord, so I'll just leave. Xie Yan angrily left. Then she rowed a small boat to the middle of the Lotus Lake and stopped, raising her hands to her face and sighing. Xie Yan is unprofessional as a Tuo master, and senior brother Chengwu is naturally starting to side with him too. She continued to row the boat, talking to herself. The sect has made such a big mistake, I'm also anxious. But besides fighting, I can't help with anything else. Master will definitely be disappointed in me. Suddenly a voice called out to her, Miss Xie Yan. Why are you brooding alone here? Is there anything troubling you? Why not tell us? It was Hishuba and Feng Zhangqi who came to the lakeside railing and called out to her. Seeing them, she stood up and said loudly, "What do you want from me? I have nothing to say to you." She then thought to herself, Marshal brother Zhang Wu said that the mine was caused by the local forces of Quanfeng City, but it's a pity there's no evidence to prove it. Seeing her wary attitude, Feng Zhangqi held out his hand and said, "Miss Xie Yan chair, there's no need to worry. Actually, it was young Master Ji Yundao who sent us to find you. He has a small matter he'd like Miss Xie Yan chair to help with." Hearing the name Ji Yundao, Xie Yan chair hurriedly asked, "Young Master Ji, how could it be? What virtues or abilities do I have to be remembered by young Master Ji?" Hishuba immediately replied, "Miss Xie Yan hair is naturally intelligent and has a beautiful appearance. Young Master Ji is deeply impressed by you." She then thought to herself, "If you didn't stalk Ji Yundao every day, how could we have such a deep impression of you?" Feng Zhangqi also squinted and continued, "Young Master Ji likes pure and kind women the most, and there aren't many people as pleasing to the eye as Miss Xie Yan hair." Saying this, he thought to himself, "Stupid woman, sensitive identity, and a foolish, lovesick personality are the easiest to mold." Hearing the two of them speak, Xie Yan hair imagined her own happy future, Ji Yundao, gently lifting her chin and saying, "So Miss Xie Yan hair is such an outstanding woman." Miss Xie Yan hair was drooling while thinking about that scene of happiness. Did he really say that? Seeing that she had taken the bait, the two continued, "Now young Master Ji is very troubled. Xie Yan, the branch master of your sect, is recklessly expanding in Quanfeng, causing a lot of friction." As soon as Feng Zhangqi finished speaking, Hishuba continued, "For example, the matter of the mine. Since there are no outsiders here, I dare to say that it is indeed related to us. But to be clear, isn't it caused by Xie Yan's arrogance and unreasonableness? Young Master Ji hopes that Quanfeng can be more stable and peaceful, so he wants to gently teach some people a lesson, so that they don't act recklessly and disregard the big picture." Hearing this, Xie Yan hair angrily put her hands on her hips and said, "Yes, young Master Ji is right on the money. This Xie Yan is indeed a pile of bad habits, and I also want to take action against him. If we can discipline him and make him more obedient, then I will also agree to it. What is young Master Ji planning to do?" Hishuba secretly smiled when she heard her ask, and then said, "Xie Yan attacked the mine when we were unprepared, leading to the destruction of the mine. It is very likely that it will not be able to produce anything anymore, and it has caused countless deaths and injuries. The crime is heinous." Feng Zhangqi also added, "This person is too insidious and cunning. Even young Master Ji has only collected a few clues and cannot convict him. As long as Miss Xie Yan hair writes a letter of condemnation saying that this matter was done by Xie Yan, young Master Yundao will appreciate you even more." Hearing this, Xie Yan hair hopefully asked, "Is this really young Master Yundao's idea?" Hishuba raised a finger and continued, "I know that it will more or less involve the Ma Qing sect at that time, but it will only be a small mistake, and all the blame will fall on Xie Yan alone. At that time, the person who died is Xie Yan, which will not hinder the overall situation, but you, the person who made great achievements, have the hope of inheriting the position of branch master." After hearing what she said, she looked at her seriously. "Do you really think I'm that stupid? Or do you think I'm too greedy for the position of branch master? The mine that was destroyed belongs to the Mao Qing sect, and the people who died are the workers of the Mao Qing sect. Stupid desires belong to you people. Now you still want me to write a heartfelt letter, affect the overall situation of the sect, and ask me to betray the sect?" Seeing her objection, Feng Zhangqi planned to explain, "You misunderstood." Hishuba immediately raised his hand to stop him. "Let me tell Miss Yanner. Sure enough, she is not stupid, but only women understand women. For us women, how can a sect be as good as a home? Young Master Yundao wants you to betray the sect. Only in this way will he be able to comfortably open his heart to accept a demon girl like you. Think about it. In the future, you will become husband and wife with young Master Yundao, who is as gentle as jade, and live a life where you only want to be Mandarin ducks and not immortals. Aren't you moved?" Hearing her seductive words, Xie Yan hair lowered her face and replied, "Yes, I am very moved, and I also hate Xie Yan very much, and I am also addicted to young Master Yundao, but now he only makes me feel nauseous. I am Xie Yan hair, a direct disciple of the great elder of the Ma Qing sect. What makes him feel that I will harm the interests of the sect and humiliate the reputation of the sect? She looked up at her and said, and drops of water splashed around her body. What does he take me for? Get out of here. The water droplets splashed on the faces of the two people because of her power, and He Zhuba had to cover her face with her sleeves and whispered to Feng Zhongui next to her.
Oh, according to the information, she is obviously a big-breasted idiot.
He also whispered back after hearing her say that. The plan failed. We are working under the name of Xie Yundao. Don't let him know.
After a while, only Xie Yan hair's crying echoed on the Lotus Lake. Boo-hoo, Xie Yundao is a gentle jade master. He is just a sinister and despicable villain. I misjudged you, she said sadly while crying. It's all Xie Yan's fault. If he had a bit of a dignified gentleman's demeanor, why would I be infatuated with wildflowers outside? She cried so much that her tears and snot were all over her face. In Jiangnan City, at the port of Qingshan, the ships have already been moored alongside the shore.
Achoo! Xie Yan rubbed his nose, seeing him sneeze. Chinger hurriedly asked worriedly, Is the surf feeling cold? The wind is strong by the river, so you have to take care of your body. He rubbed the tip of his nose and replied, It's okay, martial arts practitioners are not afraid of colds. Someone must be thinking of me.
It's just that I don't know if it's the sect leader, the two hearts, or maybe Yuru, Xie Yanhair, Liang Minyu, Xuanji, Meng Qinglian, Qiluo, Mengtang, Baiman, Hongshir, Huangshir, Lanhair, Xinyer. Hearing him list a series of girls' names, Qingshir exclaimed, Sir, you are too promiscuous.
Who told Xie Yan that my natural character is missed by people? It is very normal. Then he turned to look at Cao Bufan, who was bowing his head next to him.
HMPH.
His face is sullen, and his whole body is exuding a dark aura. Suddenly he turned away. Humph. Seeing his attitude, Qinglayer on the side was upset. He yelled, This person is so weird, I really want to ask the ghost to beat him up.
Xie Yan watched the direction he went without saying anything. Seeing him standing still, Qing Boger flew out and asked, Brother, what's wrong? It's okay, just remembering something. I'm going to find Zhen Zhenger to communicate my feelings. Then, he turned and left. Chinger quickly turned around and flew after him. Brother, isn't Chinger fragrant? Why are you going to find that Ba Pai Jin girl?
Cao Bufan stood in a corner and gritted his teeth as he watched his back, smugly.
What, senior brother will take care of you sooner or later.
The incident happened suddenly. I have to go back and report to Brother Ji quickly. After speaking, he ran away. A few days later, in Quafang City, branch leader, You're finally back.
Ji Chengwu bowed his head to Xie Yan, clasping his hands. Branch leader, rest assured. Everything has been fine these past few days. Those guys in Quanfeng City haven't done anything reckless. Yeah, thanks for your hard work, Chengwu. Xie Yanni was huddled in a corner of the room. Xi Jian looked at her like that, pointing and asking Ji Chengwu, what's wrong with her again? She's been like this since she went out last time. Not eating or drinking, completely dispirited. Trisk. Doesn't look like she's sick. He looked at her and commented. Qing Shi suddenly leaned close to Xi Yan's ear, whispering, Looks a lot like she got rejected. After confessing her feelings, Xi Yan didn't believe her, replying, No way, Xi Yanni is the type to only have secret crushes. No way she'd have the guts to confess. Then he stood up and called out, Xi Yanni, snap out of it. Qing Shi was about to rush toward her when suddenly she stood up abruptly, lunging towards Xie Yan, catching him off guard. Shi Qingxi also stopped in shock. Xing Yanni rushed straight to him, grabbing his hand and saying, Xi Yan, have you dealt with Jiang Ming's situation? Oh yeah, the government's tax whore. I've got a lead on it. After answering her, he thought to himself, what's gotten into Xi Yanni? Qingxi was scared out of her wits, transforming into a little bird, scared to death. Hearing his answer, Xi Yanni squinted, patting his shoulder and saying, Well done, Xi Yan, you've made me see you in a new light. Seeing her attitude, he asked, puzzled, What exactly do you want to say? Hearing him ask, she replied, Nothing. You must conquer Quafeng City. Don't disgrace the reputation of the Demon Sentiment sect. As she spoke, she cracked her knuckles, thinking to herself, I'll tear off Ji Yundao's hypocritical mask with my own hands.
At the Demon Sentiment sect's branch office, Xie Yan sat on a stool and said to Xie Yanni, Although I don't know why your attitude suddenly changed, it's good timing, as I need your help with something. This time, Jin Yundao and I are thinking along the same lines. We both see Da Jiangming as the crucial linchpin to turn the situation around, but Great Jiangming's chief, Zhen Nhi, is a cunning fox. Ugh, more like a bear. She's dividing the ore, selling it to both the Demon Sentiment sect and several local snakes of Kuafeng. Plotting to sit on the mountain and watch the tigers fight, Ji Chengwu fell silent after hearing him, saying, "If that's the case, the situation is back to square one." Xie Yan folded her arms, saying, "Fighting back and forth, no one benefits." She wondered secretly, "Why do I suddenly feel a chill?" Qing Ji, standing right next to her, waved her wings, teasing her, yelling to scare her. "Serves you right for messing with Lord Xie Yan," Jie Chengwu said agitatedly. "The dignified Demon Sentiment sect, fighting evenly with a few forces occupying a region, is already a loss. If it were anywhere else, without even thinking about mining rights, we'd wipe them out, not even leaving their ashes. That's the way of a demonic sect. However, your subordinate also has a plan. Their ore is small, their boats are light, they will probably return to Kuifeng within 3 days, so let's make sure their boats don't make it back." Hearing him say that, Xie Yan also said, "Removing the firewood from under the pot, huh? That's what I was thinking too." "If that's the case, Ji Chengwu, you survey the terrain, choose an ambush location. In addition, recall all the manpower guarding our boats." Hearing him speak, he rubbed the back of his head, replying, "That's a bit dangerous. Won't our ore boats be lacking protection? But that's true, the branch has insufficient manpower. We must gather together and act like thunderbolts." Xie Yan discussed the martial arts realms in the branch. She and Chengwu are only slightly inferior to Main. When the time comes to seize the boats and plunder the ore, I'll be the vanguard. Qing Ji was still clinging to her. You're freezing, causing her to sneeze as she answered and froze. "All right, leave it to me. Achoo! Why is it getting colder and colder in this room?" Xi Jian stood up and said, "Good! The Kuifeng branch of the Demon Sentiment sect will break out of its shell this time and do something big." 2 days later, the full moon shone brightly in the dark night. Under the sea, a large boat was under attack. Kneel down and hug your heads. Don't kill if you don't have to. No need to ask questions. "That's not right. The people on the boat are all ordinary boatmen. I don't see anyone from the Kuifeng city forces." Ji Chengwu, dressed in black, said, looking at the kneeling people. Xie Yan, carrying a pile of ore in her arms, came out and said, "No need to kill. Can't we just get straight to the point?" Ji Chengwu asked confusedly. "There's no way they'd transport ore without any guards. All right, where are they? Where's the enemy?" On the shore, Xie Yan, sitting on a horse, was monitoring the situation at sea. He ate grapes, while asking Ji Chengwu and Xie Yan, "You said the boat is not a problem. The ore is not a problem. Only the people are the problem." Ji Chengwu gritted his teeth. "I mobilized underground channels to investigate the leaders of the Kuifeng city forces. There are also 2 Ji hiding in the city, originally wanting to take advantage of the experts not being around, a dark night with a dim moon, to rob the boat and plunder the ore, leaving no trace. But the situation now is like they intentionally led us to rob them. Therefore, your subordinate is worried that our intelligence is wrong, and the enemy is also robbing the Demon Sentiment sect's ore boat." Xie Yan listened and put another grape in his mouth, saying, Trisk, what does this count as? Just switching the 2 houses around. Their ore is only over 1,500 caddies, while ours is a whole 2393 caddies. Many tricks, very clever tricks. Ji Chengwu gritted his teeth, calculating. Suddenly, Xie Yan threw the bunch of grapes into his arms. "Chengwu, eat some grapes to reduce the heat. They're very sweet." He held the bunch of grapes, looked up at Xie Yan. "Branch leader, how can I swallow them? The Jiangnan conference is being held the day after tomorrow. Even if we try to buy from Daming, it won't be in time. If the people on the boat are all ordinary boatmen making a living from the river, then don't kill innocent people. Control them all, fatten them up later, and then release them," Xie Yan said, thinking to himself. "Is this Ji Yundao's plan again? Everything is always as I expect. Very interesting." Thinking, then he continued, "As for our ore, it's too late to save it, but don't panic. I'll take care of everything. Wait until the Jiangnan conference to see the results." Hearing him say that, Xie Yan looked at him with sparkling eyes, while Ji Chengwu wondered, "Branch leader, don't tell me you have another trump card." At the same time, over at the Demon Sentiment sect's ore boat, "Hurry up, don't leave any ore residue behind. Transfer all the ore to the shore and send it back to Kuifeng as soon as possible." Feng Zhengqi happily looked at Ji Yundao sitting on the horse. Young Master Yundao is a brilliant strategist. First, he deliberately set up a formation and released false intelligence, making the Mohoking sect's informants misunderstand that we were still in the city, when in fact we had already ambushed here. Headmaster Wu also chimed in, and using those 1,500 jin of ore as bait to lure the tiger away from the mountain, letting the Mo King sect's guards leave. We seized the ore boat without expending any effort. Hijiuba also spoke up. It's just a pity about our ore. It was bought with real gold and silver. Hearing her words, Feng Zhongqi laughed and said, "Ha ha, Hijiuba, you're really petty. Exchanging 1,500 jin for more than 20,000 jin, the more of this kind of profitable deal, the better."
Ji Yundao, still on horseback, instructed, "Remember my orders, don't arbitrarily kill anyone. After the ore is transported, temporarily imprison those boatmen, and release them after the Jiangnan Assembly's situation is settled." After speaking, he thought to himself, "The Mo Qing sect has already been driven into a corner. Xie Yan, what can you do?"
On the day of the Jiangnan Assembly, the sun was slowly rising from the distant seashore. At Xiakuno in Jiangnan Province, the sunlight shone on the sea, making it sparkle. Everyone says that young Master Yundao is as gentle as jade, doesn't reveal his talent, and doesn't speak much. Ji Yundao and Shi Daoyun were at Xiaku.
Cao Tianhao, the Zuntian prefecture's expert of the great Han Empire's Jiangnan province at the Xiantian level, looked at the two and said, "Meeting you today is truly meeting a modest gentleman, worthy of the name Gentle Jade Young Master." Hearing his words, Ji Yundao clasped his hands and bowed, replying, "Senior is too kind. Yundao is only fortunate to be liked by others, and thus gain this title. The so-called modest gentleman is indeed too much praise." Cao Tianhao continued, "Miss Daoyun's heart is as bright as jade. Her attitude is elegant and refined, and between her eyebrows lies a hint of divine madness, truly worthy of being the next generation's outstanding disciple of Chu Xinjiang."
Shi Daoyun, hearing him mention her, said, "Senior, please don't make fun of me. This junior has only realized the shallowness of my cultivation after descending the mountain for training. After cultivating the Qingming sword heart in the sect for nearly 20 years, I find myself somewhat wavering when facing the mortal world." Hearing her say that, Cao Tianhao laughed and said, "It's not easy for you to have such awareness. When you comprehend the principle that a stirred heart is merely the moon's reflection in the water, my Xiantian realm will advance naturally. Your Shigu, Yun Gifei, in the capital instructed me to take extra care of the two of you. After I had the opportunity to meet you, please, take a seat."
Jiangnan has 8 districts and 8 cities: Wuling, Jinyang, Lin'an, Shunzhou, Xiakou, Xishan, Xicheng, and Quanfeng. These 8 areas were originally managed by 8 major sects. Eventually, the Hanshan gang unified them, merging 4 cities and 4 gangs to form the Jiangming, seemingly occupying half of Jiangnan province.
A few years ago, the 5th city, Quanfeng gang, had just joined the Dajiangming when it was plotted against, driven out, and replaced by the Mo Qing sect. But also because the old dragonhead of Dajiangming died, it slowed down the expansion of Dajiangming.
Even so, Dajiangming is deeply rooted and difficult to shake.
Therefore, you're starting with the Mo Qing sect, whose foundation is not yet stable, is the right path.
Hearing him say that, Ji Yundao and Shi Daoyun said,
"Thank you for the guidance, Senior."
Cao Tianhao raised his hand to stop them and continued, "All right, the Jiangnan Assembly begins every year at sunrise and ends at dusk. Today the sun is rising in the east, and the major powers are about to arrive."
And he looked at a distant boat approaching on the sea. "Ha ha, the first to arrive are those people that Gentle Jade Young Master mentioned." The 4 leaders of Quafeng City stood on the boat and bowed in unison, saying, "At today's Jiangnan Assembly, the ore tax from the 4 of us, although not exceeding 1,500 jin, is nothing important. We specially offer 5,000 jin as a tribute to the imperial court, hoping that Lord Cao will accept it."
Hearing them say that, Cao Tianhao picked up his teacup, smiled, and asked, "Ha, you're making such a show of coming here. You basically intend for me to know, don't you?" "It's just a small token of our hearts, not worth boasting about."
"Tianhao, thanks you all on behalf of the imperial court."
Fan Zhongqi chuckled inwardly. "Young Master Yundao wants the 4 of us to quickly come to the Jiangnan Assembly, to take the initiative to gain favor from Lord Cao, so as to facilitate dealing with the Mo Qing sect later." Xuanzhu Zhao thought, "Using the Mo Qing sect's ore to strike at the Mo Qing sect. Brilliant plan, brilliant plan." Hishuba also thought to herself, "Offering 5,000 jin, leaving 15,000 jin. Enough for us to make a big profit." Cao Tianhao looked out at the sea. Another power is arriving.
On the sea, whales were leaping and arching out of the water, as if they were bathing in the sunlight. Is it the Xiaku gang? Their specialty is taming sea creatures, especially making dolphins swim as fast as lightning in naval battles. Their transportation cannot be underestimated. Songjin, the head of the Xiaku gang at the 9th level of Hofishin, rode on a dolphin and came to greet him. Greetings, Senior Cow. A magnificent golden boat was also approaching quickly. This one is the Wu Ling gang. Although they are not skilled in martial arts, they have business acumen, much wealth, and support many talented people. Wu Linyang, the head of the Wu Ling gang at the 7th level of Haoxian, arrived with a cheerful greeting. Haha, Lord Cao, it's been a long time. Old Wu, every time I meet you, I feel blinded by your riches. The voice made Wu Liang look up into the sky. A group of people were flying towards them on large kites. Peng Dali, the head of the Zhicheng gang at the 9th level of Haotian, jumped off the large parachute, laughing and greeting. Haha, everyone, it's been a long time. Cao Tianhu introduced to Xi Daoyun. This is Head Peng of the Zhicheng gang, skilled in manufacturing mechanical weapons. The imperial court values him greatly. These three are nominally allied with the Dajiang Ming, but have never completely joined it. If you too want to enter Kuai Feng, then you must be friendlier with them. The Dajiang Ming is developing like a storm, dominating Jiangnan province. It can then be called the top-tier gang. Whether it's the imperial court or other sects, they don't want to see it. Ji Yun Dao, hearing him say that, responded, After all, the order of the Great Han Empire has already been established. Adding one more great sect will probably add more trouble. He looked over at Xi Daoyun and asked, Shi Shimei, you seem a little distracted. Hearing him ask, she said, I was just thinking, is it too early to deal with the Dajiang Ming now? After all, we don't know what tricks the Moqing sect might have up their sleeves. Moreover, their tardiness just so happens to involve the Dajiang Ming and Moqing sect. From a large boat, a loud voice rang out. Now that they've won, they want to run. The addiction of Chai Jia has just been aroused. Zhen Zhinner happily sat at the gambling table, saying, You really taught me an interesting way to gamble. Come on, let's play another 100 rounds. Xie Yan also sat at the table. Seeing she still wanted to play, he said, It's getting late. We should head to the Jiangnan gathering. But it might not be appropriate for our two houses to be together. We should split up. I hope Long Tao Zhen remembers what you promised me back then. Zhen Zhenjie sat with her legs crossed, enjoying the shoulder massages from the burly men beside her. Ha! You specially rushed here with the gambling table to suck up to my Dajiang Ming, just to make sure that the Chai family won't back out of the deal. All right, the Chai family has its own plans. It would be a pity if the Chai family didn't try out such a good shield like your Moqing sect. Hearing her, Xie Yan waved his fan in front of his chest and said with a slight smile, Then I'll take my leave. Cao Tianzhao continued. Every year, the Jiangnan gathering brings joy to some and sorrow to others. But I see everyone here today is happy and relaxed, even casually teasing Bangzhu Baobei. It seems your underground war with Dajiang Ming hasn't been too bad this year. Song Bangzhu replied with a smile. This year, the three of us changed our tactics a bit, Peng Bangzhu added. We managed to hold our ground, not letting Dajiang Ming get an inch after taking a mile. Lao Wu Ling also said with a smile. No matter how cunning that Zhen Zhenner is, she'll have to drink our foot-washing water from now on. Dao Xunfu of Jiangnan praised upon hearing this. Not bad, but remember, some things can never be brought to light. Especially don't delay the mining of cold iron ore, which is still very much needed and highly valued by the imperial court. In his heart, he thought, these Jiangnan gangs are a bit useless. It might benefit the imperial court to bring in Taishuan's sect and Chu Xinchai to balance Dajiang Ming. He turned and continued. Also, Quanfeng, I heard there have been many unexpected incidents in the mining area. Zhao Zhuangzhu hurriedly complained. Natural disasters and human misfortunes are all caused by the Moqing sect being unreasonable and overbearing. They also act so strangely that we can't get any evidence, so we can only suffer in silence, He Zhuba said with a aggrieved face. Rest assured, Lord Capio, no matter how hard it is, we won't be short of the imperial court's ore tax this time, only more. Fang Zhenggui also shouted. It's just that the Moqing sect is unpopular, causing chaos throughout the city. The elders and folks of Kuaifeng all hope that the imperial court will uphold justice. Cao Junfu turned around and replied, I understand your concerns, but according to the founding covenant of the Great Han Dynasty, we only have the responsibility to supervise, not the right to interfere in disputes between sects. He continued. But if the Moqing sect doesn't pay enough taxes, then they are violating the covenant first, and the imperial court will have a reason to send troops so we can stand up for you. Zhao Zhuangzhu smiled upon hearing this. We're relieved to hear that. He Zhuba said. The Moqing sect definitely can't pay enough ore tax, Fang Zhongui added. We don't even see them anymore. They don't have the face to meet people. While everyone was talking and laughing, a loud voice from the sky attracted their attention. You little brats! And that old Casso guy. From high above, the surging waves carried a large wooden boat. Something carrying golden light flew down with the person saying, I missed you guys so much. The Kuafeng people discussed. Here it comes. Da Jiangming loves this show of force. Cao Tianhao quickly stepped forward and blocked the object with his Tian Yuan Zi Zai Xuan. Worthy of being an Xiantian expert, he welcomed gently. Long Tu Zhen's greetings are always so enthusiastic and generous. It's a little hard to handle. Last year, you even threw a boat directly here. Could it be that your Xiangpi Kunyuan Jing has progressed? That you can finally control your berserk Zenki? Congratulations! Zhen Zhener stood on the bow of the boat and replied,
Old Kao, you're not bad either. You almost pierced this old lady. It seems your Tian Yuan Zi Zai Fa is becoming more and more refined.
Cao Junfu laughed heartily. You should come in and take a seat. But what did you throw here?
Holding the object he had caught, Cao Tianqiu guessed. It feels like the Jiu tiles often seen in gambling dens.
Zhen Zhenhe jumped down and replied, This thing is called Zuo, and it's extremely interesting. I also have one like this in my hand.
She continued. This was invented by Xie Tuoshu of the Moqing sect.
Do you want to play a few rounds together? But there must be some prize. How about taking your territories to gamble on it?
Peng Bangzhu broke into a cold sweat and replied, I have given up gambling for many years, Long Tu. Don't make it difficult for others. The Heicheng gang leader also agreed. Gambling is harmful to the body, corrupts temperament. Long Tu should be careful. Wu Lingbang also continued. Gambling is fun for a while, the whole family ends up in the cemetery. Zhen Zhenhe put away the gambling tile and said, Boring. Cao Tianshao reminded her. The Jiangnan meeting is about to begin. This gambling matter should be discussed later. He Zhuba stepped in to mediate. Lord Cao, it is already late. Except for the Moqing sect, the other heroes have arrived, and we cannot delay everyone's time for just one family. Cao Junfu thought it was right, and was about to start the meeting when a blue light covered the sky.
The crowd looked up in amazement and asked, Oh, why did the sky suddenly change color? The sky is dark. From a distance, a single sedan chair flew in the sky, accompanied by a sound that was both resentful and joyful, like crying and complaining. Hiding deep in the sky, I can't see the way. I'm late with ups and downs. The moon stands silently alone at the top of the mountain. On the other side, the clouds pull their teeth into rows. Banmo Yin Yu, muddled and heavy. The east wind lashes rain.
Waiting for you to forget about returning, Xie Daoyun ordered Qiankan to cover her face and look up and said, Gloomy, dark, and spiritual, who wrote this song? I never thought there would be someone in this world who could write such lyrics.
Cao Tianhu turned and asked, I secretly felt the thick yin qi covering the sky and the earth. But using Shen Zi to search for this yin qi is conspicuous but not full. It seems a bit pretentious. Yun Tao Gongzi of the Tai Xuan sect. You are experts in yin evil. How about exploring it?
Yun Tao Gongzi replied, Let this junior use secret techniques to observe.
His eyes flashed as he pointed his finger. Ji Yundao observed for a moment and said, So there really are demonic entities, but their bodies are blurry and unstable, not enough to cause harm. But it is ultimately a method of spirit communication leading to ghosts.
I've only seen this kind of heretical technique in the ancient texts my sect keeps. Where did the demonic sentiment sect get it from?
The sedan landed, and Xie Yan stepped down from atop thousands of demonic entities, saying, Sorry to keep you all waiting. As expected of a protagonist, he stepped down, treading on each demonic entity.
His entire body radiating immense, powerful yin energy, Xie Yan stood before them and introduced himself. This junior is Xie Yan, branch master of the Kunfeng branch of the demonic sentiments. Sect, I was delayed in preparing the Ortax. Please forgive me. Patriarch Peng asked. A little intimidated, I heard that branch master Ji is at the 9th level of the acquired realm. Patriarch Wu was also wary, doubting, levitating in the air. That's clearly the method of an innate expert. How did he do it? The Jiaku gang was just as intimidated, so terrifying, we can't kill this guy. From their gazes and attitudes, Xie Yan gained a bunch of origin points. Received origin points of fear, 0.01 points. Peng De Li received origin points of fear, 0.01 points. Wu Liang received origin points of fear, 0.01 points. Long Zhao received origin points of fear, 0.01 points. Song Jin received origin points of fear. Wang Qixiong received origin points of fear, 0.01 points. Xie Yan looked at the system constantly displaying numbers and thought, it's good to collect these points. Listening to them, they probably didn't notice anything, and even thought he was an innate expert. Cao Tianhao is truly an innate expert and can easily sense the demonic aura, but he doesn't seem to see anything either. And Xie Daoyun is quite beautiful. Too bad she looks so stiff, not as good as my wife. Young Master Wen Tao spoke up. Branch Master Xi is indeed an outstanding figure of the demonic path. This spirit communication technique is truly extraordinary, Tao is impressed. Only Ji Yundao, who had practiced the Central Purple Star true art, could clearly see that the ghosts were being suppressed by the Tai Xuan sect's technique in another location. The flame ghost Qingyu was hanging limply on a branch. Xie Yan had planned to keep Qingyu away and use the 100 Ghosts Rampage technique from afar, and it was indeed the right choice. This formation was hard on her, so he should think about how to reward her later. Shi Ji Yan said to Ji Yundao, Young Master Yun Tao is too kind. It's just a small trick, not worthy to be mentioned in the same breath as the grand Tao radiance of the Taishuan sect. Then, he turned and said, Xie Yan of the demonic sentiments sect greets Senior Cao, but I have a question, Cao Tianhao replied. Please speak, Branch Master Xian. He asked, why are there outsiders at the Jiangnan gathering? I don't remember the Taishuan sect and the Chuxing convent having the qualifications to participate. The provincial governor explained, these two are juniors I brought to broaden their horizons. Branch Master Shi doesn't need to mind them. He continued, it's getting late. Let's start the banquet. Don't delay the Jiangnan gathering. Xi Yan bowed and replied, then I shall respectfully obey, he thought to himself. It seems the relationship between Ji Yundao and the court is not simple. They even invited this Kachao guy to be their backer. After everyone was seated, Cao Tianhao said, I will say a few ordinary words. The procedures of the Jiangnan gathering are fixed. Please follow them directly. Cao Tianhu continued, I represent the court in charge of receiving the ore tax, and when necessary I must maintain order and allocate mining areas. Please discuss among yourselves. The court will not interfere. But if the ore tax is insufficient, or the quality is too poor, the court will take back the mining rights of the force and hand them over to another force for distribution. As for whether you can achieve the desired results at this Jiangnan gathering, it depends on how you display your divine abilities, the Jiangnan provincial governor ordered. Now submit the ore reports, and the mining areas will come up to read their records. Jiangnan Jinyang City. From the 8th day of the first month of last year to the 8th day of the first month of this year, the total accumulated production of cold iron ore is 60,000 caddies, of which 500 caddies are of superior quality, 20,000 caddies are of good quality, 6,000 caddies are of standard quality, and 500 caddies are of poor quality. The required amount of cold iron ore of good quality or above is 18,000 caddies, tax ore sufficient. Jiangnan Jiaku City. From the 8th day of the first month of last year to the 8th day of the first month of this year, the total accumulated production of cold iron ore is 500 caddies, of which 500 caddies are of superior quality, 500 caddies are of good quality. The required amount of cold iron ore of good quality or above is 800 caddies, tax ore sufficient. Shi Jian leisurely sipped his tea, listening to the records. Jiangnan Wulang City, Jiangnan Lin'an City, Jiangnan Xishan City, record Jiangnan Kuafeng City, the demonic sentiment sect's mining area. From the 8th day of the first month of last year to the 8th day of the first month of this year, the total accumulated production of cold iron ore is 300,000 caddies, of which 600 caddies are of superior quality, 500 caddies are of good quality, 500 caddies are of standard quality, and 2,000 caddies are of poor quality. The required amount of cold iron ore of good quality or above is 27,000 caddies, tax ore sufficient. Hearing this, the other ore collectors were extremely astonished. The martial head of the Changhe gang stood up and slammed the table, shouting, Xie Yan, you're really audacious, daring to speak recklessly. Turning black into white, Cao Tianhao asked, what's the matter? Manager Fang stood up and replied, Lord Cao may not know, our Kuafeng City mining area has been encountering accidents one after another. The production on the books may be real, but the final ore tax is definitely insufficient. Manor Lord Zhao said with a sneer, Xi Yan, oh Xi Yan, I thought you had some tricks up your sleeve, but you directly deceived the court. That's an unforgivable crime. Xi Yan immediately said,
My ore is still on the way. How come it's gone when it comes out of your mouth, Manor Lord Zhao? Your slanderous mouth that dirties the innocence of others is truly ugly. Hagmother, he immediately chimed in. On the way? Oh dear, Branchmaster Xie, stop bluffing. Our people have been staring at the docks, and we only saw you returning, but no ships. Tell me, where is your ore on the way from? The Zhao guy also sneered. The demonic sentiments sect is at its last gasp, and still acting tough. You should hand over your life instead of the ore. Cao Tianhao asked. Branchmaster Xie, do you have anything to say? Xie Yan had a confident look on his face, and replied, What's everyone so anxious about? Who said you have to submit the ore as soon as you arrive? Just wait a few hours. Are you guys noseblind or what? The results will naturally come when the time is right. He opened his fan, which read, Tax Submission Conference. The other ore miners were jealous. Xie Yan shouted, Senior Cao, the demonic sentiments sect is just putting on a show, unnecessarily prolonging the time. I propose to directly kick the demonic sentiments sect out of Quain Fang. Head Steward Fang stood up and shouted, Everyone knows Ma Ting's sect's situation. Shi Tuozhu. Why struggle in vain and lose your last bit of face, Granny? He, sitting next to him, chimed in, Why not just withdraw proactively? At least you can save some face. Xie Yan arrogantly replied, What exactly happened with Kuai Fang's mind? How did my ore go missing? Don't you guys know? Don't you get cocky just because you have ore in your hands? If my Ma Ting sect loses its mining rights, then we won't need to hold back anymore. You can't get away with everything. Granny He, feeling threatened, angrily yelled, Xie Yan, you dare threaten us in front of everyone. Ji Yundao reminded him, Tuozhu Jie, Senior Cao Jin is watching from above. Threatening the Kuai Feng elders right in front of him is a bit much. Xie Yan responded, Brother Yundao, don't misunderstand. My Ma Ting sect never picks fights with others without a reason. If we're going to stir up trouble, of course we need a legitimate reason. Suddenly, screams came from outside. Ji Changwu grabbed two people and dragged them into the hall, saying, Tuozhu, these two from Kuai Feng tried to touch junior sister Yancher's feet, so I beat them up. Yancher followed behind, crying, Tuozhu, you have to stand up for me. She covered her face and sobbed pitifully. If she didn't make things clear, she wouldn't want to live anymore. But inside, she was secretly smiling. Xie Yan then spoke up. See, I told you there was a legitimate reason. Changwu, return them to head martial artist Wu. This time we'll just beat them up. Next time we'll castrate them directly. He added as a reminder. Everyone, you've eaten and drunk your fill, and are in good health. Otherwise, if your whole family dies in a fire one day, people might misunderstand that Mao Ting's sect did it. Alliance Master Zhao and Elder Zhang of the He Gang stood up and angrily cursed. Xie Yan hair clearly attacked first. It's useless for you to act wildly here. If you can't deliver the ore tax, then get out. Cao Tianhao finally spoke. Enough, Tuozhu Jie. The Jiangnan Assembly is not a place for you to run wild. If you don't pay the full tax, then I'll have to revoke Mao Ting's sect's mining rights on behalf of the Imperial Court. Xie Yan still wasn't worried and replied, Oh dear, this isn't running wild. Wu Zhangmen's men harassed my junior sister, and I'm not always making a fuss. It's already considered gentle. Besides, who said I don't have ore? I've emphasized it several times. It's on the way, on the way. Please don't let it go in one ear and out the other. Just then, a greeny bird flew in from outside and reported, It's here, it's here. Greeny saw it heading this way. Xie Yan continued, The route from Xiaotong to Kuai Feng can't stop my second shipment of cold iron ore, he thought to himself. Greeny is back. Looks like Jin Zhenjie didn't break her promise. Ji Yundao, hearing Greeny's voice, felt a surge of anger and thought, Well done, Xie Yan. You can even command a ghost animal with such a distinct form. It seems the mine explosion before was mostly caused by using spirit energy to manipulate ghosts and spirits. Xie Yan turned to Zhen Zhenhe and said, I had already predicted that you guys would play dirty tricks again, so I asked Great Dragonhead Zen to help Ma Ting sect transport the ore we bought to Jiaku directly. Zhen Zhenhe, sitting next to him, chimed in, If it weren't for this fun show, I would be too lazy to care about your petty matters. I even deliberately used the fastest boat I could find. He stood up and said, Judging by the time, it should be arriving soon, those scheming bastards. Hearing this, they were dumbfounded and exclaimed, What? A subordinate from the Jiangnan Road rushed in to report. Reporting, my lord, a new ore ship has arrived at the port again. Granny He, Elder Zhang of the He Gang, and Head Steward Fang couldn't believe their ears and asked, What? Impossible! Clanmaster Zhao held his head and exclaimed, Ma Ting's sect really has ore. Then what should we do? He turned to young Master Ji and asked, "Think of something quickly." Head Steward Fang grabbed Ji Yundao's shoulder and asked, "Could it be that all our efforts have been in vain?" He lowered his head and replied, "Tuo Zhu Jie. That's a great move." Yundao is impressed, he realized. It seems the Great River Alliance doesn't want Ma Ting's sect to be eliminated. Zhen Zhensher is also a formidable woman, but it's fine, I've been mentally prepared for this. Cao Tianhao, hearing his subordinate's report, decided, "Dao Yun, if Ma Ting's sect really does deliver the ore, then there's nothing I can do. The Cao Ding must also abide by the Ming Covenant," Xie Dao Yun chimed in. "Senior Cao doesn't need to worry. Dao Yun's soul train doesn't intend to break the rules either." The patrol officer continued. "It's getting late. If Quang Feng's ore tax has arrived, then let's begin inspecting the ore." Jiangnan Jinyang City. 5 ore ships, a total of 12, 500 caddies of ore, good quality. Jiangnan Jiaku City. 6 ore ships, a total of 17,000 caddies of ore, good quality. Jiangnan Quafeng City. Ma Ting Sect Mining Area. 12 ore ships, a total of 2,400 caddies of ore, good quality. Jiangnan Wuling City. Jiangnan Lin'an City. Jiangnan Jishan City. Xie Yan went to the group of despicable men and complimented them sarcastically. "I heard that you guys wanted to lick the imperial court's boots, so you paid 500 caddies more tax this year than before. A total of 5,000 caddies. You're really good." Clanmaster Zhao, feeling humiliated, turned and cursed at Xie Yan. "Don't get cocky, we'll wait and see." The He Gang elder couldn't argue and said, "Whatever you say, is Tuo Zhuxi scared?" He smiled and asked back, "Wait and see. You're thinking too highly of yourselves. I just don't know if you'll even have the chance to wait and see." Yundao observed and thought, something's not right. Xie Yan's attitude is too strange. Could it be that besides going to the Great River Alliance to buy more, he has other tricks up his sleeve? Suddenly, the inspector's voice rang out. "Jiangnan Quafeng Mining Area. Quafeng Forces. 1 ore ship. A total of 5,000 caddies of ore. Top quality." The young master quickly turned and pondered. That's not right. Even the ore the Great River Alliance pays in tax is only good quality. Top quality is the best. How could they sell it outside? Could it be fake ore? But when we robbed it back then, I told those guys to check it. These old foxes from Quafeng have been mining for so many years. Could it be they can't even tell the difference between real and fake? "Granny," he giggled, "only ours is top quality. Perhaps it will definitely leave a deep impression on the imperial court." Head Steward Fang also chimed in, puffing out his chest. "Even if we can't drive Mao Ting sect out, as long as we scheme slowly, we can still look forward to the future." Just as their joy was about to burst, Yundao turned to leave. "There's no future." "Granny," he blankly asked. "Young Master Ji, what does this mean?" Head Steward Fang hurriedly followed, saying, "Although we lost 1 round, it's only that we didn't gain any benefits from Ma Ting's sect. It didn't hurt our foundations at all." Young Master Yundao thought to himself, "At this time, Xie Yan can't possibly be putting on an act of mysteriousness. These old foxes from Quafeng definitely saw wrong." Even more unexpectedly, Xie Yan raised his hand to object. "I have an objection." Yuan Tao turned and said, "In the end, you're still a step behind. The ore is the problem. You're out." Xie Yan chimed in. "I want to report the Quafeng faction for fraud, trying to deceive the court with fake ore." Head Treasurer Fang paled and shouted, "How could this be? We've already tested it. It can't be fake." The madam also said fearfully, "Moreover, this ore was sold to the demonic sentiments sect by Great River Ming. How could there be a problem?" Changhe gang leader asked suspiciously, "Could it be that Great River Ming is taking revenge? Preparing to dig a pit for the demonic sentiments sect at the Jiangnan Assembly?" he questioned. "Unless Great River Ming's forgery skills surpass our imagination, the ones who fall for it will be us." Changhe gang leader was about to call out to Wu Yuntao to plan the next step, but as soon as he opened his mouth to shout Lao Wu, he was slapped painfully and yelled. Yin Yinder turned her face and warned, "Keep your mouth clean. This lady keeps her word and hates petty theft the most. If I hear you making things up again, Great River Ming will give you a free trip to the sea for some shark lovin'." Cao Tianhao spoke up and asked, "Master Ji, the person who inspected the ore earlier didn't report any mistakes. Do you have evidence to suspect the Quafeng faction?" Xie Yan then said, "I'm not like those people who talk without proof." He immediately jumped onto the boat, continuing, "Of course, there's evidence," Xie Yan explained. Top-grade cold iron ore is rare. With the small mining quota they have, how could they produce more than 5,000 jin of excellent quality? Even if they bought from other factions, they couldn't buy ore of such excellent quality, he reminded. Senior Cario must be careful. What will you say if you transport fake ore back to the court? Master Xie chopped a few times, casually cutting a piece, inviting everyone to see, Pangang leader said upon seeing this. Wait! An ordinary first-level Xiantian master probably couldn't easily cut open such excellent quality cold iron ore like that. This Master Xie, Songgang leader looked down at the ore, surprised and puzzled. Why is the core of the ore blue? The core inside cold iron ore should be a colorful, iridescent black. Oh my god! It's fake ore! I knew it! How could Master Xie cut it open so easily? Wu Liang shouted again. That's because Master Xi's fingers are amazing, you know? If head Wu of the Kuafeng faction had this skill, he wouldn't have failed to see the real from the fake, unless they were planning to deceive the court with fake goods. Wu Yuntao also understood. So that's it. If I had inspected it that day, I wouldn't have fallen into this situation. My understanding of cold iron ore is still too little, and I trusted those old guys too much and let my guard down. Ying Yanner pretended to be coquettish, clapping her hands and said, in recent years, there really are people who like to make fake goods. Fortunately, there's Master Xie. Otherwise, the goods flowing into other countries would affect the reputation of Jiangnan's ore industry. She really is Da Jiangming, a major counterfeiter, and thought in her heart. I originally thought that you wouldn't be able to see the fake ore without reaching the Xiantian realm, but I didn't expect this kid Xie to have this ability. It seems that I still have to improve my skills and wait for this old lady to make the ultimate version of fake ore, and still ship it to neighboring countries to make a fortune. The gang leader even pretended to be angry and shouted, although various industries of our great Han Empire also make fake ore, fake medicine, fake weapons, etc., but normally they are used to deceive the surrounding barbarian countries. I didn't expect someone to use it to deceive the court. Do you not want to live anymore? Zhuang leader still said stubbornly, impossible. The demonic sentiments sect must have put in the fake ore to frame us. Madam, he also nodded repeatedly and shouted, that's right, it must be so. Cao Tianhao shouted loudly, shut up, not worthy of being a Xiantian master. He wanted to personally inspect it, and immediately jumped on the boat, using the Heaven Origin Free Profound to form a vortex that lifted the ore blocks, crushing them to pieces. Cao Tianhao said with a dark face, fake. The entire boat is fake, he ordered angrily. Investigate thoroughly. Take 1% of the ore from all the gangs. I will personally investigate. Cao Tianhao flew into a rage. The sea surged like a tsunami and flood, he shouted. This lord has presided over the Jiangnan Assembly for more than 10 years, and this is the first time I have encountered such a daring act of rebellion. Disrespecting the court so much, it must be strictly investigated. Better to kill by mistake than to let it go. Treasurer Fang hurriedly defended himself upon seeing this. This ore was taken from the demonic sentiments sect. It was the demonic sentiments sect that framed us, madam. He also knelt down and shouted, Lord Cario, we are wronged. Xie Yan took this opportunity to take advantage of the situation. Look, open your eyes and see the live version of lying. Let's not talk about the fact that your ore is fake. Why is the ore of the demonic sentiments sect on your boat? Why? Tell me. In his heart, he had already calculated everything. You made this great lord lose money buying ore. Sooner or later I will collect this debt from you. Zhuang leader hurriedly blamed. It was Xie Yan who played tricks. Who knows what strange secret techniques your demonic sect has, Lord Cao? Don't let the demonic sect's tricks blind you. Head Wu couldn't argue, and only stammered. This, Xie Yan sneered. Dare to talk nonsense in front of a court official, reversing black and white. So what if I'm from the demonic sect? The ore tax I paid is sufficient in quality and quantity. He turned to Cao Tianhao. Senior Cao, please investigate the demonic sentiments sect. If there is even a little bit of tax evasion, Xie Yan will be damned. Cao Tianhao, the Jiangnan province governor, gave an order. The local Quanfeng faction made fake goods, expelled from the Jiangnan assembly, deprived of mining rights. Specific punishments will be discussed after the end of the Jiangnan assembly. These despicable people are playing dirty tricks, crying thief while stealing. Senior Catio, it's too unfair. It was the demonic sentiments sect who framed us. Please, senior, discern the truth. Xie Daoyun stood silently observing. Cao Tianhao yelled loudly, keep inspecting the ore. Everyone listen up. Bring the ore over here. Your humble servant said. Esteemed gang leaders, please allow us to board the ship once more to select ore for inspection, Song Jin replied with a laugh. Sure, take as much as you want. Inspect as much as you want, Wu Liang confidently added. Old Wu here guarantees it's all genuine goods. You can inspect it all if you want. Peng Dali draped an arm over him and continued. What kind of pig talk are you spouting, Old Wu? If we spend all our time inspecting ore, how can we even hold the convention? When you guys are selecting, you should pick up from everywhere. You have to take the ore from all the corners for a comprehensive selection.
Zhen Zheinher spoke up. I'll call some people to help you guys so you can be quick, get it done quickly. After she spoke, the court official bowed his head and replied, Then thank you so much, Chief Zhen Long. Xie Yan on the other side, beaming with joy, called out, Chief Long, while you're at it, could you lend me a few people to help move the ore too? Then he turned and said, My ore is all taken from the Great River Alliance. Feel free to inspect it as you please. Then he turned on his acting mode, with a pitying and reluctant expression. It's such a pity. Actually, the 4 seniors of Kuafeng were all good people. Why did they suddenly do such a foolish thing?
Yin Yin Care turned back to remind young Master Xie, Don't get all smug just because you got an advantage. I'm scared stiff. He laughed triumphantly and exclaimed, Chief Xianlong really knows how to joke. Yun Tao acted as if he wasn't involved and stepped forward, saying, Xi Tuozu's talent and wisdom Yun Tao admires immensely. If Xi Tuozu hadn't come from a demonic sect, Yun Tao would definitely have befriended Xi Tuozu in the past. System notification. Received 0.01 points of original appreciation. To Ji Yun Tao, Xie Yan turned and replied, Yun Tao Huin, your statement is too narrow. Although I come from a demonic sect, and my sword is pointed at you, I honestly pay my taxes, and I'm approachable and friendly. Am I not a good person? In his heart, he secretly thought, he actually genuinely appreciates me. This Yun Tao is consistent in his words and actions. Apart from our different stances, there's really nothing to criticize. He lowered his head and continued. The ancients said that a hero's origin doesn't matter. Yun Tao Huin, dividing people into righteous and demonic sects, starting with a subjective and biased view. How can you say you can see a person clearly? Zhen Share, feeling annoyed, interjected. What righteous sects and demonic sects? Good people and bad people? I think you're all a bunch of insidious people who make others dislike you, only wanting to get the biggest advantage from the Jiangnan Dao.
Song Jin also pointed a finger and criticized. Chief Zhen Long, haven't the advantages that Big Brother and Second Brother have been trying to snatch over the years all been from your Great River Alliance? Zhen Zhenner, exposed, angrily exclaimed. Did I say they weren't? Why are you bringing up old history at this time? Shouldn't everyone be working together to denounce these outsiders?
Wu Liang scorned. Who do you think I'd be on the same side with? You old maid who can't get married. Ms. Zenner struggled. You NGU family guy, do you want to get hit? His subordinates had to grab her to prevent a fight from breaking out there. Xie Yan, seeing this scene, clicked his tongue and praised. The relationship between the seniors of Jiangnan Dao is really good.
Yun Tao wondered. Shi Tuozhu, are you seeing things?
Miss Shi Daoyun cheerfully continued. Good or bad aside, the excitement is real. Xin Yan then said, They won't be noisy for long. Senior Kafoyo's side should be finishing up soon.
When dusk approached, Cao Tianhao finally finished inspecting all the ore. He ordered, This batch is indeed of good quality. Apart from that small boat, the inspected ore is all genuine. That's great. He went to everyone and said, Everyone, Gang Leader Song hurriedly asked. Oh, Senior Cao, how was the inspection? Are there any problems? Gang Leader Wu immediately said, Old Song, you shouldn't ask. How could there be any problems? Definitely no problems.
Cao Tianhao spoke. Your ore is all genuine. Please rest assured. Wu Liang replied with a smile. If the ore inspection has passed, then we should move on to the next round. Song Jin nodded happily. That's good. There are still few who dare to deceive the court.
Cao Shunfu continued. That's right, the ore inspection took too much time, so let's continue dividing up the quotas and mining rights for the cold iron ore in the Jiangnan Dao.
Xie Yan had a serious expression. The most important part has arrived.
Cao Shunfu continued.
Since Kuafeng has left, let's start with Kuafeng then, he announced. I nominate Chu Xinzai, Shi Daoyun, and the Taishuan sects Ji Yuntao to replace the local force Kuifeng in managing the ore area. Do you have any objections? Shi Tuoju smiled and thought, as expected, this cow is helping the two, Ji and Shi, to infiltrate Quanfeng, but it's just a downgrade from the ore area of the Emotion Devil sect to the ore area of the local force. Quanfeng, this gap isn't as big as usual. He was about to open his mouth when Zhen Zhener behind him spoke up. I agree. Xie Yan clicked his tongue. The first to jump out was actually Zhen Zhener, that heartless old woman. He then asked, What do you mean, Chief Zhenlong? She replied, I don't mean anything. It's lively with more people, and you can even play slip and slide with me. In his heart, Xie Yan pondered. She really doesn't show any sentimentality. That's right, if the two, Ji and Shi, enter Quaifeng, forming a three-legged force, restraining each other with the Emotion Devil sect, the Great River Alliance will no longer have any opponents to fear, Ji Chengwu hurriedly wondered. Why is the Great River Alliance suddenly supporting Ji Yun Tao? Don't they want the Taishuan sect to enter the Jiangnan Dao? Shi Yanhe was also puzzled. Could it be that the Taishuan sect and Chu Xinzai will really enter Quaifeng? Shi Yan whispered. Calm down. When dividing up the mining rights, the court only has the right to nominate. The worst that can happen is a fight. Our demonic sect doesn't need face. If I don't get beaten until I'm lying on the ground, how can they get in based on their votes? The righteous sects aren't demonic sects. They don't have the good tradition of the strong bullying the weak. At least in this Jiangnan convention, at most they'll just target Ji Yuntao and Xi Daoyun. The congenital experts behind them will be restrained by face and won't make a move. Moreover, if it comes to a vote, I'm not necessarily going to lose. As Xi Yan expected, gang leader Song objected. I object, Wu Liang continued. I also object, Peng Dali said. Same as above. They were all thinking the Jiangnan Dao can have one major sect, but it can't have two or more. If the Taishuan sect and Chu Xinzai think Quaifeng isn't enough and try to imitate the Emotion Devil sect by snatching our territory, what will we do? Having one Emotion Devil sect and the Great River Alliance fighting on stage is enough. Adding two major sects constantly entangled with the Emotion Devil sect, who knows if Zhen Zhener will reach out to deal with us. No matter what, the Great River Alliance is in the right, Xi Yan said with a smile. I also object. The ore area of the local force Quaifeng is so small that it's too stifling for Yuntao Huing and Fairy Shi. It's better to hand it over to my Emotion Devil sect, so that the Quaifeng ore area can be reunited in the hands of the Emotion Devil sect. Cao Tianhao concluded. 4 votes against Da Jiangming managing 4 districts, 1 vote equals 4 votes in favor. If you all can't reach a consensus, then let's follow the old rules. Add Chu Xinzai, Shi Daoyun, and Taishuan sects Ji Yundao. You all will compete in a martial contest to determine who gets the mining rights that originally belonged to the local force, Quanfeng. Gang leader Song refused immediately. I'm not participating. Quanfeng is too far from Xiaku. I'm too lazy to bother. Wu Liang also scoffed. I'm not participating either. Wu Ling has many businesses and good relations with various sects. There's no need to offend them for a small mining area. Peng Dali also didn't want to cause trouble, saying, Although Xi Cheng is next to Quanfeng, we've always been law-abiding and don't meddle in unnecessary affairs. I'll pass. Zhen Zhener sneered. A bunch of turtleheads. You're scared shitless before even starting. She continued. I don't care if outsiders laugh at me. This lady just can't stand it anymore. Xi Yan walked over and asked, Does Dragonhead Zen also want to participate? She looked up and replied, Why don't you guess? He then asked, You're also interested in that place, I thought, with our relationship. You wouldn't do anything to offend me, right? Xin Yan pondered. I don't think she'd actually team up, but I've prepared for anything. She's so unpredictable. If she decides to fight, she could beat me. Jiyu Yundao, Zhen Zhenyer, full of excitement, said, Let's put our personal relationship aside. I'll fight for my sect. I don't see any problem with that. Xian Yan put on a wronged expression upon hearing that. What the heck, so adorable. Did I give something precious to you and your sect? Forget it. Let it be a beautiful dream for me. Finishing his sentence, Tianzong's dragonhead was indeed all talk and no action. Zhen Zhenyer scolded, Will you stop it? I'm not compensating you. What precious thing? What the hell? A not-so-innocent image flashed through the minds of all the gang leaders. Zhen Zhenher, seeing their blank expressions, snapped, Don't wonder why I'm like this. It's probably because I have evil energy from the evil emperor. Everyone was still lost in their fantasies. Oh, she paid him to buy it. Have I failed? After explaining so much, yet no one believed her, Zhen, with a blush, said softly. Fine. My strength is worth more than a shipload of ore. My Dajiang Ming isn't participating. I won't step into your mess. Then she turned and continued. I'll leave it all to you. That place is only a small portion of the total ore anyway. It's good for Dai Ming if the two sects fight. Shi Daoyun said to Jiyu Gongzi. I agree with that. Do as you wish. Jiyu Yundao was a little surprised. Shi Daoyun. He smiled. Many thanks. Thank you for your understanding. Then Jiyu Gongzi stepped forward and respectfully said to Cao Tianhao. I thank you for your high regard and recommendation, Lord Cao replied. It's nothing. It's my duty to recommend you. The results are up to you. Xie Yan faced his opponent and said, Jiyu Yundao. In the end, Kuai Feng is just for the two of us, he replied. I don't want to use the term closed beta. I'd miss you if you were at the 6th level of the grandest stage in the upcoming strategy. But I'm not giving up after planning for so long. Fortunately, you're also at level 9. This isn't bullying. This is the right way. As long as it's not a matter of right or wrong, you still have to follow the rules. Yun Dao and Xie Yan are now face to face. Da Zhu Xie, although you and I are both at the 9th level of Jietian, but in terms of seniority, I'm more or less your senior, so don't be polite. Unleash your moves. Since Brother Yun Dao has said so, Brother Yun Dao, please enlighten me. Seeing that Xi Yan's kung fu was true energy condensed into sword-like, the Hua Jian sword finger of the Mo Qing sect at the Hao Tian realm can show such miracles. Awesome, limitless fire energy. I heard Elder Wu say before that the limitless fire energy hand technique is a move in the Zhong Tian Ziwei true art, which can borrow force to use, to eliminate force, borrow force to handle force, and resolve attacks. Unexpectedly, the power condensed like the Huajian sword finger can also be resolved by him. With a defensive technique no less than Tian Guan Zhen Chan, plus an equal level, I'm afraid this battle will be a long battle. Although I have Nirvana finger to restore my state, it consumes origin points. After all, I should save. If I can, I'll just fight him up close first. The two sides started fighting each other. The Big Dipper 7 secrets. Tian Ku. Tian Guan Zhen Chan. Xi Yan's rebound move is like Tian Guan Zhu, but it's not Tian Guan Zhu, and it generates rebound force. How interesting. I have never seen anyone else in the Mo Qing sect cast this Kung Fu Da Zhu Jie. Is this a unique skill that you have improved? No cap, forget the devil sentiment sect. I'd bet my bottom dollar that I, Xie Yan, was the first to know about this celestial shaking meditation, even if you check the entirety of the Great Han Dynasty. Even though the celestial barrier art is just a post-heaven technique, the fact that Lord Xi is able to improve it proves that you're a once-in-a-lifetime genius, FRFR. Brother Yun Tao is no slouch either. If the defensive power of celestial shaking meditation hadn't far surpassed the original celestial barrier art, I'd probably be done for right now. Lord Xi. After you, what kind of move is he pulling? Big Dippers, 7 secrets, Shattering Army. TCH, pretty fire though. Shattering Army 7 kill of the Grand Mystery sect. A single strike can instantly layer 7 levels of power. This Jiyu Yun Tao is already able to use 5 kills. Shi Zhen. Not bad. His defensive martial arts can move at will, and he can withstand 2 kills of it. Old cow. Who do you think will win? Although Xie Yan of the Devil Sentiment sect is considered a talent, he doesn't have enough experience fighting others. I think Jiyu Yun Tao of the Grand Mystery sect has the advantage. Old cow has the same idea as me. Looks like Xi Zhen is about to lose. At the very least, Lord Xi is a proud prodigy of the Devil Sentiment sect. At such a young age, he already has the 9th level of the post-heaven realm. He is the husband of Devil Jade Beauty Qin Jinzi. And it hasn't been long since he joined the sect and obtained the position of Lord. These 3 moves are stances. How can he gain more? Elder Cabo only said that Yun Tao is in the dominant war position, so don't say he has won like a total fool. Xing Yan is doing great. You gotta hang in there. Absolutely don't lose. Yun Tao, that dude Jiyu Yun Tao, has improved his power a lot, huh? I hope Lord Xi is okay. Brother Yun Tao, don't go hopping on other people's boats without permission. Xing Yan. Wreck Yun Tao's boat and come back to me. The boat shatters into a million pieces. Xie Yan quickly escapes the boat. As expected of Brother Yun Tao, I thought I could make you fall into the water for a wet and wild time. Lost 1 move, Lord Xi. Yun Tao has to go all out next. Central Sky Purple Truth. Time is running out. We should decide the final victor. He's using that move too, Jiyu Yun Tao's Central Sky Purple Truth, but I'm not afraid of your spiritual suppression anymore. Hold up, Chinger. Get back here. Eat my stick. Jiyu Yun Tao really doesn't want to take any losses. Yun Tao, wrong. You really can't hold back, can you? If your water boat is broken, you have to break mine too. You damn girl. Chingoer, you already helped me get rid of the spiritual suppression, but you still want to fight him head on? This is going to be mutually assured destruction. Luckily, she's pretty much immortal.
Tit for tat makes fair play, plus Yun Tao wants to see what Lord Xie meant by wet and wild. I originally thought he was cultivating some heretical spiritual body, and the central sky purple truth could restrain him, but I never thought he could break the Dharma idol. It's not simple at all.
There's nothing I can't do if I put my mind to it. I have to go all out next. Brother Yun Tao, you better be careful. Yun Tao is a formidable character. Looks like I have to use my ultimate move. Oh, really? I'm on the edge of my seat. Looks like this Xie Yan really has mastered the ultimate move of the flower among swords. I'm kinda hyped, TBH. 100 flowers dying. Big Dipper's 7 secrets. 5 wonders sword light.
The people outside watch the fiery battle between the two of them.
Who's winning now? I can't see clearly, Xian. Can't you just clear our vision for us? I wish I could help you. You talk too much. Shut up and see if you can see who's winning. I can't even see.
Based on some information we've gathered from channels related to this Lord Xie, senior brother Xie, this sounds like trouble. If he doesn't have the healing and Qi restoring techniques that Lord Xie is rumored to have, Wen Yu Gongzi is in for a rough time. But the real kicker is, judging by his expression, he doesn't even seem to care, just having a sudden epiphany. I've been following Senior G's plans for a long time, and I thought the situation was set. But I didn't expect this Lord Xie to appear out of nowhere and ruin our plans. The world is ever-changing, like this great river before us. Life and the world are full of storms. Only by making your heart your boat can you avoid being lost in the fog of mortal existence. So that's it. He's had an epiphany. I didn't expect that. No wonder it's the bitter sea, true spirit heart sutra of Chu Xinjai. Whether it's the natural world or winning and losing, everything can lead to a realization of truth and a breakthrough. Brother Yun Tao, you really are amazing. Bai Hua Diao Ling can't do anything to Ji Yun Dao. If we want to win, we'll have to fight a war of attrition with him. Let's rely on the Nirvana finger to heal and keep going. Xie Yan uses the Nirvana finger to restore his cultivation and continue fighting. Lord Xie, I should be the one praising you. Looking at his condition, it seems his true Qi has fully recovered. The finger technique is too miraculous. Although I still have a trump card, continuing to fight would just be a pointless stalemate. Too embarrassing. In this match, Yun Tao concedes. What, Yun Tao concedes? Hey everyone. Look, Yun Tao is admitting defeat to Xie Yan. Jin Yun Tao, you little brat, you haven't even finished fighting and you're already giving up? Are you even trying? Then Yun Tao has failed True Chief Long's expectations. I've already lost in terms of strategy, and I can't defeat Lord Xie in martial arts in the short term. Why bother struggling on and inviting humiliation? Actually, this trip to Jiangnan province was mainly for Yun Tao to help Xi Shimei capture Yanji. The scheme for the cold iron mine was just a spur-of-the-moment idea, and Xi Shimei has always been helping Lord Xi anyway. This battle has nothing to do with the sect. Lord Xi doesn't need to worry that the elders of the Taishuan sect will interfere. The Taishuan sect is a righteous grand sect. I never even considered that possibility. Don't say that this guy is so honorable that he can pick things up and put them down, to the point where I am a little embarrassed. Lord Xi is magnanimous, a gentleman of great virtue. I was narrow-minded. Yun Tao already discussed it with Xi Shimei beforehand. If I won this match, the Kuai Feng mining area would belong entirely to Chu Xinjai. If I lost, the two of us would immediately leave Jiangnan province and not target the cold iron mine anymore. Now, Yun Tao's calculations have all come to an end. It's time to leave. Tao Shimei, Xie Shimei, don't disturb her. This girl is breaking through to the Xiantian realm. Xie Yan stands far away to give her some peace and quiet. Wait, why now? Why here? Why is she suddenly leveling up? Lord Xi, what nonsense are you talking about? Does breaking through to Xiantian require a specific time and place? I'm just afraid that once she levels up, she'll beat me up. This is the aura of Xiantian. Indeed, it's sharp. I'm a dual Xiantian cultivator. Aren't you going to praise me for being sharp? I feel awful. I can't breathe. I feel like I've been thrown into a deep lake, unable to move. When a Halmatian cultivator breaks through to Xiantian, the released true Qi and aura are beneficial to those who haven't reached Xiantian. Everyone, relax. The pressure is like a mountain. How can we relax? This Lord Xi, people say you have a burst of power before battle. This is the first time I heard that you can also have a burst of power when watching. At this moment, Xi Shimei has advanced to the first level of Xiantian. Her true Qi is stable. Xiantian has been achieved.
Lord Xie is indeed a cultivation prodigy. With a brilliant mind, congratulations to Xi Shimei for advancing to Xiantian. Senior, you flatter me. I must thank Senior Brother and Lord Xi for experiencing the mortal world, allowing me to have this opportunity for enlightenment. One of the 5 beauties and 4 young masters, probably the first to advance to Xiantian. Congratulations, congratulations. Compared to youngsters like us, it really is shameful, not comparable. Xianzi is still so young and has already advanced to Xiantian. I admire you. I admire you. You are all too kind. I just hate that I'm not a man. Otherwise, I would definitely snatch a fiend like you back to be my mountain stronghold's mistress. Thank you very much, True Chief Long, for your praise. Congratulations, Shi Shiji, on advancing to the Xiantian realm, transcending the mortal world. Xie Shiji can already fly in the air. While we Haotian cultivators still have to wallow in the mud, it's truly enviable. Xiantian and Hotian, that's the separation between immortals and mortals. Once Xi Shiji returns to Chu Xinjai, she'll probably become an elder, right? Although Ji Yundao helped Xi Daoyun out of the mine dispute, who knows if this girl will rekindle her ambitions after leveling up. It's best to block her mouth with words first. Lord Xi is too kind. Daoyun is just at the elementary level of Xiantian. Lord Xi, please rest assured, Jizhong has carried out the agreement. Daoyun will also not go back on her word. After all, no matter how precious the cold iron mine is, it's just an external object. Daoyun doesn't care about it. If Lord Xi wants Jichang, then it can also be considered. Daoyun would withdraw. Shi Shiji is generous. I admire you. If Shi Daoyun isn't a scheming person deliberately blocking my words, then she's a straight arrow. I can't even beat her. It's really unpleasant. But since I didn't get any origin points from her, then she's probably really straight. Cao Qianbei, Daoyun, and Jizhong were originally outsiders here to compete for the mining area quota. Now that it's over, we'll take our leave first. The Jiangnan gathering still has some matters to attend to. I won't keep you any longer. What department? We just arrived, and you guys already want to leave? Are you really not giving me any face? It's the demonic jade beauty, Xin Xinzi. This trip wasn't a waste. Another Xiantian. This kind of livestock feels so familiar, just like Xi Tuozhu. No wonder your husband and wife, you evil people, are all the same. This one's spicy enough. I like her. Walking on air as if it were flat ground, this demonic jade beauty has been at least a month since her breakthrough to Xiantian realm. I didn't like what Dao Yun Mei Mei said to my husband just now. This ore was clearly obtained through my husband's own hard work, one punch and one kick at a time. How could you say it like Dao Yun Mei Mei is bestowing it upon my demonic sentiments sect? Taishuan sect's Ji Yundao greets, Senior Sister Qin. Senior Sister Qin, you seem to have misunderstood something. Junior Sister Xie didn't mean it that way. Ji Yundao, I'm talking to Dao Yun Mei Mei here. Dao Yun Mei Mei, since we're both in the Xiantian realm, should we follow the rules of the Jiangnan gathering and have a match? Senior Sister Qin has truly misunderstood. As Senior Brother Ji said, Dao Yun didn't mean it that way at all. Saying more is useless. Are you going to fight or not? Be clear. True Chief Dragonhead is just adding fuel to the fire from the outside. Let them fight. Let them fight. It's just that Senior Sister Qin has been in the Xiantian realm for many days. Her aura is stable. Dao Yun just broke through. A normal battle is fine, but if she fights with Senior Sister, she might risk losing a grade of realm. Therefore, Dao Yun chooses not to fight. You still have such a broad mind, daring to say everything. Fine, fine, you guys go. Many thanks to Senior Sister for being understanding. Everyone, brothers and sisters, I'll take my leave. Xi Tuozhu and Xi Daoyun, apart from a little surprise, didn't get any negative emotional points from these two throughout the whole process. Should I say, no wonder they come from famous Orthodox sects. What are you looking at? You miss her. Can't bear it. Husband, in my eyes, besides my wife, how can there be room for anyone else? I thought that once I broke through to the 9th level, I could sit and eat with her. But I didn't expect this enchantress to break through to Xiantian in the blink of an eye. Does she like playing the women on top games so much? There are outsiders present. I'll let you show off. Remember to give me 4 Canth hours when we get back, not a moment less. Husband, I'm full of energy. I can fight for 4 Canth hours, 1 day and 1 night. I'm not afraid in this aspect. Watch me use the Nirvana finger again. Xi Tuozhu and the demonic jade beauty's deep love is so admirable. The Jiangnan gathering is nearing its end. I won't delay the two of you reuniting. When you hold the wedding banquet, I'll definitely give a generous gift. This Xi Zhang is actually able to make the demonic jade beauty submissive and obedient. He must have special skills. What is there to admire? Quickly end the Jiangnan gathering. Your mom needs to fly back to Jishan to beat those face slappers.
Don't rush. Kuai Feng's share has already been decided. The shares of other mining areas in the Jiangnan region haven't been decided yet. What else is there to decide? If your mom doesn't go and rob them, they'll be dead soon. Don't tell me they still dare to rob from your mom. True Chief Dragonhead, don't forget that the demonic jade beauty of the demonic sentiment sect is here today. She's a Xiantian. It's not certain that she won't be interested in mining areas other than Kuai Feng.
The demonic sentiment sect values harmony. If others don't actively provoke us, we rarely take the initiative to cause trouble. Moreover, this still depends on my husband's opinion on this Kuai Feng. Whatever my husband says goes. I'm just here in his place, since the sect leader had to come. Listen to you. You can just say you're not interested. Why do you have to put on this disgusting act? Just eating a piece of Kuai Feng's sweet cake is enough for us. We're temporarily not interested in other mining areas. If Zhen Zhener does not swallow the 3 houses, it is obvious that there is something hidden that I do not know. I do not need to cause trouble. As for biting a piece on Zhen Zhener's hand, Shin Demon surely cannot beat her. Otherwise, she would not have said harmony is precious to imply that.
Shi Tuozhu is wise. Shi Tuozhu and his wife are so righteous and generous. Shi Tuozhu, you're my big brother from now on.
Temporarily. She really knows how to talk.
If the demonic sentiment sect has no intention of competing for the mines,
it seems that the 3 gang leaders here also want to maintain the status quo. Then, the process of dividing the mining areas ends here. Next, how to punish the local forces of Kuai Feng, who used fake ore to deceive the imperial court, needs to be discussed.
Cao Lao too, you're so long-winded, but your mom likes it. The imperial court discusses everything like this, without any dictatorial or mechanical attitude. Those 4 from Kuai Feng can be considered to have some friendship with the old dragonhead of my Great River Alliance, Cao Lao too. Give me some face, spare their lives, just punish them with some money, I'll pay their ore tax. Oh, there's this matter too.
You're so late. I didn't expect Great Man Cao to be so talkative.
Judging by today's situation, Ji Yundao seems very gentlemanly, not like someone who would do something like that day. Senior sister Yan He, Ji Yundao bullies the weak and fears the strong. If he can't beat Tuozhu, he'll naturally admit defeat.
What's the deal with old Dragonhead of the Great River Alliance and those 4 old foxes from Kuai Feng? Zhen Zhener only wants to keep them around to piss me off. It doesn't matter though. I've already got a plan to deal with them that'll make sure Zhen Zhener tries to steal a chicken, but ends up losing the whole bag of rice. Right, my dear wife. Why did you come to Kuai Feng out of the blue? Actually, the sect master has been well aware of everything happening in Kuai Feng City, including you advancing to the 9th level of Haochen to intimidate those scoundrels. She has always been confident in you, knowing you can handle these matters, so she hasn't interfered until now.
But the Jiangnan gathering had too many unforeseen variables. Plus, it involves the sect's interests, so she ordered me to come and assist right after my breakthrough to Heavenly Immortal. But looking at it now, I guess my arrival wasn't really necessary.
What are you talking about? I think my dear wife's timing is perfect, and I haven't even congratulated you on your breakthrough to the innate realm yet. That innate breakthrough is yours, but I bet I contributed half the effort, right? That's right. In the future, for my Zhongqin realm, remember that it's all thanks to my husband's hard work. Oh, I'm screwed. A few days later, in Kuai Feng City, Ms., you've returned. How was the Jiangnan gathering? Did you bring back any souvenirs, Yueru? I'm a living, breathing person standing right in front of you, and you're not even going to greet me. HMPH. You're not worth looking at. Boo-hoo, miss. He's scaring me. My husband, you're a master now. Don't bully the little servant girl, Yueru, anymore. Ha-ha. I was just kidding, my dear wife. My husband has worked hard lately. Go back and rest up. Let Changwu and Yan take her on a tour of the sub-branch. I think my husband is running away from something. Well, I'm taking Yu-Ru to clean up the room. I'll come find you later for a proper chat.
Finally, shook off the dust. Although that demoness Chin is a pain to deal with, she's also super useful. Sect Master Sister is truly my best friend, sending this ultimate universal stone demoness over just in time.
That's rude, Sister Chin. Is she my main wife? Why haven't I let Chinger go serve her? We'll have to live together for many years to come, so I gotta get on her good side first.
You've had a taste of death,
and you still haven't learned. The innate masters of this world can't see ghosts, but the natural Qi they unleash can still hurt you. If it wasn't for my Nirvana finger, you'd have to waste time slowly resurrecting inside my glabella again.
Remember this. When you encounter an innate master in the future, stay far away. You've already died twice now. Once by Ji Dao Yun, and once by Ji Yundao. I don't want you to die again at the hands of that demoness Qin Xinzi.
Hey, Chinger, why are you so happy I'm lecturing you right now? Because Master Xie Yan knows that Qingfear won't really die, but he's still so carefully instructing her. That means Master is extremely, extremely worried about Qingfear. Chinger is so happy. Although I knew my husband somehow learned a demonic control technique, I thought it was just some vague, messy spiritual entity. But from this little chat he's having with himself, it seems he's raising a well-behaved female ghost. Why else would he be so gentle? No wonder on the way back to Kuai Feng he kept using the excuse of handling official business to leave me all alone, so he was busy having fun with his little ghostly wife. I have a perfectly good front door, so why am I climbing through the window to eavesdrop? The main wife is here, so does Qing Rear need to hide? That Xie Yan is truly skilled. I didn't even sense her presence nearby. She even managed to hide Yue Ru's movements. If I didn't eavesdrop, how would I know that my husband gets a new demon and forgets the old one? Oh right, no need to hide. The main wife can't even see Qingfire. The yin energy is thickest here. Almost solid. Is it that little red female ghost? What a shame. My skills are still not up to par. Huh. I wonder what the female ghost my husband is hiding looks like. A beautiful, charming, big beauty. Compared to Chinger, she's a prettier ghost than an actual pretty ghost. Chinger, really. Chinger can't take it anymore. You're so useless, Chinger. Where's your dignity as a pretty ghost? Listening to Fu Jun, this little ghost is called Qingreer. Chinger, can you hear me? As long as you're well behaved, it's fine to stay by Fu Jun's side. I don't mind Fu Jun sneaking a snack. The main wife is trying her best to put on a career woman act, acting like she's angry but not really. With a face that's both teasing and challenging, just maintain the status quo, don't provoke her.
But she perfectly fits the image of Chinger Darren's ultimate succubus form. Does Chinger want her?
I don't want Shinzi to be so generous.
Shouldn't Fu Jun obediently cultivate with Shinzi now?
Fu Jun, no. Are you listening to me? Chinger, what are you looking at? Niangzi is so fast. Can't she be a little more reserved? There are still people and ghosts watching. This miss is still by the window here. Why? Please don't treat me like I don't exist. Whoa, the main wife is too OP. Isn't that even more exciting? Yue Ru? You're old enough to learn some tricks to conquer a man. Hey, Shinzi. Haven't you heard the saying, HMPH? Is this demoness the type who gets more excited when people are watching? It's just that a man on top. I'm just afraid Fu Jun won't be able to handle it, and will be lying flat in less than a few hours. The window slams shut. A few hours have passed. Yu Ru is curious, and doesn't know what it's like inside. Aren't Miss and Xie Yan planning to eat? That's right, why is it a little gloomy? Open the window and take a look, heavens. They haven't finished yet. Listening to this commotion, the main wife must be on top.
The next day, you all pretty much know the situation. The sect leader's personal disciple, Qin Xinzi, has opened her mind and become the new vice elder, and will often come to Kuai Feng from now on. I will assist Xi Tuao in managing the branch. Let's all live together happily.
Qin Shiji, with her immortal realm strength, coming to the branch is like a tiger growing wings. It's good to have Shiji here, so if Ji Tuozhu can't suppress something in the future, Shiji can step in and help him. What do you mean I can't suppress it? Is this a way to flatter? You really don't know how to talk? Now that we've talked about the trivial matters, let's start with today's affairs. Fu Jun, bring them in.
Shi Tuozhu, a day apart feels like 3 seasons. Shi Tuozhu is still so radiant, attracting people. The demeanor of a demonic jade beauty is indeed well deserved. Shi Dao Yun on horseback can't keep up with even one of your fingertips.
That's right. Shi Tuozhu has achieved so much in such a short time that even Ji Yundao can't catch up. I heard that the Kuan Ying Ji, that the officials of the Great Han confirmed, has added Shi Tuozhu to the 5 beauties and 4 young masters. In the future, on the Jianghu, it will be the 5 beauties and 5 young masters. What a joyous occasion. Even the title has been set. Demonic Jade Young Master Xie Yan and Demonic Jade Beauty. Truly a match made in heaven. What kind of weird nicknames are they flattering with? Why does Fu Jun look like he's not happy? Could it be that he's dissatisfied with this title? Is it possible? Being a match made in heaven with Niangzi, I couldn't be happier. What's so fun about 2 potatoes? I'm not like that supple and blossoming Qin temptress. Xingyan Ter, what are you doing? I have something I want to ask them. In the beginning, you guys told me that Ji Yundao wanted me to betray the sect to easily bring down Xie Tuozhu. I'll ask again, is this really his intention? Well, You guys better think carefully before answering this. Don't lie to me. Alright, I'll talk. We were totally blinded by greed to come up with this scheme. Using his reputation to trick Miss Yanner, Xie Yan actually went through something like this. No wonder she acted like a different person after going out once. Turns out her image of him was shattered. I knew I wasn't wrong about him before. It turns out Ji Yundao is still as gentle and refined as I imagined. What's so great about that hypocrite Yan Xie that's worth liking anyway? Our branch master Xie Yan is 100 times better. Who said I still like him? I just want to prove that my initial judgment wasn't wrong. This is really important, otherwise wouldn't I just be a complete idiot from start to finish? Besides, the branch master is Shin Shiji's don't talk nonsense, especially in front of her. Oh crap, Shiji, I misspoke. Yan Xie is a good girl, but she often screws up. Remember to clean the latrine for a month, okay? I also have to apologize to Branch Master Xie Yan. I shouldn't have been prejudiced against you because of the old days. Branch Master Xie Yan is truly a hero among men. It would be great if Xie Yan was at Branch Master Xie Yan's disposal from now on. Xie Yan's master is immortal Wu Ling. Anyway, we're all one big family, one line of inheritance. We can scold and beat her, but we absolutely can't tolerate outsiders insulting our sect, so I'm still very relieved. In the past, because of the relationship with Ji Yundao, we had some misunderstandings with Xie Branch Master. We've deeply realized our mistakes, and this time we've come here specifically to apologize to Xie Branch Master. That's right. This time we seem to have spent our entire fortune. The carriages carrying goods outside the branch are about to block the whole street. Xie Branch Master, this amount of goods can definitely offset the losses we caused to the Demon Toon sect, and it's more than 10 times over. This is our sincerity. Oh, so that's how it is, but is that Zhen Branch Master? Please don't make things difficult for us. This time what we've brought out is even more than the court's punishment. We really don't have any more. Moreover, we weren't the masterminds. Ji Yundao is the real enemy of the Demon Toon sect. The Demon Toon sect is a great sect. Bullying small fries like us is a bit uncool. Ji Yundao, noble and upright. When did he have a feud with our Demon Toon sect? I don't need your goods. What I need is for you to willingly join the Demon Toon sect. Consider it, Xie Branch Master. For better or worse, we're also a power in one area. You want us to willingly join the Demon Toon sect. How is that possible? Your suggestion is completely unacceptable. Not to mention us. Even the court wouldn't allow you to do that. That's right. The court won't sit by and watch one power become too dominant. We've already been subdued by Xie Branch Master. What difference does it make whether we join or not? We can still cover for the Demon Toon sect and prevent the court from causing trouble. Sounds reasonable. That's right, it's good that Xie Branch Master understands, but I don't need to reason with you guys. Daring to haggle with the Demon Toon sect? Don't you even look at what kind of trash you are? You think you're worthy. I'm not some kind of devil. Originally, if you handed over all the connections and territory of Kuaofeng, I wouldn't pursue your petty acts of eating the apple tree while building a fence around the pear tree, and I could even give you some small official position. If you continue to be confused and uncooperative, I'll just kill you all and choose some obedient people from your subordinates to replace you anyway. For me, it's the same who I use. The only difference is whether they're easy to use or not. Shy Branch Master, you're acting so arrogant and recklessly. Aren't you afraid the court will investigate later? We've already emptied our family fortune to compensate, bringing enough to buy half of Kuaofeng. Don't push us too far. Oh, so what about retribution? Don't use the court to pressure me. So what if the court has an opinion? Will they send people to destroy the Demon Toon sect because of you, or will they severely punish my Demon Toon sect? You're dreaming in broad daylight. Even if the court really comes, you guys won't be able to see it, because you'll already be dead. Xie Yan at this time uses his sword to point, causing them to panic, shitting their pants. Ugh. Me not being good for you for so long is already a favor. If you really piss me off, the demonic path has ways to make you wish you were dead. You guys better think carefully before you speak. We are willing to join the Demon Toon sect. Good, now that's smart. Stand up. This Xie Yan is bullying people too much. Let you be smug for a while. Once we get out, we'll contact the Dajiang Alliance. Jin Yi definitely doesn't want to see Kuaofeng unified, and will definitely help us resist the Demon Toon sect. This Xie kid is still young. Just because of a verbal promise, he thinks we won't betray him? How naive. 30 years east of the river, 30 years west of the river. Just wait and see. Xie Branch Master, if everything has been decided, then we'll go back first to prepare. After all, joining the Demon Toon sect is a big deal. We still have to inform our subordinates and sort out our assets. If there's nothing else, we'll take our leave. Farewell. Don't rush off. When I first took office as branch master, I brought some Demon Toon sect specialties. Originally, I thought there wouldn't be a chance to give them away, but it's perfect for you guys. Luckily, there's one for each person. Don't be shy. Xie, branch master, what is this? Demon Toon sect specialty. 3 yin frozen darkness pill. Specially used to control people with unruly minds like you. After taking it, you have to take the antidote once a year. Otherwise, when the pill's poison erupts, your body will gradually freeze, and you'll shatter into pieces with the slightest touch, dying a gruesome death. We probably don't need this, Xie Branchmaster. We're just small characters. Even if we had ulterior motives, you could easily crush us to death. Why would we waste such precious elixirs? We've already agreed with Xie Branchmaster. Why would we regret it? You think I'm serving up food you don't want to eat? Still daydreaming about stuff you shouldn't be? Let me guess. Right now, only the Great River sect can stand up to the demonic sentient sect, so you're planning to run out and beg them to avenge you? After all, aside from the imperial court, only Zhen Zhenjie doesn't want the demonic sentient sect to unify Qua Feng. Xie Tuozhu, you're hilarious. How could we dare? Then eat up. These guys have been constantly sacrificing their origin points from the start. Pathetic. Even hatred can become a boost for them. I wonder if they'll break down when they learn the truth. You eat? Or you choose to die right now? Okay, we'll eat right now. They felt strange sensations in their bodies as soon as they finished eating, yet they couldn't muster any strength. Could their cultivation be affected too? Cold? My crown chakra is freezing? My whole body is icy, my blood is stagnating? This is definitely a potent poison. Damn it. Wouldn't it have been better if you guys died sooner? You're wasting my poison pills. Changwu, you're in charge of the rest. Don't let them pull any tricks. Yes, you truly live up to your name, Xie Tuozhu. Your sinister and ruthless actions fill me with admiration. If I were a woman, I would have been so charmed that my bones would have gone soft long ago, and I'd be throwing myself into your arms for passionate kisses. Yan Share, take them back to prepare for joining the sect. Keep a close eye on them. Let's go. We'll be one big family from now on. In order of seniority, I should call you He Shimei and Fang Shidi. With these people taken care of, Kuai Feng is completely under the control of the demonic sentient sect. Hubby, why doesn't Jinzi know that our sect has this kind of poison pill? Tell me honestly, no lying. Poison pill, I was just scaring them. This is just a regular marble. I had Qinggrayer infuse it with Ying energy. After eating it, they'll feel extremely uncomfortable, even if they didn't drink it. They'd suspect they had a serious illness. Now that they drank it, they're convinced it's a poison pill. It does have the scent of a little ghost girl, though. You're so cunning. You subdued those sly old foxes without wasting a single soldier or grain. It's all thanks to Qinggrayer. Otherwise, those old guys would have been even more of a pain. Although they wouldn't have affected the branch, their constant buzzing would have been annoying. Qinggrayer did a great job. Awesome. In another 5 years, after we've taken all their territory and connections, they'll be useless. Hubby is so thoughtful. Jinzi is completely in awe. It seems that the little ghost girl is just full of tricks. Don't make fun of me, wifey. Hubby is so awesome. Why are you so insistent on rejecting? Jinzi can't face Jinzi. You can talk all you want. Why are you making Qinggrayer grope around? I'm using her as a hostage, hubby. If you try to run, I'll vent my anger on the little ghost girl. Wifey, has it been 2 hours since we woke up? If we keep going like this, the branch affairs will pile up like a mountain. Good thing your daddy here has a strong dragon essence. Otherwise, who could handle this seductress's endless demands, blurring the line between day and night? It was clearly hubby who said earlier that he wanted a day and night battle with Jinzi. Where did that come from? Are you already waving the white flag, or is hubby not up to it anymore? Well, that's okay. Jinzi can do it herself. Wifey, we're in the meeting room in broad daylight. That's too exciting. Ouch. The main wife is awesome. Chinger must learn a lot. Chaotic yin energy. It seems that the little ghost girl is very excited and wants to play along. No, Jinzi doesn't mind. Don't corrupt the kids. Qinggrayer, come back here. That girl is really not afraid of the world being in chaos, and she's not afraid of angering the seductress. Seriously, hubby is too soft on her. Alright, maybe in another 5 years, Jinzi can advance to the 2nd level of the immortal corpse. Wifey, I feel like she's treating your hubby as a pill. Hee hee. My hubby is so majestic and powerful, he can't be used as medicine residue, wifey. Or, why don't you contribute more so hubby can advance to the innate stage first, then we'll talk. Is she about to be done by tomorrow morning? Yesterday's cultivation was too intense. The fierce tiger fight lasted 38 rounds. We fought on all kinds of battlefields. Even an innate body is a bit tired. There's a piece of paper. What is this? The world is so big, I want to go and see it. What, Xie Yan ran away? No way, I have to catch him and teach him a lesson. At worst, I'll tie him to the bed to save myself trouble. Jinzi Shiji. Changwu. You stay in the branch. I have to go out for a while. Shiji. Shinzi. Shiji is not available right now. The branch's affairs have piled up for several days, and the takeover of external forces and the reconstruction of the mining area all require the Tuozu to personally oversee them. But I couldn't find the Tuozu anywhere, so I had to find you. That Xie Yan brat deliberately left an opening for me. Damn it, Jinzi, Shiji, emergency. Got some orders that need dealing with, ASAP. All right, bring him here. I'm off to the study. Whoops. Went past the supermarket. The study's this way. Ain't no scenery better than a dream, my lord. You're just gonna leave like that, without saying anything to the Empress. Didn't I leave a letter already? What else is there to say? Besides, I don't think I'm wrong. The world is so vast, and ever since I came to this world, it's been nothing but conflict. No time to enjoy the sights. Now that I finally have some free time, taking a stroll and broadening my horizons is a good thing. If I stay in Quanfeng, sooner or later that Chin bitch is gonna squeeze me dry. And the Nirvana finger isn't meant to be used like that anyway. It's not like I'm really running away. This is me going back to the sect to claim my rewards from sect leader Shiji. Sect leader Shiji agreed at the start. Once I reach Hutation level 9, she'd give me a new technique. Thinking about it makes me kinda excited. Here, at the Ma Qing sect, Yu Hongyan spoke. Shinzi sent me a letter saying you ran away from Kuaifeng, didn't expect you to come back here. Xie Yan, sweeter than sugar, replied, Ma Qing sect is my home, and plus, there's Ujiji here. How could I run away? Aren't I missing Ujiji? It's been so long, doesn't Ujiji miss me? Yu Hongyan wasn't really missing him, but it had been a while since she had a new book to read, so she was a bit bored. Immediately, Xie Yan said he'd go urge that old demon Dan Dan Shan to keep pumping out new works. Yu Hongyan told him not to make it too explicit, and Xie Yan agreed without hesitation. Yu Hongyan changed the subject. You did a great job with the Kuafeng thing. Even if it was Wei Rudao, he might not have handled it better than you. I'm real happy. Right. Didn't Jinzi say you're raising a little ghost girl? Where is she? Let Gigi have a look. Also, I don't remember teaching you any ghost-controlling arts. Shinzi didn't believe a word you said, and sent a letter complaining to me. Xie Yan scratched his chin, explaining, Grandma Ancestor passed it on to me in a dream. But if I said that, Shinzi wouldn't believe me even more, so I made up that Ujiji taught it to me, and she stopped asking. Such nonsense is something only Yu Hongyan would believe. She told him to hurry up and release that little ghost girl. Xie Yan didn't say much more, and just called Qingzhi out. Qinger, who was having a good sleep, was a bit annoyed being woken up. Yu Hongyan looked at the little ghost girl, totally stunned, and couldn't help pinching Qingger's cheeks. What a cute little girl, Qing. Xie Yan was a little surprised. Xiantian cultivators can usually only sense the shape of yin energy, but Ujiji could actually see Qingxer with her bare eyes. Yu Hongyan explained, I can sit before the Mao Qing sect leader. I'm not your average Xiantian cultivator. Although I can't commune with ghosts like you, seeing spirit bodies is no problem. Seeing this, Xie Yan opened his mouth. Ujiji has seen Qingver, touched her. This time I got glory for the sect at Kuifeng. You saw her smile. Tell me you won't go back on your word and give me the new technique you said you'd give me when I reach Hoshin level 9. A promise is a promise. Yu Hongyan added, to be able to tie with young Master Wen Yu and Kei Yundao, there's probably no one below Xiantian who can threaten you anymore. In terms of pure destructive power, the Huajian sword art can be ranked among the top Xiantian techniques. The Xiangguan hand is just a Haotian technique, but you've cultivated it into something weird. Its defense isn't inferior to any Xiantian defensive technique. You're not lacking in offense or defense. What you lack now is an escape method. When you encounter an opponent who completely suppresses you, like a Xiantian master, you'll be in a situation where you can't win and can't run. This Rainbow Escape Manual is a movement technique I specially found for you. After mastering it, when you run, your body will emit a rainbow as fast as lightning. Master it to perfection, and your burst speed will be faster than a Xiantian master flying through the air. Xie Yan couldn't hide his happiness. That's awesome. But this technique is too extreme. One burst will consume 90% of your true Q and also damages your body. Normal martial artists don't cultivate like this, so I didn't put it in the scripture pavilion, afraid of harming people. You have the Nirvana finger, not afraid of the risk of consumption, can burst multiple times. A Xiantian master with a slightly inferior movement technique won't be able to catch up to you. After hearing this, Xie Yan was even more excited. If I can't win, I'll run. I like it. He said he'd practiced this technique diligently and asked if there were any more techniques. Can't bring myself to hate that face. Seeing him like a hoarding squirrel, Yu Hongyan reminded him.